swings.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical, as the 3-7 Arizona Cardinals begin to get ready for another home game on Sunday this week against the Jacksonville Jaguars. There are questions about how hot head coach Jonathan Gannon's seat is becoming. Gannon will focus on what he can control, though.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So, seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else.
Last night, Bobby Hurley and ASU needed a big second half to beat Georgia State 75-62 and avoid a huge upset. Tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be in Portland for a matchup with the Trailblazers. The Suns still without Jalen Green, but they'll also be without guard Grayson Allen for the second straight game as well. Tip-off will be at 9 o'clock tonight right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall. Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm, trusted guidance for every stage of life. Visit morrishall.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The Power Packed Morning Zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Cebulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning, Valley sports fans. If you're waking up saying to yourself, is it really only Tuesday? You're not alone. We're right there with you.
First thought I had this morning.
Is it really only Tuesday?
When I took my pills out of my little pill case,
Yeah.
and it was in the tea box, I was like, oh, come on. It's
Come
only,
on now.
It's only tea.
Come on, right?
When's it going to be F?
Why can't we be at the? So I had a very, very unfortunate thing happen to me because my world collided with Jared Carlin's world last night.
Oh, no.
When I saw Cam Scadaboo at a wrestling event.
Oh.
And so here's an athlete that I love about as much as anybody now getting into a sport I hate as much as anything.
I knew you would hate that.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you would hate that, and you accidentally called it a sport there. I noticed. You're coming over to the dark side now.
Yeah. No, I'm not doing that.
Well, here's
But here's my thing. I'm watching Cam Scadaboo get involved in this skit where he stands up and he's involved in this staged little fracas, this little scrum that goes on. Should a dude who just busted his ankle be doing that?
I had the same questions. Abdul Carter was there.
Abdul
Carter fell asleep during a walkthrough and got suspended for the first part of the game. The Giants are 2-9.
Right.
You're in the crucible of New York sports now.
Here's what I'll say. First of all, you're lucky that's all he did. And I made this joke on Twitter, but I don't think he knows that it's fake and staged. I think that was all a natural, real reaction to Cam Scadaboo, and they probably had to hold him back from jumping the barrier.
I don't think The Athletic / the New York Times knows it's fake or staged. They have a whole article on it today.
Really?
Written by Sam Jane. Headline, Injured Cam Scadaboo fights wrestlers at WWE match.
Well, the thing is, if you watch it, he does get, like, physical, like he does shove the person and they hold him back.
Like
he does
them.
more.
Right, but he got shoved too, and if a dude just broke his ankle, you're doing that?
He does more physical stuff than you think you'd want him to just like be wrapped in bubble wrap, but it's not like he's coming back this year, I guess. It is funny though. It's also like, I know he's your favorite and all, but was there any doubt he's the type of guy that?
No,
and look, I'm the type of guy that likes wrestling, but I know the type of people that like wrestling. And we're setting up for a WrestleMania match: U of A versus ASU, him versus the Gronk. What more could you want?
Oh wow, it's what I stay awake at night dreaming and longing for.
Well, what I'm saying though, it's like it's a very specific type of athlete. Although Tyrese Halliburton is a huge WWE fan too, but it was in Madison Square Garden. It was in New York. WWE likes to put real athletes and celebrities around the thing, so they get headlines.
Can I read more from this article? Yeah. Scadaboo and Carter, who was benched after reportedly sleeping through a team walkthrough, were sitting in the front row. Wrestler Dominic Mysterio shoved Andrew Schultz into his seat, and Scadaboo responded by shoving another wrestler to the floor after a stare down. The interaction boiled over into a full-out brawl.
You're right. That writer thinks it's real.
It was pretty fun.
You're exactly right.
But
here's my thing. If you're watching it and you know it's not real, why is it entertaining?
But anything you watch on TV is not. Almost anything you watch on TV is not real.
No, but if you are watching and getting into friction, oh my goodness, look at the tempers boiling. But there's something about to pop here.
But we have this discussion every time it's brought up. It's just like watching any other TV show. It's not like what
you can say that 100 times. That never makes sense to me.
Unless you're like there's probably little kids who think they're watching, real stuff. But we're not in the 1980s anymore, where they pretend anymore even that it's a real thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
These are athletes that are on a TV show just like anything else. It's scripted. It is fake. There's real injuries and real athleticism goes on, but it's obviously it's not like watching a real sport. But it's entertainment. They don't even call it a sport anymore. It's World Wrestling Entertainment.
And I boil it down to this, Bick. It's not for me. But then again, we all love dumb stuff, don't we?
Yeah.
We've all got our own dumb stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't. It's just not widespread.
But you know what I'm saying is, if I'm in a situation, if I'm going to a boxing match, and the temperature and the pressure of the event is building based on this coming violence, the deal is it's real. I just don't understand how you get sucked into it when it's not real.
I guess it's the beauty of the storytelling that's involved.
Okay.
In it. It's like why do you laugh at a TV show when you know it's not real?
And again, you're making these false comparisons here that just
you're
not
making a
resonate.
lot of good points, but the whole thing that everything's under the same scripted umbrella does not fly with me. It just doesn't.
It just seems like it's a dumber version of a scripted TV show because the guys are in their underpants hitting each other.
Congratulations, Cam Scadaboo. Your legend grows. Start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Cardinals day off today. They're back on the field tomorrow to start prep for a visit from the Jacksonville Jaguars on Sunday. Head coach Jonathan Gannon addressed the media Monday, answered numerous questions about his team's franchise record 17 penalties in a blowout loss to the 49ers on Sunday. Also fielded questions about his increasingly warm seat after the Cardinals have lost 7 of their last 8 games. Gannon responded by saying he only worries about the controllables and the focus is on trying to win a football game, and he reiterated faith in his coaching staff as well. We'll have a lot of reaction to that today. Week 11 wrapped up in the NFL in Vegas last night. Cowboys notched a 33-16 win over the Raiders at Allegiant Stadium. The Big Roomba. Dak Prescott threw for 4 touchdowns to 4 different receivers. Dallas defense held Las Vegas to 236 total yards. Cowboys moved to 4-5-1. The Raiders now 2-8 on the season. The Pete Carroll experiment not working very well. Elsewhere in the league, the NFL suspends Bengals receiver Jamar Chase for 1 game without pay for spitting on Pittsburgh defensive back Jalen Ramsey in Sunday's game. Chase won't be available for the Bengals' upcoming game against the Patriots. He also joins Jalen Carter of the Eagles as players who have been suspended for spitting on an opponent. At least Jamar Chase did it in the heat of the game and not before the first snap.
Good point. Still, it's a vile thing to do to another human being. It
really is. Elsewhere in the NFL, Atlanta Falcons quarterback Michael Penix Jr. will miss the rest of the season with a knee injury suffered in Sunday's loss to the Panthers. Penix ends year 2 in the league, 1,982 yards, 9 touchdowns, and 9 starts for the Falcons. Kirk Cousins finished out the game Sunday. He'll be the starter for now. Atlanta plays the Saints on Sunday. Jets benching quarterback Justin Fields. Tyrod Taylor, their new starter. Fields threw for only 116 yards in the Jets' loss to the Patriots. They're averaging only 139.9 passing yards per game. Those are bad college numbers. An Eagles right tackle, Lane Johnson, suffered a Lisfranc injury in Sunday's win over the Lions.
Lane Johnson?
Didn't know what you were doing there.
Sorry.
He's expected to miss time, could land on the injured reserve list. College football, ASU's Jeff Sims, Jordan Crook, and Jesus Gomez all shared Big 12 weekly football honors handed out Monday. Sims once again sharing the Offensive Player of the Week honors with BYU quarterback Bear Bachmeier, because the Big 12 is all about sharing, as we've outlined. Crook shared the Defensive Award with Texas Tech's Jacob Rodriguez, and Gomez splits the award with BYU kicker and Anchorman star Will Ferrin. It's the 4th time this season Gomez has won the Special Teams Award. Pretty good on the resume, huh? 4 weekly awards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Didn't take long for James Franklin to find a new job. Fired by Penn State in October, finalizing a deal to be the new head coach at Virginia Tech in November. Franklin will replace Brent Pry, whom Tech fired after an 0-3 start this season. Franklin 104-45 all-time at Penn State, but let go after an 0-3 start in big play, including embarrassing losses to UCLA and Northwestern. Suns are on the court tonight. Whew. Take a nap, Suns fans, against the Trailblazers. Phoenix coming off a 124-122 loss to the Hawks, in which they blew a 22-point fourth quarter lead. 5-game winning streak snapped. Portland 6-7 to start the season. They've lost 2 straight and 4 out of 5. Grayson Allen remains out for the Suns with that quad contusion. Scoot Henderson, Matisse Thybulle out for Portland. Veteran guard Drew Holiday is doubtful. Tonight's tip, 9 o'clock Phoenix time. To accommodate a national audience on NBC and Peacock. You can hear all the action here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 8. It means 11:30 is the earliest we're hitting the sack tonight.
The earliest. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. I know.
It's going to be a punchy show tomorrow.
Maybe we'll be up by 40 at the half.
Suns also signed guard Jamari Bouye. To a two-way deal. They cut forward C.J. Huntley from his two-way deal. Bouye, 26 years old, has NBA experience with the Heat, Wizards, Blazers, Spurs, and Bucks. Victor Wembanyama.
Not to interrupt you, but it's really a perfect sports last name because you've got the boo and the yay together.
Yeah.
You've got both.
Yeah, you're covered no matter how you're playing.
No matter how you play.
Victor Wembanyama out a few weeks with a calf strain. That means he's going to miss Sunday's matchup in Phoenix against the Suns. Don't have enough time to go over the NBA stuff from last night. ASU, a winner on the hardwood over Georgia State in Tempe, 75-62. Sun Devils trailed by as many as 11 in the second half to the Panthers, but came back. Mo Odom led the way with 24 points, 9 assists, and 5 steals. Masamba Diop had 15, Pig Johnson 13 for ASU. They're 3-1, and they're off to Hawaii. I think already on the plane. They've got a game against Hawaii to start a 4-game stint Thursday night, and then they'll take part next week in the Maui Invitational. And the new College Hoops AP Top 25 rankings came out on Monday. Purdue bolts back into the top spot, jumping over Houston, which fell to second. UConn is third. Arizona moves up to spot to fourth, and Duke is fifth. UConn against Arizona tomorrow night. There you go. There is your splash for Tuesday, November 18th. Coming up, if you're the Cardinals, should all the yellow flags on Sunday have been a big red flag for your head coach? We'll get into that and more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul.
the big-time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and so nobody wakes up and says, hey, I got a great idea, let's go window shopping. But if you've been living in your home up to 15 years, chances are, like I did, you need new windows. And here's the great news. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale already, which runs through the month of November, where you now get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. $3,500 discount. That is pretty serious. It's their largest discount of the year, the best sale of the year. And as a customer of Advanced Window Products, I can guarantee you're not going to be disappointed. I had this done. My new windows look incredible. The whole process was so professional and impressive from installation to cleanup. And I really, really, really look forward to getting less energy bills because they had spiked to the realm of the unbelievable. Advanced Window Products, a local and window door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. They've been around for nearly 40 years. They've got their own factory in the valley. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They'll guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Feed a family, make a kid happy, and win a new car.
It's the 25th anniversary of ABC 15's Operation Santa Claus, presented by Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, and U-Haul. Make a donation of food, new toys, child-sized clothing, or money, and you could win a new Ford F-150 Super Crew truck or a Lincoln Corsair SUV. The more you donate, the more chances you have to win. All donations benefit St. Mary's Food Bank, Military Assistance Mission, Southwest Research and Resource Center, Special Olympics Arizona, and the New Life Center. Bring your donations to Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, select U-Haul locations, or make a donation online. For more info, go to givetotheclaus.com.
Sanderson Ford, Lincoln, and ABC 15.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for, from smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay. Things people love.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which Arizona Cardinals players have the most on the line the rest of the season? We'll ask Cardinals legend Patrick Peterson at 11:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, we continue on this Tuesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings with a good morning and a shout-out to our listeners and fans in El Mirage. We appreciate you out in the West Valley in El Mirage.
I don't love where we're at right now. I mean, I think we're in the middle third somewhere of, most penalized. I kind of break everything up into thirds. We're kind of in that middle third. It's not good football. I think our guys do a good job of understanding the rules, making correct decisions, But everybody makes mistakes, and I get it. But, when we have that many mistakes as it relates to that part of the game, it puts you behind the hole. It puts you behind the 8 ball. It really does. And they didn't foul, and so it got out of balance.
It's Jonathan Gannon on the penalties, a franchise record.
Yeah.
And when you consider this franchise has been around for more than 100 years, breaking a franchise record for something dubious like that,
right?
That says something. Now, Jonathan Gannon is right on one count. They are 6th in the NFL in most penalties, 13th in most penalty yards. So kind of that middle third in penalty yards. And I guess that's the big number that matters more than the actual number of penalties. But this isn't good. And there seems to be, I don't want to sound like I'm piling on Jonathan Gannon here, but there seems to be for Jonathan Gannon.
Piling on? We've only gotten started.
Yeah, well, for Jonathan Gannon,
this is the first
we've got weeks and weeks and weeks of this to come.
For Jonathan Gannon defenders, they'll say, well, it's the player's responsibility.
I'm glad you brought that up.
When it comes to penalties.
I'm glad you brought that up.
On the flip side of that, when a team is remarkably disciplined and doesn't pick up penalties, the coach gets all the credit.
Yeah, and I think what you're talking about here is and Ron Wolfley is really the one leading that parade, that this is all on the players. How dare you blame a head coach when it's the guy on the football field committing the penalty? I'm going to respectfully and vehemently disagree with Wolf, and not only because of what you just said, because that is true. 2 years ago, the Cardinals were second best in the NFL in fewest penalties allowed. Did everybody rave about the discipline of the players, or did everybody rave about the buttoned-up program of Jonathan Gannon?
Do you remember when Todd Graham got to Tempe?
Same thing.
And he said, hey, he came in on the heels of one of the most undisciplined stretches of ASU football with Dennis Erickson as head coach, and they had Vontaze Burfict. You weren't going to stay penalty-free then.
Right.
But they turned it around, and they became a team that was exemplary in that department, and he got all the credit for setting the culture.
Without a doubt. And Jonathan Gannon did get all the credit last year. He did, from Ron Wolfley included. And listen, Wolf is probably the most qualified to talk about it, but also the least qualified to talk about it because he was that rare self-starter, nobody needs to push me kind of football player. That he's in the complete minority when it comes to that. The bigger picture is this. When you're a football team and you commit that many penalties, what does it mean? It means you're not detail-oriented. What does that mean? It means you really have no fear of messing up. What does that mean? It means there's a lack of accountability in the program. What does that mean? It means the head coach is not setting a strict enough tone. Because if there is no fear of repercussion from the head coach, serious repercussion from the head coach that strikes fear into you, then a lot of football players will do exactly what some of the Cardinals are doing, and that is have breakdowns in discipline when things are not going well.
Absolutely.
So the idea that you can't draw a line to the head coach from a team that commits 17 penalties is positively absurd, in my opinion. It goes through everybody, from the players all the way to the head coach.
Here was Gannon also talking about what about the penalties has been a common trend with his team recently.
Pre-snap penalties, that's what I call non-negotiables. I probably should have I should have prevented one on the 3rd and 5. Should have just banged a timeout there in the first quarter to not put us at 3rd and 10 there. I don't like doing that, but that's a high leverage snap that I should have thought we're going to be okay, and we didn't end up getting it off. And then, with the other calls, I think just making sure that we're playing with proper technique. And, they're all a little bit different, how they look and unfold, but having better awareness, better decision making.
Yeah, and, so I don't know if there's ever been, I don't know if anybody did the research on this. Did we witness an NFL record, too, in penalty differential?
Yeah.
17 for one team and 1 for the other. I mean, that's extreme polls on both sides.
Yeah.
It contributed to a blowout loss.
Yes. And so I think the biggest question now, it is all funneling into something bigger, and that is, should Jonathan Gannon be on the hot seat? My answer is unequivocally yes. Unequivocally. And again, this is somebody who, after the Dallas Cowboys game, literally made a fool of my own self by saying he just secured his job. giving Michael Bidwill the kind of victory that's going to nourish him for the rest of the season. I obviously did not foresee the Cardinals following up a Monday night win in Dallas with a couple of stink bombs they've just dropped.
Yeah, it turns out that win in Dallas, is, in terms of nourishment, was like a snack at a Chinese restaurant.
That's it.
You were hungry a half an hour later.
And you have no buffet status like Jared. You can't keep going back. Yeah. So listen, and so what Michael Bidwill thinks about this whole thing, it's interesting to me because Jonathan Gannon took a very long time to get into the press conference room after the game on Sunday. And after gutting a visceral losses, everybody in the media just kind of understands. It's just the way it works. You take a long time to decompress. You've got a lot of people to talk to. You got to get your thoughts together. You've got to get into a composed state of mind, all of that. But when he came in, he immediately said, okay, and he went through the whole saying, we're on the mat. We've got to get off the mat. I expect everybody when they show up from work to, and so he said that. And then Bob McManaman from AZ Central asked, have you talked to Michael Bidwill, or what do you think Michael is going to say to you? And right then at that point in time, Jonathan Gannon repeated what he had told the media. He said, quote, he just asked me, we're going to get off the mat and go play our brand of ball versus Jacksonville. I just talked to him. So he then claimed that everything he had just said to the media was something that Michael Bidwill had actually said to him, which maybe infers that the reason Jonathan Gannon was so long getting to the media is there was a long sit down with Michael Bidwill. But if Jonathan Gannon is just parroting what Michael Bidwill told him, that's not exactly a head coach with a ton of confidence. Now, again, these are my observations. I'm not reporting that as fact.
Mm-hmm. But you were there.
Yeah.
And you saw the way it unfolded in real time with your own two eyes. We'll have a lot more on Jonathan Gannon's meeting with the media yesterday coming up on today's show. Tune into Arizona Sports at night right after Burns and Gambo. At 6, Kellen and Mitchell discuss the fallout of the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers and a lot more. Listen on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM or on the Arizona Sports
That's
app.
how you know it's a late Suns game, when they have another full show after Burns and Gambo before the Suns game starts.
Yeah, that'll lead right into Suns pregame at 8 o'clock.
For all the days off that Burns and Gambo have, they should have to do every show leading into the Suns game.
You're right.
Right?
They should have to make up the time for the D-back season.
Exactly. They should have to take, I'd say, 6-7 of Kellen's and Mitch's shift.
They should take it. Their show should be from 2 until 8:30 today.
Exactly.
Here's the typical Burns and Gambo look ahead. Hey, it's Gambo. We got the day off today. We'll come in when we feel like it and talk some
sports. We'll see you in a couple of days.
Coming up next, can the Suns win a late game after Sunday's late game collapse? We'll get into their matchup against Portland next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Tuesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation, one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Oh, let's talk about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do, like hauling or towing, while also being the perfect size. It's easy to handle, and parking is no sweat whatsoever. And it's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continued to struggle on Sunday in their 7th loss in their last 8 games and have been disappointing.
We have not played good ball 2 weeks in a row, and it's unfortunate, but it's against 2 divisional opponents that are good teams, and we haven't played well enough to stay in the game for 4 quarters.
The Cardinals will get ready for Jacksonville coming to town on Sunday. ASU quarterback Jeff Sims, linebacker Jordan Crook, and kicker Jesus Gomez were all named co-Big 12 Players of the Week after their 25-23 win over West Virginia on Saturday. And if you want to find out ASU's path back to the Big 12 title game, head to arizonasports.com. Tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be without Grayson Allen for their 2nd straight game due to a right quad contusion. The Suns will be in Portland tonight and tip off at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Ford. Hey, car shoppers, it's savings time. Earnhardt Ford has rolled out huge discounts on all models during the Black Friday year-end sales event. Find them in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. Can the Phoenix Suns get back on track against the Portland Trailblazers? We'll be previewing Suns-Blazers at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I just thought overall in the 4th we lost our way at different points. I think we turned it over a couple times, of course. They were able to get shots around the rim. I think even Daniels a couple times around the rim. Yeah, at that point, you just got to regain your composure and execute a little bit offensively and just get one stop, and then the snowball goes the other way. I thought we had the momentum, obviously, in the 3rd quarter, and it really felt that way really the entire 3rd, especially there at the end. And, yeah, we just lost our way.
Jordan Ott, head coach of the Phoenix Suns, after a tough loss for the Suns on Sunday night against Atlanta, a game they led by 22 in the 4th quarter. They did lose their way. They let it get away, and they lose 124-122. So that's one of the big early season questions.
Yeah.
Now the Suns go on the road for another one-off road game, which has been kind of the the standard for road games so far. They haven't really they've had one road trip, and that was really early in the season. But they get a Portland team late night in Oregon tonight, and the question becomes, how does this team bounce back from a tough loss? The last time they had a tough loss, Bick, they responded, the Grizzlies 1-point loss.
Mm-hmm.
They responded by winning 7 of 8 games.
Yeah.
So I think this team has the capability of responding.
Right.
But now you factor in some injury. Again, Jalen Green's still not available. Grayson Allen won't be available for a second straight game tonight. I think they missed his presence because he had even in the game where he got injured, he had started off really well offensively. So they're kind of finding their way. Royce O'Neal's come down to earth in his shooting from three-point range. He's only had 2 makes over the last 2 games.
I was wondering if that was going to happen, by the way. He had been so good for a long stretch, for 3 weeks to start the season.
Yeah, I think he had 12 straight games of multiple makes from three-point range, and he's had 1 in each of the last 2 games, 1 for 6 in the game on Sunday night.
And then, obviously, not having Grayson Allen is a big deal, not only because he's in the midst of a great season with a monstrously good 42-point game already. There was a recent story that showed how much more Jordan Knott is trusting Grayson Allen to put the ball on the floor, to get involved in actions, to take dudes to the rim. So he's empowered Grayson Allen to a level that neither of the last 2 coaches have. Even Frank Vogel, when Grayson Allen played really well under him, he's been unlocked to a level he's never been in Phoenix before.
Well, credit to Grayson Allen, too, because we had talked about this. When he did put the ball on the floor, he had a propensity to turn it over on the dribble, and he's become way more adept at protecting the basketball and actually getting a shot up at the rim.
It's also just as simple as this Suns team is not that deep with good players. And when you take away Jalen Green already, you take away Grayson Allen, then, you can only expect so much from the role players every single game.
Here's what I want to say about the other night against the Hawks, because I honestly really believe this. It was a very jarring loss because we all wanted to believe, oh my goodness, we have caught lightning in a bottle. We've got this magical basketball team with this head coach who really seems to know what he's doing. And can you believe how well this is working out? You give up a 47-point fourth quarter, you lose a 22-point lead, and you're thinking, oh my goodness, is that the end of us? Did we just take a spear to the heart? Really, this happens very frequently in the NBA. Teams lose double-digit leads, 20-point leads all the time. They don't always lose the game, but sometimes they do. So in the context of the rest of the NBA, what happened to the Suns the other night is not all that unusual. It really isn't.
It's not like blowing a 7-run lead in the bottom of the 9th or something.
Kind of.
Like the D-backs.
This happens frequently in the NBA, but it hadn't happened to the Suns, and we wanted to believe that something incredible was growing. And that game was further proof because the Hawks are really good, as you pointed out. I have don't be on pins and needles that loss is suddenly going to ruin everything, is what I would say. I think what happened to the Suns is more normal than you might think.
Yeah, and I've got curiosity tonight on how they come out, how they respond, and tough place to play in Portland. I have confidence that they're going to respond well. From what I've seen in the previous 14 games, this looks like a team that is built to respond. And with some of the characters and individuals that they have on this team.
Right.
And I think that starts with Dylan Brooks and obviously Devin Booker. I think they will be equipped to respond with a good performance.
I would also think, though, as a Suns fan, what I'm trying to say is don't start gripping. Don't throw your gripping onto this basketball team, because contextualize what we're watching here. No one's expecting this team to make a run to the Western Conference Finals this year.
No.
So give them room to grow. Give them room to breathe a little bit.
As we pointed out, though, it was extra jarring because that very same game had that moment, the Gillespie save and, diving.
Yeah, I know.
And it had that moment where you were like, oh my goodness, everything is going right. I feel it. I feel the buzz. I feel the magic. And then
that was more than I agree with you. That was a moment, but that was part of a bigger stretch of moments where they were dominating and toying with an opponent to the degree where they had the crowd in the palm of their hands.
I know.
So that whole stretch, to lose a game like that, I think jarring is a good word to use.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to minimize the people who are in the arena. Certainly felt that differently than anybody else. right? Because of everything that was going on in that Gillespie play. The reason I'm kind of vibing on this mindset for me is because I had that moment where immediately after that Colin Gillespie play into Jordan Goodwin, lays it in, gets fouled. I went upstairs and I thought, this is unbelievable. And I said this yesterday, but this is unbelievable. This is why I love basketball. You never know what you're going to get. You can roll in a new group of guys, and it might be fantastic. You can roll out a team you think is going to kick backside, and they might stink. You never know in the NBA. And I went upstairs, and I'm brushing my teeth, and I'm washing my face, and I'm in a great mood thinking this is unbelievable how fast things can change in the NBA. Went back downstairs, and everything had changed because it's not that unusual for the NBA in November. It's really not. I think what the Suns have got going here is really, really good. I think this Dillon Brooks thing is fantastic. I think this version of Devin Booker's going in the right direction. You saw over the weekend, conversations sparking. Is Devin Booker now the best shooting guard in the NBA? Whatever your answer is, just the fact that the question's being asked again is a victory.
That'll teach you to brush your teeth, though. You got to be like your British ancestors
and just let it go. Yeah. Right.
Hey, he does what he's supposed to do before bed. He's a good boy.
That's right. That's right. Hygiene, Jarrett. You should try it.
By the time he got done saying his nighttime prayers, the game was over.
Right, it was over.
I will say real quick to Vinny's point, I don't have a doubt that they'll start well tonight, and they've started well off losses. It's a matter of finishing these games. The Mavs game got a little testy down the stretch, and we saw the Hawks game, implode right in front of their face. They're sixth worst in points allowed in the fourth quarter, so they give up the sixth most points in the fourth quarter. That's, not a necessarily recipe to win games down the stretch, so ideally they'll figure that out, but I think they'll start well tonight.
No, and look, Portland is feeling it with the injuries as well. They got a few players out, and Drew Holiday is probably not going to play tonight, but this represents the last, I think, you feel really confident about this being a winnable game.
Yeah.
Because they follow up with 3 at home, Minnesota, San Antonio. Yes, they've already beaten San Antonio. Now we know Wemby's not going to play in that game. And then 6 days from now, Kevin Durant makes his first return to Phoenix.
Boy.
And there's going to be an electricity. And the Rockets are playing really good basketball right now. And there's some vibes going on with that team, too. I don't know if you saw it. Kevin Durant was doing a post-game interview over the weekend after a win and came up from behind. Alperen Şengün came up behind and gave him like a huge bear hug. And there was a smile on Kevin Durant's face that we didn't see very often in Phoenix. So, we're talking about this improved vibe with the Suns without Kevin Durant here, but he's apparently found something in Houston that wasn't existing in Phoenix for him.
You hit a game winner
either.
like that, I guess you're going to get. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Well, good on him. Good on him. That's going to be a great scene in the arena.
We hope.
We'll see.
Again,
Benny, don't let your anxiety get the best of you, man. Come on. It's going to be good.
9 o'clock tip. Let's give it up for the NBA. Yeah. This new television setup.
Brutal. You ever seen that guy, Adam Silver?
How do people do East Coast morning shows?
I have. How do people, if you really want to be a fan on the East Coast, I would find it impossible.
Nearly impossible.
The Yankees and Knicks play like the Dodgers and the Lakers in games.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're a diehard fan, you have to adjust everything.
How about it? No, I know, man.
It's nuts.
Crazy.
9 o'clock tonight here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, Week 11 over. We'll go through some of the big NFL headlines following Week 11 next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Tuesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jonathan Gannon could not afford to have a day like yesterday.
No.
He just couldn't.
No.
Like watching them with all the penalties and all the turnovers and all the mistakes, and they're down 14-0, and we're not even 5 minutes into the game or 6 minutes into the game. To be down 35-10 again, to be down 14-0 again, it was the worst thing in the world that could have happened. At least, bare minimum, show some fight. Be competitive. Play a game that goes into the fourth quarter where there's some
They're
drama.
not competitive.
Your guys are fighting, and for the last 2 weeks,
competitive.
Nothing. I am shocked.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
So Life Changer Loan is the loan the big banks do not want you to know about, and that is because for ages the home buying processes remain largely archaic. You apply for a mortgage, you make a big down payment, then you spend the next 30 years of your life paying off that home. And a lot of people reconcile it because they think they've gotten a really good interest rate. Like one of our listeners named Jack, who before he switched over to a Life Changer Loan realized it would be year 22 of those 30 years until he paid more principal than interest in his monthly mortgage payment. And then at the end of it all, he was going to pay $700,000 for a $300,000 home. Fortunately, there is a better way. On a Life Changer Loan, you do your banking inside of your mortgage. Every bit of your income goes to paying down your debt, which is why that mortgage is going to be gone before you know it. 5 years, the average length of time it takes a Life Changer Loan client to pay off their home, which does a lot of great things. Primarily now gives you decades to build personal wealth, while everybody else you know probably chained to that 30-year fixed-rate mortgage, otherwise known as a debt sentence. And you do it all without any anxiety whatsoever because you always have access to your equity. Now, this is not for everybody, but if you're a good fit, I can guarantee you are going to love the results. 480-504-0844. Online at lifechangerloan.com.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing, where we believe there's only one way, the right way. We only use the most durable, top-quality products at a fair price. As a third-generation roofing company, we believe that if you have a lifetime tile, you should have a lifetime underlayment, which is why we only use the best products and offer the best warranties in the business. Look us up at azroof.com for a free estimate.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
Now for the third time with a money game, because that's what this game was. Everybody walked in pointing out how important this game was. Seattle, L.A., Stafford, what you gonna do? 4 interceptions? 4? 3 of them came under pressure? I mean, what's the trend? It's the big game, that's pressure. You apply pressure as opposed to defense, and Sam Darnold shrinks. That's the rap.
4?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just so ridiculous.
You're telling me that's
Sounds
not
like
wrestling?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby snack. Stephen A. Smith. Look, the delivery is what it is. I don't disagree with the messaging, though.
Look, there's a lot of people who've had bad games against the Rams defense. It's unfortunate that Sam Darnold had a couple at the end of last year. Of course, it's a question mark, but he's got time to prove otherwise.
He does, absolutely.
Yeah,
but going back to the end of last season, the Sam Darnold level of play for the first 16 weeks of the season was off the charts.
Well,
and then in the primetime game against Detroit on Sunday night, he did not play well.
No.
And then did not play well in the playoffs. And this was a money game in Stephen A. Smith's
certainly was
estimation. And he failed again with 4 interceptions. First 4-interception game for Sam Darnold since his famous Seeing Ghosts game against the Patriots in 2019. Okay. Did you hear Ernest Jones' response?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think we have the uncut version of it, and I can't play the I can't play the uncut version because
he told everybody who wants to doubt Sam Darnold, bleep you.
Quote, if we want to try to define Sam by this game, Sam's had us in every bleeping game. So for him to sit there and say, it's my fault, no, it's not. There were plays that defensively we could have made plays, opportunities where we could have got better stops. It's football, man. He's our quarterback. We've got his back. If you've got anything to say, quite frankly, bleep you.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 things about that. Number 1, you love to see a teammate running to your quarterback's defense, but when he does it to that level, it makes you know, okay, they must be wondering about that themselves. And that's very, very, very fair. But he's been very, very good up to this point.
Well, when you're saying that right after the game as well, you're aware of all of the narratives about Sam Darnold.
Of course.
Unless Ernest Jones was sitting at his locker thumbing through Twitter before he took the podium.
But my thing is that Sam Darnold has had a level of pressure on him from week 1 in Seattle based on how things ended in Minnesota for him. And he's responded very well until last week. So it's not like this was the first pressure game that he's played. It was the biggest game he's played in Seattle. And so there's that correlation. And of course, if you're a Seahawks fan, you'd be an idiot not to worry about that. But at the same time, he's put forth a great season to date with games that did carry pressure. So that's it.
And if you look at Seattle's schedule, he's going to your example, Bick, he's going to have time to respond. The next 3 games at Tennessee, home against Minnesota, at Atlanta.
Yeah.
And the Falcons are one of those teams that are just falling apart at the seams right now.
Yes, they are.
And then they close with 4 tough ones. Indianapolis, L.A. at home, at Carolina, at San Francisco.
The L.A. at home game is going to be the next big game because if
Thursday night football.
Yeah, if things continue, I think Seattle's going to stack victories. The Rams probably are going to lose a game. Along the way, their schedule is much more difficult than Seattle's, if I remember correctly. That's going to be the next referendum for Sam Darnold. Can you play well at home against that Rams team? Can you believe, by the way, that victory by the Rams for the first time in his career put Matthew Stafford over 500 as a quarterback?
In total wins and losses.
Over 500.
I only can believe it because it's been a running stat that everyone has talked about.
But what year is he in? 16?
It just shows you.
Hey, spending that much time in Detroit will take its toll.
It will.
Well,
but that's really it. I mean, that just shows you how he really truly was a good quarterback on a bad team and a bad franchise for so many years.
But last week when I shared that data, the research that I did on quarterbacks who were drafted in the top 5 that spent 7 years with the team that drafted them, Matthew Stafford was in that dubious group of meeting that criteria without winning a playoff game for that franchise.
Yeah, that's right.
That was more Detroit than Matthew Stafford, as we found out.
He's in year 17, by the way.
Yeah.
and he has never been above 5. He's 116, 115, and 1. Guess who that tie came against?
The Cardinals.
That'd be Kyler Murray's first game. Kyler Murray's first game.
And just think
those
about
were the days, baby.
How successful he's been with the Rams to show you how bad it was with the Lions.
Speaking of the Rams' schedule coming up after that win against Seattle, they've got Tampa Bay at home, at Carolina, at Arizona, Detroit at home, at Seattle, at Atlanta, and then Arizona
That's
at home.
much more difficult. So that game, I think that Seattle Rams game in Seattle, I think that's going to be a chance where they're playing for the NFC West title.
Yeah, but games against Tampa Bay. Carolina, again, think what you want about them. They've been a very competitive football team this year. That's a tough one.
I would have never
Detroit at
thought
home.
Bryce Young would be markedly better than Kyler Murray, but he is.
Right now.
Well, what do you want me to say? Yesterday? Of course, right now.
I
thought
cannot believe that the Panthers have this many wins. I cannot believe that Bryce Young is even still playing in the NFL after what I've seen.
That's
him
my
throughout
point.
I know.
That's my point.
I'm agreeing with you in a stunned way.
He was so in over his head early.
I'll go back to week 2 here. I thought Bryce Young was a better quarterback than Kyler Murray that day.
He was. I think he was as well.
He needed to throw the ball all over the joint to get back in the game, and guess what he did? He threw the ball all over the joint.
place.
But again, the Panthers, I mean, we don't know how they're going to finish this year, but as of right now, they're another example of it doesn't take that long to turn around a horrible franchise.
Not if you have people who know what they're doing.
Right. I mean, there's multiple examples of teams, a 1 or 2 year turnaround.
Yeah, Carolina's a half game out of first place in the NFC South.
And the Bears are in first place. What a year. What a league.
Real quick, we mentioned it in the splash, the 1-game suspension for Jamar Chase. What the heck are these guys thinking? And I know Jalen Ramsey got the on-field discipline because the referees didn't catch what Jamar Chase did.
Mm-hmm.
That is so, and I'm a Jamar Chase fan. I think he's an amazing player, and I think Jalen Ramsey, for a lot of his career, has just been a mouth. Really good player, too. That is so disgusting.
Well, not only
anything you receive in retaliation to spitting on another human being is warranted in my mind.
It is literally the lowest, most desperate thing you can do to another competitor on a field, if you will. And then how about Jamar Chase lying to reporters afterwards?
Yeah.
I didn't open my mouth. No. Are you saying, Jamar, that you didn't spit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At that point in time, he's just praying that nobody caught him on camera. And what are the odds of that in today's day and age?
100% that you're going to be caught on camera.
You are going to be caught on camera.
If there weren't even TV cameras there, he would have been caught on camera by somebody.
Coming up next, Jonathan Gannon still expressing faith in his coaching staff. We'll tell you what the head coach of the Cardinals had to say on that subject next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
He's hit, he's sacked, it's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with big news from my friends at Chapman BMW. Their Black Friday sale is underway early this year, so head on down to Chapman BMW today, and here's why. You can get 90 days to your first payment, which means you can buy a new car right now and not start payments until 2026. You can get 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. You'll also get the best deals of the year by far, and anyone who mentions this radio show, you will get a $500 credit for a shopping spree in their parts boutique, which is where you'll find all their awesome BMW gear, swag, and merch, including a golf bag that I have been eyeing for years. But remember, a 2-week sale is a bigger window of time for all shoppers, so get in early for the best selection. You can find Chapman BMW off the I-10 in Chandler. You can find them on Camelback Road in Central Phoenix. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, 1 great Black Friday experience.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Our Scottsdale roots run deep. Now we're expanding our office to make your estate planning experience even more personal.
For decades, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall to safeguard their futures, creating plans that protect loved ones, preserve wealth, and ensure that legacies last for generations.
Brooks Crandall, attorney at Morris Hall.
And now, we're deepening that promise with our expanded Scottsdale office located at Scottsdale and Shea. That means more space, more resources, and the same trusted guidance families have relied on for years. With 9 offices across Arizona, we're here to serve families statewide. Because estate planning isn't just about today, it's about every tomorrow that follows. And whether you're starting a family, preparing for retirement, or planning for the next generation, we're here to help you do it with confidence. Whether you're just getting started or need to update an existing plan, we'll be with you every step of the way.
Schedule your appointment today at our Scottsdale and Shea office or at one of our 8 other locations across Arizona. Visit morrishall.com.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the 3-7 Arizona Cardinals begin to get ready for another home game on Sunday this week against the Jacksonville Jaguars, there are questions about how hot head coach Jonathan Gannon's seat is becoming. Gannon will focus on controlling what he can.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So, seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else.
Last night, Bobby Hurley and ASU needed a big second half to beat Georgia State 75-62 and avoid a huge upset. Tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be in Portland for a matchup with the Trailblazers. The Suns still without Jalen Green, but they'll also be without guard Grayson Allen for their second straight game as well. Tip-off will be at 9 o'clock tonight right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How will the Arizona Cardinals respond to back-to-back blowout losses when they play Jacksonville this Sunday? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So, seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else. I'm going to control the controllables for myself. You know, I come to work and do the best job that I can and try to get our team in position to win a game.
That's Jonathan Gannon in response to being asked about his name on being mentioned on the hot seat now.
Yeah.
Which you have to acknowledge. This was year 3. We talked about it. This was termed a big year for Kyler Murray, termed a big year for Jonathan Gannon for different reasons, obviously, and it has gone south for both of them for different reasons as well. So the name on the hot seat, but Jonathan Gannon also reiterated the utmost confidence in his coaching staff.
You've been very confident in the coaching staff all season. You've repeatedly said no changes needed. Why do you remain confident in that group?
We'll get it done.
No, that doesn't really inspire a lot of confidence. I'll be honest with you that if that's the kind of question that you would like a little more explanation as to, okay, what is the engineering here that makes you so confident you're going to get it done?
And it kind of bled over into another question too about message to fans.
What would be like a message to the fans during this tough stretch?
Stick with us. We'll get it turned around.
Yeah, I mean, it's optimistic. It's not
based on what though. That's what people would say.
Based on what? Yeah.
If you were skeptical, I mean, listen. If you're a Cardinal fan and your head coach is appealing to you to stick with us, you certainly have that ability too. But if you're somebody who's questioning everything about this organization, I totally get that as well. I said in the blast yesterday, I know this because I have lived through this repeatedly over near 30 years. Some games really, really tear at the fabric of this fan base that make the fans wonder, what am I doing following this team? Why am I putting my time and my money into this? Why don't I go pick a different NFL team to cheer for? Why do I care? And this is going on right now. I know the signs. I see the emails. That is going on right now. People want to know how is it possible after this long of a rebuild that this is the product that's being put out in front of people. And here's the thing too. So I kind of went and checked some things because yesterday somewhere on social media, a Cardinal fan did an experiment. They asked AI or ChatGPT, what's wrong with the Cardinals? And basically it spit out 5 pages of stuff about how as an organization they have always been reactive rather than aggressive and progressive. They've been this and this and this, and they haven't spent in this and this and this. And it was basically everything you would think it might say about the Cardinals, given their very, very well-established history as a franchise. If you go and you look right now at the current salary cap numbers, yes, it is true that the Arizona Cardinals have money to spend. They've got over $16 million of cap space available. But in the context of their division, it's really not that far off of everybody else. The 49ers have $20 million left. The Rams have about 10. The Seahawks have about $19 million. When you take a look at the top 5 salaries each team is paying, the top 5 salaries each team is paying in the division, they're not that different in terms of salary cap hits. For instance, you might pick the 49ers. Their top earner is $21 million, followed by 14, followed by 9, 9, and 8.4. The Cardinals are $16 million, which is Jonah Williams, by the way. You talk about not getting bang for your buck. $16 million for Jonah Williams. 13.7, 10.8, 9.68. And it's the same with the Rams. It's the same with the 49ers. How many guys they have making more than $5 million? Seattle, 10. 49ers, 8. Rams, 10. Cardinals, 14. So the idea that the Cardinals are not spending on this year's team doesn't jibe in context with the rest of the division. Now, the Cardinals are a family-run business, just like the Colts are, just like the Giants are, just like the Titans are, and they're always going to be spending less than teams owned by people or businesses or private equity or whatever it is, okay? But my point is that this isn't a function of being cheap, what we're watching right now. This is a function either of poor personnel decisions or poor coaching.
Or a combination of the two.
Or a combination of the both.
You've lived here long enough that when things start to go sour, everyone's default thing is, oh, blame the owners. Blame the owners. We'll never win with this ownership.
Yeah,
we heard it on the callers yesterday.
That's two different things because the spending money is one thing. The being overly patient with losing is another thing altogether.
Can you spend money and still be an ineffective owner? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just lived through the Suns the last 3 years.
But to Jared's point and to what Bick is saying, that becomes the common response from the uninformed. Well, they don't spend any money. Ken Kendrick is dealing with that over the last 2 years.
Always.
He's a cheapskate. He doesn't spend any money. Yeah, look at the numbers.
Listen,
they're spending more money on payroll than they ever have before. But this question came up with Jonathan Gannon on Burns and Gambo yesterday. And Gambo asked the question, hey, do you feel like ownership is giving you everything you need to win?
Do you feel that ownership is giving you everything you need to succeed here?
Yeah, 1,000% times 10. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, that's why I said I forget last week or something I said that, yeah, I mean, like I'm in a dream job with our owner and our management, everything like that. Full support, full behind us. Do what you need to do. Michael's been fantastic.
Now, let me push back on that for a minute. What else is Jonathan Gannon going to say? Talking about a guy that might fire him. What else is he going to say? Okay, so but
it's one of those situations. It's a question that needs to be asked, regardless of what the answer is.
I got it.
Yeah.
The corollary, though, is where Michael Bidwill doesn't spend is on the coaching, which you don't see in the salary cap stats, right? I could sit here and chronicle, because a lot of Cardinal writers, Walter Mitchell being among them, have chronicled the incredible inexperience on this coaching staff from top to bottom, how there are no senior advisors on the staff to provide counsel, how there's no team president, there's no director of football operations. There's a lot of inexperienced guys doing jobs that they never had done before coming to the Arizona Cardinals. And that's something that doesn't show up on salary cap numbers.
No.
So,
look, we talked about it yesterday. In the Cardinals' history in Arizona, they've hired 2 head coaches that had previous NFL, actual non-interim head coaching experience. Neither one of those hires worked out very well. One of them was an abject disaster. Actually, maybe both of them were. But both of those guys had good resumes in Buddy Ryan and Dennis Green coming to town. But you're exactly right. So what does this mean? It's a weekly comment from Jonathan Gannon after losses that he'll fall on the sword. That's what coaches do. It's on me. We need to coach better. Ownership's giving me everything I need. This is a dream job. 1,000% times 10.
Times 10.
That's 10,000%.
It is. That's a lot. That's a lot of effort, Vinny.
So again, we had pinpointed the 49ers game was a big game for Jonathan Gannon. Not in the standings, not in anything based to what's going to happen the rest of this season. But that was kind of an answer. Things got sideways for the first time the week before in Seattle. How, as a head coach, can you respond to get your team ready to play? And they dug themselves a hole again. And it was an ugly loss. And we talked about all the ugliness of it yesterday. Giving up 40 points in consecutive weeks hasn't happened in 23 years for this franchise. I hate to say it, but I think the Cardinals are one blowout loss away from sweeping changes. And Jonathan Gannon's been steadfast. We're not changing any of the personnel. We're not changing any of the coaches. They might be forced to do something. If Jacksonville comes in here and has their way with the Cardinals, they might have no choice. That's what's in the balance, in my opinion.
I've got a very uncomfortable Kyler Murray question I'm going to ask next time we talk about the Cardinals. How's that for a tease?
That's pretty good.
How's that? Thank you, man.
Boxers or briefs?
I'm already uncomfortable. Coming up next, Kenny Dillingham is earning his money as ASU coach, partly by trying to earn money for the school. We'll tell you more about KD's exploits next. Bickley and Murata mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
The Hawks were exceptional. They look like a real problem. That was high-level basketball that we saw on display, and the Suns were competing.
I believe this game specifically is going to be a game they're going to be able to point to and say, we can never take our foot off the gas. We can't do it individually. We can't do it collectively. And the reason being is because of this right here. Sometimes you got to get kicked in the face before you'll realize or learn something and then get better because of it. And that's what I think the Phoenix Suns will do.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Parker & Sons in Arizona, finally cooling off, which is fantastic news. But before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. A fall HVAC tune-up from Parker & Sons gets that done. It's fast, it's affordable, can save you from a chilly surprise down the road. Also, cooler weather means open windows in Arizona, which is even better. But what about the air quality in your home? People would be amazed how much gunk you are actually breathing in your own home. But from duct cleaning to air purifiers, Parker & Sons can keep your family breathing easy. Their Captura air scrubber cleans the air in your house 24/7. It's a great idea with cold and flu season just around the corner. Keep your family healthy. Get your home holiday ready by calling Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And remember, all their technicians are trust certified, which means they're licensed, bonded, insured. They pass drug tests, and they've past background checks. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now, get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels with 3 available motors. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. Need a work truck? We have service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction. With no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. This is Sanderson Ford Country, your Operation Santa Claus dealership. 0% for 60 months, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 doc fee. Offers on regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Most awarded based off 27 President and 20 Triple Crown Ford Motor Company awards. Offer expires 1/5/26.
Hey, it's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Denise, a recent Aria Dental patient.
Life before was crazy. I think I've had every other treatment option that you could have. I had the veneers, I did the bridges, the fillings, the crowns, the everything. Yeah, I put a lot of money into my teeth, and it never paid off. Since the surgery, my life has changed all for the better. Every day I'm smiling. Every day I'm laughing. They say laughter is the best medicine. New teeth for me was the best medicine.
Take it from Denise. Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com. And tell them Wolf sent you.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Who will stay up later watching the Suns tonight, me or Burnsy? Of course it's me. Burnsy goes to bed at like 9 o'clock. We'll get you ready for Suns and Blazers on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
And the Tuesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings continues here on Arizona Sports with a good morning, a thank you, a shout out to our listeners and viewers and followers in Youngtown, not Old Town, Youngtown. We appreciate you.
My job as a college, in my opinion, is to help these guys succeed, right? So if somebody asks me a question, I'm going to give them the right answer. If that's good for ASU, great. If that's bad for ASU, that sucks. But the last thing I want is to trick a kid to stay here Because even though in the temporary that sounds really good and we'll win social media, yay, we kept the guy, everybody's fired up, we will lose in the end every time, because that's how cultures get broken. And I want guys who 100%, want to be here, want to graduate from here, want to become a legend here, want to be here and like come back to games like Scat's coming back for the Arizona game. Like I want guys who are vested in this place and want to be a part of it.
That's Kenny Dillingham at his weekly press conference yesterday. Asked the question. It's a simple question with a lot of answers, and it becomes more complicated by the day in college football. What is his job? And I think if you asked all of the FBS coaches, they would probably have different answers on that front. Kenny Dillingham, I think, has a pretty clear description of what his job is and how he views it as a head coach. And a lot of the focus recently has been on the conditions that are in place in college football with NIL and how equipped is Arizona State to play the NIL game to keep them near the top of the Big 12 and among the elite in college football. It is not somewhere ASU has stayed historically, and this was before NIL was even a thing. So last week, just to catch up real quickly.
Yeah.
You asked the question based on what Graham Rossini had told Burns and Gambo on Thursday's show last week, where he said, we're in great shape in terms of NIL and great shape to bring these players back and comments of that nature. You asked the question, Kenny Dillingham, how he viewed it as the head coach, and he said he's absolutely not confident in bringing these players back because of the competitive landscape. He kind of changed tune yesterday. There was apparently a conversation that went on Saturday or Friday before the game
that apparently made Kenny Dillingham feel much better about things.
Yes, and that's where we stand.
Yeah,
Kenny Dillingham now says he's got the full backing, that the school is all in on NIL. But he was asked the follow-up question yesterday. This is interesting. What he feels ASU right now is missing when it comes to NIL and staying competitive in that category.
I think where we're still missing is we're still missing in the local businesses. We're still missing in the big donor base. Our casual fans, unbelievable. Sold out every game. That's unbelievable. Are you kidding? The sold-out crowds. It's loud. Like, people on the radio are talking about us. We're activating the 99%, right? We are. It's awesome. Like, this year's been remarkable from that perspective. The university is now doubling down. They're in. Where we're still missing, and it's such a vital piece, is the city. The businesses in the city and the big-time, high-end donor base. That's where we're still searching to get connected here in some way, shape, or form, and I haven't done a good enough job creating that connection yet. But from a fan perspective, from 99% of people, we are in an unbelievable direction, and the university is 100% behind it.
Yeah, calling on the local businesses.
Interesting.
He also went as far to say that players on the ASU's team that don't have a food item named after them at local restaurants is a missed opportunity.
Well, not only that, he was directly asking every restaurateur in the Valley why. Why do you not have a dish named after one of my players? Why?
I can answer that question.
Yeah.
As Captain Sports Bar. You go to sports bars in the Valley, and there's jerseys hanging up from teams from Detroit and Chicago and New York. And,
right.
The random Prince Fielder jersey just to fill up some space on a wall. Because these, let's face it, the level of understanding is not quite there in terms of how that relates to the Valley as a sports market.
Yeah.
A lot of sports bars aren't necessarily owned by sports fans.
True.
But
you can fake it, Jared.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, so
you can appease your fan base. You can appease your clientele.
So everything Kenny Dillingham was talking about yesterday, you know who doesn't have to worry about those things? Probably the programs that want him most.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's the telling thing in all of this.
Right.
In that we can love, or ASU fans can love Kenny Dillingham and want him here and say all the right things, but eventually the resources and the players are going to have to be the things that talk.
You've got to give Kenny Dillingham a level playing field, which is very difficult to do when you're dealing with SEC schools and Big Ten schools, and the schools, as Sammy just said, are the ones that are going to come looking for Kenny Dillingham.
You're dealing with life as a college program in a sports a professional sports market.
Okay, and so look, seriously, and this is kind of, I think, what's going on at ASU right now, and I think Graham Rossini he's not from the traditional or athletic director kind of pathway that there is in college football, and that's perfectly fine. I think he's more of a comfort hire for Michael Crow, and he brings a different set of sensibilities. Came from the Diamondbacks. People all raved about him. But what Kenny Dillingham knows he has to do is he has to continue to press and push, and he even admitted it over the weekend. He's got to continue to push and press the school to do things they're not traditionally used to doing. Because to get the results and make the results last and sustainable, that's what you're going to have to do. Spend through the nose, and it's not pretty. You go to a lot of these universities that are incredibly top heavy in football, and it's not the greatest deal. But if you want Kenny Dillingham to deliver, and you've got a guy who can, this is the guy you can invest in and know that it's going to pay off. That's the thing.
You also can invest in him and knowing that he's going to adapt with whatever changes in the sport.
Yeah.
Look at what's happening at Clemson, or what's happened at Clemson over the last 5 years. You had a coach who was ultra confident, Dabo Swinney, who was even ultra confident earlier this year, by the way, but has not played the game the way it has changed in college football. And his program has fallen by the wayside. A national power, a top 2 program for about an 8-year stretch is no longer relevant in a very winnable conference. So Kenny Dillingham is always going to do that. But also, on the flip side of it, credit to the people in power at ASU now, because we are not far removed from the previous athletic director saying on this very show not that long ago, historically, we're not going to play the NIL game in Tempe.
In Tempe. He did. Ray Anderson literally did say that at the very beginning of it all. We ain't playing that game. We're creating our own dynamic. We're creating our own game plan.
We're going to change the model.
Yeah, right.
Seriously?
Hey, innovation, brother. That's what ASU does.
Hey, innovation can be
just
good.
Doesn't work in football. It's already been innovated.
It's already been vaded, doesn't it?
It's already been vaded.
It's time for Character Counts. In today's Arizona Sports Character Counts scholarship nominee is Verrado High School senior Abigail Vasquez. Abigail is an exceptional multi-sport athlete, starring on her school's cross-country, volleyball, soccer, and flag football teams. It's a lot of sports. She also serves as vice president of her branch of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Her leadership extends beyond sports, however. Abigail is a member of both her school's freshman mentor program and Teen Lifeline, was her school's representative for mental health advocacy during Suicide Prevention Month, and volunteers with her church weekly in programs that help the community. After high school, Abigail plans to attend a Christian university before pursuing ministry and service as a full-time career. So congrats to Abigail Vasquez of Verrado High School. And remember, Character Counts presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Looking for their next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship? Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today. Coming up next, Sammy's got the big stories on this Tuesday morning. We'll go through them in the reboot. Next, Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The moral of the story is other teams are going to play hard too. Okay?
Yeah.
Other teams are going to play hard too, Phoenix. You played hard and you got that lead. You can't sit on that lead. You're not good enough.
No.
You're not good enough to sit on that lead because other teams, they're going to play hard as well. When you're down, you're going to play hard. Well, guess what? So did the Hawks, and they freaking stole it from you.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
From Queen Creek to Cave Creek, from Buckeye to Apache Junction, all the way up to Black Canyon City, my friends at Turf Monsters are everywhere. They've been serving satisfied customers in the greater Phoenix area since 2018, and their range is incredible. They're a one-stop shop. They can build you the backyard of your dreams, no matter what you're looking for, from landscaping, landscape lighting, outdoor lighting, shading structures like outdoor pergolas. They're a leading installer of artificial turf in the valley. If you've always wanted a green, sparkling lawn without the hassle and the mess and the water bills, they are the company you call. If you're a golfer, they're great at customized putting greens, and from customized fire pits to built-in barbecue grills to pickleball courts, they love helping customers create personalized outdoor retreats. Highly recommend, if you want to renovate your backyard and or your front yard, go check out samples of their work online. You'll find nearly 1,000 five-star reviews. TurfMonstersAZ.com, or just give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Mitch Vareldas here for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, the home of the 29-degree beer and the legendary 100-ounce Balón, served ice cold and even better during happy hour, Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. Wind down with more deals that bring the flavor and the fun. With 4 Arizona locations, the party's always close. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
This Black Friday, elevate your getaway at Talking Stick Resort. Enjoy 30% off the best available hotel rates when you book November 14th through December 11th for stays now through November 30th, 2026. Unwind in luxurious accommodations and indulge in world-class gaming, all in one 4-diamond destination. Don't miss our biggest offer of the year. Book now at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Blackout dates apply. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Murata with a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? GM John Nissen and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. Like on America's favorite 2025 Ford F-150 full-size trucks at 0% APR financing for 66 months with Ford FlexBuy. Even the wildly popular Bronco, Mustang, Explorers, gas, hybrid, and electric models, you name it, Earnhardt has it, and it's priced to move during the Ford Black Friday year-end sales event. Just stop in at I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler. Tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Check them out in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR is $1417 per month per $1,000 financed for the first 36 months and $1633 per month for months 37 through 66, regardless of down payment. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continued to struggle on Sunday in their 7th loss in their last 8 games. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on why the last 2 weeks specifically have been disappointing.
We have not played good ball 2 weeks in a row, and it's unfortunate, but it's against 2 division opponents that are good teams, and we haven't played well enough to stay in the game for 4 quarters.
The Cardinals will get ready for the Jacksonville Jaguars coming to town on Sunday. ASU quarterback Jeff Sims, linebacker Jordan Crook, and kicker Jesus Gomez were all named co-Big 12 players of the week after their 25-23 win over West Virginia on Saturday. And if you want to find out ASU's path back to the Big 12 title game, head to arizonasports.com. Tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be without Grayson Allen for their 2nd straight game due to a right quad contusion. The Suns will be in Portland for the Trailblazers tonight, and tip-off will be at 9 p.m. right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Buick GMC. Shop local at Earnhardt Buick GMC, a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years in Mesa, or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bentley and Murata Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Yeah, Tuesday morning, big stories. Time for the reboot. with Sammy.
Yes, good morning. First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to those watching on YouTube. The 200 of you were at Arizona Sports on YouTube. So first and foremost, I want to talk about the Cards.
Also, real quick.
Yeah.
Because there's been a problem with Twitter kind of all day today. It's back in a little bit here, but we're posting a lot of our social media questions on YouTube today. So if you want to interact with the show, make sure you go to YouTube Arizona Sports page, and you can answer some of the questions, hopefully for social studies later.
Yes, indeed. So I want to get to the Cardinals real quick. They've lost 7 out of their last 8. What is one thing with this team that you'd been holding out hope or belief for this season that you just no longer believe in?
That they're going to be able to run the football.
That was mine.
That they're going to be able to harass and pressure the opposing quarterback. I thought that was going to be one of the hallmarks of this year's team. And the time Brock Purdy had to throw last weekend was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, mine was to just be able to run the football. I think that ship has sailed. All right, so from the NFL this weekend, what was the best or biggest win for a team this weekend?
Oh, wow. I thought the Buffalo win over Tampa Bay was huge.
I think the Broncos beating the Chiefs was
Broncos
huge.
beating the Chiefs had a lot of not only like in the now, but exercising demons because the Chiefs have owned that division for so long, and they're at 500. But I would probably put my support behind the Rams beating the Seahawks. And making Sam Darnold look bad in the process.
I just think the psychological dynamics of the Broncos hanging on to beat the Chiefs. There's always this idea that if you get caught up in a close game with Patrick Mahomes, you're toast in the end because he's just going to beat you.
Yeah.
And that didn't happen.
And it was weird to see Patrick Mahomes stand at the podium and take blame for the loss for Kansas City because that never happened.
And is it safe to say the Chargers' blowout loss against the Jaguars is the worst loss of the weekend?
Yeah, I mean, I've been following this. I saw somebody post this, and they've been ravaged by injuries on their offensive line, the Chargers have. They've lost both of their tackles in Alton Slater. But if you look at their individual PFF rankings at positions across their offensive line, they're at the bottom or close, very, very close to the bottom in terms of ranking. So they're at the bottom of the barrel in terms of offensive linemen. I know nobody wants to hear that, and they want to blame it on Justin Herbert, but that is a horrific loss.
Yeah, listen,
29 points.
Yeah, I think the Cardinals rank up there for in terms of horrific losses. I think the Detroit Lions and Dan Campbell going for it on 4th down 5 times and coming up with a bagel. 0 for 5 on 4th down conversions. Everybody celebrates how aggressive he is until a game like that.
But was it a dry bagel or was there lox involved? Was there a veggie cream cheese?
Was there some schmear?
Don't get Jared. Ketchup, get out of here. All right.
Nice butter.
What's your favorite schmear combination, Jarrett?
Well, I like lox cream cheese, and I like sort of scallion and onion, whatever they call that, cream cheese.
Yeah.
But in general, I don't necessarily like cream cheese.
Oh, I love.
When I have lox on a bagel, I just like a toasted or fresh everything bagel, or onion bagel, or garlic bagel with lox and tomatoes. Done.
There we go.
That's what I like.
For me, an onion bagel with butter and a cup of coffee is like one of the simple pleasures of life for me.
Toasted or fresh?
Fresh.
I like fresh with strawberry cream cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, God, you're so Gentile. Strawberry cream cheese.
Oh, man, it's good.
The other possible answer, I think the Chiefs losing, even though it was a close game, that was a big loss for them in the playoff and division race.
So the one that Bick said?
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly. The one that Big said.
All right. I do want to touch on Josh Allen real quick. So he had 6 total touchdowns in their win over the Bucs. Should he now be the MVP favorite? And if not him, who?
I'm kind of going Matthew Stafford right now.
Matthew Stafford, Jonathan Taylor.
Drake May.
I mean, Allen did have some turnovers in that game. And I misspoke on that front, too. Josh Allen has done that twice in the regular season. 3 touchdown passes, 3 touchdown runs. He's the only player ever to do it in the regular season. He's done it twice. But Otto Graham of the Cleveland Browns did it in a playoff game, an NFL championship game over the Detroit Lions way back when. Yeah, but to answer your question, Josh Allen, not the MVP right now.
Right now? Matthew Stafford for both you guys?
Yeah, I think it's close at the top.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I would discount Josh Allen. The game he just put on the field was ridiculous.
I wonder if the voters would think it's too early for Drake May.
I don't know.
That's a surprisingly good team, and his stats are very impressive.
Well, and their schedule is going to lend to a lot more victories.
Yes.
So
if they get the 1 seed, it might be tough for.
Yeah, I think that is a name to watch out for.
Yes.
That will elevate on those lists.
Yeah. All right. So in the NBA tonight, the Suns tip off at 9 o'clock, guys.
Ridiculous.
Against the Blazers. They'll be without Grayson Allen. They've been without Jalen Green. So aside from Devin Booker, who we can kind of pencil in what we know from him, who's going to have the biggest impact on tonight's game?
I'm going to go with a bounce. And Dylan Brooks was great, but Dylan Brooks also got some criticism after the game. I understand why he did what he did, and I thought he had some valid points. You can't get a technical in that spot, though. And I think the way he had worn out the officials for the entire game probably came back to haunt him.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Dylan Brooks. I like the way he's playing right. He's very confident offensively right
Yeah,
now.
listen, I would say this. For Suns fans who obsess over getting your fair share of the officials' calls, get ready for a long season. Because this Suns team with Dylan Brooks and Devin Booker, they take on that villain role probably more so than anybody in terms of not giving aid and comfort and shelter to the referees, right?
Yeah.
They don't go out of their way to gloss up the refs. Right?
No, correct.
And again, I respect that. I don't necessarily like BS interactions, and that's basically what these refs are saying. You come and you ask me about my family, and you act like I'm your friend. I might give you better whistles. And Devin Booker and Dylan Brooks just will not play that way. They don't care.
How many guys do that? I would love to know how many guys do that pregame. And
Chris
then
Paul.
the first bad whistle.
Yes.
Luka's the king of it. Luka is the king of it.
Chris Paul used to always see him sitting and talking with the refs and stuff.
It's
And
something.
Chris Paul never got. I mean, we lived through the Chris Paul experience. It wasn't like he was getting preferential treatment on calls.
No, he was not. I think Royce O'Neal, you mentioned he hasn't hit 2 threes in back-to-back games. I think he has a bounce-back game tonight. And so,
let me just add this: if Dylan Brooks pops for 30 again tonight, that's 3 straight games for him. You might be looking at the best version ever of Dylan Brooks.
Oh, we might already be looking at it. So the Thunder got their 14th win last night. They're 14-1, and it's safe to say they're probably in a league of their own in the West. But who might end up being their biggest threat? Is it Houston? Is it Denver? Minnesota? A healthy Lakers? I don't know.
Good question. To me, I think Denver has got the roster and the best player in the world to do it. Vinny mentioned the whole Rockets thing with KD and how great he was at the end of that overtime, lifting the Rockets to a win. Those are the 2 teams more than any that kind of jump out at me.
I think if San Antonio has health by the end of the season, they might be a team because I mean Wemby is Wemby. Stephon Castle is a heck of a player. Dylan Harper, I don't know if he's back yet, but they have a good roster. But to me, it's Denver.
Did you see that great exchange with Draymond Green over the weekend when Draymond was trying so hard to get into Wemby's chest before the inbounds pass?
Yes, and he reversed it.
And he reversed, and the guy just threw it up, and he just jumped straight up and dunked it. It was fantastic.
And then yelled in his face.
It is a shame, though, because in his short NBA career, he's yet to just really be healthy for a long stretch of time.
Well, he's one of those players. Now you wonder about the body type and the growth and all of those things and how that affects his health.
Yeah.
And how he plays.
And it's right now he won't be suiting up for the Suns game this weekend.
No, that is correct.
There you guys go.
All right, a lot of ground covered in the reboot today. Thank you, Sammy. Coming up next, is LeBron James about to be implicated in an international NBA gambling ring?
No.
Don't bet on it. We'll get into that and more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Tuesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Don't bet on it. Get it?
Sorry, Jared.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniel, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
I say it all the time. I'm a huge believer in your body's natural ability to heal itself. I'm a huge believer in what QC Kinetics can do for you if you're dealing with any kind of chronic joint pain. And I say that because I have leaned on QC Kinetics twice to amazing results both times. 5 years ago, they helped me avoid surgery when I tore my meniscus. I just finished a 4-round treatment for a terrible case of tennis elbow. I am markedly better back in the gym doing what I love to do. Emmett Smith raves about QC Kinetics. 92% of the patients at QC Kinetics express extreme satisfaction. That should tell you something. They're the nation's advanced leaders in regenerative treatments that help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue and reduce inflammation. They help you get back to living the life you want to live. Remember a time when Peyton Manning and the late Kobe Bryant, they used to fly to Europe to get these treatments because they were not available in America. They're here now. They're in our backyard. If you're dealing with any kind of joint pain, go check out what these cutting-edge options can do for you. You can find QC Kinetics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get that free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Eggland's Best, the only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste, plus superior nutrition, available in so many delicious varieties. Classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back. Yes, Chef! This is so nice. Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert. Ooh, tiramisu. Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Gatos, it's really coming down right now at Casa Calvisi. Did you see that tree over there? It just fell over.
I saw it. It's crazy. But man, I gotta tell you, your roof looks good. Didn't America Roofing just repair it for you?
Replace the entire roof. It was time, and that meant it was time to call Jake, Josh, Tracy, and the entire team. They came over, and man, am I so glad they did.
You know, they're the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year in the state of Arizona. That's why we love telling folks about America Roofing.
Everyone else is realizing what we already knew, why they're the 2025 Arizona Roofing Contractor of the Year.
They give back to the community. They run their business the right way.
So you're telling me they're going to do a great job and save everyone money? No wonder they're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. You can get a free estimate at AmericaRoofingCo.com. You want to win? Go with Arizona's 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year.
602-960-ROOF.
AmericaRoofingCo.com.
America Roofing.
We've got you covered.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the final Good Guys event of the year, the 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. Check out the Square Body Syndicate and GSI GM Truck Takeover. Don't miss the Good Guys 2025 BASF Top 12 Cars and Trucks of the Year. Meet the top builders in the country and so much more. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
Being involved in something like that, I think it's very embarrassing to the league. It's very embarrassing to the person. It's very embarrassing to the families. You know, why would you put your mother's house at risk? You know, it doesn't make sense mathematically. You're making a lot of money a year, so how much? I don't even understand the parlays and all that, but how much can you make in a parlay? So, you know, the fact that these names are being brought up, I just feel sorry for them and their families and their children.
That's Shaquille O'Neal a couple weeks ago talking about the NBA gambling scandal, which is still being investigated. We didn't touch on this last week. The headlines that broke last week, Bick, pretty interesting. NBA seeks cell phones from multiple teams, including Lakers, in gambling investigation. And Mike Vorkanoff, Sam Amick, and Joe Vardon got together to write this piece, the New York Times / The Athletic. And the initial reaction was, it's weird that you're just singling out the Lakers in all of this. Well, there's a reason why they're doing it.
Yeah.
Committees from the House and Senate asked the NBA, this is from the article, asked the NBA why it had not uncovered credible evidence to players and coaches participating in a scheme to use private information to help bettors win money. This was after Terry Rozier, Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones were charged last month. As a result of the charges against Jones, investigators from Wachtell, Lipton, Rosen, and Katz began contacting teams to request access to cell phones, including from the Lakers, and at least from 10 Lakers employees, including Lakers assistant trainer Mike Mancias, who has been LeBron James' personal trainer for over 20 years, and executive administrator Randy Mims, who has been close to LeBron James since they were in high school.
A business partner for over 20 years.
Yeah, they are already cooperating and voluntarily handed their cell phones over to investigators. I'm very curious to see where this goes.
Well,
because
there's also a text to even spice this up a little bit. A couple of years ago, after LeBron James passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar atop the points list, LeBron James allegedly used a text to Damon Jones that indicated he was sitting out. The text read, quote, "Bet enough so D. Jones can eat now." Which might be funny until something like this pops off.
Yeah, well, if that's still on the cell phone, that might be a little bit of a red flag.
It might be a little bit of a red flag. So I'm real curious about this because, you know, the NBA, what the United States government is saying is, NBA, who did you hire to investigate? Inspector Clouseau?
No, they said it was what was it? Palmer, Skelton, Rosen, and Murray. What was that?
Wachtell, Lipton, Rosen, and Katz.
Close. That was close.
You were close. You got one of them right.
Yeah, right.
There was also the Damon Jones charges. Jones, according to prosecutors, found out on the morning of February 9th, 2023, that player 3, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, might be player 23, would not play in the Lakers game against the Bucks that night, and told an unnamed co-conspirator to place a big bet on the Bucks because this player was out. That player had not been named on the team's injury report as of yet, but he would miss the game. LeBron James did not play in that game. So, where I was going with that, where I find this interesting.
Right.
LeBron James is the biggest name in the sport. Is in many ways above the sport. And I'm not trying to start, start a discussion there, but he's bigger than the sport in a lot of ways. If the NBA finds in this investigation
that LeBron was giving Damon Jones information about when he was or wasn't playing, then what happens?
Yeah.
What happens then?
How hard do they go after LeBron James? And how bad would it look for the league?
Would it be ironic that for all the conjecture about Michael Jordan and the gambling conspiracy, if it's something that gets tagged onto LeBron at the end of his career?
Are we months away from LeBron playing baseball?
Stepping away from the game?
Cleveland Guardians, are they?
Toledo Mudhens, I think.
Wow.
Well, okay, so LeBron telling someone that he's not going to play or that he's injured or rest management or whatever, do you find that reflective of LeBron or the person that he tells the information to? Just like in all of this, like he doesn't, this is alleged, like he's just telling a friend, a coach that he's not playing. That person can go do anything he wants with that information, right? Like, so it wouldn't be reflective of LeBron.
But we're also talking about profiting off of that information before it becomes public. I don't care if it's LeBron James. I don't care who the player involved is.
Okay.
Whoever they're relaying that information to and whatever they're doing with that information is not cool. That's
the
not
point.
above board.
Yeah,
right.
Right. But again, this is a key piece of information, this text message that has been identified from LeBron James. So we're not making stuff up here. This is not conjecture from us. But will Adam Silver and the NBA take any of this seriously? Of course not. You kidding me?
Also, when this first broke, the initial response from a lot of NBA reporters is like, well, this is not going to take down the league. It's not that big a deal. This is not like Tim Donaghy. But nothing really happened from Tim Donaghy either. Like, I remember in real time, people are saying that's going to kill the NBA, and nothing really
It
happened.
was very easy to discredit Tim Donaghy.
Look, do I think Tim Donaghy was telling the truth?
In places, I think he was. Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that.
To Jarrett's point,
Do I think he made up some stuff, or I also agree that he's a shady character. But anyways, continue.
Friend of the show.
But friend of the show.
Had him on.
Doesn't make him a friend of the show.
I don't like that.
We had LeVar Ball on too.
Right. Are you drunk?
My point is, there are lots of people who stopped watching the NBA after the Tim Donaghy scandal.
Yeah.
Now, it didn't take down the NBA, and I don't think this will either. But repeated instances of games being manipulated because of gambling reasons, that will turn people off.
How could it not?
If you were watching something that you were convinced was legitimate and you find out it's not legitimate, the natural reaction is to stop watching.
Especially when it's the last thing that you think in this country is not rigged, right? Everything else is. You would hope sports were the last thing that wasn't.
Why do you think I stopped watching American Idol?
See?
And Dancing with the Stars.
See?
This story, I went back a couple weeks ago and I read like a lengthy piece also on The Athletic about Damon Jones and the character he is.
Yeah.
I believe it was Kevin Love who was quoted in the article at one point saying, because they were linked together in the Cleveland days, nobody likes the sound of his own voice more on the planet Earth than Damon Jones.
Than who?
Damon Jones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he was kind of like this LeBron Barnacle. Now, historically hit a big shot in the playoffs, in a playoff series for the Cavs against the Pistons back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
And just reading about that, but wherever LeBron went, Damon Jones was.
Everywhere.
And there's a lot of people sweating around the NBA, too. I mean, Chauncey Billups has already been reprimanded. Still isn't coaching. There's been a lot of connection to Clippers coach Ty Lue in this whole thing. There's a lot of people that are doing a good amount of perspiring about this.
As they should.
Yes. But
they should.
I wonder how deep this goes, or I wonder how performative all this is just to appease some people in the government, you know?
Well, and then you also saw the Magic player, right? A reported regularly starting player for the Magic was letting people know about their tank plans in 2023 so that people could bet against the team.
Knew what nights so-and-so players weren't going to play.
Right.
Yeah, it's you talk about Pandora's box, man.
Yes.
Well, it also depends on when that information was being shared. If it was late in the season, it's pretty easy to diagnose the teams that are tanking. And if you're betting on those teams,
if a lot of this comes out and is true, will it affect you guys' opinion of watching NBA?
If it continues to be what we already know, no.
The fact now that we've got baseball pitchers who are about to get whacked for purposely throwing balls so people can bet on it, it really does make you wonder. Exactly. It does take a lot of the whatever purity you want to assign to what we're watching. It does stain that.
But then I also wonder about just the future of gambling and the fact that there are people out there, and there's lots of them, that bet on individual pitches. I was at a sports bar once and was sitting next to a guy who was doing individual bets on the length of at-bats, how many pitches they would be, and was cheering and jeering when balls were fouled off or if at-bats got extended.
Wow.
And I thought to myself, goodness gracious, how deep are you into this?
Wow.
It just sounds like a miserable experience.
Existence, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you win. Oh, baby.
Nothing like that feeling.
Because your long-term prospects are so good.
Yeah, because it's just going to start this winning streak.
Yeah,
that
that's just
ends.
is never going to end.
There is a comedian, and there's I think his name is Peter Ravello, who does a great bit about gambling addiction. And he's like, I think alcohol is a much better addiction. I mean, it's not like I go to the bar and there's a 50-50 chance that a bartender hands me an empty beer bottle and says, "Oh, better luck next time."
That's funny.
Coming up next, Big's going to kick off the second half of the Tuesday show with the blast. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. An injured Cam Scadaboo finds himself in a brawl on WWE Monday Night Raw. Hot seat talk is not a controllable for Cardinals coach Jonathan Gannon. And what is Arizona State football's path to the Big 12 title game? Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Sweet James, and maybe you've wondered about that name. Sweet James, what is that all about? Well, his name is James Bergner. He's a world-class attorney. The sweet nickname came from our guy Petros Papadakis, former fullback at USC behind Carson Palmer, Fox Sports analyst, who couldn't believe a Bulldog attorney was that nice outside of the courtroom, and the nickname just kind of stuck. But know this, if you're ever injured in an accident, Sweet James and his accident attorneys, anything but sweet, anything but nice to your opposition, primarily the insurance companies you're going to be battling to get the justice you deserve. Sweet James accident attorneys have one mission: to help you recover mentally, physically, and financially. They're going to get you the medical treatment you need so you can heal. They're going to get your car fixed. Then they're going to go out and get you the most amount of money possible and the justice you deserve. Difference with Sweet James is they're elite in everything they do, especially with their trial experience. Their attorneys have so much trial experience. Those insurance companies know they can't play games when dealing with Sweet James, which is why they consistently deliver some of the largest settlements in the country. And remember, you pay nothing until they win your case. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000 online at sweetjames.com.
For generations, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm, to protect what matters most.
And now, with our newly expanded Scottsdale office, we're here to serve even more families for decades to come.
Mike Halliday, attorney at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, estate planning isn't just paperwork. It's about lifelong relationships. We help you safeguard your legacy, ensure your loved ones are cared for, and give you confidence that your wishes will be honored. Scottsdale families have trusted us for generations, from parents to children and even grandchildren. And with our new office conveniently located at Scottsdale and Shea, we're expanding that commitment of providing premier estate planning services. Whether you're just getting started or it's time to update your plan, schedule an appointment to visit us at Scottsdale and Shea or one of our other 8 offices across Arizona. We'd love to help you build a plan that gives you true peace of mind.
Morris Hall, estate planning rooted in trust and growing stronger in Scottsdale. Visit morrishall.com to learn more and start planning today.
If our weather is better than our backyard, then it's time for California Pools and Landscape. Yep, time for Arizona's most awarded pool company, because it was time at Casa Galvisi. See our before and after photos, and we're not talking just a pool remodel, a stunning backyard makeover. We are so set for the glorious weather, and now it's your turn. Take advantage of the end of the year sale with savings up to $5,000. See our before and after photos and get your free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Feed a family, make a kid happy, and win a new car.
It's the 25th anniversary of ABC 15's Operation Santa Claus, presented by Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, and U-Haul. Make a donation of food, new toys, child-sized clothing, or money, and you could win a new Ford F-150 Super Crew truck or a Lincoln Corsair SUV. The more you donate, the more chances you have to win. All donations benefit St. Mary's Food Bank, Military Assistance Mission, Southwest Research and Resource Center, Special Olympics Arizona, and the New Life Center. Bring your donations to Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, select U-Haul locations, or make a donation online. For more info, go to givetotheclaus.com.
Sanderson Ford, Lincoln, and ABC 15.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical, as the 3-7 Cardinals begin to get ready for another home game on Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. There are questions about how hot head coach Jonathan Gannon's seat is becoming, but Gannon will continue to focus on what he can control.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So, seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else.
And on Sunday, the Cardinals will likely be without running back Amari DiMercado as he suffered a high ankle sprain in Sunday's game against the 49ers. Last night, Bobby Hurley and ASU needed a big second half to beat Georgia State 75-62 and avoid a huge upset. Tonight, the Suns will be in Portland for a matchup with the Trailblazers. The Suns still without Jalen Green, but they'll also be without Grayson Allen for the second straight game as well. Tip-off will be at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
If I'm the owner of the Arizona Cardinals and my football team is spiraling the drain yet again, the only path forward is the war path. As in, somebody's going to give me answers and someone is likely going to pay with their job. Because if the Cardinals finish with 10 or more losses for the 19th time in 38 years, the last thing Michael Bidwell can afford is patience. He cannot afford to give this regime another shot to pay off a long-standing bet when they've given him 3 consecutive losing records and alarming regression in 2025, because at that point you are just mocking your fan base, because the current brand of football is unacceptable after 2 years of a painstakingly slow rebuild, because 17 penalties in one game are unacceptable from a head coach who promised discipline and intelligence, because 0 Pro Bowlers from a GM who has been gifted 28 draft picks is well below average, and because falling hopelessly behind your 3 core rivals in the NFC West is unacceptable, which is why, in a worst-case scenario, it is imperative that the owner doesn't fall into the trap that he did with Steve Keim and Cliff Kingsbury, where their obliging nature and open-door policy with the owners were treated as core competencies, as qualities to cherish. In other words, the Cardinals owner better show some urgency to win, which is to say, he better be as angry as the rest of us. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
No, I don't think it's either one of those two things. I think collectively we got to do a better job, and that's evident. I feel really good about the players that we have and the coaches that we have. We just haven't gotten it done enough and to our standard that we're looking for. So we're back at work today and talked through some things and pointed some things out. And I thought they were, they're obviously down. No one's happy about where we're at right now. But we took it on the chin and learned from it, and we'll move on and get ready for Jacksonville on Wednesday.
Jonathan Gannon, the head coach of the Cardinals, on with Burns and Gambo yesterday. The 2 things that he mentioned at the beginning of that soundbite that he doesn't think it's either thing is a talent deficiency or whether or not this team is being held back by coaching.
And earlier we heard him say that it's not.
So then what might it be?
We heard him say it's not the ownership either.
Yeah.
It's not,
no.
It's not the resources.
1,000% times 10.
Right.
So we've got great
left?
coaches, we've got great owners, and we got really good players.
And a really bad record.
But we just in a really bad record. And we just given up 40 points to successive division rivals. That is what sounds like gaslighting. And again, it's coaches scrambling to stay above water is what it is. Let me ask you a question, because somebody texted us this. Say this thing ends up at 4-13. Would you give a chance to hiring Bill Belichick in Arizona?
No.
No, I wouldn't.
That was 2 very quick no's.
Yeah. And the guy's in his 70s.
Like, look what Pete Carroll's.
He didn't exactly.
I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, he wasn't exactly throwing 99-mile-an-hour fastballs in his last couple of years in New England either.
I agree.
And this year in North Carolina has been.
It'd be
with all due respect to his resume. No thanks.
It would feel very much like Buddy Ryan.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you know what? I'll go to there because there's no pressure there.
And I don't think Jordan Hudson's done a very good job as defensive coordinator either.
He's in his 70s, but the mean age of the co-coaches is only going to be in the mid-40s.
Right.
But yeah, Pete Carroll is kind of a cautionary tale, it looks like, this year.
All right, I've been uncomfortable all morning.
Okay.
Because you teased an uncomfortable question coming up.
All right, so here's the question, and you know where I stand on Kyler Murray. I've seen enough of him to think I know that he's kind of tapped out as an NFL quarterback. But if this coaching staff designed an offense for Kyler Murray that Jacoby Brissett came in and shined in, is it possible that this coaching staff completely whiffed in designing an offense for Kyler Murray? Like, completely whiffed.
I think that's a...
Yes, I think that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's possible, but it also leads to a deeper follow-up question. Is there an NFL offense that can be designed for Kyler Murray to succeed?
I think that probably is the bigger question. See, to me, the thing is if you begin to question everything about the strategies and everything that this regime has been building for 2+ years, then you have to kind of drill down to each individual example and say what explains their lack of success. And that's the interesting thing, I think, when it comes to what we're watching here. As you mentioned yesterday, I am really down with the idea of having Jacoby Brissett be the full-time starter from week 1 next year, and drafting a quarterback who's going to be the mentee. He's going to be mentored by Jacoby Brissett, and then hopefully a year later, it's going to be his job. But do you trust them to find that quarterback?
Do you trust them to develop that quarterback?
There is that question too.
Well, there's the recognition of the quarterback in what is viewed to be a weak quarterback draft. There's the questions about the development. And look, how much can you pin that on the current coaching staff with Kyler Murray? He had 4 years of experience in the NFL before this coaching staff ever looked at him. And that's what leads me to my questions about, is there an offense that can work? Unless you're going full college offense, which nobody's going to do in the NFL.
No, you can't do that.
The NFL was reticent to even, put any kind of college offensive wrinkles into the game forever. I mean, I remember being a kid and thinking, because I used to love to watch wishbone teams play college football, and wishbone teams were very prevalent in the 80s. I thought it was a fun watch. I was like, why don't NFL teams do that? Because they're pro football. That's why.
I also wonder, though, about this coaching staff. We had this conversation right out of the gate this morning, and that is this idea, and Ron Wolfley is definitely on the other side of this, that all these penalties that the Cardinals committed yesterday, you cannot blame the head coach for this, because this is a football player on a field doing things he's not supposed to do. And I think you and I both respectfully and vehemently disagree with that take, because football players respond, A, to their coaching, but more importantly, to the standards and the accountabilities that the head coach sets. And if you are not being held accountable by losing your job or falling down the depth chart or getting your backside chewed out, then you're not feeling the same pressure to do those things accurately.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly speaking, completely and vehemently, I put myself in that category too in my disagreement with that. Because if the coaches are absolved from being, motivators or being communicators, what the hell are they making multi-million dollars a year for?
Exactly.
Why is the leash so short on these coaches then who don't succeed out of the game?
Well, and as we pointed out 2 years ago when the Cardinals were second best in the NFL at fewest penalties, everybody gave the credit to Jonathan Gannon. So by those standards, you shouldn't give any credit to Jonathan Gannon. You should give it to all those players. More to the point, if you've got players now who are falling apart mentally and disengaging mentally to the point where you're not on your details, what happened to the idea that this organization is only bringing in the right character kind of guys? Whatever happened to that?
Yeah. And maybe it was look, the penalties have been up, generally speaking. To see a franchise record this far into a season, not acceptable.
No.
The last time a team had 17 or more penalties, gave up 40 or more points, and committed 3 turnovers in a game was week 1 of 2019, and that was the Cleveland Browns. And that's almost understandable in week 1 with the way that these teams attack preseason football.
And they did all of that while having a quarterback set a record for most completions and outgaining their opponent by over 200 yards.
Oh, yeah. That one's going in a time capsule.
Yes, no, that Sunday's game.
You'll never see a game like that ever again.
No.
Never.
No.
Just like you'll never see a game like the Tennessee Titans comeback win over the Cardinals
That's right.
either.
That's right.
Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join Arizona Sports at the Albertsons at Desert Ridge between 4 and 6 on Thursday to claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. Coming up next, there are lots of questions about the future of Sam Levitt. Does it involve ASU and Tempe? We'll get into some of those questions on that subject next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and Black Friday has begun at Waltz TV and Appliance, and already there is an elite home theater bundle you do not want to miss. Picture this: a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch QLED 4K television, regularly $14,999, paired with a top-of-the-line Samsung 4-channel soundbar, normally $1,999. That's $17,000 in premium home entertainment gear, and at Waltz you are going to get both of those for just $59.88, less than $6,000. That is a savings of over $11,000 for an entertainment system that will blow your mind. Head on down to Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA, to take advantage of that smoking hot deal. And remember, both Black Friday and Cyber Monday are constantly evolving at Waltz, with great deals arriving on the daily. And all you have to do to get your special offer is to text Waltz to 620-620. That's Waltz, WALTS, to 620-620. You will get a link to my daily hot deals at Waltz. You don't want to miss that. Shop local, because local matters. Shop Waltz.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't till Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation, or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for Lund Mortgage. Rates have dropped and refinancing could save you serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, you won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. Email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns for Liberty GMC. They make buying and service fast and stress-free. You can drop off your vehicle by 8 p.m. and you'll be back on the road by the next morning. Plus, buy 2 tires and get 2 tires for just $2. And to celebrate Thanksgiving savings, you can lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for just $279 a month for 36 months or purchase and save $42.50. Shop and buy online anytime at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which Arizona Cardinals players have the most on the line the rest of the season? We'll ask Cardinals legend Patrick Peterson at 11:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Bickley and Murata mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Tuesday with a good morning greeting, shout out, and a thank you to our listeners and followers in Whitman. We appreciate you out in Whitman this morning, and all mornings, really.
Yeah, I mean, we have all the personnel conversations happen within our coaching staffs. That'll be something that coach will lead, and obviously the offensive coordinator, the rest of the coaches will participate in. There may be a moment where I'll get involved in this particular environment of college football, but we know that Sam has been a great member of this program. We think he's got more in the tank here as a Sun Devil. He's going to have the opportunity to play at the next level. They've got to make the right decision for his family and what fits there. But I know we've got a great medical team. We've got a great performance team that's committed to his rehab. That's really where our energy is right now, of making sure that we can get him back healthier than ever and prepared for whatever happens next season, whether he's in the Sun Devil uniform or he's playing on Sundays.
That is Graham Rossini on Burns and Gambo last week, talking about the future of Sam Levitt and whether or not, look, there's still a lot of uncertainty about his situation moving forward because of the injury. Graham Rossini focusing on the health aspect to it there. And again, here's a part of the changing dynamic in college football. If everything was the same with Sam Levitt, and this was 10 years ago, we would be talking about Sam Levitt moving on to the NFL because the money would just be too much to pass up. But in today's college football landscape, Sam Levitt, whose season did not go the way he wanted it to from a health standpoint, ASU still performing well, but he started the season as a surefire top 10 first-round draft pick. That was the consensus anyway. That's no longer the case. He's also making over $3 million in NIL money. So this isn't about the Sun Devils trying to, or the ASU athletics program, trying to guard against Sam Levitt going to the NFL. This is about him being poached maybe by another college football program.
And I think the question gets even bigger than that. I think it's a question that going forward now, it's not unlimited spending, anything goes in college football. There's going to be a salary cap on what schools can spend of their money. Now, that's different from other collectives that can name and image, likeness, whatever. There's other revenue streams, but the big one now is going to be, there's going to be guardrails on it. In every school, I believe it's about $20.5 million. So every major football program has got to decide, how are we going to spend $20.5 million? So if you're Kenny Dillingham and you've got to replace your whole offensive line, you got to replace Jordan Tyson, you've got to get all these other players, the question becomes, what do we want to pay a quarterback? And can you find a number? And does Sam Levitt want to come back here without Jordan Tyson and with an offensive line that's going to be have to be turned over? These are all very, very interesting questions to me, because you got to believe that on some level Sam Levitt would love to stay.
Well, he strikes you as, and we had the discussion yesterday stemming from his comments over the weekend about creating a brotherhood that doesn't exist in college athletics the way that it once did, and how that is alive and well right now at Arizona State. We also have, not only on the Sam Leavitt front, but also on the Kenny Dillingham front. Sam Leavitt, part of his NIL deal, he gives it to his teammates. It's not all going to Sam Leavitt.
Right.
He's a very selfless guy, wants to take care of his teammates. Kenny Dillingham's the same way. It's not necessarily about taking care of me. It's about taking care of my coaches and making sure my players are getting taken care of. So there's a dynamic that exists with that program that I don't think is all that common in today's college football landscape either. But you look at Sam Leavitt's draft prospects right now, with the injury timetable, that would take away most of his pre-draft preparation. So he'd be going into a draft process without, going through workouts and things like that. It makes sense for a lot of ways for Sam Leavitt to come back to college football.
Very much so.
And I mean, the comments that Kenny Dillingham shared on our show on Friday, and then his follow-up comments on Saturday after the win about West Virginia, to me, I try to put those all into the prism of what that means for Sam Leavitt. And I'm way more optimistic than I was last Friday about Sam Leavitt's return to ASU. Doesn't mean it happens.
Okay.
But that's one way I took those conversations.
Yeah, I'm not sure which way this is going to go. And like I said, I think there's also a third option where, although it's really not likely, could be a team like the Steelers who have been sending scouts to many, many, many games, has told the Leavitt family, look, you declare, we'll take it. It might not be in the first round, but we guarantee, and this job will be yours.
Yeah, I was just going to ask about that. Do you think he needs a guaranteed first round in the modern and state of college football where you can make so much money playing college football? Do you think these guys need sort of a guaranteed first round?
I was told you extend it to the second round. I was told that the general rule in college football is if you're a first 2-round guy, you go. If you're more than that, you stay. Because you'll make more in college by staying. Plus, you'll regenerate your
draft stock.
Yeah.
I don't know how, and I don't see Sam Leavitt in the position to improve his draft stock again because of the injury. But, and I don't know how reputable this site is that I just pulled up, but they go through the process of updating a lot of mock drafts, 7-round mock drafts. It's draftsharks.com. First one I pulled up had Sam Leavitt as a 4th-round pick. I don't know how accurate that is. I don't think if you're a college quarterback with the ability to up your stock next year, I don't know if you want to take a pay cut going from college to the NFL. And that would likely be the scenario.
What a crazy thing to say.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be a joke.
Yeah.
We used to joke about USC athletes taking pay cuts to go to the NFL, but it's actually a reality for some of these athletes now.
Well, the most
Quinn Ewers took a gigantic pay cut to go to the NFL this past year.
100%. What's Quinn Ewers doing now? Backing up someone. But the most likely Sam Leavitt scenario is that he'll test the NFL scout market, see where he's at, and then reassess, and then ideally come back to ASU for however much money. But there is the chance that he gets poached by some team that needs a quarterback.
There's a chance. I would hope that if he plays college football next year, it's in Tempe.
Yeah, so would I. Yeah. That would really be a strong, strong statement about that brotherhood that you had just mentioned. That this place is special, so I'm not just going to go bounce to the SEC. I'm not going to bounce to the Big Ten.
But if he wants to improve the draft stock that he didn't have this year, he went from Michigan State to ASU, and then if he were to go somewhere else, then the next spot is a blue blood college football program. No?
You would think.
Yeah.
You would think, because he's still, I mean, let's face it, if he plays college football and the transfer portal is going to come calling, he's going to be one of the names that everybody's after.
Yes.
So that's just the reality of the situation. Tune into Arizona Sports at night right after Burns and Gambo. Kellen and Mitch will discuss the fallout of the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers and a lot more. Starts at 6. Listen at Arizona Sports 98.7 FM or on the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, we will talk some Suns basketball as they get ready for the Portland Trailblazers tonight. Eddie Johnson, Suns TV analyst, Sirius XM NBA radio host, will join us next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jonathan Gannon could not afford to have a day like yesterday.
No.
He just couldn't.
No.
You know, like watching them with all the penalties and all the turnovers and all the mistakes, and they're down 14-0, and we're not even 5 minutes into the game or 6 minutes into the game. To be down 35-10 again, to be down 14-0 again. It was the worst thing in the world that could have happened. At least, bare minimum, show some fight. Be competitive. Play a game that goes into the fourth quarter where there's some drama.
They're not competitive.
Your guys are fighting. And for the last 2 weeks,
they're not competitive.
Nothing. I am shocked.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the name Sweet James on billboards all over the valley. It's a fun name, but what they do is serious business. When you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, the insurance companies that promise to protect you, they often pay you as little as possible or deny your claim altogether. That's why I want you to know about Sweet James Accident Attorneys. This world-class law firm with over 25 years experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims, with a 98% winning record. They're the only firm with an in-house trial team. Having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. They've even been named among the best attorneys in America. If you're injured in an accident, you're going to want Sweet James Accident Attorneys. They are there for you, and you don't pay them until they win your case. Go to sweetjames.com. That's sweetjames.com. Or call 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Arizona has the hardest water in the nation, and your home feels it every day. A new water softener makes the water so soft you can actually feel the difference on your skin, your hair, and your laundry. And right now, when you purchase a water softener, we'll give you a free reverse osmosis system, an $1,800 value. Pure, clean drinking water straight from the tap. Make the precision decision today. Call us at 602-765-PIPE.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continued to struggle on Sunday in their 7th loss in their last 8 games. Here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on why the last 2 weeks specifically have been disappointing.
We have not played good ball 2 weeks in a row, and it's unfortunate, but it's against 2 divisional opponents that are good teams, and we haven't played well enough to stay in the game for 4 quarters.
The Cardinals will get ready for the Jacksonville Jaguars coming to town on Sunday, and they'll likely be without running back Amari DiMercado as he suffered a high ankle sprain in Sunday's game against the 49ers. ASU quarterback Jeff Sims, linebacker Jordan Crook, and kicker Jesus Gomez were all named co-Big 12 players of the week after their 25-23 win over West Virginia on Saturday. And if you want to find out ASU's path back to the Big 12 title game, head to Arizonasports.com. And tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be without Grayson Allen for their 2nd straight game due to a right quad contusion. The Suns will be in Portland tonight, and tip-off will be at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student-athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Hey, it's Gambo. Who will stay up later watching the Suns tonight, me or Bernsey? Of course it's me. Bernsey goes to bed at like 9 o'clock. We'll get you ready for Suns and Blazers on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, Suns in Portland tonight. It is a 9 o'clock tip. You can hear it all here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And here to talk Suns basketball with us, television analyst, Sirius XM NBA radio host Eddie Johnson joining us on the Arizona Sports Line. Eddie, good morning. Thanks for being with us today. We appreciate it.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. We are bracing.
I got a question for you all. Seriously.
Yeah.
What crazed animal, and I mean crazed animal, made a schedule to where we're playing a game at 8 p.m., which I am on 9 p.m. time. I'm 66 years old. I'm normally in bed by 9. Now I got to call a game at 9 p.m. And then even worse, after the game, I got to get on a plane at about 12:30 a.m. and I land back in Phoenix at 3:30 a.m. And it gets worse. It gets worse. My old forgetful behind made a tea time for 8:30 in the morning tomorrow.
and my bet is you're going to make that tea time.
Are you going to show up to that number 1 tee box? That's the question.
I'm going to show up because that's how I pay my rent money.
Taking money from fools on the golf course. I love it.
Yeah, 9 o'clock is a little steep for us, too, getting up at 3:30. But I want to go back to what we saw Sunday against Atlanta. It was a strange basketball game. There was a lot of weirdness in it. Part of the weirdness was the Suns blowing a 22-point fourth-quarter lead. I'm very curious to see how this team, who hasn't had they've had a couple of tough losses. That one was real tough. I think this team is equipped to bounce back from that. Do you agree, Eddie?
Yeah, without a doubt. I think they're very well connected. I'm thoroughly enjoying just the enthusiasm, the energy. This is the first time in a long time, probably since obviously our team that went to the finals, where I sensed that guys were really, really, as a group, enjoying the process. And look, in my 17 years of playing, I was on teams that pretty much was just downright just boring and sad, and on teams that just the enthusiasm was just all throughout the organization. And that's what I feel right now with this team and the players that are here. So although it looked like it was a nightmare the other night, I've always said the 24-second shot clock in the NBA does not guarantee a victory for anybody until you play the full 48 minutes.
Yep.
And what we saw in those last 9 minutes and 53 seconds was a nightmare. I mean, a team going on a 20-0 run. We've seen it notoriously in the league so far, and it just reared its ugly heads against us a very talented Atlanta team. Richard Chase falling like he did, I thought really energized them. And once he fell and had that injury and they were upset, it just seemed like they just turned the tables, man. And that's a lesson to learn for our team.
Dillon Brooks has got 2 consecutive 30-plus point games, and he brings so much to this team, so much of what we were hoping for last year. What do you, in sum, see his contributions to this group being so far, Eddie?
My first message is to all the people that didn't like the fact that the Suns got him. And you know who you are out there that had a little criticism. Every team needs a Dillon Brooks. I mean, people don't realize how impactful that is. Not just on the court where everybody's seeing it, but in the locker room, on the bus, on the plane. It is when you have a guy like that, man, it just, when you get ready to go to work, you're not going to shortcut. How can you? And I've always had a guy like that on teams where I've had success. Dan Marley, and we had a number of guys on that particular Suns team back in the day, but Mark West, guys you knew, Ty Corbin, you were going to show up, you had to play. So they were going to give their all, right? When I went to Seattle, Gary Payton, Michael Cage, those guys, man, you need. And we had that guy in a sense. I think Josh Okogie was kind of that guy.
Yeah.
Right? But Dillon Brooks is taking it to another level. Literally, man. He's taking it to another level. You can argue Chris Paul was the guy in our run to the finals, right? I mean, he was the one, always talking, always on people, always trying to energize people. And it works for you. And Dillon Brooks, man, when people were saying, "Oh, I don't know if I like the trade," I was like, "You don't understand how impactful this is." Devin rarely has had bodyguards.
Right.
So what I mean by bodyguard is he doesn't have to go out there and do all trash talking like he was doing, like he would have to do at times, and have the combustion. Somebody else does it. And Dillon Brooks does it for him. He protects him. He keeps the attention off of everyone else, and they go do their job, and the focus is on him. And the reason he does it is because he can handle it. He can stay within himself and still be looking like he's out of control.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was excited when he came over in the deal. I'm not shocked by his ability to score. If you look early in his career when he was in Memphis, he was scoring.
Yeah.
He had a green light. And this is the first time in a long time he's been on a team where he's had a green light. And, sometimes Jordan now probably got to put his brake on that green light every now and then. But you'd rather be able to put a brake on it than speed it up. Right? And so I'm loving it, man. I just laugh, man. I try to temper it if I'm on the broadcast, but, when I mute my microphone over there, I'm laughing at how he works over people. He worked over Pascal Siakam from the jump ball all through the first quarter. Just took his mind off the game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the kind of guy that you want.
Eddie Johnson, Suns TV analyst, Sirius XM NBA radio host, our guest. I wanted to follow up and go down a different road with the Dillon Brooks experience, as it's being called. We saw it pop up after the Reza Shea play on Sunday night when he falls. Dillon Brooks, rightfully so, Eddie, he protested the game being stopped after they allowed the Suns to get into the front court. He picked up a technical. That technical free throw turned out to be very, very crucial. But Dan and I were talking about it, and Bick brought up the fact that, hey, when you have Dillon Brooks on your team, you're not going to curry much favor from NBA officials because he's always in their ear and always writing and always kind of testing, pushing the line of what's legal. What do you make of that part of the Dillon Brooks experience so far?
Well, first and foremost, and I even criticized him for that. I had 2 criticisms in that fourth quarter. I thought Devin got caught up in the euphoria of the crowd and came down on a 2-on-1 and took a 3. Okay? That's not Devin. Devin is greedy. He's going to go get the 2. And he had Mark Williams on one side and he's on the other. He pulled up for the 3. And I understand the euphoria of the crowd had him going, and he wanted to put the nail in the coffin because I think they would have put the Suns up by 9. And they were up by 6 when he did that after that serious run by Atlanta. And then after the play, and after the kid got injured, my thing is, I see the emotion in it, and I see all of that. But my cardinal rule, and I used to always say it to guys that I played with, hey, guys, we can't get a tech in the fourth quarter. And we definitely can't get a tech under 5 minutes. Just can't do it. Cause then now, regardless of what happened in the first 3 quarters, the game, most NBA games comes down to the last 3 to 4 minutes. Mm-hmm. Most of them. And so because of that, everything now is vitally important. So, some people can reach back and say, well, what about when they didn't do this in the second quarter? Now, you have time to make up for that. But when you only got 3 or 4 minutes and limited possessions, now you can't do it. And so, I was disappointed that he overextended himself and got the tech. But then I would say this about Dillon, they might think that, officials go sideways with him. I would say, no, they don't. They allow him to get away with a lot of stuff because they realize it's his personality, just as they do Draymond.
Yeah.
So if you look at the Draymond situation, it's the same thing. No, I think the officials give him a lot of leeway, more than most players. You can have a quiet player, he might not even curse at the official, and he might give him a tech because it's new to the official. The official has never seen him do anything like that, so it's a shock, and they'll tech you up. Whereas Dillon, or say Draymond, they allow them tons of rope because they understand their passion, and they know that that's them. That's their character. And so they adjust to their character, and so they give them rope. If you watch Dillon play, man, he might foul 5 times in one possession. They don't call it. They don't call it.
It's true.
So that's what I would say to people. Stop worrying about, he might go up on a deep end, he could hurt us. In the last 5 minutes, I'm on board with that.
Yeah.
4 minutes, he's got to be cool. But other than that, no. Go be you, man.
Yeah.
Just go be you because that helps energize our team. And you can see it's helped. Look at Colin out there, Colin Gillespie. Colin Gillespie out there, he want to be Dillon, like little Dillon Brooks.
Uh-huh.
So, that's the way it goes. And so Ryan Dunn, he's out there doing that. So you start getting 3-4 guys doing it and being aggressive and doing that. Nick Richards looked like he want to hurt somebody when he just walks in the gym. So you need that kind of intimidation during the course of a game. Detroit right now is probably the best in the league at it. Them dudes, man, they just walk in. They remind me of the bad boys of old. They don't play. That kid Doran, man, he's looking like a mini Shaq out there lately. So, those are the things that you like on your team in order to play well. So, no, to make the story right, no, they'll show up tonight because Portland's physical. Portland is a physical, in-your-face team. They like to play that way. And so we're going to have to be on our best tonight to have a chance to win.
Eddie, thanks so much for the time, as always. Enjoy that golf tomorrow morning.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm going to sleep on the plane. As soon as the bus gets to the plane, I'm going to be out.
Nice.
All right.
Thanks, Eddie. Eddie Johnson, Suns television analyst, Sirius XM NBA radio host, joining us, and he'll be on the broadcast tonight for the Suns television broadcast. Coming up next, another big question coming from Week 11 in the NFL. Are we witnessing the end of the Kansas City dynasty? Are the people with Chiefs fatigue happy? We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Year 3 of the rebuild. It pretty much is a fulcrum season. Fulcrum season for your coach, fulcrum season for your general manager, and it was certainly a fulcrum season for Kyler Murray as well, your franchise quarterback. Oddly enough, it might actually be Kyler Murray and Kyler Murray moving on as the franchise quarterback and going somewhere else that might actually, this is just me, might actually save Monty Ossenford and JG's job because of that kind of upheaval.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Southwest Gas, proud to support the lifestyle of Arizonans. Hey, it's Vince Morata. Whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for showers, or creating ambiance for holiday traditions and family gatherings, Southwest Gas provides safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Southwest Gas helps build stronger communities, one connection at a time. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation, from warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy. Natural gas provides the energy you can count on, because energy does more than fuel your day. It provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. And for almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation, or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Our Scottsdale roots run deep. Now we're expanding our office to make your estate planning experience even more personal.
For decades, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall to safeguard their futures, creating plans that protect loved ones, preserve wealth, and ensure that legacies last for generations.
Brooks Crandall, attorney at Morris Hall.
And now, we're deepening that promise with our expanded Scottsdale office located at Scottsdale and Shea. That means more space, more resources, and the same trusted guidance families have relied on for years. With 9 offices across Arizona, we're here to serve families statewide. Because estate planning isn't just about today, it's about every tomorrow that follows. And whether you're starting a family, preparing for retirement, or planning for the next generation, we're here to help you do it with confidence. Whether you're just getting started or need to update an existing plan, we'll be with you every step of the way.
Schedule your appointment today at our Scottsdale and Shea office or at one of our 8 other locations across Arizona. Visit morrishall.com.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
If our weather is better than our backyard, then it's time for California Pools and Landscape. Yep, time for Arizona's most awarded pool company, because it was time at Casa Galvisi. See our before and after photos, and we're not talking just a pool remodel, a stunning backyard makeover. We are so set for the glorious weather, and now it's your turn. Take advantage of the end of the year sale with savings up to $5,000. See our before and after photos and get your free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which Arizona Cardinals players have the most on the line the rest of the season? We'll ask Cardinals legend Patrick Peterson at 11:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
The 2025 Broncos are better than the 2025 Chiefs, and it looked that way for almost the entire game. Still, I'm standing there on the Broncos sideline at the end, and nobody was exhaling until that ball went through the uprights, because there's still, that's Mahomes over there. Yeah. Mahomes and Andy. The problem is, those guys aren't doing what they're supposed to do. Like, the Chiefs were 11-0 in one-score games last year. They're 0-5 in one-score games this year. That's regression to the mean. We expect that from any team. The problem is, the Chiefs are not supposed to be just any team. They are supposed to be the team that, in a close game, they have the difference makers. Yeah. Patrick Mahomes is going to do something incredible. Andy Reid's going to draw up something incredible. Chris Jones is going to finish it off with a big sack. Those guys, to this point this year, have not performed like that in those moments, and that is what's missing.
That is Dan Graziano from ESPN this morning talking about what's going on with the Kansas City Chiefs. I just want to focus on one part of that. The stat of one-score games, 11-0 last year for Kansas City as they win the AFC Championship. 0-5 this year. Regression to the mean. Exactly what was supposed to happen to Arizona State this year and hasn't.
Yeah, that's a good point.
A different sport, obviously. College football is a much different game.
Well,
but still amazing in its own right.
Well, and also much different in the fact that the Chiefs have already been to the Super Bowl. They've won multiple Super Bowls, and you wonder, is this a blip? Is this boredom? Is this sort of the end of that dynasty? What's interesting to me right now is the end of that game for the Broncos to once again win ugly at the end, and for Bo Nix to be the one making the plays and not Patrick Mahomes. That's interesting enough. But if you look at the playoff picture right now, particularly in the AFC, you wonder if the Chiefs are even going to make the playoffs and what that would look like.
If the playoffs ended, or if the playoffs began today, the Chiefs would not be in the AFC field.
The Broncos are the number 1 seed. The Patriots are the number 2 seed. The Colts are the number 3 seed. Think about that. Isn't that insane? Because generally we are used to Kansas City, Buffalo, Baltimore. Number 4, the Steelers. The Bills show up at 5. The Chargers are hanging out at 6. The Jaguars are 7. And then on the bubble, the Texans, the Chiefs, the Ravens all have 5-5 records. That's interesting to me.
That's very interesting because, I mean, how safe a bet would it be at the beginning of the year to say Texans, Chiefs, Ravens all in the AFC picture?
Exactly. Yeah, that's
none of them would be in right now.
So you wonder if the NFL through 11 weeks is what it's going to look like at the end, or if you're going to see an eventual all these newbie teams, the Broncos, the Bears, you know what I mean?
Patriots.
Yeah, but Dan Graziano also hit on something that pertained to that game, that there was no exhaling on the Denver sideline until that Will Lutz field goal went through the uprights to win that game 22-19. You know, extrapolate that over the course of the season. I'm not convinced the Chiefs' dynasty is over or their playoff lifeblood has run out until January 4th and they finish up their game in Vegas against the Raiders and they're not in the playoff.
Yeah,
field.
I agree.
Because I look at that AFC playoff picture, Bick, and the team that stands out like a sore thumb to me as a team that I don't think is playoff caliber is the team in the 6th seed. The LA Chargers. I just don't think they have enough to hang on, even though they have a game and a half lead over the Chargers right now.
Well,
or over
and
the
again,
Chiefs, excuse me.
I know. I think the Chargers have dealt with a lot of injuries to their offensive line, but this is really the make or break year for Justin Herbert. The idea that this guy is a top 10 quarterback based on raw potential, that only lasts so long. So Jared might be proven right in that, believe it or not. I've said this before. In fact, I said this 2.5 weeks ago. This really feels to me like a year where a lot of home teams are going to get upset in the playoffs, where you're going to get teams like the Broncos and the Patriots and the Colts hosting playoff games against maybe much more pedigree teams,
teams
like
with more seasoning.
The Bills, the Ravens, the Chiefs, and then they're going to go in and they're going to upset them in the opening week.
Yeah. So what's working against the Chiefs, though? Their schedule is not easy.
No.
They have Indianapolis this Sunday, at Dallas, home against Houston and the Chargers, at Tennessee, and another game against Denver, and then a layup to end the season against the Raiders. And we saw last night that the Raiders are a team that you can just shoot.
Wow.
You can just hold a layup line against that team.
Wow.
Sammy, I cut you off.
No, you're good. I was just going to say, if you look at the schedules with the teams that are in the playoffs, like the Chargers and the Jaguars, and you look at the teams that are outside of it, like the Kansas City Chiefs, the Chiefs realistically are going to have to win 5 out of their last 7 games. That's non-negotiable. And then they're going to need help from maybe a team like the Cardinals this weekend against Jacksonville. Jacksonville's schedule, aside from the Cardinals, Tennessee twice, and New York, like those are games that Jacksonville needs to win. So
and I was going to say Jets or Giants, but it doesn't matter.
No.
It's the Jets. But
it's New York. So the Kansas City Chiefs, if you're a Mahomes fan or you're really backing that the Chiefs are going to be in the playoffs, the Chargers' demise is what is going to have to happen.
I will say this season has shown that really, truly, even the very best teams can lose any week. Like the old cliche, any given Sunday, there's been a lot more ridiculous, how did that team lose at that team games this year.
I agree with that.
I would agree.
And maybe that's because the best teams aren't truly dominant like they have been in past years.
Also, and maybe discussion for another time, I think this year in the NFL has also proven, since we're talking about Justin Herbert and we're talking about Jordan Love and quarterbacks of that quality that were given that Jaden Daniels for different reasons, but given that elevation to elite status at some point in their career, you have to remain there. There's a lot of membership where guys poke their head into the elite club and say, hey, I'm here. Oh, I got to go. They don't stay in that. The elite quarterbacks have been elite this year.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot of pretenders in and out of that club.
Even Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow, yeah.
He can't stay healthy.
Joe Burrow's great when he plays, but he very rarely plays anymore. And I think that applies to Herbert, and I think that applies to Love. And again,
definitely,
Jaden Daniels, it's a rough sophomore year for him. Yeah.
Write-off kind of year for him.
Exactly. Coming up next, we will hit the 9 o'clock hour. Sammy's going to take us through some social studies here on Bickley and Murata Mornings as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time deuce and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
For over a half century, Spinato's Pizzeria has been a Valley favorite. Hey, it's Vince Murata. And Spinato's has always been family-owned, but now that family is growing. And Spinato's is giving their team members a slice of the pie through an employee stock ownership plan. So they're still celebrating the same great people, but now even more pride in ownership at Spinato's. And you can be a part of the Spinato's Secret Sauce Society, new club that they've put together, and the perks are as delicious as the pizza. With the Secret Sauce Society, when you're a member, you can earn points every visit. Turn those points into your Spinato's favorites. Members also get special deals and surprises you won't find anywhere else, and birthday treats and early access to new menu items before they hit the table for everyone else. You can join the Secret Sauce Society at Spinato's Pizzeria today. 6 Valley locations: Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, Ahwatukee, and Gilbert. Spinato's, the proud official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Mercury. Spinato's Pizzeria, same passion, same flavor, and now family and employee owned.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now, get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels with 3 available motors. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. Need a work truck? We have service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction. With no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. This is Sanderson Ford Country, your Operation Santa Claus dealership. 0% for 60 months, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days OEC from Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 dock fee. Offers on regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Most awarded based off 27 President and 20 Triple Crown Ford Motor Company awards. Offer expires 1/5/26.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Okay, let's be honest.
Guys wait till the last minute every single time.
Hey now, not every guy, but yeah, most guys.
That's why my dad, Diamond Dave, keeps the most insane selection of the diamonds ready to go. No waiting, no stressing, just sparkle.
And listen, this isn't mall jewelry. This is the real deal. Wholesale diamonds, bigger, brighter, better. And yes, she will notice.
Dad, I've seen the look on their faces. You hand them the box, they open it, and boom, it's game over.
Exactly. So whether you want something custom or you need it today, I've got you covered.
Don't overthink it. Just call, text, or come see my dad, Diamond Dave, at Desert Wholesale Diamond.
Bring me your last-minute panic, and I'll send you home a hero.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450 or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the 3-7 Arizona Cardinals begin to get ready for another home game on Sunday this week against the Jacksonville Jaguars, there are questions about how hot head coach Jonathan Gannon's seat is becoming, but Gannon will focus on what he can control.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So, seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else.
The Cardinals will get ready for Jacksonville coming to town on Sunday and likely be without running back Amari DiMercato as he suffered a high ankle sprain in Sunday's game against the 49ers. Last night, Bobby Hurley and ASU needed a big second half to beat Georgia State 75-62 and avoid a big upset. Tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be in Portland for a matchup with the Trailblazers. The Suns still without Jalen Green, but they'll also be without guard Grayson Allen for the second straight game. Tip-off will be at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Before we dive into social studies this morning, I wanted to pass along this. Yeah. It just came to my attention. So we had the discussion about Sam Levitt earlier in the 8 o'clock
They
hour.
heard us talking, I guess.
They must have heard us talking. On 3 Sports, covers college athletics. Breaking news, Arizona State star quarterback Sam Levitt's return to the program in 2026 is doubtful. According to a couple of guys who write for the site, Levitt's camp is actively shopping the talented passer, quote, at a high level.
Okay.
And I guess his brother is also his agent. So there's that.
Ah, okay.
So there goes my confidence went from low to high. Now it's low again.
Well, and I think it gets to that complicated scenario that ASU probably only has so much they're willing to pay Sam Levitt to come back and be quarterback next year.
And also, who knows? This could be a leverage move.
Could
Just
be.
like we see when coaches flirt with other universities.
Uh-huh.
Yes. So that is the latest.
It's modern college.
It is out there. Now it's time for social studies with Sammy. Didn't mean to infringe on your time, Sammy. I thought that was pertinent information.
No, it's 100% is. I'm sure we can get more into it 9:15 maybe. But the first question for social studies, well, you can find us on X at Bickley_Murata.
Which is now working.
So check us out. And at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook and on YouTube at Arizona Sports. So we've talked about it all week, Monday, Tuesday, about the penalties. So what was the biggest reason for all the penalties last game and why?
The refs kept reaching for their flags and throwing them on the ground.
Cardinals kept getting caught doing illegal things.
Yeah.
I was Originally, I wanted to put this as a poll question because of our discussions. Was it coaching, players, or the refs? Like, who was the most to blame for it? But the polls weren't working on Twitter at the time.
Yeah, listen. Well, if you're going to make it that simplistic, it's obviously the players. But to me, it's way more complicated than that. You can draw a straight line to the coaching staff and the level of preparation, the level of motivation, the level of accountability or lack thereof. If you screw up, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You remember what Bill Parcells would have done back in the day. If Bill Parcells would have had a team with 17 penalties, somebody's out the door.
They're still running.
Somebody's on the street.
That is true. And yet, no changes to coaching staff or personnel, really.
So who do I blame? I blame everybody on the Cardinals is who I blame.
Yeah, Steven Ruiz said the refs. At most, 14 of those penalties were legit. We got hosed on the rest. Darryl Lee said, football has rules. They didn't follow the rules. Buddy Thompson, poor coaching and a lack of accountability. And Daylight Film says, complete lack of professional focus. Interesting. So Suns playing tonight. They've been a little surprising to start the year 8-6. So what has surprised you most about this team this season and why?
Surprised? I mean, I expected the effort to be much better. I guess that's been mildly surprising to see how hard this team plays on a possession-to-possession basis, to see them crash the boards, to see them get on the floor. By the way, I want to editorialize real quick on the Colin Gillespie play from the other night.
All right.
It's one of the best individual plays I've seen a player, like a heads-up play, I've seen a player make on the NBA floor in a really long time. Because not only he timed it perfectly, he got the ball away from Dyson Daniels, who's one of the best in the NBA at getting loose balls, as evidenced by his steals numbers. To have the athleticism and the wherewithal to flip it underneath the hoop to Jordan Goodwin, I was like, oh, that's ESPN top 10 play. Didn't get any mention on ESPN.
And to stay in bounds.
To stay in bounds,
He was flying out of bounds when he saved it. That
Yeah,
was
he
amazing.
was.
But I can't say that surprises me the most.
I'll take a stab at it. What surprises me the most is that all this talk, the stuff that we thought was so hokey, the alignment, all of it, the chemistry, the fact that all of that stuff has translated into actual victories.
Yeah, the buzzwords are actually being proven to be correct.
Exactly.
Right.
And if you're looking for, I'm surprised by Dylan Brooks scoring.
I'm surprised by Grayson Allen. Man, we've never seen him do this before.
Except for 2 years ago.
Still, not even that.
Well, not the same way, though.
No, he's playing much more
aggressively.
He's playing more minutes. He's scoring more. I get it. But the three-point shooting was elite.
Yes, the three-point shooting was there, but his downhill ability and playmaking, I mean, something we haven't seen. Seabacker 44, I want to read this, and then we'll go to the last one. He said that Matt Ishbia has been somewhat quiet so far to start the season. Hey, I respect that. Okay, so this question, we got a lot of responses, and there's some really good ones. And so at the beginning of the show...
And
yes,
they're going to hate it. So thank goodness we had a really good response.
Yes, they are going to hate it. I remember yes, okay. So the beginning of the show, we talked about Cam Scadaboo showing up to the wrestling, WWE, was it, Jarrett?
Yes.
Okay, so it got us thinking, what would the wrestling name and gimmick be for Dan Bickley, Vince Marotta, Jarrett Carlin, and Sammy Sabolka? The names, the gimmicks. I can jump into the responses and let you think.
Yeah, please do.
Okay,
I've given this absolutely zero thought.
Okay.
Not just this morning, but in my entire lifetime.
Okay, I will say this. I will say that for Jarrett, the only one I got for Jarrett, he's got to be the Flying Ferret. Got to be the Flying Ferret. Right?
Jarrett the Flying Ferret.
There you go.
It's a ferret.
So
he never bites.
Some of the responses, this one's from YouTube, at Justin476. He said that he was going to try to poll from each name, but he gave us a name for a group of us. He calls us the Jive Donkeys.
Love it. Love it.
So Willie Tweet says for Bickley, the name would be Poetic Justice. He'd throw you down, then scream poems in your face. Marotta, it'd be Mean Vinny. He'd be a ringside announcer with a skies falling attitude. Jarrett the Cook.
Hey, wait.
Jarrett the Cook Carlin dresses like 70s Elton John and runs from conflict. And then Sammy the Bull Sabolka. And then he said, and he's Scadaboo's everybody. Oh, he scataboos everybody, like runs through people. Okay.
Herbert.
Yes, that's my next one. So Herbert said Bickley would be the Silver Blast. He just yells and flashes his silver hair. Murata said would be the Cure. Destroys morale with brooding. Jarrett the Soup Dragon. Carlin, signature move is placing film from top of soup on unconscious opponents. And then Sammy, Red Rocker, would pour Cabo Wabo on opponents to knock them out.
Yeah, and then Seebacher calls me the drama seeker, and I've about had it with Seebacher, who is otherwise a decent respondent to the show. He's got a real passive-aggressive thing against me. I am done with Seebacher.
No more.
Done
Off
with
the
him.
Shows. Wookie says you could be the Chicago sausage.
Yes. Vinny the Voice.
And Steven Ruiz has a good one for you, Bick.
What's that?
Dan the Axeman Bickley, classic heel who sneak attacks his rivals with a Stratocaster.
and Ross had one good one for Sammy.
Yeah, that's a good one. Broke Lesnar.
I love it. That's good.
Wookie said Sammy the Plug, and then Tom Fawcett. Oh no, those are fine. Those were the best ones that we've read. I also saw the Hebrew Hillbilly for Jarrett Carlin, which is also fantastic.
The Hebrew Hellbilly.
There you go. So,
all right, that's social studies this morning here with Sammy. Appreciate it, Sammy. Coming up next, Jonathan Gannon speaking about confidence in his team, his ownership, and his coaching staff. Why are the results not there? We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
The Hawks were exceptional. They look like a real problem. That was high-level basketball that we saw on display, and the Suns were competing.
I believe this game specifically is going to be a game they're going to be able to point to and say, we can never take our foot off the gas. We can't do it individually. We can't do it collectively. And the reason being is because of this right here. Sometimes you got to get kicked in the face before you'll realize or learn something and then get better because of it. And that's what I think the Phoenix Suns will do.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and sports fans know better than anybody you need more than goals to get where you're going. You need a real good team. You need a real good plan. You need somebody who can help you get across the goal line. And you know what? When you think about retirement, I'll bet all of us have different goals, and different goals require their own unique plan for the future, and that is where the fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth can help you get across that goal line. So if you're spooked about retirement, take the fear out of your golden years. Schedule a free appointment with Trajan Wealth. It's one thing to save for retirement. It's another thing to feel totally prepared, and that's why you need the right plan. Trajan Wealth will give you the answers and the personalized strategies you need. And once again, they are more than just advisors. They're fiduciaries, which means they're duty-bound and obligated to act in your best interests at all times. I became a client because they earned my trust the hard way, and if you want to take the stress off your shoulders about your golden years, call Trajan Wealth. Get your plan started today. Give them a call at 480-360-7900. Find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Arizona sports fans, Just Pickle Courts is here to play. From backyard retreats to large resort quality builds, we handle it all from design to install. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio.
Justpicklecourts.com. Design, build, play. Pop, pop, pop every day.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. How will the Arizona Cardinals respond to back-to-back blowout losses when they play Jacksonville this Sunday? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. Hey, you listeners and viewers and followers in Avondale. From the bottom of our hearts, we appreciate you. In Avondale this morning. I'm not speaking out of school, am I, Vic?
No.
I can sense your appreciation for Avondale.
Absolutely. Who couldn't?
We have not played good ball 2 weeks in a row, and it's unfortunate, but it's against 2 division opponents that are good teams, and we haven't played well enough to stay in the game for 4 quarters. Like I said, I just told the media, they asked about different things about that game, and you lose the takeaway battle 3-0, you're not going to win the game. And then I don't think penalties are a winning stat, but we had way too many self-inflicted wounds, and it zapped all of our juice and momentum and chances to keep the game competitive early or get back in the game a little bit late. And we just didn't do a good enough job with that.
Jonathan Gannon on with Burns and Gambo for his weekly visit yesterday afternoon here on Arizona Sports on why they've been beaten so soundly the last 2 weeks by division foes 2 weeks ago in Seattle, last Sunday by the San Francisco 49ers. No divisional game this weekend, but a team coming in, riding high, and offense clicking for the Jacksonville Jaguars. So as the week goes on, we'll get more into that game.
Yeah.
But we talked about this being such a weird game, like an all-timer, with the record set by Jacoby Brissett, the fact that Michael Wilson, his yardage total was the highest total for any wide receiver in the league this year.
Yep.
In his first game ever as WR1 for the Arizona Cardinals. You just won't see this type of stuff line up again. And it was pretty brass tacks by Jonathan Gannon. Look, we haven't played good football the last 2 weeks. And I had said earlier in the season, that 5-game losing streak, before they snapped it with the win in Dallas, Bick, it wasn't your garden variety 5-game losing streak because of the nature of the games being so close. 3 walk-off losses mixed in there. I called it the most frustrating losing streak in Cardinals history. Sign me up for the days of the frustrating loss as opposed to the blowout. You can't compete with these teams. Losses.
No, and this is really odd to me that this team went from such a very good performance on Monday Night Football against a Cowboys team that some nights they're really bad, some nights are not so bad. You watch them last night, you wouldn't think they were horrible. But that performance was so buttoned up and so good across the board. I'm just having a hard time understanding how it could beget the following performances that we saw against division opponents. It just doesn't really add up, other than maybe a team that's, all right, we beat the Cowboys on Monday Night Football. We're out of the soup now.
Yeah, but in terms of the self-inflicted stuff, too, 2 plays stand out. There was the holding penalty on Pharaoh Brown that nullified the 60-yard touchdown from Bam Knight. And then you had the fumble at the goal line by Elijah Higgins.
Yep.
That's 14 points right there. The kickoff return. Not being ready for the opening kickoff is inexcusable.
Yep.
And they didn't look like they were ready for the opening kickoff.
Especially when it goes straight up the middle of the field like that. Generally, if you're talking about a kickoff return where somebody misses a tackle and then somebody makes a great move, then somebody does that and the guy gets away and he houses it, you're like, okay, that stinks. But the way that thing was returned with very, very little, obstruction whatsoever, that was a little bit alarming to begin the game.
Yeah, and I don't know if you listened to the entire Jonathan Gannon interview with Burns and Gambo as it aired. At the end of it, I mean, Jonathan Gannon, I've got on him for it, and I even mentioned this to you off the air, and a lot of Cardinals fans mentioned this. His demeanor never changes. And when you're going through stuff like this, especially on the sidelines, Kyler Murray went through this too. You remember the accusations? When the cameras catch Kyler Murray on the sidelines, he's never talking to anybody. He's never leading his team. He's never encouraging anybody.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what the cameras show you. When the cameras show Jonathan Gannon on the sideline when things are going sideways for him, his demeanor is the same. He's got the same look on his face.
Yeah.
He's not talking into his headset. His arms are folded. He's got the same facial expression.
Yeah.
But the end of that interview yesterday with Burns and Gambo kind of indicated to me that he's wearing this, and it was almost apologetic that he can't come on and talk about a win with these guys most Mondays. So look, he is wearing it. Now, does that make anything better? No, might make things more frustrating because he did go out of his way yesterday to talk about his confidence in the coaching staff, which after these 2 games back-to-back, confidence from the fan base and the coaching staff is very hard to find.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And that's the whole thing. You can have confidence in your coaches. You can have confidence in your owner. You might think your owner has confidence in you. There's no getting around what the fan base feels right now. That is what it is. And that's been earned by a very, very haggard season in a lot of levels. But more to the point, we have a football team that's beginning to stack embarrassments, and that's the first real indictment of a coaching staff in some.
I don't think nobody really thought they'd be 4-13 potentially or 5-12. But I think that even if people thought the losses would look a lot more like they did in the first half of the season, I thought people think the days of getting blown out were over.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
That's a good way of putting it.
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
And this growing trend of him being the odd man out in the NFC West, you can't get past that either. You're looking at a division now that is one of the best, if not the best division in football, and you're dealing with some real powerhouse GM head coach tandems. I never knew in a million years this Mike McDonald guy was going to be this rock star he is in Seattle. But you pair him with John Schneider, you've got a major problem to deal with. What they've got going on in Los Angeles, what they've got going on in San Francisco with John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan and Les Snead and Sean McVay. You're talking about operations that are at a different level. And if you're well behind them, how as a fan can you feel happy about what's going on here?
No. In 7 games left in the season, the Cardinals, to get to 10 wins, would need to win all 7. I don't think anybody expected them to be in this situation at this point. But Gannon told Burns and Gambo what he would like to accomplish these last 7 games.
Yeah, I want to make sure that we're in the game in the fourth quarter, because the last 2 games we have not done that. Now, 8 games we obviously have been, but these last 2 we haven't. So I feel like I want to have a chance to win the game or put away the game at the end of the game, and that's going to do that, we got to play complementary, good, clean football for 4 quarters. And that's our standard, and that's our product that we want to put out to win a game. So I'm really not worried about 7 games. I'm worried about Jacksonville and what we're going to do, with the players when they come in here on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, having a good week of prep. and going out and playing good football and having our fans cheer for a win. That's what I'm focused on right now.
This, this is shaping up that could be rock bottom for the Jonathan Gannon era, because we mentioned yesterday Jacksonville's not going to bring a ton of fans with them.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about the apathy building with the Cardinals fan base.
No doubt.
If you get blown out in a stadium with a good number of empty seats, that would indicate rock bottom to me.
And the comments from Jacoby Brissett last week about just how utterly difficult it was to hear and operate the offense because of all the 49ers fans, that's getting to the point of the absurd. Right, when it's affecting the down-to-down operations of your football team at home, that's as embarrassing as it gets.
It's true, but I mean, you have recourse there. You could take them out of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and the Cardinals have dealt with that in their entire existence. And when they take teams out of their game, it's kind of a cool place to be.
Yep.
But they didn't do that.
Nope.
And when you're allowing teams to jump on you as early as they have, that makes it even worse. I wanted to update the Sam Levitt situation. We talked about the On3 report. Pete Nakos was one of the reporters who put that out there, that Sam Levitt is being shopped actively by Dallin Levitt, his brother, who's also his agent. And there's a screenshot that was shared. This was shared by Dallin Levitt, I suppose?
On Instagram.
On Instagram. And it says, at On3, y'all are a joke. Addressed this right before Pete released the news, and there's a screenshot of a text thread that says, Dallin, hope you're well. Pete Nakos wanted to give you the heads up that we're reporting Sam is expected to enter the transfer portal and is doubtful to return to Arizona State. His brother's response was, why would you do that? That's not where things are right now. He's still deciding what he wants to do.
Wow.
Swing and a miss, I guess.
But again, you're telling the primary source that we're going with this report that you haven't confirmed?
I feel people hear like he's still deciding, as like, oh, okay, that means he's not coming back. He doesn't want to come back. If he's deciding on where to go, and maybe they're just, I don't know.
What a crazy situation.
Oh, my goodness.
Just wanted to update that. Thanks for passing that along, Jared. Coming up next here on the Tuesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, pull out your brush and your wax. It's time for a mustache.
Not a mustache.
It's straight ahead here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
If you are in the market for a new vehicle this November, you might be waiting for one-day sales. You don't have to do that. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and why don't you have to do that? Because Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long. Brad Gunlickson, he is the GM. He and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units as well, like on the wildly popular 2026 Sierra, GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. You can own one. There is 0% APR financing available to qualified buyers, and that is just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered during the Black Friday savings this month at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadias, Terrains, Yukons, gas and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. All offers do require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end December 1st, 2025. Just stop in, tell them I sent you. With Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Earnhardt Buick GMC. Check them out in Mesa, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard, or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out for the Good Guys 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 of the country's coolest classics. Good Guys Autocross racing action and earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest. Arizona's biggest swap meet and huge vendor midway. Free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continued to struggle on Sunday in their 7th loss in their last 8 games. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on why the last 2 weeks specifically have been more disappointing.
We have not played good ball 2 weeks in a row, and it's unfortunate, but it's against 2 divisional opponents that are good teams, and we haven't played well enough to stay in the game for 4 quarters.
The Cardinals will get ready for the Jacksonville Jaguars coming to town on Sunday and likely be without running back Amari DiMercado as he suffered a high ankle sprain in Sunday's game against the 49ers. ASU quarterback Jeff Sims, linebacker Jordan Crook, and kicker Jesus Gomez were all named co-Big 12 Players of the Week after their 25-23 win over West Virginia on Saturday. And if you want to find out ASU's path back to the Big 12 title game, head to ArizonaSports.com. Tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be without Grayson Allen for their 2nd straight game due to a right quad contusion. The Suns will be in Portland tonight and tip off at 9 p.m. right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Peoria Kia. Looking for a new car at a low payment? Earnhardt Peoria Kia has announced huge Black Friday discounts during the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Go Earnhardt, PeoriaKia.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll question brought to you by Sanderson Ford, something we've touched on a bunch today. How much blame should head coach Jonathan Gannon get for the Cardinals setting a franchise record 17 penalties on Sunday? Is it a lot, a little, or none?
It's,
Normally I would say some, but because that's not one of the choices.
I call it a lotto.
Yeah,
Somewhere between a little and a lot. A lotto.
A lot because it was 17. The
Right.
players deserve a lot because it was 17. Everybody deserves a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
So 74% voted for a lot, 19 a little, and only 8% voted none. It's the players' fault.
Yeah.
Figured.
You want to say?
Don't tell that to Wolf.
You want to say the line?
Do your job!
What's that? Wasn't the line you were looking for?
Was the line
that
I
was
looking for. That is today's Sanderson Ford poll question. Vote on it now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Mustache. Not a mustache.
A mustache, a mustache, a mustache, big mustache, thick mustache, my mustache, your mustache. Say the word mustache. A mustache, a mustache. Now we both have said mustache. A mustache, a mustache. If you've only got a mustache.
Mustache or no mustache? Mustache, not a mustache. Oh, baby, 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 baby.
It is time for America's fastest growing facial hair related quiz sensation, mustache.
I'm not sure it's growing anymore, but I'll go with it.
Oh, you wouldn't even believe how it's sweeping. It's international now.
Is it really?
Well, it's already conquered this nation, and it's now in Timbuktu and
barely fits in
Botswana.
It's grown so
Botswana?
much. Yes.
Absolutely.
Anyway, I will be presenting an audio clue from a movie, TV show, interview, or song to Bickley and Murata. They have to tell me whether the person that's talking or singing has a mustache or does not have a mustache. They get a bonus point if they correctly identify the person first. When the 10 points wins. And today's topic, because the Arizona Cardinals set a franchise record in penalties with all those yellow flags thrown. It is all things yellow.
Okay.
Ooh.
A yellow-themed edition
Got
of
it.
Mustache
Okay.
on Mustache
You want to write down your guess?
There could be a bunch, so I don't have one that just jumps out at me. There's a couple that immediately have come to mind.
what I'm thinking is going to be my first selection.
Gotcha.
Yes.
This is very exciting. All right, Dan Bickley, I will start with this one for you.
Look at the stars.
I was wrong. It's yours.
How they shine for you. Everything you do. Yeah, they were all yellow.
That's Chris Martin from Coldplay, Not a Mustache.
That is correct. I believe that was their. Was it their
That wasn't
first
yours, Vinny? Did you say that wasn't yours?
That's what I wrote down.
That's what he thought
it
his.
is. Okay,
first
okay.
I thought mine would be that, yeah.
That's
Well,
funny.
If you thought that was your first, then you probably wouldn't have guessed this as your first clue.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. I put it down from the whips and my diamonds. I'm in black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Black stripe, yellow paint.
That is Wiz Khalifa.
Wow.
I'm going to say not a mustache.
Oh, you were going to say that.
And I'd be wrong.
And you will be wrong because he has your little mustache right here. And that puts Dan
2-1,
Bickley
the early
off
lead.
to one of his earliest
The
leads.
fact that you got Wiz Khalifa is impressive to me.
That was impressive.
Sammy Khalifa.
Good.
I'm not going to say the
I
other
know there's
Khalifa.
one more that we all know. Okay, all right.
That we all know.
We all know.
All right.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jared.
Dan Bickley.
Yeah.
It's the second voice here.
That light was red.
It was yellow a minute ago, I'm sure.
You gonna scratch my brother's car?
No, I'm not. Now look, I'm driving, you navigate. Where is this party?
Were you able to hear that?
I wasn't, no. I didn't. Can you try it again?
I'll try it again one more time. Sorry, this is background driving a car here.
That light was red.
It was yellow a minute ago, I'm sure.
You gonna scratch my brother's car?
No, I'm not. Now look, I'm driving, you navigate. Where is this party?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm going to guess Sean Penn mustache.
It is Sean Penn. That is Sean Penn from Fast Times at
That's
Ridgemont
what,
High.
that's what I thought.
But
That's the accent I was going for. He didn't have a mustache
no,
in
he
Fast
didn't.
Times?
He did
Okay.
not. But you got Sean Penn. That was
All
right.
right.
It sounds very much like Butthead there. I guess maybe inspired. All right.
yellow just a minute ago, I swear.
Exactly. All right, Vince Murata.
Yes. 3-1 Bickley.
Hey, lighten up, jerk. Look, just leave my friends alone.
Oh, what's wrong? You yellow?
Nobody calls me yellow.
You want that last voice?
yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
That is Michael J. Fox, I believe from the third Back to the Future.
Wow.
Not a mustache.
That is correct. That is Michael J. Fox from the third Back to the Future, and Mad Dog Tannen calling him down there. All right. Vince Marotta just went, so now it is Dan Bickley's turn.
Yep.
Dan, here you
Yes.
go. Yellow themed.
That's Reginald Dwight, Elton John, but that's at a time when he might have that scraggly mustache and beard kind of thing going. I'm gonna guess Elton John, not a mustache.
That is correct.
Ooh, he fought off the urge to go with the facial hair.
All right, Vince Marotta.
5-3, Bickley. Well done.
And the northern lights commenced to glow, and she said, "Boop, boop, turn," with a tear in her eye.
Watch out where the Huskies go, and don't you eat that yellow snow. Watch out where the Huskies go, and don't you eat that yellow snow.
This is right from the Jarrett Carlin back pocket.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to guess, because I think this has been played before. This is the only reason I'm guessing this. Frank Zappa
He nailed it.
mustache.
He nailed
That
it.
is correct. That is Frank Zappa
Good
mustache.
job, Vinny.
It was played once before in the second week that we ever did this game.
I probably
5+
complained about it
years
then,
ago,
too.
yes. All right, we're running low on time here, so let's speed
Which
it
is
up.
a shame because Frank Zappa was a much better musician than to sort of land himself in the same
Novelty
bucket
music,
as
yeah.
novelty music.
All right, Dan.
Yeah.
So we sailed on to the sun till we found the sea of green, and we lived beneath the waves in our yellow submarine.
That's the Beatles, Yellow Submarine. I'm guessing that's before their facial hair era, not a mustache.
No, that
I
is.
blew it. It's the mustache.
That's later.
era.
That's their psychedelic era. That's Ringo
Okay. All
with
right.
a mustache. All right, Vince.
Yep. 6-5 Bic.
Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Ooh, black and yellow. Yeah, let's shake it up a little. It's a special day, finally graduating.
3 days of grade school, 3 days of high school, 3 days of college. I'm glad I took off one day in the middle and just hitchhiked around the hive.
That's Jerry Seinfeld from Bee Movie. He was an animated bee, so I don't know if you would know if he had a mustache.
You could just say the actor.
But I'll say not a mustache.
That is correct.
What is the deal with the
What's
mustache?
this?
All right,
I don't want to be a mustache.
Last clue.
Yellow Ledbetter, Eddie Vedder mustache.
So the well, he didn't have a mustache back then.
He didn't have a beard then?
No, that's from their first album. I mean, it wasn't even on an album. It was a B-side. But
all right,
doesn't say yellow anywhere in that song. But the name of the song is Yellow Ledbetter. Very good catch there for the win.
Late last night, I heard the screen door swing, and a big yellow taxi took my girl away. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you got till it's gone?
I think for the second straight week, Adam Duritz, Counting Crows, not a mustache.
You only need 1 point, luckily, because it is the Counting Crows, but he has a cartoonishly villainous 1800s-style mustache in that song.
All right.
But wow, was that a tough one today.
That was a good one.
I think half of that game was really tough.
It made everybody say,
Mustache!
Yellow! Mustache, not a mustache. There you go. Very good job, guys.
Mustache.
Not a mustache.
Shut up, Jared!
Final thoughts straight ahead. It's Bickley and Marotta Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. You know by now I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and they have just added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good I might head down there and get one after the show. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and remember at Sonic, you get a great experience you will not find find anywhere else. And besides those great burgers, you're going to find a diverse menu that appeals to everybody in your crew. They offer iconic classics like tater tots, onion rings, cherry limeades, tons of new favorites, mozzarella sticks, groovy fries, soft pretzel twists, and remember that drink menu is legendary, featuring tens of thousands of different combinations. And remember, on your way to Sonic, make sure you order ahead with the Sonic app. You will score exclusive rewards like half-price drinks and slushes. Live free, eat Sonic.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What? We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
You know, in the game of life, a lot of people are in the red zone close to retirement, and they haven't thought about what happens after they're gone. It's not easy. Paul Calvise here. That's why I went to Matt Dagas and his Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
And that's a tough conversation, Paul, because the retirement red zone is one of the most important times of life. And estate planning isn't just about money. It's about making life easier for the people you love.
So what happens if someone doesn't have a proper plan?
Well, their family could be left with court battles, confusion, and a lot of stress during an already difficult time. And that's where we help people create a full strategy for that next phase of life.
Because it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Not at all. And a simple estate planning session can give you peace of mind. And we'll walk you through the next steps to make sure that your legacy ends with a win and not a turnover.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or click brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
If our weather is better than our backyard, then it's time for California Pools and Landscape. Yep, time for Arizona's most awarded pool company, because it was time at Casa Galvisi. See our before and after photos, and we're not talking just a pool remodel, a stunning backyard makeover. We are so set for the glorious weather, and now it's your turn. Take advantage of the end of the year sale with savings up to $5,000. See our before and after photos and get your free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
She was afraid to come out of the locker. She was as nervous as she could be. She was afraid to come out of the locker.
How come you didn't put this in there, Jared? I'm sure this is on a playlist.
Yeah, Jared, I'm sure you've done this at karaoke, haven't you?
Are you a big Brian Hyland fan?
Oh, you knew who it was. I had no idea who sang this song until this morning.
This was the golden age of novelty songs.
Does he have a mustache, though?
I don't remember.
No,
I don't think so. Probably not those days.
He is baby-faced.
Clean
This is unfortunate. But I remember
2,
this.
3, 4. Tell the people what you want.
I remember this song as a kid thinking, oh, that's a cool song.
This is a hip song. Man.
Yeah, it's really hip. Brian Hyland, answer to a trivia question there. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Sammy, ever heard this one?
No.
Now you have. It's today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
The other finalists for Song of the Day, by the way, today were Donovan, Mellow Yellow. Tie a Yellow Ribbon by Tony Orlando and Dawn. And Ocean Avenue by Yellow Card.
Wow.
They didn't make the cut today. There was also a social studies question we did not get to today.
Yes.
We wanted to address it. The question is,
This is inspired by Sammy.
How do you pronounce the name of the football team from Jacksonville? Do you say Jaguars, Jaguars,
yes,
or Jaguar?
Well, to me, I pronounce it properly. I call it the Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Why do you call them the Jaguars?
Jaguars.
Why?
Jacksonville Jaguars.
But people do that.
But again, that's not answering my question.
Almost 40% of the people responded with
Jaguar?
Jaguars.
Okay.
So almost 40% of the people are wrong.
When you emphasize the wires, then sure it sounds a little off, but it's subtle. It's Jaguars.
So now you're softening it a little bit.
Maybe
but it's not Ayers at all. It's Jaguars.
All right,
I agree with that.
I went to YouTube. There's a pronunciation. So I was shocked to find this because it has almost 30,000 views. This is a French guy named Julien, and his pronunciation guide.
All right.
This is
You
creepy.
are looking at Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce better some of the most mispronounced words in the world, like this other curious word. But how do you say what you're looking for today? We are looking at how to pronounce this name, the name of this animal. This is also a British car brand manufacturer. In British English, it is said as Jaguar. Jaguar.
Jaguar.
In American English.
Yeah,
Jaguar.
Jaguar.
I think
That's sort of the British.
I think that's the third one there.
You talked over the.
In American English, Jaguar. In American English, Jaguar. Jaguar.
He can't even say American English properly. Why would I take his advice?
But he didn't say Jaguar was acceptable.
Yeah, he said the other two options, the British one and the American one. But I've heard plenty of people say Jaguars. That's what I've always been fascinated by that myself. I don't know if it's a regional thing.
Hey,
I think there's
what part
some
of Arizona
regionality
you from?
to it. What part of the valley are you from, Sammy?
Should I text my friends in Duval?
Oh, yeah. Tell them to phonetically spell it, yeah.
Duval.
Because they'll give me the way they say it down there, and that's obviously right.
The Jags.
They love saying the Jags.
All due respect to Grace and Allen, I don't know if I would believe people from Duval County either. There was another word that I brought up to Bick that always baffled me, and I remember distinctly my third grade teacher 100 years ago when pronouncing the state of Washington would say Washington.
Oh, it
and
drives
then I
me
realized
insane.
throughout my life that people say Warsh or Washington. I don't get that. There's no R in it.
Have you ever heard?
Don't wash your hands.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
Turlet.
That one
For
I've
toilet?
I've never heard somebody say that seriously. I've heard
Other than
people-
Archie Bunker.
Right,
That's
exactly.
the only one. That's the only one.
Yes, that's.
All right.
Can you fix the turlet there, huh?
Oh, meathead. All right, so you're not alone. You're not in the majority, Sammy, but you're not alone.
That's okay.
Will you continue to say Jaguars all week long?
Most definitely.
Another in the Midwest, I've heard rough instead of roof. Roof,
Roof.
like
Roof.
that.
That rough. Roof.
Yeah, rough.
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody the other day at the pickleball tournament that referenced Woof and Luke.
That's a good one.
Woof and Luke. You ever listen to Luke Lipinski, Jarrett?
Oh my goodness! So they were out of Ambien once at the. So my doctor recommended that I.
Oh, he gets so much abuse on this
Yes, he
show.
does. Yes, he does.
From one
But you know what?
person.
You know, Vinny, who doesn't?
That's true.
Who doesn't?
We're
We're equal
opportunity
strollers.
offenders.
Yes, we are.
Oh, that is going to do it for us today. I like that last hour. It was a little goofy, a little fun.
Yeah. Good show all the way around.
Yeah. Not to say the first 3 hours were not good.
Yeah, all good.
Quality
All good
broadcasting all the way through. That is going to do it for us today. Thanks to Eddie Johnson for joining us. We will be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, 6 a.m. Yes, Wolf and Luke are up next. And Luke's back today, right, Jared?
Yeah, he is.
They're up next. Have a great day, everybody, here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle. Heads for the end zone. Touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
It's Black Friday all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. And right now, you can save big with up to $1,000 bonus cash on all new inventory. Visit us online now to get your Black Friday certificate. Then hurry in for some of the best deals of the year. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Must be used at time of purchase. May be combined with other offers. Not valid on prior purchases. Limit one-time use per customer. Valid only at Freeway Chevrolet. Offer expires November 30th, 2025.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore, and every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation, one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. As the 3-7 Arizona Cardinals begin to get ready for another home game on Sunday this week against the Jaguars, there are questions about how hot head coach Jonathan Gannon's seat is becoming. Gannon will focus on controlling what he can control.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So, seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else.
The Cardinals will get ready for Jacksonville coming to town on Sunday and likely be without running back Amari DiMercato as he suffered a high ankle sprain in Sunday's game against the 49ers. Last night, Bobby Hurley and ASU needed a big second half to beat Georgia State 75-62 and avoid a huge upset. Tonight, the Phoenix Suns will be in Portland for a matchup with the Trailblazers. The Suns still without Jalen Green, but they'll also be without guard Grayson Allen for the second straight game as well. Tip-off will be at 9 o'clock tonight, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Black Friday is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brother, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Tuesday morning. It is the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what is up?
What's going on, Luke? How you doing?
Doing great.
Man,
Couldn't be
I'm
better.
jacked up. I really am ready to go. I did a lot of yelling yesterday.
I bet.
Just responding, of course, a lot of yelling. Yesterday was a tough day in the Wolf League compound, Basinonians, only because my beloved Big Red went out there and took it in the short, so to speak, and you know, to me, I saw a lot of faces, and there were a lot of memories that were going on as well. Just want to see this team fight to the ground. Okay, now I'll back off and just say, Luke, how you doing?
Well, you know, I can't imagine it gets any better than this, does it? I mean, the Cardinals are 3-7. ASU's winning, but now it sounds like their quarterback might be leaving next year and not for the NFL,
wait
which would have made a lot more sense. All right, so let me just get you the story that is out there, and then we can decide if it's true or not, or what it means, or this or that. As of, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, half hour ago, On3's Steve Wiltfong and Pete Nakos have learned that the camp of ASU quarterback Sam Levitt is actively shopping the talented passer, quote, at a high level, unquote, to other programs with the plan of entering the transfer portal when the window opens on January 2nd. On3 is hearing that Levitt's return to ASU for a third year is, quote, doubtful, unquote. And it says Levitt is represented by his brother Dallin through CAA. He told Nakos a final decision has not been made.
Okay, wait a minute. You're telling me ASU is shopping Sam Levitt?
No. His team of representation, his brother and whoever.
All right. Okay.
Just before we even react, his brother did post on Instagram, said, y'all are a joke. I addressed this right before Pete released the news. And I'll give him credit. He posted a screenshot of his text conversation with Pete Nakos. Is it Nakos or Nakos?
Yeah.
Nakos? We'll go with Nakos.
Yeah, I kind of like the Nakos.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot better than Nakos.
Yeah, we'll go with Nakos.
Yeah, Nakos.
Nakos sounds like a tech
How about
company.
this? Pete, what up? Okay.
Pete, could you come on the show and tell us that this is all a lie?
Wait a minute. What is going on here, Base Interneeds? What happened? What spearheaded this? Why would Sam Levitt want to leave ASU?
Yeah, for the purposes of what we're going to talk about here for the next few minutes and probably throughout the show, every time this comes up, we have to react as if it's true. That doesn't mean it is true, but that's to react to anything else wouldn't make any sense.
Look, this is a guy that shared his NIL with teammates.
Uh-huh.
Does that sound like a guy? You know what? I got hurt. I'm out of here.
It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me because there's three options here, right? You either stay at ASU, you go to the NFL, or you go to a different college.
Yeah.
The only one that doesn't make any sense to me is going to a different college. Because what's the argument? Well, he could be a first-round pick. He was going to be a first-round pick coming into this year at ASU. That was the talk. His stock was high playing at ASU, so that doesn't make any sense. So then it would have to be, okay, he's chasing the money. Except, to your point, he's not that driven by money. It's not like he wasn't going to get paid here.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, again, we have to react as if this is true. His brother is saying a decision hasn't been made yet. But I'm surprised he's even kind of looking anywhere else, to be honest. I wouldn't have been surprised if he went to the NFL, but I'm surprised he's...
I'm just saying right now, it doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. Now he's going to leave and go somewhere else. That does not feel like Sam Levitt to me. It just doesn't feel like that. Does Kenny Dillingham have a blue chipper coming in? Rick, what can you tell me about this? Does Kenny have some blue chip guy, a 5-star
highly touted recruit from El Paso, Jake Fetty coming in? Also, I would say that Cam Dyer, the backup quarterback currently right now, is a pretty highly touted prospect.
Okay, there we go. So they've got some prospects. So what are you telling me that they had this high-level meeting and Kenny said, hey, we're probably going to be done here?
No, I know. There's no way,
it
right?
It doesn't feel like Kenny.
Look, I think all of this is valid to ask, and I'll just say right now, if Sam Levitt goes and plays for whoever next year in the SEC, whatever, I'm not going to be upset at Sam Levitt. He's still part of one of, if not the most memorable ASU teams in my lifetime. So it's not like if he goes somewhere else, I'm going to be like, I don't like Sam Levitt anymore. It's not going to be that. But I do want to know why if he leaves, because it doesn't make sense. So, is it the sign of a bigger issue? Is it the sign that there's no way you can think, if he goes to the SEC, he's going to put up better numbers? That's not true. Playing Alabama's defense and Georgia's defense is not going to give you better numbers. Ask Arch Manning how the numbers look playing in the SEC. So there's no way it's about raising your draft stock that way. So it must be something else.
Is there something we do not understand or comprehend about his injury? Something that happened? Is it something where ASU might be a little worried that they're going to have to pay him and maybe he's going to get hurt again? I have no idea. I'm speculating.
Or maybe ASU doesn't have enough NIL money. That's another thing that is, plausible.
That would be my fear that I'm sort of alluding to.
Okay. Well, what are you saying? That Sam is asking for more NIL than what they've already paid him?
That's the part that doesn't make sense, is I can't see Sam.
The guy you shared his NIL with his teammate? I don't feel that,
It's
man.
not, this report isn't, Alabama came along and offered Sam Levitt 4 times what he was getting at ASU. It's not that. It's that Sam Levitt's team will be shopping him in the transfer portal. So it's not like there's some amazing, I'm sure, college football in 2025, let's not be naive. If there's an amazing offer, I'm sure he's heard about it. But it's not, I'm with you. He just doesn't seem like somebody who was going to go to a worse situation for his career for a little more money.
This one right here, we need more information. We really do. I feel like I'm just riding in with a shotgun, firing off shots left and right without any real information based on it. So forgive us.
No answers,
the news
just
is coming down. It's coming down literally as we're on the air right now. Just doesn't feel like Sam Levitt. Doesn't feel like ASU. We all made the assumption, to me at least, for me, Sam Levitt, I think Sam Levitt has the potential to be a first-round pick. I think he does have the potential to be a first-round pick. Having said that, I doubt he's going to be a first-round pick this year because of the injury and because of the lack of tape, so to speak. I know you could go back last year and look at it, but you know what? That's a whole different year. And drafting a quarterback in the first round, you got to check every box. And I'm not sure he does right now.
This would make a lot more sense to me if the report was like, hey, an NFL team, an unidentified team said, we're taking you early in the second round if you're still there. You know what I mean? And so he's like, hey, I'm going in the draft. I got to do what's best for me.
Okay.
Like, that would make total sense to me. It would. But if you strip away any potential NIL talk or any of that, I'm trying to strip that away for a second. I can't picture a school in my mind where it would be like, well, that's a better situation for him to raise his draft stock. Because anywhere he goes, he doesn't have Kenny Dillingham, who specifically is great for quarterbacks. Anywhere he goes in the SEC, he's playing against Alabama and Auburn and Texas and those defenses. And I'm not saying he can't put up numbers against them, but you wouldn't go there to put up better numbers than you could put up against whatever, Baylor and Cincinnati and whoever in the Big 12. So it just wouldn't make sense for him to make that jump to raise his draft stock in that sense. So like you said, lots more questions than answers right now. This all just came down within the last hour.
Yeah. Man, this is something I never saw coming, seriously. Sam Levitt coming back and playing for ASU, I thought that was likely. I thought that was going to happen. This new report where it's doubtful, man, I'm blown away by this.
Well, you asked how my day was going, so that's my answer to you.
I know.
Okay, that right there.
You had to ruin it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You do that.
Yeah.
You're really good at it.
Well, if we could stop having breaking news right before the show started, although I do feel like while we're on this, I should read his brother's response. I said he posted it on Instagram and said, you guys are a joke. Addressed this right before Pete released the news, and he posted the text messages.
Yeah.
So the last two texts between him and Pete Nakos, Pete said, Dallin, hope you're well. Pete Nakos wanted to give you the heads up that we're reporting Sam is expected to enter the transfer portal and is doubtful to return to ASU. And Sam Levitt's brother wrote back, why would you do that? That's not where things are right now. He's still deciding what he wants to do.
Okay.
And then they posted the story.
Okay.
So
Knuckles.
Again, not like this is a definitive done deal because his brother's pushing back on it, but I'm surprised it's even a story.
Rhymes with tacos.
Nakos Tuesday. When we come back, if the Arizona Cardinals lost their identity, we'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Listen, Presidential Pools, they started right here in Arizona. Yeah, this little company building these little pools all the way back in 1991. And now they have reshaped the pool industry in Arizona by becoming the largest pool builder in the state. They've been improving their brand for decades and really set themselves apart with their process, their products, and their people. Yeah, man, the people make the difference. They build pools, and their history of expertise is worthy of your attention. Most of their sellers have been around for decades, and James Frabasilio, the president of Presidential Pools, is a friend, someone you can trust. He runs the business with his sons, their family. They get it. They're right here. I give them my highest recommendation to you. You're looking for a pool, you need Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com. Arizona's #1 pool builder.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
The world is a vampire.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How will the Arizona Cardinals respond to back-to-back blowout losses when they play Jacksonville this Sunday? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. All right, thanks to everybody who's listening in Gilbert right now.
Yeah.
The wonderful city of Gilbert, Arizona.
What's up, Gilbert?
Thanks to everybody who's listening right now. Wolf.
A lot of families out in Gilbert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice downtown in Gilbert now, too. Lots of good places to eat.
Haven't been out there much.
No, you should check it out.
In Gilbert.
Yeah, good food. All right. I think I know why you were yelling yesterday.
It's very intense yesterday. Thank you, Luke.
Yeah, watching the Cardinals game in real time and then for whatever reason going back and rewatching it late last night. Not really sure why I did that. This isn't going well, Wolf. I did not expect the Arizona Cardinals to be in this spot at any point this year. I'm not saying I expected them to make the playoffs or go on a deep playoff run or challenge for the NFC Championship. I didn't. My preseason prediction was 8 or 9 wins. And some people were like, that's way too low. Look at what they did. And some people were like, wait, that's way too high. Well, they're 3-7, and they've given up 85 points over the last 2 games.
Yeah.
And the number of penalties in the game on Sunday reached levels that were literally historic. The most they've ever taken in a game, going back to when they were the Chicago Cardinals. What is going on here?
I don't know. I am a little concerned. It's one game, Basinonians, and I know you can say, Wolf, the exact same thing happened up in Seattle. Well, you're right about that. They got whipped up in Seattle, yet at the same time, they didn't have 17 penalties. See, for me, I've been in a lot of locker rooms where it's gone south, Basinonians. Unfortunately, for me, personally. I've experienced a lot of this. I joke all the time I got a PhD in losing, okay? But I do. 10 years in the NFL and never played on a winning team. Now, can I tell you, I know how to go out and win, personally. I know how to go out there and give everything that you have. And that's the only thing that you can ask. But winning collectively as a team, I'm at a loss when it comes to a lot of this. But I will tell you, the losing part of it, I have a ton of experience at. And when I see a team go out after they suffer the kind of beatdown they did in Seattle, when I see a team and the injury thing is real, and I get that, there are reasons why the Arizona Cardinals are losing, and one of the big ones is because of injuries. They are. It just happens that way. You lose a bunch of your starters, guess what? Your backups aren't as good as your starters, so you're going to lose some games. Having said that, 17 penalties in a game, Luke, can I tell you right now, that speaks to a lack of intensity and concentration and focus. And that is on the player. And I want to know why.
Yeah, I mean, that is attention to detail not being there. And I think you're right. There's not, when things are going like this, it's never just, one thing's missing. Oh, they're missing James Conner, so everything fell apart. There's all these different things. They have a lot of injuries, probably more than any other team, or certainly in the top 2 or 3. That's part of it. And I'm sure on some level that leads to more penalties because you have guys that aren't used to being in the positions that they're in, and they're holding, or they're doing this or that, or they're lined up in the neutral zone, or they're illegal motion. The number of touchdowns or big plays the Cardinals have taken off the board themselves with penalties this season it's brutal. So I'm sure that's part of it too. But you look at the last 8 games, they're 1-7, and the margin of loss is getting worse, not better. It'd be one thing if it's like, they lost 44-42, and they lost 41-22, and then they lost a bunch of games on last-second field goals, but it's going the other way, where you started with all the last-second losses, and now you're just getting torched by teams in your division, and that's just not a good sign for where this is going. That's what I mean when I say I didn't expect to be here at this point in the season. I didn't expect them to be 3-7, and you have a game where Jacoby Brissett completes 47 passes. That's an NFL record. He's completing like over 80% of his passes in the game, and you still lose by almost 3 touchdowns?
Yeah. Again, and I know Calais Campbell had a roughing the passer penalty. I know that in the game as well. Stuff like that happens. He was falling to the ground, yet at the same time, you just can't have penalties, and Calais be the first one to step up and say so. I want to hear from Calais Campbell, and I want to hear from Budda Baker. If I'm inside that locker room, those are the 2 guys I'm looking at right now, and I want to hear from those 2 guys because of their experience, because of their wealth of knowledge, because of the players that they are, because they do before they say all the time. And it's really, really important. Those guys stand up and say, you know what, this is not going to happen. And this is really, really important. JG can get up there all day and say that. This is not going to happen. Your position coach in your position room can get up and say, this is not going to happen. And there's going to be a lot of guys in there that are like, you know what, my agent says I'm out of here anyways, and I'm going to be going somewhere else. When it starts to go south, you see some guys start to bail, Basinonians. And you might want to start writing down numbers on guys that are bailing as well. You might see that. And that's the reason why Budda Baker and Calais Campbell, I want to hear specifically from those 2 guys in regard to this is not going to happen.
We're at the point where you almost just need to do everything you can to isolate this season and contain it so it doesn't affect next season. We're like one more loss away from that. The penalties, and I get it, 17 penalties. Maybe some of them weren't good calls. That's fine. Maybe it should have been 13. 13 still way too many.
Lack of focus, lack of concentration, lack of intensity.
Well, Jonathan Gannon was asked that actually by Burns and Gambo yesterday. They asked him if penalties are due to a lack of focus as the losses are piling up.
Focus issue with that. There's some coaching issue with that we got to make sure we're on the details and they know. And I know that our guys are focused in, locked in, ready to go. And I know the coaches are coaching it too. Mistakes do happen. But we just made way too many of those as it relates to that yesterday.
Yeah, JG just being accountable. That's who he is. He's never going to say it's not coaching. He's never going to say that. He's always going to believe that we can do that. We can control how many penalties happen on the field. When, to me, it is the player's responsibility, and it really is not an argument. It isn't. Coaches don't teach you how to hold. Coaches don't teach you how to jump off sides. They don't teach you to commit a personal foul penalty. They don't coach it. They don't teach it. They teach against it, as a matter of fact. So when a player goes out and does that, when you have multiple players that are going to go out and do it, to the point of 17 penalties, a franchise record. Look at me, Rick. I'm getting all fired up once again.
I can't really look at you. You're just blurry to me right now.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
yes.
Rick's got
okay.
We've got all sorts of issues here
We'll talk about that momentarily.
More on this as the show unfolds.
Exactly. Here we are again. I'm sorry. It is up to the player to not go out, to work himself into a situation. That's right. Work himself into position using good technique. Playing the game of football where you don't hold somebody, where you don't do it.
So
it just, man, it is a player's responsibility. You know the rules, you know what you can do and what you cannot do.
No,
Last year, they were one of the least penalized teams in the league.
That doesn't make any sense. So is this a reflection of attention to detail is starting to get lost in these practices,
or what's concern? And I have seen that firsthand in many locker rooms where you're 3-7.
Well, look, this is never a totally equal comparison. But I'll just look at ASU this season, a team that didn't take penalties under Kenny Dillingham, and then they were starting to take penalties the last few weeks. And against West Virginia, they took 5. For 31 yards. I mean, this is a team that was taking their own touchdowns off the board against Iowa State and Houston, putting a touchdown on the board for Houston with a penalty that erased a Houston fumble at the goal line. And they come out against West Virginia and they take 5 penalties. Then they win the game. If they had taken 10 or 11, they would have lost that game. So the only reason I bring that up is it seems to be something that can be cleaned up mid-season, but
it can be cleaned up. It can. You need leadership to clean it up.
When we come back, what should the Cardinals be looking to accomplish the rest of this season? We're going to ask the voice of the Cardinals. Dave Pasch will join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfleger from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. You know, the spine surgeons at DISC, they have helped me in the past. Little shout out to Dr. Chris, as a matter of fact. They've helped me in the past, and that's why I love to recommend them to you, Basinonians. If you're dealing with back or spine issues, you need DISC, man. People from all over the world, they come right here to the Basin because of DISC. DISC is the preferred orthopedic spine surgeon for professional sports teams and athletes because of their least invasive procedures and their reputation for results, of course. DISC is, once again, world renowned for what they do with their disc and their back treatment, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for you to enjoy life again. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900, 602-944-2900 for DISC.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday,
or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, let's talk fees. I hear people all the time saying, I don't want to pay too much for advice, but sometimes they're looking at it the wrong way.
Exactly, Gambo. Too many folks, especially the middle market, people with $750,000 to $1 million saved, get fixated on finding a discount advisor. But being penny wise and pound foolish can cost them way more in the long run.
Yeah, meanwhile, the ultra-rich don't blink at fees. They pay 2% plus 20% of the upside because they know the value is there.
That's the key. At Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, we are fiduciaries. That means we're legally obligated to put your best interests first. And our pricing is fair, transparent, and reasonable without all the Wall Street games.
So, folks, don't settle for cheap when your retirement is on the line. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Levitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Amari DiMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Legacy Green Solutions. Go green with Legacy. The grass may be artificial, but these guys are the real deal.
Against the Jacksonville Jaguars, coming off that loss to San Francisco that drops them to 0-4 in the division. Dave Pasch, the voice of the Arizona Cardinals, is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. What's going on, Dave?
What's going on, fellas? Wolf, how you been, man?
Man, I'm doing okay. How about you, David?
Doing great, buddy. Miss you.
David,
although I gotta say,
yes,
it took a very short time. AQ is outstanding. I know you've listened. He's really good, man.
I know
he is. I'm not comparing him to you, Wolf. I'm just like
it's okay, David.
Here. He's great, man. He is fantastic.
You guys sound absolutely awesome. And, okay, we don't need to talk about this any longer, David. We all know AQ's good at what he does. Talk to me a little bit about what you've seen thus far from the Arizona Cardinals, and what do you think is job one to fix going forward?
Can we talk about something else?
Yeah.
College football?
Okay, where
NBA?
are you?
No, I'm home. I mean, look, there's nothing I can say that's any different than what you guys have probably talked about for the last couple of days and everybody on your station. It's Obviously, the injuries to me, for whatever reason, he's got them, but the Cardinals have had a harder time overcoming them this year. They don't have the depth maybe that some other teams do to withstand some of those injuries. And we really saw it on special teams. Wolf, you know that as a guy that was one of the best guys to ever do it. Multiple Pro Bowls on special teams. You start losing depth, and that impacts special teams immediately because you've got guys playing that normally don't play or haven't played in that system of special teams. And, we saw it on the opening kickoff. I don't even know where to start. It's been a frustrating, disappointing year, obviously. So, like I said, there's really nothing that I can say that's any different than you've said or observed. I think it's pretty clear from everybody that's watched the first 10 games.
We're talking to Dave Pasch. Dave, nobody expected them to be 3-7 right now. Even if you didn't think they were going to make the playoffs, you figured they would be in contention for a while, then maybe drop off. So with that in mind, what are these final 7 games about? I mean, is it just guys fighting for jobs? Is, something like the emergence of Michael Wilson seems like a good sign. That was only one game. What is the ultimate goal here over the next 7 games?
Well, look, I don't want to be cliche, but winning. You got to find a way to. And this was a year that was supposed to be that next step in the process, and it's been a step back. But you still got 7 games left. So can you find a way to get one this week, and then you go on the road and maybe a knock off Tampa, and now things change. The narrative shifts because all the above. You've got. Obviously, in this league, when you lose, there are jobs on the line at every level. So it's finding a way to get the first win. It sounds like such coach speak and cliche. And I'm not saying that's something that even our coaches would say, but I don't even know how to answer it other than just go win and go from there. Have something positive happen in a game. And we saw that against Dallas, right? The Dallas game, you saw a lot of positives and a lot to build on. And then, unfortunately, the last 2 weeks, you've gone the other direction. So it's finding a way to recapture some of what you had on the road against Dallas.
Yeah, on that note, David, talk to me a little bit about Jacoby Brissett and what you're seeing from Jacoby and what he's like as a dude. I don't know if you've been around him at all or had the opportunity on the plane, in the hotel, whatever it might be. What do you know of Jacoby Brissett and how he's played and the impact he's had on his teammates?
Well, I know that his teammates love him. The entire organization loves him. And they knew that going in. There was a reason he was targeted. Monty Ossenfort had him in New England. He has a reputation of being a great leader, a team guy, a tough guy. And he embodies what the Cardinals want to be. So, he's done very well given the circumstances. I think it's really hard to go into the situation he's in where the offensive line has not played very well. They've struggled to run the ball. They've lost James Conner. Then they lose Benson. So you're down, to the 3rd, 4th string running backs. Again, the offensive line has not been great. The defense has had trouble stopping people the last 2 games. So, has he been perfect? No, but man, he's been really good. And I'm glad they have him.
David, I have to follow up on this. I hate to put you on the spot, but I have to do this. The offensive line, bro. I've been talking about the offensive line from week 1. I had such high expectations from the offensive line. What are the theories that are out there in regard to the offensive line not playing well?
First of all, Wolf, you're not putting me on the spot. This is my job. Yeah. So. To talk about this stuff. I don't know what's gone wrong there. I don't know if, players have, certain players have gotten older. Some players are not playing as well as they did last year. If the scheme's different, if the technique's different, I think it's a mystery as to what's happened because you're right. Last year was very good. It was very promising. I had really high hopes for this offensive line. Yes. Still got 7 games to figure it out. It may not result in a postseason berth, but man, if you can just figure it out, then at least, again, you feel good about how you're playing down the stretch with that group, and then you can really gauge it in the offseason when you start thinking about, what tinkering you want to do with that group.
We're talking to Dave Pasch. Dave, I know injuries is part of the answer to this question for sure, but we were talking about this before the show. Trey McBride looks great every week. Marv has had weeks where he looks like he's great and he's starting to take that next step. Michael Wilson looked fantastic on Sunday. I think the biggest thing to me is why can't they put this all together consistently? Because these guys are showing they can do it. Just it's just so wildly inconsistent.
Yeah. Again, not to repeat myself, but I don't know. It's a mystery. It's been hard to put your finger on why the lack of consistency. Again, I think, you go from one quarterback to the backup, and the backup's different than the starter. So, how you react to a certain quarterback and his style of play is different. Kyler Murray and Jacoby Brissett are two very different players. I think that impacts the offensive line. It impacts the receivers. It impacts the run game. So I think that's part of it, adjusting to Jacoby Brissett and how different he is. And the offense overall has looked better since he started 5 games ago. But yeah, the consistency, it's tough. I think, again, with injuries and on defense, you have games where they look great, and then there are games where they have trouble stopping people. And, getting behind early the last 2 games, you're digging yourself out of a hole that's when you're banged up, it's hard. You can't, against good teams, overcome those. You can't have those mistakes. So consistency has been an issue for sure, and don't know the answer to why that's the case.
David, we got to find a night to go to dinner. Do you understand? Okay, so I know you're super busy right now, but honestly, I told Paulie last night, just so you know, all right? We got to get that on the calendar.
You're welcome to include me on this text chain here. You can text Paulie and ask him to dinner. I mean,
that's right.
It takes 2 seconds just to add my number to that text. But no,
I don't know how to do that yet, okay? I mean, I'm working on it.
He basically is asking for your number, Dave, because I think he lost it, or maybe
That's what happens. He retires from doing the Cardinal games, and he just cuts off all contact.
All right, David.
I'd love to get together with you, Wolf, of course.
Okay, man. Love you, brother. Talk to you later, okay?
Thanks, Dave. That's Dave Pasch joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. I think the fact that the voice of the Cardinals couldn't find a definitive answer to a lot of those questions really speaks volumes, because nobody seems to have a definitive answer to any of those questions.
El Bajado.
Tune into Arizona Sports at night right after Burns and Gambo. Kellen and Mitch are going to be discussing the fallout of the Cardinals' loss to the Niners. So listen on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM or on the Arizona Sports app. When we come back, Suns back at it tonight. How exactly did they let that game on Sunday slip away? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The moral of the story is other teams are going to play hard too. Okay?
Yeah.
Other teams are going to play hard too, Phoenix. You played hard and you got that lead. You can't sit on that lead. You're not good enough.
No.
You're not good enough to sit on that lead, because other teams, they're going to play hard as well. When you're down, you're going to play hard. Well, guess what? So did the Hawks, and they freaking stole it from you.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com. SwitchGames.com.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta with a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? GM John Nissen and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. Like on America's favorite 2025 Ford F-150 full-size trucks at 0% APR financing for 66 months with Ford FlexBuy. Even the wildly popular Bronco, Mustang, Explorers, gas, hybrid, and electric models, you name it, Earnhardt has it, and it's priced to move during the Ford Black Friday year-end sales event. Just stop in at I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler. Tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Check them out in Chandler or online at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers. APR is $14.17 per month per 1,000 financed for the first 36 months and $16.33 per month for months 37 through 66, regardless of down payment. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
If our weather is better than our backyard, then it's time for California Pools and Landscape. Yep, time for Arizona's most awarded pool company, because it was time at Casa Galvisi. See our before and after photos, and we're not talking just a pool remodel, a stunning backyard makeover. We are so set for the glorious weather, and now it's your turn. Take advantage of the end of the year sale with savings up to $5,000. See our before and after photos and get your free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. An injured Cam Scatteraboo finds himself in a brawl on WWE Monday Night Raw. Hot seat talk is not a controllable for Cardinals coach Jonathan Gannon. And what is Arizona State football's path to the Big 12 title game? Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Well, in the midst of all the fun on Sunday, Wolf.
Yeah.
The Phoenix Suns blew a massive lead against the Atlanta Hawks, getting outscored 47-27 in the fourth quarter. Probably another reason you were yelling yesterday. I haven't gotten to yell about this yet, though, so I'm going to yell now. Actually, I'm not. It's one game out of 82.
Yeah.
It is a horrible meltdown. This stuff happens over the course of 82 games. I'm really, though, now keeping a close eye on how they respond tonight and going forward, because so much that this team does together right now is new. They're doing it for the first time. That was extreme, getting outscored by 20 in the fourth quarter. But blowing a big lead in a game and losing is not something they had really done yet.
Yes.
So figure out what happened, and then please never do it again.
Yeah, that'd be nice. For me, once again, I love the way these guys are competing. I absolutely loved it. Now, in the fourth quarter, it did. It got sideways on them. They took their foot off the gas. That's what I think. They did it collectively. It happens to the best of us. It really does. But you think about it. The Suns got down. Then they came back. They took a big lead. And then they lost that big lead. And they lost the game in the process. This was a game they should have won. leading 18 points going into the fourth quarter. How many of those games are you going to lose?
Hopefully
Not going to lose.
only one.
They let their intensity level dip, and you could see it. And hopefully this is going to be a lesson. They're not going to forget the rest of this year and say, remember the Atlanta game. Remember the Atlanta game.
At home, too.
At home. I think this is something that could be a positive long term.
It could. I mean, if this becomes a character trait, then it's a massive negative. I think it would be too early to freak out about that. It happened once. I think that, to your point, this could be a big step in your development because there is almost no way to blow a lead that big in the fourth quarter without taking your foot off the gas, unless you were playing Golden State and Steph just hits 8 threes. Atlanta played well and they were hitting shots, obviously. A lot of things have to go wrong, but part of the equation has to be, at some point, your attention to detail goes a little bit because you're up 18 in the fourth quarter.
And what is attention to detail? Your intensity level. Because we all know there's intensity. And then there's intensity!
Well,
there's a big difference.
Wasn't seeing that second one in the fourth quarter. That's right. Yeah. So,
and guess what? The Atlanta Hawks, you got to give them credit. Did you see this team play?
Yeah,
you want to talk about a team that, oh my goodness. You want to talk about a team that goes to the wall, especially on the defensive end of the floor? Man, the Atlanta Hawks were legit.
Here's Jordan Ott after the game on Sunday.
I just thought overall in the fourth we lost our way at different points. I think we turned it over a couple times, of course. They were able to get shots around the rim. I think even Daniels a couple times around the rim. Yeah, at that point, you just got to regain your composure and execute a little bit offensively and just get one stop. Get one stop, and then the snowball goes the other way. I thought we had the momentum, obviously, in the third quarter, and it really felt that way really the entire third, especially there at the end. And, yeah, we just lost our way.
Oh, my goodness.
It feels like more so than with any Suns team in a while. Like I said, a lot of these big moments so far earlier this season, they're just pieces of the puzzle to how you respond. How do you respond in your opener against Sacramento when you're down 20? Well, you respond by coming back and winning, okay?
Mm-hmm.
How do you respond to the success of that win? Well, you have your 2 worst games of the season probably, your next 2 games against the Clippers and Nuggets. All right, well, how do you respond to that? You start winning. How do you respond to a massive win like beating San Antonio on November 2nd? How do you respond to Jalen Green getting hurt again when he finally comes back? But this is another one. How do you respond to... As well as Atlanta played, there's no way a team can come back like that if you don't open the door in the fourth quarter. And they unfortunately did.
Yeah, for me, that third quarter, listening to Jordan Ott talk about that, man, that third quarter, how can they reproduce that consistently? That was the high point of the season. And there were largely a lot of bench players that were out on the floor with Dylan Brooks. And Dylan Brooks was out there with Colin Gillespie. And they took over the end of that third quarter. They literally took over the game, those 2 guys specifically. Now, the bench was out there, as I said, mostly as well. Brooks was out of control. I mean, his tenacity, his toughness was on display for everybody to see. It was right in your face. And so was Colin Gillespie.
Mm-hmm.
Man, diving for the ball, hitting the floor. They were to the wall. I loved watching the intensity level and spearheaded a 22-4 run at the end of the third quarter. Are you kidding me? That brought me out of my chair at the compound and arms waving and yelling. And you got him just standing in joy, watching the way this Suns team played. And it all went away in the fourth quarter.
Well, yeah, pretty quickly. But the good news is this is not football. There's a ton more games. They get a chance to respond tonight against Portland. Dylan Brooks, just to go back to him for a second, 66 points in the last 2 games. And this is something you and I don't know that we said this on the air at Media Day, but I think we were kind of talking about it during one of the breaks after talking to Dylan Brooks. One of the reasons this works this season, if it does, and I would say certainly up to this point it has, so on some level it already is working, is if a vet like Dylan Brooks who comes here, who leaves a team that last year was second in the Western Conference, he gets traded here, he embraces being here. I mean, it would be easy for somebody at the point in Dylan Brooks' career to be like, I don't want to go to Phoenix, they're rebuilding. I was just on a team that was like, he could have had a bad attitude, and instead he's had a great attitude. And this doesn't work this season if a vet like that coming in doesn't want to be here. I think we've seen it in the past with the Suns before they got good. Like Trevor Ariza didn't want to be here. It felt like he never was here. You know what I mean? Dylan Brooks is taking this and running with it.
Yeah, he is taking this and running with it. You know what, Basin Orleans? I've got to do this, Rick. Let's do this. Oh, yeah.
You have been proven wrong, sir.
You have been weighed, you have been measured, and you have been found wanting.
You need to recant, sir. Ready the Iron Maiden.
I recant! That's right, Basinonians. I was wrong on Dylan Brooks. The world is flat. The earth is the center of the universe. And Dylan Brooks was a great signing. A great acquisition, I should say. I recant. And I do it joyfully. Because I was wrong! Dylan Brooks, welcome to the fold. Okay, we can.
That was some
can
dark
pop
imaging.
You can pop the organ down at some point. The end of the recantation was there, Rick.
Was just making sure. Was just giving you some time to see.
You were letting me wallow in the recantation.
I didn't know if you had anything else to add, so I was just waiting a little bit, giving you some time.
Look, Dylan Brooks, do it with class. That's all I ask. Go out and compete. But watching him go out and play, especially on-ball defense, and somehow not getting called for a foul on a lot of this stuff. Man, I was wrong. Dylan Brooks is definitely competing. Now, I don't like it when he lines up next to a guy, on the foul line and shoulders him out of nowhere.
That's probably not going away.
That to me is, what are you doing? What are you doing? You want to start a fight? You want to brawl?
The sort of thing that could burn them in Game 6 of an NBA playoff series.
Yes.
But I'm not worried about that right now. And I think that, to be fair to you, it was easy. This is how difficult it is for me to be fair to you. You hear the struggle in my voice. This could have gone badly. And basically, for the reasons I just said, he could have gotten here and been like, I don't want to be here.
It's still good. I'm just saying, it's still good.
But his attitude to be here wasn't even hey, let's wait and see. Like, he has wanted to be here since he got here.
We don't need technicals from the bench from Dylan Brooks, and we don't need it in the fourth quarter either.
All right, when we come back to football. So what exactly is on the line the rest of this season for the Cardinals players and coaches? There's still a lot of football left to be played. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Jonathan Gannon in his career versus the NFC West against the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams. The amount of 3 possession losses by 3 touchdowns or worse, 5 of them. 2 possession losses, 4 of them. 1 touchdown losses, 4 of them. Wins, 3. You're dealing with some very well-run, very well-talented, well-funded teams in the NFC West. And you are lagging behind in every major category.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange.
But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Our firm handles hundreds of crash cases involving semi-trucks every year. A crash case involving semis is much different, and if you don't know what you're doing, you can leave lots of money on the table. Many times there is separate insurance for the cab and for the trailer. Sometimes there are actually layers of other insurances and excess insurance that some lawyers may not know about because they don't see that many cases. We see these cases every day. Also, there are federal laws governing the hours a driver may drive in a 24-hour period and logs that are required. A crash case involving a semi-truck is a totally different animal than a simple car crash. We have lawyers who only handle these cases. It's all they do. Rolling the dice with the wrong law firm can be disastrous. Call us on your cell phone at Pound Law, pound 529. It's so easy. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and is every step a reminder of what hurts, a reminder of what you're not able to do and how far you've drifted from a life without pain? Well, I've got great news for you because relief is closer than you think. At QC Kinetics, they tap into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. And this is not science fiction, folks. This is your body's own comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. And now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds to get started before the year ends. Remember, the consultation is totally free. Call QC Kinetics today. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get that free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Levitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue just south of Glendale and online at sandersonford.com.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How will the Arizona Cardinals respond to back-to-back blowout losses when they play Jacksonville this Sunday? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. You know, can we just stop getting any news in these updates, please? Can we just...
Frustrating right now.
Texas
Frustrated.
Tech? Really? Texas Tech?
Texas Tech. Really?
All right,
we got some NIL, though, don't they?
We'll get to that in a little bit. We'll get back into that. So glad to be back, Wolf.
That and you. Oh, my goodness.
At least Miami would... Whatever. Okay.
Right. Get out of here, please. You're going to leave.
At least it would make a little more. It still wouldn't make any sense to me. The NFL would make a lot more sense. Although I will say, we all expected at the start of the season that Sam Levitt wouldn't be here next season anyway, because we just figured he'd be in the NFL. Whatever.
Yeah, we just didn't think he'd be competing against us in the Big 12.
That would be dark. That would be. Do they play Texas Tech next year? All right, look, none of this is confirmed or official or any of that.
Right.
He could very well still
Why'd
be back
you bring it up then, Luke?
It was in the update, wasn't it? Or did I just read it? You have it?
No, I just read the.
Well, now we should at least explain it. There's an athletic story out
Thanks
there
for explaining
that is suggesting, for anybody that missed the On3 story earlier today, that there was a report out there that Sam Levitt is unlikely to come back to ASU because he's looking to transfer his team, not ASU, but his representation team is looking to aggressively enter the transfer portal in January. Well, now there's a story out there on The Athletic saying, yeah, maybe look at Miami or Texas Tech as places he might end up.
Okay.
So, whatever, we'll get into this.
Start swinging.
Yeah, maybe we'll just start swinging. Where's that disappointments room? Have we ever left?
Oh, my goodness.
Are we in the disappointment city?
Rick.
Yeah, wow.
Can't even believe you had that ready to go.
Yeah, that's probably a good sound effect to just have at the top of the page for the foreseeable future. All right, anyway, though, we're going to stay out of the disappointments room until 11:30, okay?
Okay, pot it down, please.
Let's talk Cardinals. This will be uplifting.
I love the disappointments room, though. It's just, when you're in it, don't you,
It's
brothers?
like we just opened the door to the disappointments room. We'll go in. Let's make an appointment to go in there later. Cardinals football. I'm like lightheaded how happy I am right now. 7 games left. Wolf, we were talking about this the last couple weeks. You can as a fan, look and say, man, all right, 2-5. Oh, I came back and beat Dallas 3-5. Probably not going to make the playoffs. I'm still here, but I don't have to be that emotionally invested. But as a coach or as a player, you got a lot of football left to play. And right now you are 3-7, and this is not trending the right direction. And every loss makes things that much more heavy.
Yeah, it really does. It's a situation, once again, based on it's the nasty, muddy, dirty part of the National Football League and every other mercenary league that is out there. It just is. It's one of the reasons why you can never forget. You can never forget why you are in the league and why you are working as hard as you are. It ultimately is about you taking care of your family, taking care of yourself, and taking care of your family. And you can never forget it because people come and people go. People get fired, people get hired. It's just how it happens in the NFL. And it's not like you're going to work 17, 18, 19 years with one organization before they're going to make a determination on whether or not you're going to be here or not. It's not like that. Not in the National Football League. We all understand that. And because of that, these next 7 games, I think, are really, really important for JG, for Monty Ossenfort, and for a lot of the Arizona Cardinal football players as to whether or not they're going to be here or not.
Yeah. I don't know how you
And
can
you know what? Nobody
that
knows that better than them.
Well, you know my thoughts on this coming into the season. You and I talked a lot about this is a pivotal year for this whole organization. You're going into year 3. If you take another step this year, it completely justifies years 1 and year 2. They were logical stepping stones. If you don't take a step, okay, there's some questions. Well, they're taking a huge step backwards right now. And if they don't start winning games, it's going to be viewed as a step backwards. And so
injuries or not,
yeah,
it's going to be viewed that way.
And the injuries are a real thing. I mean, they are definitely impacting this. But at the same time, it's a results-oriented business. I understand as a coach and as a player, you got to focus more on the process. but it's a results-oriented business, and there's a lot of money on the line, and this is the NFL. And I didn't think we were going to get to a position where JG would be on the hot seat at any point this year, coming into the year.
Agreed.
I thought worst case, hey, maybe you win 7 games, you take a slight step back, whatever, maybe even 6, and he goes into next year on the hot seat. But right now they have 3 wins, and there's no guaranteed wins on the schedule. And it feels like everything now is potentially being sped up if they don't start winning football games.
For me, based on reason, I was talking about this yesterday, but for me, I think there is a real possibility because of Kyler Murray and because of the quarterback situation and because you're probably done with Kyler Murray. Again, I don't know that. Nobody has told me that. I'm just looking at the tea leaves like everybody else and coming to a conclusion. It's my own opinion, ladies and gentlemen, but I think Kyler Murray is done. And ultimately, that kind of upheaval off your franchise quarterback, where you're going to have to eat a lot of the contract, whatever it is, going forward, that kind of upheaval sometimes saves jobs of a general manager, saves jobs of a head coach, because now all of a sudden they had to fight through a quarterback controversy in the middle of the league.
And I don't mean it wasn't their guy, like they weren't supporting him. They've obviously
in the
supportive.
middle of the year. Sorry.
But this wasn't their guy that they drafted or that they identified, hey, Monty, you go get this guy or whatever. So, I'm with you. And I'm not saying that, like, JG's gone at the end of the year. I still think Monty's should be fine. But you can't keep stacking losses.
I guess that's what I'm saying. These next 7 games are going to be really, really
if you
important.
Finish 4-13 or something, this brings a lot of stuff into question. And, to your point on the quarterback, there's no bigger breakup in sports if they really move on from Kyler Murray. There isn't one. It's not like, hey, what, things are weird here. What happened? Oh, we switched kickers. Like that doesn't work like that. There's not a position in basketball or baseball or hockey or any of these where it is as high profile as your starting quarterback. If you voluntarily choose to part ways at the end of the year, that is the biggest breakup you can have in sports. But it would be a lot easier if you were seeing signs of, we're winning games now. They're not winning games. So until they start winning games, it just feels like everything's up in the air. Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join us this Thursday at the Albertsons at Desert Ridge, located off Tatum Boulevard between 4 and 6 p.m. to claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms Chicken product when we come back. All right, well, how do the Cardinals clean up some of these issues, namely the penalty issues? We're going to talk to Cardinals legend Patrick Peterson. He'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big-time deuce and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. That's what we did at the Wu Fang Clan in the Wolfley compound. We went to allproshade.com, Basinonians. They came out. Man, they hooked us up. They told us what our shading needs were, and we are so happy they came over and did that. You know what? Right now, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade, they're going to heat things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. That's right. These shades aren't just for the summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth in from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag a free patio heater while this offer lasts right now. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center, and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TV, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or MoMoneyPawn.com.
Help elevate your company's pride with workplace tips from Cintas. The right workwear helps your team look and perform their best. Cintas has work apparel for almost any job imaginable. Your team gets garments that are breathable, comfortable, and hold up to any job. Cintas even handles laundry and delivery every week with no upfront investment. It's all part of Apparel Plus from Cintas. Learn more at Cintas.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Are you staying up late for the Suns game, and are they going to bounce back from their tough loss to the Hawks? We'll discuss our basketball team tomorrow. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I'm leaving in the area, baby, are you saying? I know that you drank too much.
I want to thank all the listeners in Deer Valley. Thanks to Deer Valley.
Deer Valley. But there's deer jumping all over the valley.
I don't know. Maybe I've been to the wrong Deer Valley. I've never seen that. All right. You know what? We are efforting to get Patrick Peterson on the phone. So, Wolf, while we do this, why don't we just get into this this Sam Levitt stuff and the athletic story out there that has now followed up the On3 story out there that the athletic story saying, you know, if he does in fact leave, and they're making it seem like a Sam Levitt return is to ASU is unlikely as well. It says in the athletic story, a school source told the Athletic that Miami and Texas Tech are two potential destinations for Sam Levitt.
Okay.
So this is, to reset, doesn't mean he's leaving, but this stuff's out there, so it doesn't mean there's nothing.
Yes,
either.
There is something.
There's
here.
definitely this. This is again of the three options. He goes to the NFL, he comes back here, or he goes to a different school. This is the one that, on the surface, would have made the least sense to me. Him going to another school. I
agree with that.
Look at what Kenny Dillingham did with Bo Nix in college. Look at what he's done with Sam Levitt. Not to say it's all Kenny. Sam Levitt's obviously done a lot of good too, but I would just think as a quarterback looking to get drafted very high, you wouldn't necessarily want to leave that coach and this situation, but there's too many stories out there to just write this off and say there's nothing to it.
Yes. First of all, let's get this right. We're not talking about Miami of Ohio.
No, we're talking about Miami.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about the U, ladies and gentlemen, the U. Would you say the U's got some NIL support? Would you say they?
I think so. Do we need to pull Mike Broomhead
I think
in here?
they
He's
do.
a Miami guy.
Yeah, I think they do. As a matter of fact, would you say Texas Tech has a lot of NIL? We all know that
one would
it
hurt.
does. And this one right now.
One would hurt.
This is why I think this is really, really weird. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? You're talking about a kid in Sam Levitt who we know had a really good relationship and has a good relationship with Kenny Dillingham and shared his NIL with teammates. Literally shared his NIL with teammates. It doesn't seem like he would be motivated by going somewhere else unless they were giving him huge money. So when you think about it, the U and Texas Tech, do they have the kind of funds to give somebody? Huge funds.
Well, Texas Tech basically has unlimited money because they struck oil literally.
And that's why I'm concerned about this.
Yeah, let's just circle this back to a conversation you and I were having 3 years ago. It's something you've brought up a lot. If there are no rules and it's the wild, wild west and it's just whoever has the most money, stuff like this is going to happen, which is why I never really understood people that were like, oh, it's not a big deal. Cool. Everybody's a free agent all the time.
Yeah.
And some schools have unlimited money, so you're basically all a feeder system for those schools.
Yes.
Now, I will say this. I really like Sam Levitt. The times I've met him, seems like a great dude. He's done so much for this program. As I said earlier, if he leaves and goes to another school, I'm not going to be like, oh, I don't like Sam Levitt anymore. It's just college football in 2025.
Right. Yes.
It is a constant bidding war. It's like if you were dating somebody, but everybody on Instagram could ask them out too, constantly. Like, it's just, there are no rules. The system frowns on loyalty.
Yes.
That's just the system that we've allowed to happen, or college football has allowed to happen. If he leaves and goes to another school, I don't think it's the end of the world for ASU. Like, I don't want it to happen, but we came into this year, I at least was thinking he was gone after this year anyway. I just thought he'd be in the NFL.
Yeah.
I don't want him going to Texas Tech.
Yeah.
But it's not the end of the world. But does it speak to a bigger issue? Maybe not with ASU, but just with college football, if there's 6 or 7 teams that can always take your players.
Since there are no rules, can we just figure out a way to get Jeff Sims back?
Yeah.
7th-year senior Jeff Sims?
Yeah.
There's only no rules when it comes to just money being
See, once again, it's not, I don't begrudge these kids that are making all this money based on their needs. It's the system that I begrudge. It's the principle of it, where you can go ahead and develop a kid and suddenly he's somebody and somebody else says, oh, boy, we like that kid. Why do you say you come play for us? Because we got $7 million more a year we can give you. Oh, you wanted 8? Okay,
Yeah,
we'll go to 8.
Hey, more oil just came out of the ground. We can give you 15.
You've got to be kidding me. And you see, here's the danger of this, Mason O'Neens. What if you're an alum? What if you're a supporter? What if you're a booster of a program and you donate a lot of cash to a feeder school? And yet, this is what you're going to do? Is this not going to break your heart when you donate a ton of money to this feeder school system? Man, it's danger, Will Robinson. Because if you get your heart broken, why am I going to give all this money to you when these kids are just going to go somewhere else?
It's not an ASU issue. It's an issue that I'll give you credit. You've been yelling about for 4 years, probably even longer. And I have never disagreed. I mean, I've been completely right there with you because this is like everything that's wrong with baseball where you can just, the Dodgers and Yankees can buy everybody, except they can just buy your players in the middle of a game. Like, it's even worse. It's so much worse.
Nothing like $1 billion.
And I want to say, like, man, so-and-so running college football needs to get this together. Does anybody even run college football? Does anybody, is this just, so it's not
the Wild West.
It's not this is an ASU issue, but it's not an ASU issue to me. It really isn't. Like, honestly, if Sam Levitt leaves and goes to another school, they have Jake Fetty, they have Cam Dyer. Like, they were prepared to have another quarterback next year. I'd rather have Sam Levitt back.
Right. But it's the principle of it.
It's the principle because this is the essence of the Kenny Dillingham conversation that I keep saying is ridiculous when people are like, well, if he could get $2 million more, it's not that. If he's coaching at a school and Texas Tech can just take all his players all the time, That's where you start to have a problem.
Yes. And once again, you know what? Hearts get broken. You've got these boosters, these supporters who donate millions of dollars maybe to your NIL fund. And suddenly they're invested and yet they watch these kids just go and leave. Can you imagine? Hey, listen, we paid this kid the NIL. We ponied up. We gave our money, and the kid's just going to leave. And now all of a sudden, we're going to go to 3-8 again.
Well, if I'm a booster, I mean, the comeback to that would be, I can only use ASU as the example. If Sam Levitt goes to Miami next year, I think ASU will be fine, honestly, because they have Kenny Dillingham and they have an infrastructure, and that's what. But the issue is
again,
more.
It's not the situation, because I agree with you 100%. I'm talking about college sports. I'm talking about college football. I'm talking about the principle of the entire thing, not ASU, because I agree with you. I think they're going to be okay. Yet at the same time, you can't tell me this doesn't break some boosters' hearts where they're just sick of this system.
It would. Yeah, it should. It should, and it should be happening at about 120 schools around college football, because we're going to get to a point where it's like, well, there's only 10 schools that can just outspend everybody else combined. So if one of those jobs open, your coach almost has to leave for them because everybody else is a feeder system for them. Yeah. As long as ASU has Kenny Dillingham, I fully expect 8-9+ wins every single year. I'm honestly, as I've been saying, I don't think he's going to leave for more money. The issue is if all his players start getting poached away, at some point he's going to be like, as most college coaches are, this is ridiculous.
It's like Major League Baseball, Basinonians, once again. When the Dodgers can spend 4 times the amount of money you can, because they can go buy players and buy teams. When they can do it, at what point do you, supporting this mid-level team, at what point do you look at that and say, what am I doing spending $14,000 a year on season tickets when it's not a level playing field? I'm supporting this league. It's not a level playing field when they can spend X amount of money and we can't. You know, at some point in time, you say, we're just here so they can win championships. We're just here to play with them so they have a league. We're just here to support the league, not to win a champ. I mean, it becomes a problem. It does. And this is going to break some people's hearts.
It's everything you just said, but Wolf, I would say it's even worse. It's like if the Dodgers could come up to Corbin Carroll in July and be like, you know what? I know you're under contract for 8 more years, but there are no contracts.
Great point.
The Dodgers. This is the equivalent.
Great
and again,
point.
I don't want to overstate the Sam Levitt thing because I thought he was leaving at the end of the year anyway to go to the NFL.
Absolutely.
I think ASU is actually, because they have Kenny Dillingham, more immune to this than 80% of the schools in college football. But it's baseball. It's everything that's wrong with baseball. And then with the addition of teams can just come take your players whether they're under contract or not, and they can do it in the middle of a game.
And again, Basinonians, it has not happened yet. There are some disputes that are out there about this story.
About Levitt, but this is happening all over the country constantly.
Agreed.
All right, so when we come back, let's get back into basketball. The Suns playing Portland tonight. Are you putting any extra stock into games like this? Because if the Suns were to make the play-in, probably need to finish ahead of Portland to get there. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jonathan Gannon could not afford to have a day like yesterday. No. He just couldn't. No. You know, like watching them with all the penalties and all the turnovers and all the mistakes, and they're down 14-0, and we're not even 5 minutes into the game or 6 minutes into the game. To be down 35-10 again, to be down 14-0 again. It was the worst thing in the world that could have happened. At least, bare minimum, show some fight. Be competitive. Play a game that goes into the fourth quarter where there's some drama.
They're not competitive.
Your guys are fighting. And for the last
They're not competitive.
Nothing. I am shocked.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Feed a family, make a kid happy, and win a new car.
It's the 25th anniversary of ABC 15's Operation Santa Claus, presented by Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, and U-Haul. Make a donation of food, new toys, child-sized clothing, or money, and you could win a new Ford F-150 Super Crew truck or a Lincoln Corsair SUV. The more you donate, the more chances you have to win. All donations benefit St. Mary's Food Bank, Military Assistance Mission, Southwest Research and Resource Center, Special Olympics Arizona, and the New Life Center. Bring your donations to Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, select U-Haul locations, or make a donation online. For more info, go to givetotheclaus.com.
Sanderson Ford, Lincoln, and ABC 15.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta with a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? GM John Nissen and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. Like on America's favorite 2025 Ford F-150 full-size trucks at 0% APR financing for 66 months with Ford FlexBuy. Even the wildly popular Bronco, Mustang, Explorers, gas, hybrid, and electric models, you name it, Earnhardt has it, and it's priced to move during the Ford Black Friday year-end sales event. Just stop in at I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Check them out in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR is $14.17 per month per $1,000 financed for the first 36 months and $16.33 per month for months 37 through 66, regardless of down payment for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know the scorching Arizona sun can cause a lot of damage to our homes. And with that in mind, I have great news for all Valley homeowners who need to get their windows replaced. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you will get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year, and as a customer of Advanced Window Products, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look incredible, and the whole process was so professional and so impressive, from installation to cleanup, from beginning to end. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, they will guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Levitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Amari DiMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Roll with the punches, cause you know that it's a night.
It's Gambo. Who will stay up later watching the Suns tonight, me or Bernsey? Of course it's me. Bernsey goes to bed at like 9 o'clock. We'll get you ready for Suns and Blazers on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back to the show. Well, the good news is the Suns are still playing tonight. Nobody's bidding to remove them from Phoenix.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm sensitive to this because that's what happened to our hockey team too. So
that's right.
Just keep taking stuff from us; it'll be great.
I see.
The Suns, though, they have it's early in the season. I'm not going to overstate the importance of this game, but I would say this game is a little bit different to me, Wolf, than say a game against Atlanta or Indiana. These last few games they've played. If you are entertaining the possibility in your mind that the Phoenix Suns could make the playoffs or the play-in this season, games against teams like Portland, I do think carry a little extra, oomph to them. You want to win these games. And it's kind of cool to even be able to have this conversation. If you think this team's going to be in the race for a play-in or playoff spot towards the end of the year, we're probably going to be looking back at these sort of games. Oh, they have the tiebreaker over Portland. Or, they're a couple games ahead of Portland because they beat them back in November and December or whatever. So with that in mind, this game that does tip off at 9 o'clock tonight is kind of an important one.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how the Phoenix Suns respond, especially based on what happened in their last game and how they lost that game, of course. So it's going to be interesting to see how they recover. And the Trailblazers as well. This is a high-effort team, Basinonians. They are. They're number 6 in points. They score 121.5 points. Think about that. This is a team that is number 2 in offensive rebounds, 14.6. That, to me, is one of these big effort areas. Again, offensive boards. That, to me, are you fighting for position on the offensive glass? Number 2 in the association in offensive rebounds. And opponent turnovers, number 4. They turn you over. Typically, there's a lot of intensity and effort that goes behind those turnovers. And because of that, man, this is going to be an interesting, competitive game, I think, tonight.
Here's Jordan Ott talking about the loss on Sunday to Atlanta.
Great third quarter. Fourth quarter wasn't. These games are so emotional. I think some of this is great lessons learned, but you do have to look at the film of what exactly went down, what exactly happened. There's so much that goes on in game. Obviously, some of it comes down to the shot making. The 47 points in the fourth, anyone can look at that and know that's probably not a recipe for success any night.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Jordan. That's probably not a recipe for success, giving up what would pace out to almost 200 points over the course of the game. We've seen the Suns face adversity already this season. I mean, they haven't had Jalen Green at all, really, other than 5 quarters. Dylan Brooks was hurt a little bit in there as well. But as far as in-game or game-to-game adversity, this is a little bit different. Now, they have faced, game-to-game adversity too. But I was trying to find a spot this season where they faced something like this. And the closest you could get is maybe the Memphis game because they essentially lost on a kind of a buzzer beater. And they responded to that. I mean, the good news is they responded to that by winning 7 of the next 8. It will be something to keep an eye on tonight, how they respond on the road after losing their first home game and doing it by giving up 47 points in or I guess their second home game. They did lose that Memphis game, even though I keep pretending they didn't. Giving up 47 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. For me, once again, how you respond from adversity is really, really fascinating. It's a fascinating study if you watch it. Who leads the response for you? Who doesn't lead the response? It's something that I'm going to be looking at early in this game, right from the first quarter, right from the very tip. I'm going to be looking at this game, the intensity level of the Phoenix Suns. Here it is, right before us, on the road, coming off of what happened in the fourth quarter of the Hawks game. What kind of intensity level are you going to be able to come out with? I talk about it all the time, but it's that important to me, especially this year with this team. This team has got to win because they're just more intense. they're tougher than you are. They're willing to give more than you are. And that's why watching the Atlanta Hawks and what the Hawks did in that game, wow. The Atlanta Hawks, they out-Phoenixed the Suns.
They did. They did, and it's not like the Suns have just been saying they're going to do this. They've actually been doing it this season, but Atlanta did out Phoenix them, and now Atlanta, ironically, they're the ones that get the 9th win. The Suns are still stuck at 8, and it's about your response. Here's Colin Gillespie. I mean, when you talk about toughness and outworking teams and outworking people, you think Colin Gillespie. This is what he said about what they have to do now going forward.
I thought the guys that stayed on the floor kept it going, and we just didn't close in the fourth quarter. And, they went on a run, had a couple of costly turnovers. I think mine kind of started it when he got hurt, and then they kind of went on a run from there. We just got to be cleaner in the fourth quarter and better defensively.
Yeah, Colin Gillespie is a guy that you watch him play. He's giving everything he's got for the most part. I'm really enjoying this kid and watching him develop the way that he is. But I think the rest of the team is also a work in progress. And this is what's so exciting about it, too. On one hand, it's not the expectation that we had last year. And it's kind of cool. What is your expectation for the Phoenix Suns this year? You know what? They're going to go out and they're going to try hard. And they did for 3 quarters in that Atlanta game. They were balling. They tried hard. You could see the effort, the standing O at the end of the third quarter for the Phoenix Suns. Tell me you weren't standing as you were watching that game as well.
No way you could have possibly expected what happened after that to happen. Not in the middle of that
way.
game.
And it's kind of weird. The standing O? Is that what did it? Is that when all of a sudden it's over? Okay, we got a standing O, everybody. I think we all know why. We're up by 18. This game is over.
Either that or nothing offends the Atlanta Hawks more than a standing O. Cheer, I'll show you.
Yes, it just, again, I love this because this is a team that is coming together, Basinonians. They've played 14 games. They're 8-6 on the season, 12-2, competitive, non-competitive. They are a team that is coming together, a work in progress. They're still developing, which is why I think this is going to be a lesson to them collectively, this Atlanta game. And that's why the next game is so imperative. It's so important that you go out and you compete for 4 quarters.
I think we're going to see that tonight. I actually have very little doubt that we're going to see that from the Suns. Doesn't mean they're going to win, but I feel like they have said that was going to be their identity, and it also has been their identity. And to your point, they got beaten by a team who basically said, oh, that's who you think you are? That's actually who we are. And it happened on their home floor. So this is the beauty of basketball as opposed to a sport we only play once a week. You don't have to wait for a week to respond. You get to respond 2 days later.
Yes.
And I think they will respond. Now, that doesn't mean they're going to win, like I said, but I think they'll respond.
Quinn Snyder.
And when we come back, maybe a positive from the Cardinals game on Sunday. What did Michael Wilson show us against the 49ers, and is it sustainable going forward? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and I'm with V's founder, Jimmy V. Tell me, what is it about V's that makes it feel like almost a sanctuary for people who want to go and just get away from it all?
I think it's a place where you can go and it conjures up memories, Dave, of a time gone by. A place to take your kid, to give him a piece of what you had culturally as a kid growing up. As a place where you feel like I can go in and feel my best when I walk out of here. As a place that's happy, as a place that talks about sports, as a place that asks you about your dad, asks you about your family, your kids. That's what V's is. It's just not 4 walls and barber chairs. It's a culture. And that's what we try to do, and try to make it timeless without any type of pretense, without any type of judgment or prejudices, but to make it a barbershop that you look forward to going in, because every single time it's V's.
So book your next great cut and get away from it all by going to V's. Visit vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for your next great haircut at V's.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the ghost pepper challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602 Blue Sky today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. How will the Arizona Cardinals respond to back-to-back blowout losses when they play Jacksonville this Sunday? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
I don't want to talk over the lyrics just for you, Wolf. I know you're a big fan of how they sing.
This is really good. And then?
Then it's not.
I just, really?
Not a big fan of Surge?
No, I'm just saying, you had that going and it was, okay.
Wolf covers.
How do you feel about this part?
It's okay. I love contrast. Bring it down.
Okay.
I love that.
Yeah,
Except
see.
you're between it.
Well,
I mean, what are you doing?
It does pick back up here, though.
Yeah, okay. There it goes. And all of a sudden, contrast. You pick it up. Like, yeah, I like that. And then you're going to start talking again. Back up. Come back. Come back.
All right.
Just say it.
It's both fantastic
just so
and horrifying
dumb.
at the same time.
Okay.
I will fully admit, before we have this conversation, okay, I will fully admit there are moments here where it feels futile looking for silver lining in this Cardinal season so far. Okay. Like, oh, well, yeah, we lost and we're 3-7, but boy, Chad Ryland kicked that field goal through even though it got blocked. You don't see that every day. But this, I would say, is potentially something, Wolf.
Okay.
The fact that Michael Wilson just went off in that game when it was, okay, Michael Wilson's going to be probably your number one receiver, and certainly San Francisco knew that as well. And he goes out there and says, how's he going to respond? Well, how about 15 catches for 185 yards? Now, it didn't give them a win. They lost by 19. I get it. All these things that you're saying on the other side are true. They're still not going to make the playoffs now. But you've been waiting for this guy to emerge as a really good, strong number 2 receiver, and he just looked like a really strong number 1 receiver for a week, which would lead me to believe he can certainly be that number 2 receiver you're asking for.
Yeah, he had, what, was it 18 targets in this game? Was it 18?
Right.
Yeah, 18 targets.
18 targets.
15 receptions for 185 yards. You got to be kidding me. Michael Wilson was on fire. Now, can I just say this? When it got sideways as well in that second half specifically, do you think the 49ers were playing tight coverage, or do you think they were allowing a lot of throw it in front of me? And that's what was going on as well. That's why the numbers got inflated. Having said that, if you go back and look at it, Michael Wilson was a factor from the beginning.
He was.
And that is something that is really, really encouraging. And Michael Wilson can take this game and he can build off of this. The confidence that this game will give him going forward, even if he doesn't get targeted a ton of times, even if it goes back to 5 targets or 4 targets, Michael Wilson is going to know in his heart that he can do it. And he did it. And that's the first time he's done it at that level in his career.
I'm not saying that this means you don't have to address receiver in the offseason or, hey, that position's just sewn up and you don't have to. I'm not saying any of that. But you're talking about a guy who had 231 receiving yards all season coming into that game, and he had 185 on Sunday. So this, if nothing else, shows he can do it. Now, it's one game. If he goes out there and, who knows if who knows? Everything's just up in the air week to week right now with this team. But if Michael Wilson's asked to be the number 1 receiver against Jacksonville and he gives you 2 catches for 28 yards, then okay. But if he goes out there and has another monster game, you may be unlocking something here. It's one of the few potential silver linings of the season that I look at and say that might actually be something. Trey McBride being amazing isn't a development. He was already amazing before this season. Like, Trey McBride just is amazing. The only development there is they throw to him in the red zone now.
Yeah, I talk about it all the time. Players' day off is Tuesday, Basinonians. It is. And who deserves a day off? Well, Michael Wilson was one of my guys who deserved that day off. And Trey McBride was another guy that deserved that day off.
And no other players. That would be my take.
Budda Baker always deserves a day off.
Budda.
And I would say Jacoby Brissett as well.
They need Budda out there so that he can yell at guys.
Yeah.
Well, Budda wouldn't take the day off, but he could have
Listen, there's nobody walking around the facility for the most part on a Tuesday. So, Budda, you take the day off. You go ahead and take the day off, okay?
I would say Jacoby Brissett.
We don't want to see you
completing 47 passes, an NFL record, and doing it by completing 83% of the passes he threw. He can go ahead and have a day. I know he threw a couple interceptions. He was trying to make some stuff happen. I mean, interceptions are interceptions. I'm not absolving those, but I would say he gets a day off too.
Yes. Okay. I'm just saying. To me, it's just incredible to watch. Trey McBride continues to be one of the best tight ends in the National Football League. He is right there in that conversation, watching him go and play. And to me, I love the fact that, again, you can go in 11 personnel, something they did a lot of, and you can actually hold up at the point of attack as a blocker. But Budda Baker gives everything he's got every time he walks in between the white lines. It doesn't matter who he is, who he's playing against, what the quarter is. Every play, Budda Baker is out there going for it. So Michael Wilson is, I know he's the guy you want to talk about in this situation. And I believe that this is going to pay huge dividends, not just for Michael Wilson, but for the Arizona Cardinals going forward with him having this game and knowing in his heart he can do it. he can produce at this level. Confidence is the currency of competition.
It's a question that we asked Dave Pasch earlier in the show. You see what these guys can do. Trey McBride it just feels like McBride's an automatic 8 catches for 80-plus yards. 8-plus catches for 80-plus yards every week. You may have the best tight end in football. You certainly have one of the best 2 or 3. Marv has these games where he looks unstoppable. I'm not saying Michael Wilson looked unstoppable on Sunday, but he looked like here's a guy who can be very, very productive. If you could get them all to play like that on the same day, you're going to win those games. You know what I mean? And I know everybody can't always be at an elite level every game, but you see pieces here. It's just a matter of why can't they do it consistently? And I know some of it's injuries and you're switching quarterbacks and guys are getting pushed into different roles. I get it. And the other team's trying to win too. Here's Jonathan Gannon after the game. He was asked about
why
Michael
they
Wilson.
can't do it consistently is because of the offensive line. Sorry.
Yeah, that's actually true. You had an actual answer to a rhetorical question.
No, I wouldn't say open my eyes. I thought he played extremely well. There's no doubt. I thought, how we deployed him, kind of lined him in some different spots. He was obviously targeted a lot, but he got open and he caught it. And I thought that he did a good job on first, second, and third level to win a lot of one-on-ones, and Jacoby found him. And again, Jacoby had some time to sit back there and throw it, which was nice to see. But I know Mike Wilson's a good player, and I think, obviously with Marv being out, a lot of the targets went to him. You can only give the ball throw the ball to so many people in a game, so you're trying to get, Trey his touches, Marv his touches. You're trying to run the ball, a little bit. Dortch gets his touches, Elijah, so on and so forth. But I thought he really stepped up, played well. I wouldn't say he opened my eyes because I know he's a really good football player. He's tough, plays with high effort, does what he's coached to do. The run that called back was probably my favorite play, truthfully. He's sprinting down there, blocks the guy. He played his butt off.
Yeah, he did. And the other thing I want to say in regard to Michael Wilson, basically, is he's so smart. You watch him. You have to be able to run routes, and you have to know what route you're supposed to run based on the coverage you get. You might get press man. You might get man off. You might get cover 4 or cover 3 or cover 2. You have to be able to run the correct route based on what kind of coverage you get. And Michael Wilson is so smart. It's one of the reasons why Jacoby Brissett was targeting him as often as he was, because of the confidence level that he has. Michael Wilson's going to read it and run the right route.
We come back. We'll take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
17 penalties for 130 yards. Not only is a ridiculous number of what the crew is and how often they're throwing flags, but last year, the Cardinals were second best in the NFL in fewest penalties committed. Their whole vibe was we are physical, we are smart, we are violent, and we don't get penalties. And that has just been blown up. And so you ask yourself, why is that happening?
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Santan Ford. You in the market for a new or pre-owned Ford? You got to head on over to Santan Ford. Let's talk about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do. What does a truck need to do? Well, we need to throw stuff in the back of the truck. We need to haul it around, towing as well, while being the perfect size to park. That's right. In a parking lot, it's not going to be a problem with the Maverick. The Maverick has a kind of flair and style to it that modern truck owners really appreciate. It's perfect for business managers and service companies as well. What do you say you take a test drive at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks that start under $30,000? That's right. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway and Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway.
With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service." Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns here to tell you about huge Thanksgiving savings happening right now at Liberty GMC. If you've been waiting for the perfect time to upgrade your truck, this is it. Get $12,250 off an all-new 2026 Sierra 1500 or $7,250 off the Sierra Heavy Duty with a great selection in stock. For the best Thanksgiving savings of the season, visit Liberty GMC in Peoria or shop online anytime at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Shady Rays Sunglasses invites you to join them Saturday, November 22nd for a special pre-holidays early Black Friday sale at their Kierland Commons store in Scottsdale. The Bunker to Bunker Golf Show will be broadcasting live from 7 to 9 a.m. Enjoy huge savings of 30 to 60% off in-store all day on their entire line of shades and snow goggles. Mention Bunker to Bunker and receive a free mystery pair of shades with purchase. So don't miss the biggest sale of the year before the holidays at Shady Rays.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Levitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9. You can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Black Friday is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it is noon on a Tuesday. Oh, let's say today's a Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
Time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick is here. Rick, what's up?
What's up, guys? I'm going to try to read this and get through this with no glasses or contacts on, so we'll see how this goes.
Oh, yeah, we should explain what's going on back there.
Yeah, so my contact fell out on the way to work today, and it folded in half, and I couldn't open it up again. And so I had to throw that one away, and then obviously to make it even, I had to take out my right one. So now I just have nothing.
That's good.
So everything's a blur to me right now, but we're trying.
You can't see it, but Jamal is sitting next to you looking at you like, whatever. Suck
Yeah.
it up. Walk through it.
Anyway, according to On3, Arizona State quarterback Sam Levitt is being shopped by his camp at a steep rate, and he is, quote, doubtful, unquote, to return to ASU for the 2026 season. What will it say about the ASU football program if Levitt transfers?
I don't think it'll really say anything about ASU football. I really don't. I think this is more just a reflection on college football in 2025.
Yeah.
They just allowed it to get to this point, and it sucks if it's happening to ASU. It hasn't happened yet, but if it does, but ASU's probably more immune to it than most schools that aren't. I mean, we have decided that if you're a blue blood, you're really all that matters with these rules. That's as long as you have a lot of money, then you're really the only programs that matter. And so that's not really a reflection on anything other than the system to me. The problem, and I will just throw this in there, every time I have the conversation about Kenny Dillingham leaving, and I don't think he's leaving, people are like, oh, you're naive, anybody could leave. Yeah, he absolutely could. This would be why he leaves, not because some SEC school offers him an extra $1 million. It would be if all of his players, not one guy, a bunch of his players kept leaving to go to other schools because of stuff like this. This is where I'd be worried about Kenny Dillingham.
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. And also, too, if somebody's going to pay him $10 million more, then somebody else is going to pay him.
Yeah.
And that's what I think is going on here with Sam Levitt. Am I a little surprised? I am a little surprised, Basinonians, that we're talking about this, yet at the same time, this is the way that it goes in professional football. Isn't that right? ASU.
I've said this before, even before he started coaching here. I think Kenny Dillingham is just the right guy at just the right time for ASU because he knows how to navigate this retention versus recruiting thing. But if this free-for-all where it was just a money grab wasn't in place and this was just college football like 5 or 6 years ago, I don't think Kenny would go anywhere for 20 years.
Yeah. You know, and I want to say this. This is a smart thing to do. If you're playing professional football, you're Sam Levitt, you're coming off the injury situation, the season that you had, why not go out there and shop around?
Yeah.
See what somebody is willing to give you.
I don't fault him at all. I'm just a little surprised.
I agree with that, yet at the same time, it's the smart thing to do when you play professional football.
According to The Athletic, 2 potential landing spots for Levitt are Miami and Texas Tech. How mad would you all be if he left for Texas Tech?
Well, I wouldn't be mad, but do we really need that extra knife twist in this city right now with our sports teams? You know, again, when the season started, I thought Sam Levitt would be in the NFL next year, so I didn't expect him to be at ASU past 2025. He might still be. It's not like he's committed to some other program today. His brother's saying, hey, no decisions have been made. Maybe he comes back. I don't know.
Yeah.
But if he's going to leave, I would prefer it was out of the conference, please.
For me, it's not mad, Rick. It's not about being mad. I'm not
saying mad at him.
I would be melancholy. That's what I would be.
I'm just saying mad in general.
We need to get back into disappointments.
Yeah.
Not right now, but in about 10 minutes.
I would be melancholy.
The frying pan to the face. Several frying pans to the face.
The system is failed and flawed and a joke.
According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers and is unlikely to play this weekend against the Jacksonville Jaguars. How confident are you guys in Bam Knight and Michael Carter to carry this rushing attack?
I mean, it's not even really a reflection on them, but I don't know how you can be real confident in the running game right now. I think a lot of that, to your point that I'm sure you're going to make, Wolf, is the offensive line, not quite as much the running backs. I mean, it'd be nice to have James Conner. Don't get me wrong. It'd be nice to see Trey Benson.
That'd be nice.
At some point, you're talking about potential silver linings. The evolution of Trey Benson would be good if we could get him back on the field. But if they can't block, then were we trying to get a 50-yard rusher?
Yeah. What was the question again specifically, Rick?
How confident are you guys in Bam Knight and Michael Carter to carry this rushing attack?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Bam Knight and Michael Carter. It has everything to do, as Luke said, with the offensive line. The offensive line has routinely underperformed this entire season. And one of my biggest disappointments of the year is watching this offensive line. You can't even point to it and say, oh boy, were they decimated by injury? No, they were not decimated by injury. What is going on with the offensive line? It's been a question mark all season.
Well, at least Jacksonville doesn't have one of the best rush defenses in the NFL. Oh, wait, they're number 2. We broke Rick.
No, sorry. Sticking with the Arizona Cardinals, our Sanderson Ford poll question up now at arizonasports.com, and it asks, how much blame should head coach Jonathan Gannon get for the Cardinals setting a franchise record with 17 penalties on Sunday? A lot, a little, none. It's the player's fault.
None. It's the player's fault. Next.
Luke?
Well, I definitely don't think it's a lot. I would say I just think everybody's to blame at this point. I think everybody's got to take some of the blame. But if I have to pick, I would lean toward what Wolf is saying. I mean, JG's not out there lining up in the wrong spot. He's not the one jumping off sides. He's not the one holding. I think JG is going to take blame for a lot of stuff this season because he's the head coach of a team that's taking a step backwards. This would not necessarily be at the top of my list.
I'm going to say a little because, again, like you said, Luke, everyone's to blame for this. So, yeah, I'm going to go with a little. A lot, 73%. A little, 19%. And none, it's the player's fault, 8%.
Yeah. 8% are the guys who actually played.
All right, last one for you guys. The Phoenix Suns play the Portland Trailblazers tonight at 9. What do you guys want to see from the Suns tonight following their collapse against the Hawks on Sunday?
Some attitude, which they've had a lot this season.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not necessarily looking for anything we haven't seen from the Suns this season, but maybe a little edge after the way that game ended on Sunday night, because the Suns really haven't had a game that they didn't close out. You know, we talked about it after they beat Dallas last Wednesday, how maybe it's good that Dallas came back in that game because the Suns did still win. Dallas cut that lead all the way down to 3 in the fourth quarter, but the Suns ended up winning by 9. But the Atlanta game, they didn't win. They lost by 2 in a game where they were leading by 18 going into the fourth quarter. So I would expect an edge tonight from the Suns.
Yeah, so would I. I can't really speak more than what Luke just said, but I do expect them to come out after what happened, especially in the fourth quarter. I mean, this was their culture on display for everybody to see, and then that fourth quarter happened. Humanity happened. You had an 18-point lead. That's what happened. And suddenly, complacency happened because you had an 18-point lead. And we all saw what that produced. Run.
All right, that was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick, as always. Boy, that was just a lot of great news, wasn't it? All right, when we come back, what is the future of Sam Levitt at ASU? We're going to get into the latest reports next. There's got to be something good. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The moral of the story is other teams are going to play hard too.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Other teams are going to play hard too, Phoenix. You know, you played hard and you got that lead. You can't sit on that lead. You're not good enough.
No.
You're not good enough to sit on that lead because other teams, they're going to play hard as well. When you're down, you're going to play hard. Well, guess what? So did the Hawks, and they freaking stole it from you.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. Today is Customer Appreciation Day at Twin Peaks, and they are saying thanks the best way they know how with buy one, get one wings all day. That's right. Buy one order, get another one free. They could not do it without you, and you show up, they'll bring the wings. And really, is there anything better in this world than buy one, get one wings? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Got some good basketball on tonight, hockey as well, so you could be eating wings and watching a lot of sports. And, you know, you could try some of their other incredible food off their menu made for MVPs while you're there. My suggestion would be maybe start with the loaded fries. You could always go with a burger, their chips and queso with brisket chili. Make sure you add the brisket chili. It's really good as well. They got steak, ribs, fire-roasted salsa, and chips. But, of course, they got the wings with over a dozen sauces to choose from, and they're buy one, get one today. So you really cannot go wrong. Twin Peaks has it all. And with their wall-to-wall TVs, you won't miss 1 second of any of the sports action going on. It's the perfect place to be, especially today. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now, get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels with 3 available motors. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. Need a work truck? We have service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction. With no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. This is Sanderson Ford Country, your Operation Santa Claus dealership. 0% for 60 months, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days OAC from Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $4.99 doc fee. Offers on regular and Super Cab Super Duties. Most awarded based off 27 President and 20 Triple Crown Ford Motor Company awards. Offer expires 1/5/26.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TVs, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or MoMoneyPawn.com.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday morning. We will talk NFL football with the one and only Mark Schlereth. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports, 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Baby, we took a trip. All right, welcome back to the show. It's Wolf and Luke on a Tuesday. Get you the latest on these Sam Levitt reports.
late.
You sound like you really want to sing, Wolf. Which is probably good since.
Yes.
To be fair, I don't even think I really made this bet with you. Rick made this. He brokered a bet between the two of us. I did take a picture of the ASU fight song because it's on the wall, obviously in the press box.
Okay.
I don't think you need it. Wolf was studying for this morning, and you were singing, and I tried to video it in the newsroom, but Jarrett Carlin was talking so loud that all you could hear was Jarrett Carlin anyway.
Okay, so what was the deal? What was it, Rick, once again? What were we doing?
You have to sing the ASU fight song because your West Virginia Mountaineers lost to Luke's Arizona State Sun Devils.
Okay, so we've got to do this, Basin Orleans. I have to. Can I just say right now that this is probably not going to go well, but no offense to anybody that is out there, especially if you're a Sun Devil. As a matter of fact, the Warrior Queen is a Sun Devil, ladies and gentlemen.
I will say, you are an honorary Sun Devil.
Okay,
you root for this
do.
Team to succeed.
Yes.
You're going to have to sing the song.
I do. Go ahead. Cue me up.
It's West Virginia! It's West Virginia! The Bloody Mountaineer!
Okay, all right. I'm not. Cue it up again, and I'll do it correctly here, Basin Onions. Yes. Give it to me again, Rick. Fight, devils down the field. Fight with your might and don't ever yield. Long may our colors outshine all others. Echo from the buttes, give them heck devils. Cheer, cheer for ASU. Fight for the old maroon. For it's hail, hail, the gang's all here, and it's onward to victory.
That felt good. Everybody's happy.
Man, that was brutal.
You actually kind of nailed that.
No,
Now, in what way did that go wrong?
Yes. Boy, it's a difficult song, basically.
There's not really a build-up. You jump in and start singing.
It's, man, boom, there it was, right in your face. Yeah. But anyways, I'm glad that's over. I paid it off.
Good. Well, way to go.
Yes.
I was dangerously close to having to sing the West Virginia fight song, which I think I know by heart now for all the times you have actually sung it on these airwaves.
Yes, okay.
All right, let's fun time's over. Let's catch everybody up on the Sam Levitt reports from today. It started with On 3 this morning. Steve Wiltfong and Pete Nakos. In their story, it said those two have learned that the camp of ASU quarterback Sam Levitt is actively shopping the talented passer, quote, at a high level, unquote, to other programs with the plan of entering the transfer portal when the window opens on January 2nd. It says On 3 is hearing that Levitt's return to ASU for a third year is, quote, doubtful. And it said Levitt is represented by his brother Dallin through CAA. He told Nakos a final decision has not been made. Then Dallin responded on Instagram, said he sent this to On 3. He said, you guys are a joke. I addressed this right before Pete released the news. And he screenshotted the text conversation between him and Pete Nakos. So I'll read that real quick. The end of it was Pete saying, Dallin, hope you're well. Pete Nakos wanted to give you the heads up that we're reporting Sam is expected to enter the transfer portal and is doubtful to return to ASU. Dallin said, quote, why would you do that? That's not where things are right now. He's still deciding what he wants to do, unquote. So that was the text message. And then about an hour later, The Athletic has a report out there saying that, kind of echoing that it's doubtful that Sam Levitt comes back to ASU. And they, in that story, say, quote, a school source told The Athletic that Miami and Texas Tech are two potential destinations for Levitt, unquote.
Okay. So how do we vet all this, Basin Audience? For me, can I just do it? This is just my opinion as to what Luke just said. So because of that, I think this is what happened. I think you had Sam Levitt and his people say, hey, this is free agency. Why shouldn't we go somewhere else and see what kind of interest we get? Just for the heck of it. Even if Sam doesn't want to leave, Sam, we got to go find out what you might be worth out there on the open market. So that's what they did. And they went out there, and guess what? They got some legitimate offers. Two, maybe. Maybe it was Miami, and maybe it was Texas Tech. They got legitimate offers. And now they come back to Sam, and they say, hey, Sammy, They're willing to pay you $7 million over here at Texas Tech, $8 million over at Texas Tech, $9 million. They're really interested in doing it. And maybe this is what Sam Levitt is weighing. Whether or not, hey, you did the smart thing. You went out onto the open market and you found out what your value is worth. So maybe you could come back to ASU and say, hey, is there any way you can get close to this? Does that sound like something logical people would do in this situation? It does.
College football, the way it's set up right now, basically discourages loyalty. I mean, every time any school has a coaching change, every other school with a decent coach, that coach is just constantly asked, hey, are you leaving? Hey, are you leaving? Are you going to leave? And chances are they're getting offers to leave. And it's even worse with the players now. They overcorrected and they said, hey, players are free agents every second of every day. And if you're doing really well, then a school with more money is just going to come take him. And then if Levitt had a few more years, some school with even more money, then let's say Miami would come and take him from Miami if he played well.
Just want to say thank you for developing that kid.
Yeah, basically. You are our minor league system.
That's right.
I will keep saying this. I don't think this is a reflection on ASU. This is something we were talking about a couple of years ago. Unless you are a school that has unlimited money, whatever that number is, 8, 10, 12, 15 schools, everybody else, it's just it's the worst tier system ever.
Thank you.
I think ASU is probably more immune to it than a lot of schools right now because they have a pretty strong roster top to bottom. And as long as you have Kenny Dillingham, I think you're in a pretty good shape where whether it's Jake Fetty or Cam Dyer or whoever, they're going to develop pretty well under Kenny Dillingham because he's one of those quarterback whisperers. I think ASU.
Yeah, but once again,
fine.
if somebody wanted one of your players, they could take. They'd come right in. That's the problem with it. It's the principle. It's not the actual situation that ASU is in. It's the principle of it. If somebody wanted one of your players, they could have them.
The system discourages loyalty, and it discourages anybody other than the main couple of teams from getting good. Because if you get good, then whoever, Ohio State, Texas, Alabama, Texas Tech, because they're loaded because of the oil money, will look over and be like, hey, how'd you get so good? Give me all your players. I mean, that's kind of where I was going. I think ASU will be fine. I like Sam Levitt a lot, but if he leaves, I think ASU will be fine. But what happens if Cam Dyer is really good next year or Jake Fetty? Then Texas Tech comes along and takes them, or Alabama or whoever. So this is the system that apparently 3% of the world wanted, and so we're all stuck with it until somebody decides they're running college football and fixes it.
Yes.
And even if Sam Levitt stays, which I still think is possible, even though I know that report said doubtful.
Yeah.
Even if Sam Levitt stays, because I think probably he's doing what you're saying, weighing his options, it doesn't change the fact that the system sucks and it's the worst in all of sports.
Yes, and I think, honestly, his brother is saying that as well. He's saying, hey, listen, he hasn't made his mind up. I believe that. I do. That makes a lot of sense. He's in the negotiation process. Hey, would you guys be interested in Sam Levitt? The U's down there saying, oh, yeah, you know what, we'll give him $8 million a year. How about that? Okay, well, wow, that's really substantial. It's almost 3 times more than what ASU's giving him. Hey, let's go to ASU and see if can you guys do anything on this? Can you make this competitive? I mean, of course, it's the smart thing to do. In a free agent system, it is the smart thing you do. In the game of college football, it just happens every year, which is outrageous.
Yeah, it's happening all over the place, whether Levitt stays at ASU or not. All right, when we come back, Suns Blazers tonight. Let's do a little staring at the Suns. What are you watching for, or who specifically are you watching in this one tonight as they look to bounce back? It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniel, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Bay Centurions. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. Choosing dental implants Man, this is one of the most important health decisions you're ever going to make, Basin Orleans. Yeah, at healthy teeth, healthy mouth, of course. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you might see elsewhere, bait and switch pricing, fake, limited time offers, or surprise add-on fees at Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect, Basin Orleans. This is your health. Go experience the Aria difference, and you're going to be glad that you really did. Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers that are out there. Basin Orleans, I have had the All-On 4, and I can tell you it is a game changer. No doubt about it. Being able to smile for pictures, bite into that food that you love. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's ARIA.DentalImplantCenter.com.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a third-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday, peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 co-workers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Grade A frozen Butterball whole turkeys are 99 cents a pound with your card and additional $25 purchase. Limit 1. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Levitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Amari DiMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
What are we watching in tonight's Phoenix Suns game? It's Staring at the Suns with Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Tuesday afternoon now. The Suns taking on Portland tonight, Wolf. And it's time for Staring at the Suns. That's what this music means.
Oh, okay.
You still have the old music, too, right, Rick, if you ever need to break it out?
Yeah, if you guys want it.
I'm never going to want it, but if you ever feel the need to mix it in, we do have it.
Okay.
Who are you watching or what are you watching? I have a very clear answer, Wolf.
Okay, good.
Dylan Brooks has 66 points in his last 2 games. And you talk about energy. I don't think they'll need a jolt from Dylan Brooks tonight after the way the game on Sunday ended, but you figure he'll probably be at the center of it. So I'm trying to approach Staring at the Suns as one specific player I'm watching, and for me, that'll be Dylan Brooks tonight.
Well, that's a good one right there. It is. Okay, I do want to be different. Because of that, I'm going to say the Trailblazers are number 6 in points per game. 121.5. Think about that.
Wow.
Number 6 in points per game in the association. Because of that, I think the defense is going to have to rise up for the Phoenix Suns and ball out tonight, especially on the road. So I'm going to go with Ryan Dunn. I'm really going to be looking at Ryan Dunn for the energy coming from the defensive end of the floor. That's my answer.
All right, well, that was a pretty definitive answer, too. I'm looking for some audio here. This is Jordan Ott the other night talking about the pros and cons of Dylan Brooks' game right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of Dylan Brooks. That's why we love him. His energy, especially here at home, every single night he laces them up. His extreme competitive level, we feel it. The whole building obviously feels it on nights like tonight. This isn't his first year. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing. You know, at times we rally. We need that energy. So we'll continue to. It's new for all of us around DB, but we know that energy and that competitive spirit that he has is one of a kind.
Yeah, this is the thing that has won me over in regard to Dylan Brooks. This has won me over, Basinonians. It is the fact that he consistently goes out on the floor and gives what he has. Man, the respect that I have for that. Once again, stay classy, Dylan, in all that you do. Stay classy, but never, ever change in terms of how you compete and the consistency in which you compete at. It is so impressive. It is awesome to see him go out and score 30 points back-to-back, 2 30-point games. It's cool to see that, but to me, I love watching him play on the defensive end of the floor. Unbelievable effort coming from Dylan Brooks. And it's night in and night out, and I agree with Jordan Ott. Do you know how impressive that is? Man, Dylan Brooks, I've already recanted Basinonians today.
Officially.
Today's show.
Today.
Officially.
Here's Eddie Johnson was on with Bickley and Murata earlier today talking about what he has seen from Dylan Brooks in these first few weeks with the Suns.
But Dylan Brooks is taking it to another level. Like, literally, man. He's taking it to another level. Like, you can argue Chris Paul was the guy in our run to the finals, right? I mean, he was the one always talking, always on people, always trying to energize people. And it works for you. And Dylan Brooks, man, when people were saying, "Oh, I don't know if I like the trade," I was like, "You don't understand how impactful this is."
Yes.
He's been right.
I mean, you know what, Eddie? I didn't understand. There's no doubt about it. I know that he affects everyone else. I know he brings a lot of intangibles. Yet at the same time, I still want to see him do it in a classy way. You can do it in a classy way. You can compete. You can be intense. You can go out there and be fire on the floor. You can do all of that. Just don't cheap shot anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, it's not like I thought that this was going to be a slam dunk great move. My whole stance all offseason was, okay, I'm going to take a wait-and-see approach with this because, and I referenced this a lot in the offseason, that Memphis game last year, and it's not the only one, but the one where Cam Spencer's walking around talking trash to Hall of Famers and the Suns are getting pushed around by – that stuff isn't going to happen if Dillon Brooks is there. That was the game I cited as the example. I'm sure that's probably the game a lot of people immediately thought. But it was definitely a move of, you know what, we're tired of getting pushed around. And if you're tired of getting pushed around, there's nobody better to bring in than Dillon Brooks. If you're trying to build this new identity, this new attitude, and he has immediately contributed to that. It's not just him, but he's kind of the face of it in a lot of ways. But this is so far worked out better than I was anticipating, even just taking the wait-and-see approach.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I love watching the consistency of Dillon Brooks go out and compete the way that he does. He's Jay Crowder with an edge. You know, that's it. Jay Crowder would go out and compete, and he would be physical. But there is a definite edge that Dillon Brooks has, and he brings it every time down the floor. I'm so impressed. He's basically Buda Baker in basketball shorts. Except Buda, of course, does it in a very classy kind of way. Buda doesn't cheap shot anybody. Buda does it legally. But the effort from Buda Baker, it's very, very similar to what I see with Dillon Brooks. The effort is there. Man, impressive.
You're also talking about a guy, and this is not something that many people focused on in the offseason, but you're talking about a guy whose career average in points per game is 14.3. Dillon Brooks. He wasn't brought in to score.
Yeah.
He was brought in to be a veteran presence. He was brought in to make sure these guys don't get pushed around. He was brought in to change this attitude. But he's also averaging 22 points a game this season. And when I say he has 66 points over the last 2 games, that's not me exaggerating. He has 32 and 34 points over the last 2 games. This is a guy that's picked up the slack of not having Jalen Green or just, whatever, go bigger, not having Kevin Durant anymore, not having a clear-cut bona fide scorer alongside Devin Booker. It's been Dillon Brooks.
Dillon Brooks, I mean, you want to get technical right now. Dillon Brooks has been the... What?
That's got to be a segment. Getting technical with Dillon Brooks.
I mean, honestly, he is... I think he's been the Suns' best player.
I mean, you get it because of the technical fouls, right? You understand.
Right. No, I understand that. But I'm saying it's hard for me to actually say that. Yet at the same time, just watching him, shoot the 3. Yeah, check that box. Put the ball on the floor. Check that box. Mid-range. Check that box. How about the defensive end of the floor? Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Just when I watch him play overall, man, I think of somebody who is impacting and knowing that it's not just the tangible that Dillon Brooks brings to the floor. It's the intangibles that if you're out on the floor with Dillon Brooks and he's playing, especially on the defensive end, where he's all up into the guy's face on the ball defense, he's all up into his face and he's banging him and he's being physical at him. If you're not doing the same thing, oh my goodness, you look awful out on the floor with him. The intangibles that he brings, the way that he challenges, just like James Conner. Used to talk about it all the time. Watch James Conner run. And if you're not running the way James Conner's running, if you're not playing with that kind of intensity, what are you doing out there? Why is he doing it and you're not? Same thing with Buda Baker. And guess what? Same thing, Bay Citizens, with Dillon Brooks. He's going to go out there and ball out? Why aren't you doing it? Because I can see clearly the difference between Dillon Brooks and somebody else. I can see the difference. Tell me that doesn't challenge everybody on that team, Bay Citizens. It does.
We got a workshop getting technical with Dillon Brooks. That's got to be a segment. Tune into Arizona Sports at Night right after Burns and Gambo. Kellen and Mitch discussing the fallout of the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers and more. Listen on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM or on the Arizona Sports app. When we come back, I guess this is kind of an update on one Cardinals running back. We're still not hearing anything about another Cardinals running back, though. We'll explain and try to figure all this out next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Jonathan Gannon in his career versus the NFC West against the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams. The amount of 3 possession losses by 3 touchdowns or worse, 5 of them. 2 possession losses, 4 of them. 1 touchdown losses, 4 of them. Wins, 3. You're dealing with some very well-run, very well-talented, well-funded teams in the NFC West. And you are lagging behind in every major category.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. The Valley's most trusted team for artificial grass, Basinonians, putting greens, and hardscape solutions as well. Listen, if you're like me, your outdoor space is really important to you. And now, thanks to my friends at Legacy Green Solutions, our backyard is a true oasis, man. I kid you not. They came in and they put artificial grass in at the Wolfley compound. I can tell you they transformed it. The artificial grass looks incredible. It feels great. Our dog loves it. It's clean. It's cool. It's built to last. What a difference it truly does make. These guys are the best, ladies and gentlemen. What you need to do is go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com or you text GREEN to 620-620. That's right, text GREEN to 620-620, and you're going to save 15% if you do that. Text GREEN to 620-620.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, Mas Tacos, Mas Wings.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're on the job day in and day out, you know living with pain in your knees, hips, back, or shoulders is miserable. The good news, QC Kinetics gets it. They understand guys like you.
They don't have the luxury of taking time off. They want to keep working. We are built for those guys that want to keep working and want to stay active. So the vast majority of who we see are the blue-collar guys like me and you.
QC Kinetics uses biologic therapies, just like pro athletes have used for years, to get you lasting pain relief with no surgery.
I want you to continue working. I want you to continue exercising. The joints are made to be moved.
The treatments at QC Kinetics are fast and non-invasive.
It's not a lot of time commitment on your part. There is no downtime or recovery time. You don't need short-term disability with what we do. We want to keep you active.
Call QC Kinetics now to set up your free no-obligation consultation. Learn how you can get real pain relief.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620-620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How will the Arizona Cardinals respond to back-to-back blowout losses when they play Jacksonville this Sunday? The Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Wolf and Luke on a Tuesday afternoon. A little bit of an update, I guess, on one of the Cardinals running backs, but I'm going to start here, Wolf. When are we getting any sort of update on Trey Benson?
It's been a while, Trey.
Yeah, maybe the music is fitting right here.
Oh.
So the update from Adam Schefter on one of the Cardinals running backs. He said initial tests revealed the Cardinals running back Amari DiMercato suffered a high ankle sprain against the 49ers and is now unlikely to play Sunday against the Jaguars, per source. As you well know, if you follow football or if you ever had a high ankle sprain, that usually keeps you out for a few weeks, at least 1 week. Unless you're Buda Baker, then it doesn't keep you out at all.
Yes.
But this is not Buda Baker in question, and so now the Cardinals are going to likely have to make up for not having Amari DiMercato, too.
Yes. Listen, the Jacksonville Jaguars, as Luke said earlier in the broadcast, they're really good at stopping the run. It's about the one thing they really do well on the defensive side of the ball. They take the ball away from you via interception.
Yeah.
They're pretty good in terms of coming up with picks, and they shut the run down. They're really good at that. Number 2, I believe, in rushing yards per game, and number 10 in rushing yards per play. You put those two things together. Again, when you're in the top 10, you're doing that at a very high level. While they're doing it in terms of stopping the run at a high level. The Arizona Cardinals, their offensive line, they've had problems giving the running back any type of room or clarity in terms of trying to punch a hole into a defensive front. And now that you don't have James Conner, of course, and haven't had him, and Trey Benson, you haven't had him, man, it falls on the shoulders of Michael Carter, and it did Bam Knight. And Bam Knight is good to go, though.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, this is
But Amari is not.
Well, as far as I know, I mean, yeah, the official injury report's not out till tomorrow, but yeah, it doesn't sound like Amari will be good. I mean, if you had said before the season, and again, this is not to excuse the 3-7 record, but if you had said before the season, before Thanksgiving, the Cardinals 2 running backs, they're only 2. They'll only have 2 on the roster, and they will be Michael Carter and Bam Knight. You probably would have been like, this could be an issue.
Yes.
Those, not even anything against those guys. They were just so far down the depth chart at the start of the season, and they're not the only team that has suffered running back injuries. Look at the Chargers. There's other teams. Running back feels like it's the most injured, at least skill position every year around the league. But it's not the only position the Cardinals have been hurt at this year. They are not blocking real well for them in general anyway. So unless you have like Bijan Robinson back there or Jahmyr Gibbs, you're going to have a hard time running behind this line. Even James Conner was having a hard time running behind this line this season. It's really just, it's put them in a position, Wolf, where you've got your quarterback throwing 57 passes and completing 47 of them, and you're still losing by basically 3 scores. You need a running game. I don't know how you're going to win many of these games going forward without some sort of running game.
Yeah, I know. It's troublesome when you look at the Arizona Cardinals and their schedule, of course, that remains these last 7 games. And at the Jaguars, how good they are in terms of shutting down the run. Did you know Dennis Gardeck is playing for the Jacksonville Jaguars, right? Yeah, we did know that. It's been a while since we've talked about the Barbarian. Gardeck, the Barbarian, to be accurate. But he's a guy that I'm sure is going to be on point to try to shut down as much as he possibly can. But the offensive line has got to take responsibility at some point in time. I don't know what that point is. I don't know why we haven't seen a dominant performance from the offensive line so far this season. But I hope it's this week.
Yeah, the sooner the better on that. Here's Jonathan Gannon yesterday as far as any sort of updates on the injury front?
Injury front, not really much to add than what I talked about yesterday. Obviously still working through some of those things here as we sit here on Monday afternoon.
Yeah, so just circling back to Trey Benson for a second. His last game was the Thursday night game against Seattle. And I'm not saying this to be like, hey, if Trey Benson came back, the Cardinals would win 7 in a row and everything. Which I'm not saying that, but it's just,
do I want to see it?
Unfortunately, this is where we are right now this season. Let's see what pieces you have that you definitely can build around for next season. I cannot believe that we're here in the middle of November, but barring a 7-game winning streak, you're not making the playoffs. So, yeah, let's see what you have in Michael Wilson. Oh, that looked pretty good on Sunday. Let's see if he can keep doing it. Let's see what you have in some of these other pieces. Well, Trey Benson would be one of the ones near the very top of my list, honestly, because he was supposed to be one of the best running backs taken in that 2024 draft. And unfortunately, the door is wide open for him to have his breakout year. You can't get him back on the field.
Yeah, it's so maddening, is it not? I mean, Trey Benson, this is his opportunity. This was his opportunity. And at some point in time, you want him to take the responsibility on of being RB1. And that's what we were all hoping for when, James Conner had his injury situation. And Trey Benson, unfortunately, the same thing has happened to him. It's just, man, I want to see him get the kind of reps that he was going to get the kind of touches he was going to get. And we just, there's so many hanging chads to this season. It's just been an absolute disaster. It has.
It is quickly becoming the definition of just a lost season. Like what are you getting out of it? And like I said, I don't want to be in the position in the middle of November. Well, they're 3-7, but Trey Benson looks like they've got their RB1 of the future whenever James Conner's done, and when James Conner's back, they've got a great tandem there at the top. I don't want to be looking here and saying, well, Michael Wilson, here's something. Maybe he's at least establishing himself as a strong number 2. I'd like to be talking about a playoff race at least in November, whether you make it or not. But that's where we are, and yet the problem is we can't even talk about Trey Benson potentially breaking out. I mean, when you look big picture at this team right now and you try to find clarity at each position beyond this year,
I know.
What do we have? We're not even getting clarity.
Very, very difficult. Trey McBride. I think
Trey McBride.
There's some clarity for you. Let me see. Buda Baker.
Yeah.
There's a little clarity for you.
Those guys feel like Devin
You can't
Booker.
even say Calais. I mean,
well, because he's not going to keep playing forever.
Well, Calais, I think, is done. I think he's probably said that.
Yeah.
That this was going to be his last year.
Which is even more frustrating that this is how he goes out. Because he's been playing great. And
I know.
Yeah, you would love to at least see him get to compete for something this season. Right now, Trey McBride and Buda Baker, since you brought them up, Wolf, they feel like Devin Booker in 2017, 2018, where it was like, you can't ask any more from these guys, but it's not impacting wins and losses right now. It has in the past, obviously. They don't win 8 games last year without Trey McBride and Buda Baker. But you can't go into next year and be like, you know what? We got to get more from Trey McBride. The guy only scores 1 or 2 touchdowns a game, and he only puts up 110 receiving yards and 10 catches. We need more. I mean, you know what you have in Trey McBride, you know what you have in Buda Baker, and now you have just a lot of question marks around.
And then, of course, you get a guy in Jacoby Brissett who likes to throw the ball down the field. And your wide receiver 1, Marvin Harrison Jr., has appendicitis.
Yeah.
He's got his appendix out.
Did you see Marv on the sideline with the hoodie on Sunday? That picture? That just summed up how we all feel right now.
So he's going to get the opportunity to go out there and grow in terms of chunk throws down the field. And no, he's not, because his appendix is taken out. Oh, my goodness.
You did mention Jacoby Brissett. So when we come back, let's get into that. What exactly has he shown now? Each quarterback has played 5 games, Wolf, this season. Kyler played 5.
Everybody remain calm.
Jacoby played 5 teams. Does this feel like a calm environment to you right now?
Man.
That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Luke's bummed me out. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. They will not bum you out. They'll give you the best move you've ever had. That's right. Listen, moving is a difficult task. Ron Wolfley reporting. Well, Moving Team 6, they understand that. You can trust the professionals to pack your stuff safely and move your most important possessions safely and securely. You're going to be glad that you worked with Moving Team 6. Moving Team 6, they strive for excellence. They are the moving and storage pros here in the basin. You're like, storage? What do you mean, Wolf? Well, you know what? They got a massive air-conditioned storage facility right here in Phoenix. You can actually, if you're in between moves, you can go ahead and actually store stuff. Whether it's local, long distance, commercial, residential, Moving Team 6, they've got you covered. They proudly support our veterans as well. Go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to AmericaFirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know the scorching Arizona sun can cause a lot of damage to our homes, and with that in mind, I have great news for all Valley homeowners who need to get their windows replaced. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you will get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year, and as a customer of Advanced Window Products, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look incredible, and the whole process was so professional and so impressive, from installation to cleanup, from beginning to end. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They will guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Levitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Amari DiMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9. You can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Get Black Friday deals all month long only at Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday morning. We will talk NFL football with the one and only Mark Schlereth. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Well, guess what? Suns Blazers were only 8 hours away from tip-off.
8 hours? Did you say 8?
Yeah. Why start it at 9? Why not just put it at 10?
They're doing it specifically for me because I work my second job until 9. So I get off and then I get to watch the game. I'm very excited for tonight.
I gotta be honest, not worth it for everybody else's night to be messed up just for Rick's to be slightly more convenient.
I love this space, because I have a men's group called the Centurions. We meet at church every Tuesday night, and it goes till 8 o'clock. How awesome is this going to be that I can go to both?
Yeah,
yes.
This is great for me and Wolf and nobody else.
The Centurions, it sounds like you guys fight crime on the side. You sound like a bunch of...
Also, Wolf and I tend to struggle with the in the sleep department, so we'll be up.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go, man.
Bring
it on. 9 o'clock. I got 9 o'clock.
Suns Blazers.
Be up to almost midnight tonight.
How about overtime? Can we just call overtime right now?
Oh, man.
Just go into overtime.
Yeah, you know what? I feel that coming, too.
Right. Overtime,
I could see that.
11:30.
These two teams, they're going to brawl. This is going to be, to me, I think this is an effort NBA game. And rarely do you see it where all of a sudden it looks like an NCAA tournament.
Well, how far away are we from the NCAA tournament, by the way? I guess still 4 months.
I don't know.
So we're 10 games in. Kyler Murray's played 5. Jacoby Brissett has played 5. I don't know that we necessarily need to analyze Kyler Murray anymore. I think that's been talked about quite a bit. Other than I would throw out something you brought up in the the pre-show meeting and maybe even spin this to the Cardinals when you pointed out that Michael Penix is out for, it sounds like for the year for the Falcons. If you're making a list of places that Kyler Murray might end up if he and the Cardinals really do part ways, probably have to at least consider putting Atlanta on that list now with that news.
Can I just say one thing here, Basinarines, and I know this is not the topic that you wanted to go in this direction, but you brought his name up in regard to Kyler Murray. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see Kyler Murray before this season is over.
Really?
I would love to see Kyler Murray and what kind of response compete. I would love to see Kyler Murray compete. Oh, even if he was trying to compete to impress somebody else because he thinks he's going somewhere else in the offseason. I would love to see Kyler Murray get the opportunity, and I hope we see Kyler Murray get the opportunity to go out and say, okay, Jacoby Brissett, he can't play this game, or maybe Kyler's healthy and he comes back. And you know what they say? We're going to give Kyler Murray an opportunity to go out there and show us what he's all about. And I'd love to see Kyler compete. That'd be kind of cool.
Well, the joke's on you because that's actually exactly where I wanted to go this segment.
Really?
Yes, you walked right into my trap. Because Jacoby Brissett has started 5 games. The Cardinals are 1-4. Now, that does not tell the whole story, obviously. The offense has looked significantly better. I think even the biggest Kyler Murray fan has to admit the offense has looked significantly better with Jacoby Brissett this season. even if you feel like Kyler Murray could come in and do it, he hadn't done it the first 5 games. Okay.
Bro, he threw 452 yards in one game.
47 completions.
452 yards. And again,
Without
I know
Marv.
and I know it was a soft zone in that second half a lot of the time. I know that, but man, still 452 yards. That's getting it done. 47 completions. Well, how many attempts? 57? Oh, my goodness.
83% completion percentage. Just like the stat that gets lost
just
and all that, but that's
stunning.
pretty solid.
Yes.
So this is what I was going to say, though, because Kyler didn't go on IR until after the Dallas game. So, along the lines of the point you were making, you'd like to see him maybe get back out there and compete a little bit this season. I don't know if we're going to see that, but in theory, he's eligible to come back in just 2 more games. And the 2 games that he has missed being on IR, the Cardinals have lost by 22 and 19. Now, again, it's not really Jacoby Brissett's fault that they couldn't score 45 points against Seattle, which is what it would have taken to win. But, he's thrown interceptions. There have been turnovers. But Jacksonville and Tampa Bay are the only ones Jacoby Brissett is guaranteed to start going forward. I'd kind of like to see what Kyler could do this season, too. But I don't know that there's anything he could do where I'd feel real comfortable if he was the starter next season at this point.
No, I'm just saying right now, I'd love to see Kyler Murray get the opportunity to go out and compete. And I'd love to see him go out there and do well. I would. Still doesn't mean that he's going to be an Arizona Cardinal going forward. It doesn't. Maybe it's just going to up his value if he actually came back and competed, which would be good for him. And it would be good for the organization, even if they were going to part ways.
Just the fact that he would want to come back and compete.
Yes.
Even if he could only get out there for a couple games. Now, this is where this is so twisted this season. If the Cardinals were still in playoff contention, I'd rather see Jacoby Brissett because he gives a better chance to win right now. I don't know that that's really arguable. But if they're not going to make the playoffs, and at 3-7 in the division where nobody ever loses any games, it's going to be tough to make the playoffs. It would be interesting to see Kyler at some point later this season. Like I said, maybe he's just so hurt that's not even in the cards.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to play here anymore. Maybe they don't want that sort of anything clouding the picture. Hey, Kyler can come back for the very last game against the Rams backups, and he goes out there and has a great game. And there's a lot that goes into it. I get it, but the point is, there's still 7 games left, and he's eligible as of now to play in 5 of them.
Yes, 7 games left, man. And to me, it's just, I love your optimism because you know me.
That was optimism?
I'm an optimistic person. You're still talking about making some type of playoff run. You're over there saying, well, I'm just saying you are. So even mentioning that, I know you don't think that's what's going to happen, but just hearing you even talk about it, and I thought I was an optimist. I thought I was Mr. Positive.
I'm just saying, if that were still a case, I'd rather have Jacoby Brissett in there. But right now, it feels like something on the horizon that is going in the other direction.
Yeah, right. Agreed.
So that's where we are at this point. Here is Jonathan Gannon talking about Jacoby Brissett and the second interception he threw on Sunday, because he did throw a couple interceptions on Sunday.
I don't know. I didn't see that one, honestly, Teo. I didn't mind the decision. The guy made a good play, trying to throw the ball down the field there and score points. What I did not love was the field goal at the end there.
And here's Jacoby Brissett on that interception.
They caught it.
Did you guys have 2 guys run the same route there?
No.
I mean, for the
man,
that was such an insightful cut.
Just listening to that, what is your take on that? I mean, Jacoby's such an affable dude.
Yeah. I think, this season's got to be wearing on everybody.
Yeah.
If this season were...
Tells me there might be something else that was going on that we are not privy to. Somebody ran the wrong route, maybe. Or, just listening to him, he was not happy talking about that.
If anybody still has any reason to be happy this season, it's probably Jacoby Brissett, right? Because he's starting, and he probably didn't expect to be starting when the season began. Not that he wants Kyler to get hurt, but he's played 5 games, and he's looked pretty good for a good chunk of most of those games. I think even he's probably getting beaten down by the way this has gone lately. All right, when we come back, speaking of getting beaten down, could the news of Sam Levitt being likely to potentially leave ASU become a distraction? Does it even really have to have that big of an impact on the Sun Devils? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on Okongwu, put it off the window and in. Tap that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Brooklyn Betting. Rick, what do you say you give me that Brooklyn beat? You know, that's what I'm talking about. We at the Woo Fan Clan, we love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians, we love it. Sleep great on it. Guess what? It's the Black Friday sale, and it's going on right now at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. Yeah, that's right, November 30th. We're talking mattresses and pillows and sheets. Everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do, Basinonians. You head on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations, and you tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com. That's brooklynbetting.com.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Burns here with V's founder, Jimmy V. Jimmy, I know you can get a great haircut at V's, but it's also an escape a little bit, isn't it? You know, from the world, from the heat outside. I mean, whatever it is that you're trying to find a little bit of comfort from, you can walk into a V's barbershop, and you'll get that experience when you walk in.
You know what's fascinating to me, Dave, is most guys walk into the shop, they have a smile on their face. And that's just a wonderful sign for me to watch. They're about to enjoy the experience. They're expecting to enjoy the experience. It's just a place you can go for a half-hour vacation. If we do our job right, time flies by and you walk out and you feel great and you're standing straighter and you're kind of a little bit looking forward to the next time. Just a little bit. Probably have about 3 weeks to go, but you're thinking about it a bit.
Do you think the smiles are bigger walking in or walking out?
They're bigger walking out.
So book your 30-minute vacation and your next great haircut by visiting vbarbershop.com. That's vbarbershop.com for V's.
Hey, it's Gambo. Back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the EVO ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, an astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. Parker & Sons has been keeping Valley homes comfortable for over 50 years, and their fall HVAC tune-up is fast, affordable, and can save you from a chilly surprise. Call Parker & Sons because comfort specialist isn't just a slogan, it's a promise. Call Parker at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602 the number 2, then our EP AIR for Parker & Sons.
everybody, it's Bernsey. How will the Arizona Cardinals respond to back-to-back blowout losses when they play Jacksonville this Sunday? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. Thanks, everybody, listening in Fountain Hills. Thank you, Fountain Hills, and everywhere else. Well, if you just got back from Fountain Hills, where'd you go?
I was out there walking around, of course. I had no idea you were going to play Iron Man.
That's why you came back in. You heard Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Didn't you yell this at a player in a football game once?
Multiple times.
Same player or different
Just
players?
looked at him. No, different players. I am Iron Man. God, they looked at me like, this dude is absolutely crazy. Yes.
Which is what you wanted.
And that's exactly what I want you to think.
This is Brian Ward from today talking about ASU and how to keep guys focused with all of the distractions right now.
How do you keep coaches focused? You know what I mean? It's just, we just constantly remind our guys, and we just had a unit meeting this morning. When you cross over that line into our building, everybody in the building's bringing something with them. And and that's that just goes with our core philosophy. And, our purpose is to be consistently good, not occasionally great. Our goal is to do our 1/11th on every play. You know what I mean? And to show a genuine appreciation for the effort and commitment everyone makes is every guy you're coming in, you're flushing the things that are going on in your personal life. You're coming to work, you're coming to earn that paycheck and do it for the guys around you. You just got to stay focused. That's what big boys do. That's what adults do. When you got something to do, you got to get the job done. And we got a great group, and we got a focus group.
What was the question on that again?
How to keep guys focused with all the distractions right now.
Oh, okay. Not the coaches, right? No, he was talking about the.
But he did mention the coaches too.
Yeah, he did laugh at that. You know what? How do you keep these guys focused? Well, you know what? We've got a game coming up. And if you don't pull your weight, if you don't do your job, there's going to be some consequences maybe to you not pulling your weight and doing your job, whether you're a coach or a player or anybody associated with his team. And I'm the head coach, and that's why I'm kind of laughing, because I'm going to make sure that they do their job.
Through the lens of
you
the Levitt
better
stuff.
show up prepared, ready to go. This is important stuff, Luke.
The Levitt stuff really shouldn't be a distraction for this team. I mean, it really shouldn't. It shouldn't even be a challenge. He's out for the year. A lot of these guys are graduating, are going to be in the NFL next year. Like, it really shouldn't affect that. I get why it affects the fan base. It affects the coaching staff. They're trying to figure out how to keep their team together. But I just keep going back to this. I didn't expect Sam Levitt to be here after this year anyway. Now, when he got hurt and it was kind of being reported he's probably coming back to college, then I started to think he'd be back next year, because I still think for a quarterback specifically, it makes more sense to stay at ASU than go somewhere else. But I understand he's got to weigh all his own, reasons in his own life.
Yeah, respectfully, I would disagree with you. It is going to be a distraction, and the reason being is because they have personal relationships. All these guys have personal relationships with Sam Levitt, and Sam Levitt isn't going the way we all thought, apparently. Now, it may change, brothers. It may all change. But apparently, as it stands right now, Sam Levitt isn't going the way we all thought he was going to go, which was to the NFL. For me, I thought he was coming back. I thought he was going to come back. And Chris Cartman, a guy that I feel like is really dialed in, he also believed that Sam Levitt was going to come back.
But in August, you didn't believe that. You figured this was the last year.
No, not in August, but now, with the injury. August, things have changed since August.
Just a little bit.
So, I think right now I can
miss
look.
August.
I'm just saying, interesting.
Yeah, here, Jordan Tyson is apparently back at practice today. So there's that. Got that going for us.
Can we hear about that?
Nice. I think we can safely say that. I think we can safely say that the Sam Levitt stuff today solidifies that Jordan Tyson's not coming back next year, right? I mean, I don't know that anybody really thought that he was, but if you're holding open the hope of, hey, maybe Levitt and Tyson both come back, Levitt's not going anywhere if Jordan Tyson's here.
Yes.
It makes all the sense in the world for Jordan Tyson to go to the NFL. He's probably the first receiver off the board.
Yeah, again, I'm just thinking to myself, too, if Jordan Tyson were to come back, would there be any conversation, of course, among his teammates in regard to Sam Levitt? There'd be a lot of conversations that would be going on. It's called human nature. And, again, you still have a job to do. You still got to show up and go to work. You have to know the plays. You have to be able to execute the plays. You've got to know what, you've got a lot of work you still have to do. Yet at the same time, you're having conversations about this stuff over lunch or in class, before practice, in the locker room. They're human, like anybody else. To me, it would be a distraction. How much of a distraction? I don't know.
Yeah. That's fair. I guess I'm just saying that since he was already out for the year, when you hit the field on Saturday, you shouldn't be like, oh, but Sam's not here. What are we going to do?
Yeah. But I think his teammates, a lot of them probably thought he might come back. And guess what? That's not going to happen, according to the news we're seeing now.
Yeah, now your quarterback next year is either Jake Fetty or Cameron Dyer. That's as things stand right now. Both highly
recruited guys. So do you think
guys.
People might be talking about that in the locker room? I do. I think people would be talking about the news that have come down, especially because it's so speculative still.
How crazy would this be? And it's not that far-fetched that, this news comes out where Levitt might leave, but not to go to the NFL, which I think everybody would be fine with, but to go to, Texas Tech or something.
Right.
But then ASU wins their next 2 games and gets into the Big 12 championship. It's not inconceivable.
Wouldn't that be awesome if that happened?
They should beat Colorado. Should. I think all of ASU's games
should win.
Should win. They're probably all going to be close. I think that's just kind of the way things have looked. But Jeff Sims looked a lot better that last game, at least in the second quarter, as far as a passing quarterback. The Territorial Cup's going to be crazy because we could be talking.
Should win.
Wow, the voice.
Yeah.
It could be 2 8-3 teams in the Territorial Cup, depending how this goes. But it's not crazy. ASU wins their last 2 games and gets just a little bit of help and ends up in the Big 12 championship as Sam Levitt's getting ready to transfer
to Texas Tech.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness. And again, we're talking about 18, 19-year-old kids. Yeah, do you think they're going to be, hey, did you hear about Sam? Did you hear the news about Sam? Do you think they're walking into the locker room and somebody's mentioning the name of Sam Levitt? Yes.
I said this to you.
I talked to him. I texted him. Yeah, I was, they're going to be a little distracted. Now, how distracted? To a point you're going to lose a game? I don't think so. Yet at the same time, there's no doubt.
Well, the reality is he's not going to be the only player. If he transfers, he's not going to be the only one that transfers this offseason.
Yeah.
This is college football in 2025.
That's right.
It's not don't take it personally if you're ASU. Really, ASU was the anomaly coming into the season where basically nobody transferred. That's unheard of. If you have a good season, the system is set up where you must be picked apart by schools with more money. And that didn't happen to ASU this past year, which is why expectations were so high for this year, because you're like, this is potentially a unicorn of a season for anybody where you can keep all your players. Other guys are going to transfer. But for the most part, it seems like ASU is in a pretty good position to typically keep most of their players. Here's Kenny Dillingham was obviously asked. This was yesterday. I'm sure the Sam Levitt stuff isn't new to Kenny, but he was just asked in general about guys staying or leaving.
I'm very big on, what do you want? I want people who want to be here. If a kid in our team doesn't want to be here, he shouldn't be here. This isn't a hostage situation, right? And I don't ever want that to be. I want our culture to be guys who chose to be here, not tricked to be here, not, very good sales pitch to be here. No, I want to be here. This is where I want to be. There's no other place I'd want to be. This is it. And so, no, I really don't get into all that with guys. I'll give them, the facts of the questions that they're asking me, but I'm never going to sell them on one direction or not. If they ask my opinion, I'll give them my opinion, give them my honest opinion, but I'm not going to give my opinion unless they ask.
That is a great approach. That is the way to do it.
Because you never have to, in that scenario that he's laying out, and I think we would all say, watching, that's how he's approached this for 3 years.
You always tell the truth.
Yeah, he doesn't ever have to be like, wait, what did I tell Sam? Okay, wait, what did I tell Cameron? Like,
here are the facts.
This is what it is. That is why, all due respect to Sam Levitt, Kenny Dillingham's the most important guy to keep around, because that environment will sustain success. Sam Levitt couldn't play here for the next 10 years either way. So it's not like if he leaves, then your program just crumbles. It just would really suck if he went to Texas Tech. All right, when we come back, what type of challenges do the Portland Trailblazers present for the Phoenix Suns tonight? And I do mean tonight because the game's 7.5 hours away. Kevin Ray is going to join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Jonathan Gannon could not afford to have a day like yesterday. No. He just couldn't. No. You know, like watching them with all the penalties and all the turnovers and all the mistakes, and they're down 14-0, and we're not even 5 minutes into the game or 6 minutes into the game. To be down 35-10 again, to be down 14-0 again, it was the worst thing in the world that could have happened. At least, bare minimum, show some fight. Be competitive. Play a game that goes into the fourth quarter where there's some drama.
They're not competitive.
Your guys are fighting. And for the last 2 weeks, competitive. Nothing. I am shocked.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
Picture it, your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
You can save big on 12 packs of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or 7-Up. Select varieties or buy 2, get 2 free with your card. Limit 8. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, y'all. It's the Rocket Roger Clemens here. Spent a lot of time pitching heat,
Years later, the pain in my joints remind me of those days, but I'm not looking to sit still, and I definitely am not interested in going under the knife. That's why I chose QC Kinetics.
Not just for elite retired athletes, QC Kinetics gives everyday folks joint pain relief using regenerative treatments that work with your body to help repair joint damage.
No surgery, no long recovery, whether it's your knees, hips, shoulders, or back. My friends at QC Kinetics will help you get moving again so you can get back to doing the things you love.
QC Kinetics medical professionals will look at your x-rays or MRI to determine if you're a good candidate.
I trusted QC Kinetics to help me feel like myself again, and I'm proud to recommend them to you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-691-6641. That's 602-691-6641. 602-691-6641.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Leavitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Window and Door Store. After a brutal summer, your home deserves an upgrade. Schedule your free in-home consultation online at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Catch it in from the corner.
Wolf and Luke.
Brings the boom and catching bodies on his way to the rack.
Suns, game day with K-Ray.
I'm ready for whatever. I'm ready for whatever.
All right, Suns taking on the Trailblazers tonight. Game might even spill over into tomorrow, actually, with the fact that it starts at 9 o'clock Arizona time. Kevin Ray joining us right now. I'm surprised you're not taking like several pregame naps with the start time tonight, but he's joining us on the Arizona Sports Line right now. What's going on, Kevin?
Not to say that I don't have one scheduled, Luke.
Well, thank you for fitting us in between these. All right, so let's go to that game on Sunday against Atlanta. This Suns team doesn't really lose at home, and they hadn't given up a lead late in the game like that, where it actually cost them the game. What did you make of that fourth quarter in terms of an anomaly, a lesson or multiple lessons to be learned? What exactly happened there?
Yeah, well, I think you could certainly, qualify it as a lesson to be learned. Remains to be seen if it's an anomaly. I believe that it is, especially the way that they lost, like how quickly it got away. Almost as quickly as they built the lead to 22. Like you looked up in that third quarter and you're like, holy smokes, what just happened? And it was the same thing. A landslide in the fourth quarter. And it started with turnovers. The team in recent games had done a pretty good job of keeping a lid on turnovers, more importantly, live ball turnovers. But there was a sequence in that run where Atlanta had forced three straight turnovers and converted on every one of them. Two of the three were and ones. They had.
I think we lost Kevin Ray. I think he's gone. He looks frozen.
Oh,
no, he's just gone.
Oh.
Well.
Boy, Kay was making a statement right there, and I was totally drilled.
You were on the edge of your
Locked
seat.
in, man.
No, we'll never know how that sentence ends. Like, even when we get him back, we'll never be able to recreate that exact moment.
There he is.
Oh, he's back.
Hey, Kay.
Hey.
Okay.
How are you? We lost you there, buddy. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you caught, but it was really the turnovers in that span of about 3.5 minutes that just completely changed the game. And, I thought that it was kind of timely that because Conor Gillespie was not able to get back into the game. He was experiencing some cramping, but, because he and Jordan Goodwin had such a hand in that third quarter run. but live ball turnovers turning into and one opportunities. And the Suns offensively were just disjointed. And look, part of it you credit to that Atlanta defense, which, we talked about going into the game. Both these teams and their defenses had risen through the ranks in the previous 2 weeks. And Atlanta is long, the tallest team in the NBA. You start with Dyson Daniels, led the league in deflections last year, and he was really the tip of the spear on the defensive end.
You know how big recantations are on the Wolf and Luke show, okay? And I recanted, just for your information, I recanted on Dylan Brooks. I have to tell you, this guy, watching him compete, especially on the defensive end of the floor. I know what he's done the last 2 games offensively have been so impressive. Yet at the same time, watching him bring the consistency in terms of effort, Kay, man, talk to me about Dylan Brooks and the impact he's having on this team.
Yeah, and look, I'll share a story with you. And it's really a story, and I think it's a lesson for all of us, because I said as much back in the preseason. When Dylan Brooks is playing for another team, whether it was Memphis or Houston, you didn't like him. And you didn't like him for a number of reasons, right? Just because of the way he played, his attitude, his persona, what you thought was a cocky, brash guy, kind of a punk. I'll use the word punk. But, and look, I was as guilty as probably anybody across the NBA or in sports that watched him play. You just thought that he was childish and immature and all these things. And I am here to tell you that he is none of those things. I had an individual from Atlanta, I'll leave the name out, but pulled me aside before the game the other night. And this individual fell into the same category that I think a lot of people do. And he said, so I got to ask you off the record, how big of a jerk is Dylan Brooks? And no, like he literally asked me this, and this is a guy that I've got a lot of respect for. And I just looked him square in the eye, said, you know what? It is all a persona. It is theater for Dylan. Like when he steps on that floor.
Man, we lost Kay again.
Oh!
They gotta fix their Wi-Fi in Portland.
Oh!
When he steps on the floor.
Yes.
The coaching staff and Brian Gregory kind of tipped us off to it before training camp. He said, you guys are going to be amazed at Dylan Brooks. Hardest worker in the room. His first call was to Devin Booker because he knew this was Book's team and he wanted to make sure that they were square. Hardest worker in the room. One of the kindest, most respectful guys when you see him in the hallway, when you see him on the bus. So,
man,
it is a lesson to be learned, I think, for all of us, for fans, for media, that sometimes what you see on the floor isn't really who they are. Now, I'm not suggesting that there aren't guys like that are jerks off the floor, but Dylan Brooks is not that. And it just made me even happier that he is wearing Suns colors now.
Talking to Kevin Ray. Okay, I just wanted to ask you about Jordan Goodwin, who doesn't get like a ton of fanfare, but now this is double-digit points in each of the last 3 games. Really been solid with the plus-minus. He's starting to play 20-plus minutes a night. Like I said, not necessarily a headline grabber, but he's playing a pretty significant role in what they're doing now.
He really is. And I was so happy to see him, get back to the Suns. And I know it was not an easy decision because Jared Butler played really well, through the preseason, had that huge last preseason game. And I think a lot of people thought, oh my goodness, that tipped the scales. But Jordan, like a number of guys and like a Royce O'Neal, undrafted, he's one of those undrafted dogs that knows he's got to bring it every day of the week in order to stay in the association. And that's why he's brought it. Like, tell me what I need to do and I'll do it. But he's also got a really good handle on this system. His teammates love him. In many ways, like he and Colin have, I think, really started to develop great chemistry on both ends of the floor. But, I know that Colin is Villain Jr., but Jordan Goodwin is right there knocking on the door. He has checked a lot of boxes. In fact, he and Colin both were instrumental in that 6-minute run there in the third quarter the other night.
Okay, one thing the Phoenix Suns are going to have to do well tonight to win. What would that one thing be?
Yeah, I think it's taking care of the basketball. Coming out with kind of the requisite force. This is a Portland team that got off to a good start. They've hit the skids a little bit. They're missing some key personnel, starting with Drew Holiday. Even at 35 years of age, Drew Holiday is still a defensive problem. So they're missing him. They're missing some veteran leadership. But it's a long, athletic team, a team that wants to get out and get up and down the floor. So rebounding and taking care of the basketball, I think, are the two, top priorities tonight as they take on this Portland team and try to get back into the win column.
That is so spot on, because Portland, number 2 in turning other teams over. Number 2 in the association. It's pretty good. Okay. Thank you, man. Really appreciate your time, buddy. He froze. He froze right at the end. That was
Wi-Fi
great.
made out of hemp or something up in Portland. All right. Thanks, Kevin Ray, for joining us right there. If you're ever going to freeze, that's the perfect time to do it. When we come back, the Cardinals were giving up 22 points a game the first 8 games of the season, Wolf. And now all of a sudden they're giving up 42 points a game over the last couple games. What is going on? You're going to hear what defensive coordinator Nick Rallis just had to say about that. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
All right, Bay Cinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they understand no 2 retirement plans are ever going to be the same. They offer guidance on a variety of financial objectives, including ways to earn higher potential returns and tax concerns as well. Let Trajan Wealth help you develop a plan that will meet your financial goals. Give them a call today, Base Earnings. Trajan Wealth, they understand the importance of tactical investments and tailored insights for growth in line with your risk tolerance, of course. As an independent firm, Trajan Wealth is not bound to just one line of products or portfolios. They have the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your own unique goals and needs. 480-360-7900. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the final Good Guys event of the year, the 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. Check out the Square Body Syndicate and GSI GM Truck Takeover. Don't miss the Good Guys 2025 BASF Top 12 Cars and Trucks of the Year. Meet the top builders in the country and so much more. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Feed a family, make a kid happy, and win a new car.
It's the 25th anniversary of ABC 15's Operation Santa Claus, presented by Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, and U-Haul. Make a donation of food, new toys, child-sized clothing, or money, and you could win a new Ford F-150 Super Crew truck or a Lincoln Corsair SUV. The more you donate, the more chances you have to win. All donations benefit St. Mary's Food Bank, Military Assistance Mission, Southwest Research and Resource Center, Special Olympics Arizona, and the New Life Center. Bring your donations to Sanderson Ford, Sanderson Lincoln, select U-Haul locations, or make a donation online. For more info, go to givetotheclaus.com.
Sanderson Ford, Lincoln, and ABC 15.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing, where we believe there's only one way, the right way. We only use the most durable, top quality products at a fair price. As a third-generation roofing company, we believe that if you have a lifetime tile, you should have a lifetime underlayment, which is why we only use the best products and offer the best warranties in the business. Look us up at azroof.com for a free estimate.
We'll always keep you watertight.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday morning. We will talk NFL football with the one and only Mark Schlereth. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, thanks to K-Ray for joining us from Portland.
Yeah, what up, Kay?
Do you think he knows the interview's over? Since he froze right at the end, he's probably like, why aren't they asking me another question?
Oh, I said you froze. I texted him, and I got it back a thumbs up emoji.
I honestly, for a second, because it's K-Ray, thought he was messing with us there at the end and just like freezing in place on YouTube.
He might have been. I don't know.
That would have been hilarious if he did. Yeah, thanks to Dave Pash for joining us earlier today as well. And Wolf, speaking of the Cardinals, that wasn't an exaggeration going to break. The Cardinals, through their first 7 games this season, they were giving up like 22 points a game. They gave up 27 to no, they didn't. They gave up 17 to Dallas in Week 9, actually. So that number was even lower than 22 points a game. But over the last 2 weeks, they've given up 85 points. Now,
man,
it's not all on the defense. There were a couple strip sacks that were returned for touchdowns, some interceptions mixed in there. I'm not saying it's all on the defense, but that is a huge jump in points allowed. And Nick Rollis was asked if there is a different message for the defense now, and specifically because that game started with the 49ers beginning at Arizona's 1-yard line.
No, ready to take the field no matter where. It was a really good effort to get that thing down on the 1. I was glad we got to get back out there and have a chance. And honestly, I think we could have done better things on that 1-yard line to force second down, and then force third down. So all you can control is what you can control. And I thought we could have actually done some better things on that down.
I love that. That's the mentality that I want from my defensive coordinator. You know what? Yeah, take the ball on our 1-yard line. Go ahead. We make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. But go ahead. Take the ball on the 1 because I was disappointed we didn't stop them. You know what? You've got to have that kind of mentality. And that's one of the things I really, truly appreciate about Nick Rollis. If you ever met him, that is his mentality. It is. It's the same as JG's. They have very, very similar mentalities. It's one of the reasons why Nick Rollis is working for JG.
Yeah, and that was a brutal way to start the game after falling behind Seattle 35-0 the week before. You're like, okay, Cardinals going to come out here and set the tempo, right? They had
just
scored
brutal
first in 7 of their first 8 games. Now it was 7 of 9 after that Seattle game, and the kickoff gets returned to the 1. So
you think about that start to that game. I was thinking about the players on the sideline. I was thinking about the players and what they were thinking. The start to that game, giving up that huge return, then giving up the touchdown. And all of a sudden you go 3 and out, and all of a sudden Brock Purdy takes them right down the field again, and they score another touchdown, and here we go again. Every guy on that sideline had to be thinking, are you kidding me? We barely have broken a sweat, and here it is. We're down 14-0. It was 13-0 because they actually blocked the extra point. But, man, can you imagine? Here we go again. And yet, one of the most impressive things to me was Jacoby Brissett on his second possession, took it down the field and scored a touchdown. Brought his team back after they had already been down 13-0 in the game.
Now they're playing a Jacksonville team that is 6-4 coming up, and Nick Rallis talked about that offense that they're going to face.
They're complete right now on offense. You know, they're able to run the ball. They got two really good backs, and then that can set up their action game, their keeper game, or when they got to actually, it's drop back. Trevor Lawrence plays at a high level, and they're able to utilize a lot of different receivers. So, they're playing complete football, I would say. And, it's a really good system. They have a really good coaching staff, just guys from all over the place that we've gone against in the past kind of together on one staff. And you see the creativity, you see the bits and pieces that we've seen over the years. Obviously, Spencer Whipple's there. He was with us, so he'll have some creative stuff. So just a really good coached, really good talented roster that plays hard.
Yeah, they play hard, and they force you to play hard as well. That's the one thing you can say about the Jaguars. This is a team number 2 in terms of rushing yards per game allowed. Number 2. They shut you down when you try to run the ball. And by the way, they're number 8 when they run the ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, they've got, you heard Nick Rallis say it right there. But they've got Bashal Tutin, who's been really good this year as a rookie. Travis Etienne is anybody that had him in fantasy football last year and thought he was just like done would have bounced back this year. 729 rushing yards already and 5 touchdowns, which they've needed it. Wolf, you were on this a couple weeks ago. Trevor Lawrence hasn't been amazing this year. He's got 11 touchdowns and 8 interceptions and a quarterback rating of 79.4. I mean, he's always dangerous, and he has 5 rushing touchdowns. But it's not like he has been living up to that hype as the number 1 overall pick. When he got taken, he was supposed to be the best quarterback since Peyton Manning.
I know.
And he hasn't been there.
He hasn't. Yet the season still is unfolding right now. Trevor Lawrence, I really like his skill set. I love his skill set. I love who he is as well. Right now, the Jaguars, 6-4. The fact that they're 6-4,
playoff team right now,
a playoff team right now with their starting quarterback, having a quarterback rating in the 70s. Ladies and gentlemen, I honestly, this far into the season, this deep into the season, you get a low quarterback rating from not completing a lot of passes, not throwing for a lot of yards, and throwing picks. That's how you get a low quarterback rating. And my goodness, somehow, some way, they're 6-4.
It's the exact opposite of what I would have expected. I thought Liam Cohen was going to go there and unlock Trevor Lawrence the way he did with Baker Mayfield, and he really hasn't. But they're winning games anyway. So, all right. So, Rick, are you? Did we ever figure out? Are you like good to go now that you haven't seen anything all show and you've been good to go?
Been okay, but I do have something. I'm not gonna hit the breaking news, but it is kind of breaking news. Zach Gallen has turned down the $22.025 million qualifying offer. He is a free agent. That's from John Heyman.
Okay. That's what Johnny's been reporting, Gambo, as well, right? He was reporting that the whole time. That
believe
he was
so.
Most likely going to decline.
But this is like a, not official, but it's reported that he has turned it down.
Yes, yes.
There you go.
Okay. It's reported that he has.
Reportedly official.
Yes.
All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Bickley and Marana mornings. 17 penalties for 130 yards. Not only is a ridiculous number to throw on the field, regardless of what the crew is and how often they're throwing flags, but last year the Cardinals were second best in the NFL in fewest penalties committed. Their whole vibe was we are physical, we are smart, we are violent, and we don't get penalties.
and that has just been blown up. And so you ask yourself, why is that happening?
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, your company is a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley, and artificial turf has become extremely popular in Arizona.
Absolutely. Less maintenance is what everyone is going for these days. So we can provide a lawn that'll last through every season, less watering, no mowing, one-stop shop. Call Turf Monsters.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for everyone, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
In sports, it's the dream team. And if your car is out of warranty, there's a team for that as well. You, the driver, your mechanic, and Endurance to pay for the repair bills. I'm Danica Patrick. In the past 5 years, auto repair costs have gone up over 36%. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all. With an Endurance auto protection plan, no matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done by the certified mechanic of your choice. Plans cover 24/7 towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, and lockout services. Act now and get the benefits of our Elite Plan, a $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again. So call now for your free quote.
Call 800-289-5955. 800-289-5955. 800-289-5955.
Dave Burns here to tell you all about EV deals happening this Thanksgiving season at Liberty GMC. Right now, lease an all-new 2026 Hummer EV SUV 2X for just $969 a month, or purchase and save $92.50 all month long. These are some of the best savings of the season. Don't miss your chance to drive one home today. Shop and buy online anytime at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, Sam Leavitt's return to Arizona State for the 2026 season is, quote, doubtful, unquote. For more on this news, head on over to arizonasports.com. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Arizona Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado is unlikely to play against the Jacksonville Jaguars after suffering a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. And the Phoenix Suns play a late one tonight against the Portland Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 9 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by the Window and Door Store. After a brutal summer, your home deserves an upgrade. Schedule your free in-home consultation online at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Tuesday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns alongside the one, the only Sean Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
I would caution everybody, not caution, I would welcome everybody to expect a fun, energy-filled 4-hour delight here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
We cracked open the windows.
Because Lauren came in here and did the one thing that will make John Gambadoro
very
happy over the next
happy.
4 hours, and that she opened the blinds in here so Gambo can look out over the rainy, cloudy landscape here in Arizona.
Get some light into here. We ever since we went like video and everything, they put these like dark shade screens over the windows.
They want to control the lighting, and they put the shades on because when
Can't
it's
see
bright
outside.
When it's bright outside, it messes with the lighting in here,
So then I don't get to look outside the windows. It's nice to be able to look outside the windows. You see the rain, the trees. It's like
when it's gray like this, they can open the windows. And so Lauren comes in.
What's it called? It's like solitary confinement when it's solitary confinement. That's what we're in. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm in Shawshank Redemption and I just got sent to the brick.
And you're Andy and you're in the hole.
I'm in the hole.
I'm in the hole.
Yeah, they black it all out. You can't see anything. You can't see out, so you can't see anything. It's like being in a
I had
building.
no idea that hosting this show was so depressing.
It's
for
like
you.
solitary confinement.
I didn't realize it was so. I didn't realize this show was so imprisoning for you, Gambo. This is interesting. Like
you can't see any light.
You equate this show to being in the hole in Shawshank Redemption.
Well, not the show, the scenery, the setting.
Oh, okay.
We're doing the show like we're in solitary confinement.
So the scenery versus the actual concept.
Yeah, unlike Andy, I'm getting out in 4 hours.
Exactly. Andy was kind of stuck there. You can walk out and go get a cup of tea or a Coke or a candy out of the vending machine. Andy was kind of stuck there for a while.
Well, that hole I'm digging over there to get out. I don't need that. Okay, good to know.
Why don't you spend another month in the hole to think about it? And then Andy's no, as he walks out.
You want your taxes done this year?
So good. None of it stops. None of it. Or am I being obtuse? One of my all-time favorite movies. I love that movie. Absolutely. Okay. So this one dropped on us today. Let's weigh in on our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Wasn't necessarily expecting to talk about this, but On3 was the first to report that Sam Leavitt is considering leaving ASU. According to the initial report from On3, Steve Wilfong and Pete Nakos have learned at the camp of Arizona State quarterback Sam Leavitt is actively shopping the talented passer, quote, at a high level, close quote, to other programs with a plan of entering the transfer portal when the window opens on January 2nd. Leavitt's agent and his brother, Dallin Leavitt, posted it on his Instagram story. He took a screenshot of a text conversation that he had with Pete Nakos from On3 that basically said, we haven't decided anything yet. This is premature.
You're jumping the gun here,
You're jumping the gun on this one, et cetera, et cetera. I know you sprung into action doing the Gambo thing. What did the Gambo thing yield? What did we find out?
I know this. Here's what I'll say. No decision has been made yet. Sam Leavitt hasn't decided at this point what he's going to do. They're obviously looking at their options. What we do know, without any doubt, is that he has a multi-million-dollar NIL deal with ASU. Multi-million. He's got a PayPal, Adidas, Powerade, cold beer and cheeseburgers. Arizona State moved mountains to accommodate him and get him the NIL deal that was a good deal. But there are 105 guys in the program, right? And you can't cater to one. You can't have one guy. Like if this is a money thing and he's like, well, I want more. I want another $1 million more. That becomes very risky, I believe, for ASU. I believe it becomes very risky. They've got a culture they're building. You can't let one guy, in my opinion, this is my opinion here, you can't let one guy affect the rest of the roster. They want to have a deep roster. They're not paying everybody, but there are 105 players. If you put all your resources into one guy and you can't keep other guys, well, that affects your offensive line, your defensive line, your linebackers. It affects your wide receivers. It affects everything else. So I think that ASU's got to be very, very careful here because there's a great risk involved. Now, if Sam did decide to leave, there's no doubt in my mind that there would be quarterbacks lined up throughout the country to come play for ASU and Kenny Dillingham. They'd have no problem replacing him. I'm not worried about that at all. Sam's a good player. I want him to stay. But if the numbers, if this is about money and money only, there is limits. There are limits to how much you could pay a guy. There's a limit. There's a limit to how much, I can be paid. There's a limit to how much you can be paid. There's limits.
That reads like I should be preparing myself for Sam Levitt to go. If I'm cutting right to the quick here, that reads like I should brace myself for a Sam Levitt departure. Reading between the lines of what you're saying, is that fair? Is that reasonable for me to read between the lines?
We don't. The thing is, we don't know. We don't know.
But just hearing the tone of your conversation makes me feel like, oh yeah,
can somebody
this about this could be very real here.
Can somebody pay more money than ASU is? Probably. Is that what it's about? Is that what it's about? I mean, if it's all about money, then, that's what happens. Like, ASU may not be able to play with Alabama, Ohio State, Notre Dame, those SEC schools, Big Ten schools. They might not be able to play on that playground.
Yeah.
So is it all about money or not? I don't know the answer to that. So I can't say one way or another if I know what's going to happen.
This trickles into a larger conversation then, and I expected that this would trickle into a larger conversation, so I'm not entirely surprised here. This kind of then trickles into the Kenny Dillingham conversation, and not so much that he's going to leave or not so much that he's going to take one of these big jobs, but the thing that I worry about, and he reaffirmed yet again his commitment to ASU after the West Virginia game on Saturday. I'm not leaving. I never said I'm leaving. I'm here, all of that.
Right.
The one thing that I always worry about when it comes to Kenny leaving is if he feels like he doesn't have the full financial backing to be able to play in the playground like the other kids do, And I understand ASU. I get it. I'm not dumb. ASU's at a different level than they are in the SEC, than they are in the Big 12. I get that. I totally get that. But the fear is that Sam is not necessarily, okay, if he goes, I'm sure they can find a quarterback, and they may even like the ones they've recruited, and they could be fine, and they could be all well.
They'll have lots of options if that happens.
It would just be a signal like, hey, we don't have a blank check here at ASU. Hey, there are, to everything
That's
you're
true,
just saying,
they don't.
Hey, there are limits, and we can only go so far.
That's true.
And at some point, Kenny, and I'm just thinking out loud here, I know nothing about this. Kenny may decide, I want to go somewhere where there aren't limits. I want to go somewhere where we're the ones being the financial bully. We're the ones writing the big checks. We're the ones doing all the things. And if there are limits at ASU, you just wonder if that day is going to come maybe sooner than we think with Kenny. And again, I'm not saying this hiring cycle, but you understand what I'm talking about? There's very much a who can write the biggest check here. And if ASU just can't compete in that and Kenny one day decides he wants to compete in that, that's where things might change for him.
Yeah.
That's all I would worry about with this.
Yeah, I think right now the focus of attention is on, what is the quarterback situation like? Is Sam going to go out into the portal and see what kind of money's out there?
You're not worried about that?
About Kenny?
Yes.
Not right now. Not right now.
I mean, based off of what I just said, does any of that stick at all? Or
for the future, or for right now? No, I don't think he's already came out and said he's not going anywhere. So I don't think that's an immediate concern today. To your point, though, I mean, I can't say that's for. I think for 1 year, you're good. If things don't change in a year and more money comes in and businesses step up and all of that stuff, we'll revisit it in a year and maybe it's a different situation. But do I think that Kenny Dillingham will be the head coach of Arizona State for next season? You're damn right I do.
I want to be clear about this. I wasn't talking about this happening in the next couple of months.
You're talking about the future.
I'm just talking about the future.
Sure.
I'm just talking about like if a trend develops of this happening again and again and again, which is what made last year so special. Sam stayed, Jordan stayed, money was spent, checks were written, everybody was happy, everybody was getting what they wanted to stay. And Sam, and by the way, it doesn't help that the Athletic website doubled down on this reporting and kind of reported the same thing as On3, suggested that it's, highly likely he might be leaving. They even suggested 2 potential destinations for him.
Okay.
Miami, Texas Tech. Now that would suck.
Because that's not Alabama, Ohio State.
That's somebody in
Auburn.
your conference who's got money. Texas Tech, who basically bought themselves a brand new defensive line, a brand new offensive line. When they played Texas Tech, what did we say the number was? $28 million?
Something million dollars.
It was $28 million. That's the worry, is that one of these big, giant behemoths isn't in the SEC and isn't in the Big Ten. They're in your backyard. They're in your backyard, and they're poaching your guys, and they're writing bigger checks than you can. That is not a welcoming proposition, Gambo. Not at all.
Okay.
When you got somebody like that, you got to deal with in your backyard.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't end up
their
there.
quarterback, the Baron Morton kid, is a senior.
Yeah, he's
so
gone.
they will be looking for a quarterback at Texas Tech. That would make sense.
And Carson Beck is gone, too, in Miami, so they'd be looking for one as well.
Yeah, I think it really and again, you've got 105 guys on this roster, man. You've got a certain amount of money to spend on NIL, and your quarterback's going to get the most, but other money's got to be divvied out, too. If you've got to take that money away from other guys to pay your quarterback, well, then you're going to lose those other guys. So you've got to make a decision. Like, do we pay the quarterback everything, but then we lose 5 other players, or do we keep those 5 other players and go get a quarterback that we like just as much somewhere else?
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the hits just keep on coming. The Cardinals could be down yet another running back on Sunday.
Good night, everybody.
No. You're not escaping this prison yet there, Andy. Stay right there in the hole. We'll tell you who's available next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Bay Centurions. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out for the Good Guys 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 of the country's coolest classics. Good Guys autocross racing action and earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest. Arizona's biggest swap meet and huge vendor midway. Free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at Westworld of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and is every step a reminder of what hurts, a reminder of what you're not able to do and how far you've drifted from a life without pain? Well, I've got great news for you because relief is closer than you think. At QC Kinetics, they tap into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. And this is not science fiction, folks. This is your body's own comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. And now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds to get started before the year ends. Remember, the consultation is totally free. Call QC Kinetics today. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get that free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Eggland's Best, the only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste, plus superior nutrition, available in so many delicious varieties. Classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday morning. We will talk NFL football with the one and only Mark Schlereth. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's funny it's not funny. It's tragic. There's nothing funny about it. But in the aftermath of Sunday's second straight 40 burger allowed by the Cardinals and the second straight blowout loss to the San Francisco 49ers, we were so focused on everything about the Cardinals, we didn't even think to ask Jonathan Gannon about some of the injuries and whether guys were coming back. Marvin Harrison Jr. off the appendicitis. As we do welcome you back to the Burns and Gambo Show with a shout-out to our audience in Queen Creek. Hello, Queen Creek. Thank you for joining us here on this Tuesday afternoon. The QC. Love the QC. There is yet another injury now for the Arizona Cardinals that they're going to have to deal with, and this takes another very thin room and thins it out. And the reason why I mentioned Gannon is we didn't ask him about a status update on Trey Benson. Trey Benson's potential return, if it happens anytime soon, would be really, really needed because Amari DiMercato has a high ankle sprain, which means he's going to miss some time.
Yeah, they did not run the ball very well because they didn't run the ball a lot, but they ran for 2.6 yards per carry against the 49ers. Now, they got down big in that game and had to throw the ball a lot, and what did Brissett throw it? 57 times?
57 times, yes,
57 times. So I don't know that you really gauge the running game. But you're already down James Conner. You're down Trey Benson. And if you're down Amari DiMercato, that leaves Tank and Carter as your running backs, for this game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. So you're really in a whole lot of trouble.
Tank?
Who did I say?
You said Tank. Who's Tank? You mean Bam Knight?
Did I say Tank instead of Bam?
You said Tank.
Bam. I said Tank instead of Bam?
You said Tank. I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm saying, what did I say wrong? What did I say wrong? Tank. No, Bam.
And I'm going,
Yeah, who's Tank? Bam.
I was like that John C. Reilly meme where I was like, what? What? Tank?
Sometimes you know what you say. They're down to Bam and they're down to Carter in this game against the Jaguars. So, the problem is, you can't really run the ball if you're behind by a lot because you got to play catch up. They've had to do that the last 2 weeks. You're hoping Trey Benson's going to come back. I'll check on that. I thought this would be a week he could come back.
Jonathan Gannon's obviously not one typically to deal in hypotheticals when it comes to the injuries. If there's one thing we've learned about him, it's that. So even if we had asked him, and even if he was asked about it yesterday in his normal presser, I don't know if he said anything about it or not. I mean, so tomorrow could be an interesting day when it comes to that. If not, it's going to have to be a lot of Bam, and it's going to have to be a lot of Michael Carter. And here's Drew Petzing today on how he thinks the run game is affected without Amari DiMercato out there.
Yeah, it won't affect the run game a ton other than maybe, hey, if the guy in the game has a slightly different skill set or a little bit things that he likes to see called a little bit more. We may emphasize those a tick more than some of the other stuff. And then the second question was pass pro. I think throughout the season, just based on guys being in and lineup. You've seen Bam in there on third down. You've seen Michael Carter in there on third down. I think Autry does a great job of making sure that all of those guys in the room are prepared mentally, and then they got to go in there and physically win their one-on-ones in pass pro, which I would expect any of those guys
Lauren,
to do.
just let me know via Teams, Jonathan Gannon was not asked about the run game yesterday, so he wasn't asked about Trey Benson's availability or whether this.
Yeah, you only have a certain amount of time to ask questions, and for us, it was the running game was just the least thing to talk about. It was more about getting beat up and have you lost the team and is ownership supporting you and
right.
What do you want to accomplish in the last 7 games? So you only have a certain amount of time. You can't get every single question in. But the running game, with Connor down and. You sit there and you think about it. Once they got to the trade deadline, I think they were out of it at the trade deadline, to be honest with you. We were talking about it Halloween, like, man, it's not even Halloween yet, and this team is toast. And so I don't really know that I would have given up assets to go get a running back because you need those assets.
No,
I wonder beforehand.
I wouldn't have either, but
yeah. Now before that, before Halloween, there were teams that were making trades. Could you have jumped could you have got ahead of it and tried to get a running back then? Maybe. But I think if, you'd be looking at it like, oh my God, what a wasted pick. If you had wasted
retrospect,
it'd be a wasted pick.
Aren't you glad you didn't?
I'm glad you didn't.
You didn't give up a 6th rounder for a running back to try to save this season, right? Like it's
and
not...
everybody wanted Cam Scatterbo when they had Trey Benson. It was like, well, we drafted Trey Benson to be the guy. Like, we're not going to draft Cam Scatterbo. Everybody after Cam Scatterbo got off to that great start before he became a wrestling star overnight for WWE.
Did you see his tweet about that, by the way?
I did not see his tweet, but
so
Jack Summers sent it to me, and I got a kick out of watching it.
If you missed it, he found himself in a brawl on WWE on Monday Night Raw. I'm just gonna tell everybody right now. I'm a guy who's 54 years old. I don't mind admitting I don't know exactly who all these people are in the WWE, but whatever. Apparently there was a stare down between comedian Andrew Schultz and WWE star Dominic Mysterio that ended with Mysterio shoving Schultz into a chair. Scatterbo stood up and took the comedian's place in the stare down. Then Mysterio's Judgment Day partners came to his aid. Several other New York Giants players stood up alongside Schultz and Scatterbo. A brief shoving match ensued before the scuffle was broken up.
He shoved the guy to the mat. He shoved him to the mat. Yeah.
And then he
but that's like that. When you live in New York, when you play in New York, or even LA, when you're in Chicago, if you're in a big city like that, you are granted opportunities that just don't come playing in smaller markets.
Sure, and then apparently there must have been some people who were critical of Cam Scatterbo rehabbing from an injured ankle.
And getting into a brawl.
And getting into a brawl at WWE, and he responded something on Twitter. He's like, look, if you don't like what I do, just kindly unfollow me and casually move on, and we can all just get on with our lives.
I'm fine.
Like,
I shoved somebody.
Leave me alone.
I wasn't jumping off the top rope.
Now, here's something that might fall right in line, getting back to the Cardinals conversation for a second, that might fall right in line with last week's assessment from the offensive coordinator that the offensive line hadn't regressed.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yeah.
This is Drew Petzing on why he felt the run game was effective versus San Francisco.
I think we ran the ball 13 times. To me, I'm going to look at run efficiency. And so first, second down, right around 4 yards. Second and third or short, it's conversion. I think if you look at those 13 runs, I want to say 7 or 8 of them were efficient by those standards. So, like, on 3rd and 2, if I call a run, it gets 3, we got a new set of downs. That accomplished its goal. And I thought for the most part in the run game on Sunday, it did that.
To be honest with you, I'd have to go, but they ran so infrequently. It was such a
small sample size.
It was such a non-element to that game. I'd have to go back and look to see if the run game was quote-unquote efficient. I know you look at the numbers.
What wasn't efficient about it is that another guy went down.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. We could sit there. I'm not going to sit here and nitpick about 13 carries. Were they efficient? Were they not efficient? Amari DeMarcado went down. And right now, Connor's out, Benson's out, and DeMarcado's out. Now, maybe Benson comes back, but you're down to your 4th and 5th guys. Now, they liked Bam Knight. When he made the team over Michael Carter, when we reported that was big news. That was really big news. He's run well, and he had that big touchdown called back because of the penalty. So I like Bam. It was Bam, right, with the touchdown got called back?
It was Bam. Yeah, okay. It wasn't Tank.
Yeah, it wasn't Tank.
This mysterious.
Why did I call him Tank?
I don't know. You called him Tank. Lauren, he called him Tank, right? I wasn't losing my mind. Okay, good. I don't know.
I think I watched a World War II movie last night.
Tank nights? Is there a tank night somewhere in our past that you're a boxer? Maybe you faced one day.
Tankathon? Was I playing Tankathon?
In this ring, in this corner, John Gambadoro. In this corner,
I don't
Tank
think I fought anybody named Tank.
Are you really excited that Frank the Tank is announcing Valley Sun's home games?
Is Frank Kaminsky? A couple of our YouTube chatters have asked that. They wonder if maybe you've got Frank the Tank Kaminsky on the
Something was
mind.
on my mind.
Tank. Huh. Did you park in the right parking spot today?
I think so.
Now that you're back on your U of A men's basketball train,
Yeah.
are you thinking about that Wisconsin game and those teams?
Oh, the losses to Kaminsky and Sam Decker.
Yeah. Are you just
Sam
haunted by
Decker.
those?
No, I don't know. I don't know why I called them Tank.
I mean, you talk for a living. Every now and then you're going to say something kind of foolish. Some of us more often than others. Yeah, it happens. Look,
The sad part is when you brought it up to me, I still didn't really respond very well to it.
You're like, what did I do wrong?
What did I do? What did I say
I don't
wrong?
understand.
And I'm like, okay,
Tank. Yeah, I didn't. You didn't know what you said. The big thing will be, don't fall behind by 14-0, 9 minutes. With
That would be really nice.
6 minutes into the game.
Yes.
That takes away your. I'd love to find out what the Cardinals plan to do with their rushing attack Sunday against the Jags. Don't fall behind by 2 scores 6 minutes into the game. So we
There
can
it
all
is.
find out what you plan on
That's
doing.
the
with
game
your run
plan right there.
Just don't fall behind 14-0 with 9 minutes on the clock in the first quarter.
Yeah.
So we're not at this point. We're not asking for a lot.
And can we not get it? Can we not give up points in the last 15 seconds of the first half either? Like that
was
would
your
be really
2-minute
nice,
warning last night. That was good. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Grayson Allen is out tonight. The question is whether I'm out tonight with that 9 o'clock tip time for the Suns and the Trailblazers.
It's 9 o'clock.
Colin Gillespie, is he going to get the start? We'll talk about it next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union, as they've got locations all across the valley, 10 branches to be exact throughout the valley. Easy-to-use mobile app. Everything that you would come to expect from a bank, checking accounts and savings accounts and loans, but everything at Global Credit Union is done better than they would do at a bank. It's done with you in mind. I'm a member of Global Credit Union. There are incredible benefits to being a member at Global Credit Union, like Global members paying low to no fees in their accounts. It's a real commitment at Global Credit Union. It's a real, they want you to be able to save your money. You can get a better interest rate than you can at a bank. Again, same thing. It's a high priority for Global Credit Union's members to have better interest rates and low to no fees. And because of that, members collectively saved $195 million last year that they otherwise would have had to spend with a traditional bank. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee. Only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know the scorching Arizona sun can cause a lot of damage to our homes. And with that in mind, I have great news for all Valley homeowners who need to get their windows replaced. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you will get $3,500 $50 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year, and as a customer of Advanced Window Products, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look incredible, and the whole process was so professional and so impressive from installation to cleanup from beginning to end. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They will guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, ASU quarterback Sam Leavitt's return to ASU next season has been labeled as quote-unquote doubtful. In Cardinals news, according to Adam Schefter, Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado seems to have suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. He is now unlikely to play this Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Phoenix Suns are in Portland tonight taking on the Trail Blazers. That is a late start tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. So grab the coffee immediately. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Hey, it's Luke. What type of response are we going to see from the Suns tonight against the Trailblazers? We'll talk about that tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
God bless Jamal. I know he's not in there. Newsflash, that was a pre-recorded SportsCenter update there, or What's Trending Now update. God bless him for not making us feel old in here. Because when the young guy is saying, when the young guy is saying he's going to need a pot of coffee to stay up for the Suns game, I don't feel so bad. When I'm saying it's going to be a struggle tonight for me to make it for a game that starts at 9 o'clock. It's going to be a struggle.
If you drink coffee at night, is that going to make you stay awake and not sleep?
Yes, it's going to make it very difficult, and the sleep that you do get is not going to be very good sleep either.
So what they do in Italy is not just a shot of espresso. Take a shot of espresso and then a shot of limoncello to kill the coffee.
but I'm trying to stay awake. I want to stay awake. You're taking the coffee.
So you take the shot of espresso.
And then take the limoncello after the game to go to sleep.
Yeah, it'll kill the coffee.
Okay, so drink the coffee at 9, take the limoncello at 11:30 when the game ends. Okay, before the game
take the shot of limoncello.
I know where our look ahead for today's show that Gambo recorded. He made some fun of me for how you're going to stay up later for the game than I am. I'm going to give it the old college try. I'm going to see how long I can go. I'm going to try. I'm initially my plan was to go to sleep at halftime and then get up 5 o'clock in the morning and watch the rest of the game then. I'm going to stay up as late as I can and see how far I can get into that game. No promises.
It's a big challenge.
I know. For me it is. No, for me it is. For me it is. I'm telling you, I don't do this stay up late thing very well.
No, I know. I just don't. I know. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't like
9 o'clock tip time tonight against Portland.
I mean, why is that? What's the time difference between here and Portland?
It's 8 o'clock in Portland. And so it's 8 o'clock on the West Coast, and this is your new NBC deal. I was talking with Cam Cox, our buddy over Channel 12, about this at the Cardinals game.
Yes.
He's like, come on, Burns, you got to stay up. The game's going to be on Channel 12. We're going to have the John Tesh theme music, and it's going to be da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, all right, Cam. All right. Keep it down over there, Cam. I'll see what I can do. See if I can stay up, celebrate, the Phoenix Suns on NBC, which will remind me of being young
If you went to bed
again.
at 12, would you still get up at 5:30?
See, that's the thing. I would.
See, that's not worth it,
That's the problem. I would. My body just, I'm up. I can't do anything about it. There's no control. The best I could do is like 6:15. I don't think I could sleep a minute past 6:15.
It's dark.
I know. It doesn't matter. No Jalen Green, though I think I saw on Dwayne Rakin's Twitter account he made the trip. He's not going to play, obviously, but he made the trip. No Grayson Allen either for tonight's game against Portland. The question is, and it was raised by our friends over at Brightside, and I think it's one at least that's worth exploring a little bit, is that with no Grayson Allen the last time around, you started Ryan Dunn. They made the case for starting Colin Gillespie in this game instead. And just like, why not? Take a look-see. Take maybe you're better off with Ryan Dunn coming off the bench anyway, since he and Dylan Brooks bring similar kind of defensive presence out there, and maybe you'd be better off staggering those two and bringing more of a pure point guard to kind of the lineup to help Devin Booker out with
disagree.
The ball handling. Tell me why.
I like Colin coming off the bench.
Okay.
I like coming out with I think Ryan Dunn has played extremely well. And he's not a great three-point shooter, but I think Ryan Dunn has played well. You get a much more defensive-minded wing, and he's going to help you with the rebounding as well. You're going to get some of those drives to the basket, the follow-up dunks, and things like that. Colin's a terrific player. I do think he's really turned into T.J. McConnell 2.0. Everything they wanted him to be, I think he has turned into that. But I still think that your best bet is to start Ryan Dunn in that game and then bring Gillespie in. I just kind of like Gillespie's role. Sometimes you just like a guy in a certain role, and that's it. The bench has been terrific for them. I don't want to mess with the bench. The bench has been able to give them a spark. The bench is, I think if they would have left the bench in longer in that Atlanta game instead of going back to the starters, they would have won. Go look at the plus minuses from the bench compared to the starters in that game.
I guess just a question of whether you think Dunn is a part of what makes the bench so special. Because Dunn, I could make the argument that Dunn, when they moved Dunn to the bench, that the bench really benefited from his presence.
From his presence,
sure. He has just as much to do with their success as Colin Gillespie does. It sounds like you're suggesting you think Gillespie has more to do with the bench's success than Ryan Dunn does. Yes?
I think so. Yeah, okay. I think because you put the ball in his hands. If Booker's out of the game, he can calm everything down. He can make the right passes. He can make the right plays. Smart, high IQ player. I don't think it matters in the grand scheme of things.
I don't think it does either.
Because it's a matter of how many minutes each guy is getting. But I do think that Ryan Dunn has taken a jump so far this year. I really do believe he's taken a jump.
I think, and they point this out in their story, and it's the old cliche about the NBA. It's not who you start, it's about who you finish. Colin Gillespie in that game against the Atlanta Hawks, he was out there the final 9 minutes on Monday. So whether he starts or not, I think the message was sent and the message was received in terms of his value to that team on the floor during the crunchiest of crunch time this season when you were trying to protect that big lead. Now, granted, the team-wide minutes went very poorly for those last 9 minutes that Colin Gillespie was on the floor. I don't know how much of that was his responsibility or his defense or him not playing as well as he could have, but in that moment, Jordan Ott trusted him with those minutes at the end of the game. So maybe it doesn't matter whether he starts as long as in his mind he finishes. Either way, I think the general tone of it just was, man, Colin Gillespie, there's no harm in trying it to see how Devin Booker does at the start of a game with a far more traditional point guard standing next to him as opposed to him having to run the show. Because I think what we saw for big stretches in that Atlanta game is that without Grayson Allen next to him, Devin Booker struggled. Right? Like he
did not have a good game.
Help. He did not.
Especially late in the fourth quarter. I mean, had a couple of baskets, but the fourth quarter was tough on Book. I mean, he was on the court for most of that 20-0 run that allowed Atlanta to get back into the game. So I do think missing Grayson Allen really hurts. Look, this team just doesn't have the ability to withstand injuries. Like Jalen Green's out and Grayson Allen's out, trouble. Jalen Green and anybody, Mark Williams out, there's only so much depth that they have. I like their depth, but again, you're asking they're not loaded 1 through 3 with star players that can get you through a stretch like that. They are deeper than they've been in the past, and when you challenge that depth and you take a couple of guys out, it does hurt them quite a bit.
I think that depth has been about as challenged as it can be right now. I think they're one more guy away from being in real serious trouble in terms of just having enough NBA caliber bodies, especially with, and we all know this by now, but once again to reiterate, once you're done with Portland tonight, and Portland was actually off to a really nice start before they went on a terrible road trip and they're back home tonight.
Terrible road trip, yeah.
Once you're done with Portland tonight, you are officially in schedule hell until Christmas. And there's only one real, true let-up game in there when you're taking on the Sacramento Kings. The rest of it is elite Western team after elite Western team after elite Western team, and you cannot afford even one more injury to your core if you're going to navigate that. You might already be too thin as it is. Once you start that stretch, you might already be too thin as it is with no Grayson Allen. And hopefully he's back soon. I don't know what the timetable for his return is. It's not going to be tonight.
Not going to be long.
The next game is Friday against Minnesota.
Yes.
The Suns have lost 8 straight games against Minnesota, including the playoffs.
4 in the playoffs and then 4 last year.
Yeah, so
you play in Portland. They Drew Holiday didn't play in the last game, so he was hurt. I don't know if he'll be back for this game. They're already without Scoot Henderson and Blake Wesley, so they're out a couple of guys. I mean, this is this is a game you look at and say, okay, I think you could win this game. They got the interim coach and Tiago Splitter right now for Chauncey.
Drew Holiday's doubtful, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to play in that game. They just lost to the Mavs in overtime, and the Mavs are no good. So they had a rough stretch. Like, they beat Oklahoma City. It was like, oh my goodness, look at Portland, and then they go on the road and they didn't play very well. So we'll see. I mean,
if that's the case, you better take advantage.
You got to take advantage
because after this, here you go. After this, it's Minnesota, San Antonio, Houston, Sacramento, Oklahoma City, Denver, the Lakers, Houston, Minnesota, Golden State, and the Lakers. That is from Friday, November 21st to Tuesday, December 23rd, 2 days before Christmas. The entire holiday season, outside of the Sacramento Kings, you're doing nothing but playing elite Western Conference teams. We are going to find out. I hope that stretch doesn't break them. I hope that stretch doesn't, like, they're playing with confidence right now. They're smelling themselves.
Don't have a
5-game
losing streak.
They're feeling themselves right now. I hope that I had thought they could be at least somewhat competitive during that stretch. The other side of the coin is that they're not competitive during that stretch, and whatever confidence they've built up during this 8-6 stretch.
But that's why that Atlanta win would have been so great.
Yes.
Right, because now you built up margin for error, right? Instead of 8-6, you're 9-5.
Absolutely.
Okay, now if you have a 4-game losing streak, so what? You're still 500, right?
Yeah.
That would have brought you're trying to build up a little bit of margin for error.
Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package that includes a grill set, a Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets, plus be among the first 25 fans to join our crew this Thursday at the Albertsons at Desert Ridge, located off of Tatum Boulevard between 4 and 6. Claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. When we come back, 2 teams that could be in the mix for Ketel Marte. Gambo, we'll talk about who it's going to be next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
Jonathan Gannon in his career versus the NFC West against the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams. The amount of 3 possession losses by 3 touchdowns or worse, 5 of them. 2 possession losses, 4 of them. 1 touchdown losses, 4 of them. Wins, 3. You're dealing with some very well-run, very well-talented, well-funded teams in the NFC West. And you are lagging behind in every major category.
Bickley and Marotta. Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you have gotten a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for the Lund Mortgage team. Rates have dropped. Refinancing could save you some serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lund, L-U-N-D, mortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, You won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. All you have to do is email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com, and you could start saving today. If it's time for a refinance, a new home loan, or even getting pre-approved for a mortgage, nobody does it better than the Lund Mortgage team. Call them at 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta with a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? GM John Nissen and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. Like on America's favorite 2025 Ford F-150 full-size trucks at 0% APR financing for 66 months with Ford FlexBuy. Even the wildly popular Bronco, Mustang, Explorers, gas, hybrid, and electric models, you name it, Earnhardt has it, and it's priced to move during the Ford Black Friday year-end sales event. Just stop in at I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler. Tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Check them out in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR is $14.17 per month per $1,000 financed for the first 36 months and $16.33 per month for months 37 through 66, regardless of down payment for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
All right, Basin earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, here's Lauren. She's got our poll question of the day, in addition to brightening the mood in here by opening up the windows for Gambo at the start of the show. It's like they were playing the Chase Field, the music they play when they open the roof. We were playing that music in here when Lauren was opening the shades.
Nice, so nice.
Just led to a much better John Gambadoro
Just
today.
better environment.
Yes.
Better environment to work in.
Very happy Gambo over here.
Yes.
Let's see if the poll question has the same effect. I bet it doesn't.
It's like getting out of solitary confinement and getting some yard work in.
Is that what it is?
You get an hour in the yard.
Gambo's very familiar. Apparently his mob time has given him a lot of experience talking about how prison time works. No?
It's like when he opens up the door during breaks and takes a lap around the newsroom.
That's him going in the yard. Yeah,
again. That's your yard work.
Again, the work is prison motif is very interesting.
So my uncle Tommy Gambadoro was
right fast.
I'm just saying, my uncle Tommy Gambadoro, my dad's brother, was in jail with the mob. So what they did is they took my other uncle, my uncle Tony, and they had him work at the jail to make sure that they were all taken care of.
I was gonna say, is it true what they said in Goodfellas? That movie came on the other day. I totally got sucked in, as I always do with Goodfellas. That the only mobsters who go to jail are the ones who want to go to jail.
No, that's not true.
Okay, because that's
my dad's brother,
that's
my
Henry
Uncle
Hill's
Tommy.
big thing is like, Karen, don't worry about it. The only people who go to jail are the ones who want to go to jail. We're all really when you need a break, you go to jail because you want a break from dealing with all this mob stuff out here.
Yeah, my Uncle Tommy was a made guy. He was in the Colombo crime family, and when he went to jail, they took my other uncle, my Uncle Tony, and they put him in the jail to work in the jail to make sure he got whatever he needed.
Fascinating.
But he was like a lieutenant in the Colombo crime family.
Fascinating.
The more you know.
The more you know. Nothing to do with the poll question, though.
No.
No. Prisons, mobsters, Goodfellas, nothing, right?
Sadly, nothing to do with any of those topics. Instead, we're talking about the quarterbacks for our local teams.
Okay.
Is it more likely that both Sam Levitt and Kyler Murray are gone next year, or that at least one of them is back?
That is a really good question. And I'm going to totally agree with Burnsy on this one. I think it's probably more likely that both are gone right now. I know he's going to say that.
I am going to say that.
I know he's going to say that.
I think they're both gone. I think that I got a bad vibe after our conversation about this at 2 o'clock, which kind of surprises me. I thought Sam Levitt's foot injury was maybe going to prohibit this from happening. Like there would be teams that wouldn't be that interested in him because he's injured. He's got such a long road to rehab ahead of him that he's still kind of damaged goods. At least he's going to be, when the transfer window opens. But I think they're both gone. And I bet, hold on, I'm going to guess. 76% of our audience says they're both gone.
Oh, wow, okay.
Do you want to guess?
60%.
49% say they are both gone. 51% says at least one is coming back.
Huh. Which one? Which one?
I'd rather have Sam back.
I would too.
I'm ready to move on from Kyler and start new with the Cardinals.
You just got an amen from the congregation on that one, brother.
Sam's been a great Sun Devil. I hope he decides to stay. I don't think he's made his decision yet. Sounds like he has.
No, but it certainly sounds like he's dipping his toe in the water.
Yeah, they're probably sending out feelers
to see how much is out there for him and who might be interested and how much scratch are we talking about. It certainly sounds like that. Yeah, Lauren, thank you. That's a very interesting poll question and even more interesting results. You can find them on the Burns and Gambo X page at Burns and Gambo is where it's at. All right, first, before we talk about Ketel Marte and a couple of rumored destinations for him, as was reported by John Gambadoro a couple of weeks ago, Zach Gallen has declined his qualifying offer with the Diamondbacks, fully expected.
Yes.
It has happened. He is, so the Cardinals, the Diamondbacks will get a comp pick back.
They will.
When he signs with somebody else, if he signs with somebody else. But at this point,
more than $50 million, they get a pick after the first round. It's a good pick.
The idea of him coming back for that qualifying offer officially jumped the shark today. It's not going to happen. And we're not surprised.
No, that's what we reported a while ago. The Diamondbacks would extend him a qualifying offer. He would decline the qualifying offer. He pitched well enough in those final 10 games to warrant a bigger contract of more than $50 million. So he's going to take that.
All right, let's talk about Ketel Marte because the winter meetings are still a couple of weeks away. Ketel Marte is obviously front and center when it comes to what might be happening for the Diamondbacks this offseason. And you had two links, Josh Naylor just became the first free agent to sign, got that 5-year, $92 million deal.
Yep.
There was a story on a Boston Red Sox site that suggested the Red Sox is a destination for Ketel Marte.
Yes.
And there was a story affiliated with the Detroit Tigers that suggested Detroit as a potential home for Ketel Marte.
Detroit gave Gleyber Torres, the former Cub, turned Yankee, turned Tiger, a qualifying offer. And he's got until November to accept it or not. So I think that's probably right around now, whether he'll accept it or not. If he doesn't accept it, and I haven't seen anything.
It was today, and he accepted it.
He did accept the qualifying offer?
He did accept his qualifying offer.
So that probably takes the Tigers out of it then.
Never mind.
Yeah, so that probably takes the Tigers out. They weren't sure if he was going to accept it or not. I could always trade him somewhere else and try to get Ketel Marte. And then the Red Sox, Marte, 32 years old, 5 years and $91 million left. Then he'd have $11.5 million player option when he's 37 years old. And that's, and they even say paying an all-star second baseman an average of $18 million per year over 5 years, a bargain in today's landscape. It's a bargain. So they said they shouldn't be scared off. They've got a major problem at second base. I even saw Cleveland as another team. Like Cleveland could be in on Marte. It does seem like they're, as I mentioned last week during the general manager meetings, there were at least, I think, 7 teams that I was able to identify that had contacted the Diamondbacks in regards to Marte. 7 teams.
Yeah, you didn't name them by name, but you had the number of teams. Yeah, you said it was 7.
And it could be more than that by now, but there were 7 teams at that time that have contacted Diamondbacks to gauge interest in Ketel Marte. Now, no trades yet, but at least, you could start talking about offers and trying to see, okay, what do I like on your roster, and see if they bite. And if they, if you get overwhelmed with a package, then I think you trade Ketel Marte. And if you don't, then you won't. Now, up till now, Mike Hazen in every interview has kind of said, it's probably not going to happen. It's probably not going to happen. He's not saying it's not going to happen. He says it's probably not going to happen because they're not going to. They got an all-star second baseman who's, one of the best players in baseball at 32 years old on a good contract. They're not giving him away. You're going to have to overwhelm them with a good package that would include at least one major league level starting pitcher right now, and then 2 or 3 other pieces that they really like.
And unfortunately, no matter what I end up wanting to do at the end of the day, and we'll hopefully have choices to make, I have to listen. I have to listen to what people say.
That was Mike Hazen when he was on with us last week. I think my suspicion is that Mike Hazen certainly, whether it was an interview with us or the interview he did with MLB Network or just in general, I think has let it be known that Ketel Marte, there's a difference between actively shopping a guy and between letting everybody know that you can call me on this guy. I think Mike Hazen has made it pretty clear. You can call me on this guy. You can call me.
Yeah.
You can, let's talk. And I guess, what you would hope for is that if there are 7 teams, now maybe it's down to 6 if the Tigers aren't interested, if they ever were with the Gleyber Torres thing, that a mighty bidding war emerges for him. That would be if you're going to move him, and if you really do see him as the best piece you've got to be able to answer 2 to 3 or more questions on your major league roster, then what you would hope for is a bidding war. You'd hope for 4 or 5 teams that are trying to top this and give me that to see if you can get a deal for Ketel Marte. Look, if it's gonna happen, then I want as many teams involved as possible to drive the price up as high as you can.
Yeah,
for sure.
No, that's what you want because once the word gets out, you're not going to throw a lowball offer at Ketel Marte if there's 6 other teams that are trying to get him. And I think that's what's important about a little bit of information leaking out about the amount of teams that are interested. It's look, you better come with a strong offer.
Heck yeah.
Because there's other teams that want him.
Just the fact that you reporting there are 7 teams who have called about him, that in and of itself stirs the pot a little bit. Oh, teams are right. We better get in. We better make a call. We better check this out.
We're not going to get they're not trying to give him away. We can't come in with a lowball offer of, hey, we'll give you 2 single-A guys and our 5th best starting pitcher. Not going to happen.
When we come back, is this the kind of Arizona Cardinals team that Jonathan Gannon promised when he took the job 3 years ago? That is coming up on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Year 3 of the rebuild. It pretty much is a fulcrum season. Fulcrum season for your coach, fulcrum season for your general manager, and it was certainly a fulcrum season for Kyler Murray as well, your franchise quarterback. Oddly enough, it might actually be Kyler Murray, and Kyler Murray moving on as the franchise quarterback and going somewhere else that might actually, this is just me, might actually save Monty Ossenford and JG's job because of that kind of upheaval.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax is a fiduciary obligated to have your best interest in mind. It's important when you work with a financial advisor that you're going to work with one that has your best interest in mind. They're obligated, and that's why it's important to have a fiduciary. So I recommend Stuart Willis. You may have seen him on TV, Saturdays, Sundays, the Asset Preservation Hour, helping people with their finances, making the right decisions, getting that financial plan in order, getting that retirement plan in order. Now, listen, life comes at you quick. All of a sudden, you turn around. I'll be 59 years old on Thanksgiving Day, 59. I mean, next year at this time, I'll be 60. And, my retirement plan in place, know what I want to do, how I want to do it. But you want to have somebody that can help you execute that plan. like I've done a good job of investing and saving and investing and saving and investing and saving. But now I need somebody to say, okay, here's how you take that money out. Here's how you use it. I'm like, okay, I'm buying a villa in Italy. Which portion of the money does that come out from? Like, which portion does that come from? So you've got to have somebody that can help you make the right decisions and also make sure that you keep most of the money you've made. You don't want to, listen, you're going to be obligated to pay a certain amount of taxes, but there are definitely things that Stuart Willis can do to help you in certain tax time windows to help you with that. Give him a call at 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Honey, look, 4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, why is the fall a great time for our listeners to get in touch with Turf Monsters?
Fall is great for planting season. So if you're looking to do some seasonal planting, trees, shrubs, whatever you need, we're a one-stop shop. We can do everything for you. We have the best reviews in the Valley. We showcase our work. We have the best installers. We want your business. Customer service is our #1 priority.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the final Good Guys event of the year, the 28th Speedway Motors Southwest Nationals. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Over 3,000 hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. Check out the Square Body Syndicate and GSI GM Truck Takeover. Don't miss the Good Guys 2025 BASF Top 12 Cars and Trucks of the Year. Meet the top builders in the country and so much more. All this weekend at West World of Scottsdale. Details at good-guys.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, ASU quarterback Sam Levitt's return to ASU next season has been labeled as quote-unquote doubtful. In Cardinals news, according to Adam Schefter, Cardinals running back Imari DiMercado seems to have suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. He is now unlikely to play this Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Phoenix Suns are in Portland tonight taking on the Trail Blazers. That is a late start tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Get in on the action at Casino Arizona this November with tailgate touchdown for weekly drawings and a chance to win a 2026 Chevrolet Silverado.
Hey, it's Wolf. What does Kenny Dillingham need to do to keep his players focused with the future of Sam Levitt in doubt? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Yeah, not a controllable for me. I didn't hire myself. I'm not going to fire myself. So, seriously, no, I know it comes up. That's the business we're in. If you don't want to be in that business, we laugh, we joke, go work somewhere else.
Jonathan Gannon yesterday when he was meeting with the assembled media. As we welcome you back in, 3 o'clock hour here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Happy Tuesday to you. Not so happy Tuesday for the Arizona Cardinals. They'll be back on the practice field tomorrow, prepping for a Jags team that, if the season ended right now, would be a playoff team in the AFC. I think they'd have the last spot, the second to the last spot in the AFC. They've been playing much better as of late. So look out. Let's see what they do when they come in here. But a lot of the focus is on Jonathan Gannon, and he's, expertly at answering the question, right? Like, he was certainly prepared for that question yesterday. Control the controllables. I don't control whether I'm the coach here or not. I'm just going to do the best job that I can. But certainly his name, and it's going to continue to be like this the rest of the season until or unless Michael Bidwell says otherwise. We're going to continue to speculate about Jonathan Gannon. We're going to wonder right up until the day the season ends whether he's going to be the coach next year or not.
Sure. Those close losses early were not an indication to me that Jonathan Gannon should be fired.
Agreed.
The Dallas win was a little bit of a, okay, here they go. They kind of put it all together. But the division losses and the way they lost those games are troubling. I mean, nothing more than just troubling. To be down 35-0, to be down 35-10, to the record that they have in the division. It's something that warrants looking at and just trying to figure out, okay, what now is there something, could you make, and you've brought this up, and I don't disagree with this. If you're Michael Bidwell, you could be like, okay, you stay, but we need changes on this coaching staff. We need more veteran guys on this coaching staff that could be there for you, a sounding board. I mean, who was the guy that was here with the Cardinals for all those years? Tom Moore?
Yeah.
Remember, just like
he's still with the Bucs, by the way.
Is he really?
I was watching but it wasn't the Bucs-Bills game this past weekend, but I was watching a Bucs game. I'm like, dang, Tom Moore is still in this league. I think it was the Bucs. It was somebody that I saw him with.
Just some more of a veteran-laden, cast. And then maybe one of the coordinators loses their job, and you hire somebody that's a little more, especially if you're going to bring in a new quarterback. Like, if you're going to keep Jonathan Gannon, the defensive coach, and you're going to bring in a new quarterback, say you draft one, you bring in a younger guy somehow, you're going to want a veteran-type offensive coordinator who, by the way, you might, if I'm, Michael Bidwell, I'm probably saying I'm going to hire this guy with my eye on him as the next head coach if this thing still fails.
Potentially, yeah.
So that could be the way it goes as well.
Potentially. I think especially when you consider how, like you say, how unveteran the coaching staff is, I think that's the minimum of what's going to happen this offseason. I mean, I think the absolute, if you're the bare bones minimum of what changes there are going to be for the Cardinals will be exactly that. It will be a veteran offensive coordinator to come in here and revamp the offense and to give that veteran sounding board in there. Teo Mackey of AZ Central went back nearly 3 years to when Jonathan Gannon was first hired. Okay, now I want to preface this by saying we all know coaches say on the first introductory press conference, right? Coaches make promises. Coaches say things. Coaches, I'm just saying this is very common. What I'm about to read from Jonathan Gannon, you'd probably find a lot of coaches who said very similar things on the first day they were hired. But on Jonathan Gannon's first day on the job, quote, "This is what our team's going to be. We're going to be adaptable. We're going to be violent. We're going to be explosive. And we're going to be smart. And all three phases go into that. And we will maximize the talents of the players that we have. That's how we're going to win games. And don't get it twisted. We're going to win games, close quote.
I feel like I was at the Pat Benatar, Bryan Adams concert the other day, and Pat Benatar sings a song called Promises in the Dark. It's a very big hit by Pat Benatar. She was outstanding at 72 years old, and she sang a song called Promises in the Dark. And I almost feel that that's like kind of what it is. Now, listen, I'm just looking at the defensive totals right now. The Cardinals are 21st in yards allowed. And some of the teams behind them have played more games, like the Dolphins and the 49ers, in yards allowed. These last two games have taken a blowtorch to their defensive standings.
Oh, sure.
Okay, they've taken a blowtorch to them. They had 3,336 yards. They've given up an average of 333.6 per game. That puts them at 21st in the NFL per game. 21st in yards. That's not top 10. That's not top 15. You're not middle of the pack at 16. You're 21st in yards allowed, 333. Like, that's not good. Like, that's not a good stat. So I look, I think there are certain individual players that are playing well. I would say the Josh Sweat, what did he get, his 9th sack the other day?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good. But then if you look at sacks as a whole, the Cardinals have 19. The Broncos have 49.
Yeah.
The Falcons have 34. So overall, okay, you take Josh Sweat. This is really bad. If you really want to break it down, it's really bad. The Cardinals have 19 sacks, 9 by Sweat, 10 by everybody else. Bernsey, this ranks them. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams that are lower than them. So they're 25th. They're 25th in sacks. 49 for the Denver, 34 for Atlanta, 33 for Pittsburgh, 32 for Cleveland, 32 for Seattle, 31 for Detroit. All these teams that have 30, the Cardinals don't even have 20.
Right.
This is not a physical, violent football team. You got one guy that's got 9 sacks. The rest of the team combined has 10.
Yeah.
It's not good.
No. And where he says we're going to be smart. Okay, they weren't smart with the 17 penalties that they had the other day. Don't get it twisted, we're going to win games. Now, again, I could probably do this with every coach who's ever been hired in any professional league ever. And to be perfectly honest, that's sort of not to cross-pollinate here with another team in town, but that's what's made the Suns so much fun to start the season, is everything they kind of said they were going to do, they're doing so far. Oh, okay, all the stuff that you said you were going to do, you're kind of living up to those promises. Coaches say a lot of stuff the day they get hired, but not much of what, and really most of this is about what's gone down the last couple of games. I think had the season trended the way it was trending, a 7-win team, an 8-win team, but they're fighting hard, they're competing in a bunch of games, they've lost a bunch of close games. I don't think we're that worried about Jonathan Gannon being on the hot seat. It's stuff like the last 2 weeks. It's just ultra non-competitive moments out of this team that make you kind of be forced to reevaluate everything, right? Like you're not competitive in these games, and I don't know how many more non-competitive games Jonathan Gannon can burn on the schedule for this not to be an issue on Black Monday, the day the season ends. I don't know how many more they can afford to have in the 7 games they have left. 1, 2, where they just get
not lose by 2 scores to Jacksonville.
Completely blown out. Completely, like the Rams. The Rams might be the best team in the NFL right now.
Yeah.
The second best team. Are the Rams going to do to them what the 49ers and the Seahawks have done? Can Jonathan Gannon afford one more game like this?
It just shows you how far you are away from competing in your own division. That's scary. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's kind of scary. Like, you're not that close to being able to compete in your division. These teams they're better by a lot. Like, you've basically wrapped up last place in the division.
Yeah.
Like I said, this will be the 12th time in this decade that they're going to finish in last place.
This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, a student that you know, could be next. Text the word character to 620-620. Nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. Again, that's character to 620-620. It's Character Counts. Gambo's Kansas City Chiefs prediction might be coming true after all. We'll talk about the biggest storylines from Week 11 in the NFL next on Burns and Gambo.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even I added too much water to the pizza dough day?
Yep.
How about getting a call from my daughter to pick her up at the airport because her boyfriend is unreliable day?
Especially that day.
What about finding out that one of my pipes suddenly burst in my basement day?
Progressive has every day covered 24/7 with a Home and Auto Bundle. Also, you have a lot of bad days.
Oh no, that was all the same day.
At least you're covered with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could rewind 10 years, what would you do differently? Buy Apple stock at $20? Skip the Ghost Pepper Challenge? Maybe even rethink the skinny jeans. Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Some regrets are harmless, termite damage isn't. You can't go back in time, but you can keep termites from eating your future. Call 602 Blue Sky today for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TVs, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or MoMoneyPawn.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Are you staying up late for the Suns game, and are they going to bounce back from their tough loss to the Hawks? We'll discuss our basketball team tomorrow. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Shout out to our audience in Phoenix. We appreciate all in Phoenix joining us here on the Burns and Gambo show. That does bring up a very interesting dilemma for Dan Bickley, Vince Marana, Sammy, and Jarrett.
What is that?
Do you even go to bed? Oh.
Do you even go to? You just stay up and go and roll into the show? I'm sure.
Well, the game will end by
11:30,
11:40.
11:40, as long as it starts.
Go to bed
on
at
time.
12, sleep 4 hours, and then come in.
That's a rough.
I wouldn't do a morning show if they doubled my salary. I would never do a morning show.
So before I was on this show, I would do fill-ins and I'd bounce around running the board on a bunch of different shows. The ASU basketball game that went into double overtime like 3 years ago, I was at this station until about 12:30 that Sunday, and then I filled in on Bickley and Murata for Jarrett. It's the worst turnaround that there is in radio.
I bet you got, what, 2 hours sleep? Two and a half
I
hours
think
sleep?
by the time I woke up, I'd gotten 3 hours.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Just brutal.
So I feel for them.
I don't know how they do it because I think it just takes a toll on you. Like, you got to take naps in the day, and then you got to, like, it's just, I don't know how you do it.
Yeah.
3 years ago, double overtime? Okay.
Were you looking up to see the game?
I was interested. I was trying to see what game that was. I don't know. Double overtime game 3 years ago.
I don't know.
They dropped a double overtime game to Texas Tech last year in the Big 12.
No, this
But
would have been
last
before
year?
Lauren was
Before
on
that.
our show. It would have been a few years ago.
Okay.
So, anyway, that game's coming up 9 o'clock tonight. Sorry if we're all a little obsessed with it. It just seems a little on the late side to be playing an NBA game, but whatever. NFL Week 11 is done. Cowboys beat the Raiders yesterday to wrap up Week 11, and it's pretty. I mean, there's a few storylines that kind of pop from Week 11. Probably none bigger than the fact that the Kansas City Chiefs are legit on the ropes when it comes to that. I mean, just all of the streaks that are coming to an end right now, potentially for Kansas City. It's in some ways, it's remarkable, this reign of dominance they've had over the AFC and the AFC West and how it could all be ending, right? Like, it is a remarkable run that's about to end.
Yeah, I really felt, that's why, my bold prediction this year was the Kansas City Chiefs before the season started. I said, they're not going to make the playoffs. They're not going to make it. That luck was going to run out. And that's what I kind of based it on. That luck. They were 10-0 in games decided by 7 or fewer points last year, 10-0. This year, they're 0-5 in one-score matchups. 0-5. Like a complete reversal of what they,
You could call that the law of averages,
the law of
potentially,
averages,
that it's just eventually the average, the means it came to, regressed. Yeah, all that.
So they've won 9 straight AFC West titles. The Broncos are going to win the AFC West this year. The Broncos are going to. The Broncos have a kick-ass defense, man. They're just so good defensively. The Broncos are going to win this thing. The Broncos beat the Chiefs in Denver the other night. They got a pretty good lead over them. I even think it's the Chargers are behind them, but the Chargers just lost to the Jaguars. So the Broncos are going to win a division. But I think that for the first time in a while, we're not going to have the Chiefs in the playoffs. That's what I think. I mean, they're the 9th seed right now. So the 3 teams that are in the wild card spots are the Bills, the Chargers, and the Jaguars. And all of those teams have beat the Chiefs this season.
That's the problem.
So now they've got the head-to-head.
That's the problem.
So you're behind all 3 of the teams in the wild card. The Buffalo Bills, they beat Kansas City. The Chargers, they beat Kansas City. The Jaguars, they beat Kansas City. So you don't have a head-to-head tiebreaker at all. The Chiefs are also 2-4 in the AFC this season. So I just don't like tiebreakers don't work their way. Division record doesn't work their way. They can't finish in a tie with anybody and get in because they just don't have any of the tiebreakers right now.
Oh, by the way, the 8-2 Colts coming off a bye come for a visit this weekend, so it could get even worse for them potentially. It's the first time in 10 years the Chiefs are at or under 500 through 10 games. They've never trailed in the division by this many games, ever. And until this year, they've never suffered multiple losing streaks in the same season under Andy Reid until this year. Like, all of these things have come to roost for Kansas City.
Wasn't Kansas City coming off a bye this week? And Andy Reid was like the best ever at coming off a bye.
Historically, I don't know if they were coming off a bye, but historically, he is the best coming off of a bye.
The best ever coming off of a bye.
Yeah, and so part of it is crediting Denver, and that's another thing. If we're gonna
they were coming off a bye and they lost.
If we're gonna spend a minute crediting the Denver Broncos, let's all collectively as Cardinal fans wonder if Sean Payton is the one who got away.
They weren't going to give up the draft capital for him.
I know.
And then pay him.
I know, but we looked at what that draft capital might have looked like. Would it not have been worth it if this is, like
we went through
all
the coaches that were hired in that year. All the head coaches that were hired in that year. One of them was fired already. I think it was it Reich? Frank Reich?
Yeah, Frank Reich. Yeah.
Frank Reich was the one who was hired. He was like 1-10, and he got fired. Everybody else was doing pretty good.
Shane Steichen's doing well.
DeMeco
DeMeco Ryans doing well.
Yeah, so the guys had all done well.
Yeah, it's just as a Cardinal fan, and I get it. The two things I understand. All the control and power that Sean Payton would have demanded, right? Like, I understand that, and maybe that doesn't jive with what the Cardinals are about. And number two, certainly draft pick compensation was going to be crazy expensive. I get that. But, oh, my God, is it working? Is it working?
They're in first place. They're going to win the division.
And you just look at it and go,
host a playoff game.
We can sit here and talk about all the draft picks you gave up to get them. Yeah, worth it. Worth it. Like, there's some things in life, you know this, that are expensive that are worth the price.
Yes, I know that.
There are some things that are just, hey, it's just worth it. It just is. And Sean Payton.
I'm not going to say anything else.
No, you shouldn't. Might be. You should keep your mouth shut over there. For once in your life, just don't talk. Sean Payton might be that thing.
Yes.
Might be that thing.
Yes.
When you're flying international, it's just worth it to upgrade to the nicer seats.
It is.
It just is.
It's a 10-hour flight.
It's a long damn flight.
It's a long flight.
It really is. Just upgrade if you can afford it. Do it.
Lay down, go to sleep.
Yeah, Sean Payton might be
Tell
that
them
guy.
to stop waking you up because they serve you so many meals.
Sean Payton might be that guy.
But again, this comes down to what is the commitment level of winning from the ownership group. Like they hired a first-time GM and coach, and I still want to give these guys every opportunity to get the job done. I have not lost confidence. I think Monty Ossenford is a good GM. I really do. I think Gannon can coach. I don't think it's not that he can't coach. It just hasn't worked out this year. But the commitment to winning would have been like, I'm going all in on Sean Payton. I'm going all in. Yeah. Proven winner, Super Bowl winner. I'm going all in on that guy.
Yeah. Just like the play would have been Andy Reid all those years ago. Wasn't he on a plane on the tarmac waiting to fly to Arizona to talk to him about the job?
Never got here.
And he never got here.
They even commented on Andy Reid. There's even sound of him commenting about Andy Reid.
Yeah, which he said he was going to come here and interview and all of the things. One of the other takeaways from the week, by the way, there was a story on NFL.com.
The Jaguars.
Just real quick. Number one, the Rams are the NFL's best team. Oh, great. The Cardinals still have to play them twice. Number two, AFC West now belongs to the Broncos. There's your Sean Payton regret. Number three, it's about the Eagles stealing a page from the 2024 Chiefs. They might not look very good, but they just keep finding a way.
Yeah.
Number four, the Bears deserve more respect than they're getting.
They do.
Caleb has only thrown 4 picks, and the Bears have forced 22 turnovers. They lead the league in turnover margin. Number 5 was about the Bills. And number 6, the Jags aren't going to fade away.
No.
They're good. And guess who the Cardinals play next?
Yeah. The Jags got off to a good start, and then they had they blew a 19-point lead. They lost to Houston. Everybody's like, they're no good. Obviously you lost Travis Hunter to a season-ending injury. Brian Thomas Jr. hasn't been very good. There was a lot of debate about Trevor Lawrence. Somebody even brought up hey, would you trade Trevor Lawrence for Kyler Murray right now? Yes. Yes, I would. So they're 6-4. They've got an easy schedule coming up. Cardinals, Titans, the Jets. They got to play the Colts, but the Cardinals, Titans, Jets. So it's a possibility they could win 3 out of 4 there. And get themselves in a good position to go to the playoffs. This is a big game for them. Arizona's going to get their best because they've got a real legitimate shot at making the playoffs.
When we come back, we'll circle back to our top story of the day, and that is Sam Levitt and asking the question if he is leaving ASU, and maybe even more damning, is he leaving ASU for another Big 12 school? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
17 penalties for 130 yards not only is a ridiculous number to throw on the field, regardless of what the crew is and how often they're throwing flags, but last year the Cardinals were second best in the NFL in fewest penalties committed. Their whole vibe was, we are physical, we are smart, we are violent, and we don't get penalties. And that has just been blown up. And so you ask yourself, why is that happening?
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It is truck time at Sanderson Ford. You can get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock, and get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. You need a work truck? They've got service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership, for complete customer satisfaction with no hassles, no pressure, and no nonsense. Sanderson Ford is on 51st Avenue in Glendale. 0% for 60 months, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days or on approved credit from Ford Credit. For more info, go to sandersonford.com.
We may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
At the Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Factory direct windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, it's all in stock and ready to go at wholesale prices. Whether you're tackling a remodel or a multifamily project, we've got job site quantities and no membership required. Our windows are proudly manufactured and assembled in Arizona with small business service and big box selection. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
For generations, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm, to protect what matters most.
And now, with our newly expanded Scottsdale office, we're here to serve even more families for decades to come.
Mike Halliday, attorney at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, estate planning isn't just paperwork, it's about lifelong relationships. We help you safeguard your legacy, ensure your loved ones are cared for, and give you confidence that your wishes will be honored. Scottsdale families have trusted us for generations, from parents to children and even grandchildren. And with our new office conveniently located at Scottsdale and Shea, we're expanding that commitment of providing premier estate planning services. Whether you're just getting started or it's time to update your plan, schedule an appointment to visit us at Scottsdale and Shea or one of our other 8 offices across Arizona. We'd love to help you build a plan that gives you true peace of mind.
Morris Hall, estate planning rooted in trust and growing stronger in Scottsdale. Visit morrishall.com to learn more and start planning today.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, ASU quarterback Sam Leavitt's return to ASU next season has been labeled as quote-unquote doubtful. In Cardinals news, according to Adam Schefter, Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado seems to have suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. He is now unlikely to play this Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Phoenix Suns are in Portland tonight, taking on the Trailblazers. That is a late start tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. So grab the coffee immediately. This report is brought to you by Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, cold beer, and the best sports ambience in the Valley. 4 Phoenix locations, Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday morning. We will talk NFL football with the one and only Mark Schlereth. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports, 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's interesting now because you can sort of see it. You can sort of see why Kenny Dillingham, yesterday when talking about the state of ASU football for his weekly Monday press conference, spent a lot of his 25-minute press conference talking about getting businesses locally to get in on ASU football, right? That's kind of the next thing. The fans are bought in, the building is sold out, right? The players are bought in, they're staying. Now he wants local corporations to step up as best they can to help, contribute as much money as they can to the program. And then bang, 24 hours later, here comes the Sam Levitt story, right?
Activate the Valley was, about getting a lot of people just to donate $20, $50, $100, more and more people, right? All those, the grassroots campaign, like a politician, grassroots, like raise $20 here and $50 there and $100 there. And not that you've tapped out of that, you haven't, but you also realize that if you get a business to come in, a successful business, that, okay, here's $100,000. Okay. I'd much rather get $100,000 from somebody and have to go get $20 to add up to $100,000.
Sure.
So if I can get $50,000 from a business, so I can get $20,000, $50,000, $100,000, if I can get businesses to contribute, that's going to make it a lot easier. Like I said, Sam Levitt has a multi-million-dollar NIL deal, multi-millions. So he is very well compensated at ASU. But they can't play on the same field as the big boys in the Big Ten and the SEC and maybe even Texas Tech in their own Big 12, as you brought up earlier, is that they may be a team interested in Sam. So you've got to find ways to just increase that revenue. You have to find ways. And that's why we said Kenny's leverage with Auburn and Penn State and anybody who has a job opening is, okay, I don't need it for me necessarily. I'm happy. I need it for my coaches, and I need it for my players.
Yeah, and that was one of the most important things Kenny did last year when he got the first thing he wanted to do was make sure his coaches were taken care of with extensions before anything happened with him. Dillingham said the school administration is in on football. Fan support is there. The last missing piece is corporate sponsorship and using that as a part of it to, he said, quote, that's the last piece of this thing that I'm never satisfied. I want to keep pushing, close quote. Now, he said that yesterday. The Sam Levitt news, which we'll get to here in just a second, broke today. It certainly seems as if there's a correlation between the two, that the timing of him bringing that up isn't just coincidence. Because the Sam Levitt story, and let's circle back to this because this is our top story of the day. There was a report on 3, and you just heard Jamal mention it in what's trending now a moment ago, that Sam Levitt is weighing other offers to go somewhere else. And that at this point, it seems like he's planning on transfer. Now, that's the report.
It was denied by someone. His brother,
who's also his advisor.
Yeah, his brother played. I think his brother played in the NFL.
He did. Dallin Levitt.
Yeah, he works for an agency.
He's working as his agent, basically.
Yeah.
It went like this. Pete Nakos is the reporter at On 3 who broke the story. Dallin, hope you're well. Pete Nakos wanted to give you the heads up that we're reporting Sam is expected to enter the transfer portal and is doubtful to return to Arizona State. The response in a screenshot that was posted on social media by Dallin Levitt. Why would you do that? That's not where things are right now. He's still deciding what he wants to do. And then above the screenshot, Dallin Levitt wrote on his socials, y'all are a joke. Address this right before Pete released the news. So he's
So I told you that we're not
no, right?
I'm sure that they're going to back up their reporting saying that, why would you be putting, because, what happens is you put feelers out. You want to know before January whether you, if you're a big time player, you want to know what kind of money is going to be out there for you. So you put some feelers out and you just try to get a gauge on how many teams would be interested and what their NIL situation is. And, if this is all about money, that's, then if you're going to go to the highest bidder, that's one thing. But ASU can't be held hostage by one guy. They got 105 guys on their program. They got a lot of guys that, they want to have a deep, talented roster. And you can't have one guy dictate the whole budget of your NIL. So if it really is about top dollar for Sam Levitt, then you know what? Maybe if that gets to that point, maybe you let him go for the good of the program. You might have to,
especially when you consider. Now, I don't love this either, but I'm just kind of bringing this up as a point counterpoint thing. that, especially when you consider all of those players that ASU got back last year, a lot of them are leaving. A lot of them are going to graduate. A lot of them are going to go pro. A lot of them, like last year, everybody's coming back. Next year, I would imagine between Jordan Tyson leaving, Sam Levitt potentially leaving, and others, that Kenny Dillingham is going to have a lot of holes to fill and might have to hit that transfer portal hard to fill it.
Yeah.
And that is also going to cost money. And if one player is, commanding a large chunk of that allocation, it makes it really hard to fill all those needs.
Well, then you don't do
really
it. I would
hard to
much
do it.
rather. I mean, if I can't sign an offensive lineman, a wide receiver, a defensive lineman, a safety, and a linebacker because I've had to give all this money to one player, then I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
The story on 3 suggested that Sam Levitt is doubtful, their words, doubtful to return to the program next season. That his camp is actively shopping the talented passer at a high level to other programs. The Athletic took it one step further and reported specific programs. 2 potential destinations that have emerged are Miami. They're losing Carson Beck. And Texas Tech, you mentioned that a second ago. They're losing Baron Morton. Those are the
Seniors,
2 programs that have now Miami. I get it. They've had tremendous success, right, doing the transfer quarterback thing. Texas Tech would suck. That would
have to play against
that
them?
would hurt. I don't even know if Texas Tech is on the schedule next week. It's just the idea that there is a Big 12 team that can do this thing. That the SEC is one thing. Miami is one thing. The Big Ten is one thing. But Texas Tech and their $28 million.
They play them in Lubbock.
Do they? They're on the schedule next. Yeah. So that would suck.
ASU will play. They will play Texas Tech in Lubbock.
Yeah. So it's a double barrel shotgun of suck. It sucks on the one hand because you play them next year. It sucks on another hand because there's a Big 12 team out there that is out-resourcing you, that can out-resource you, and probably will continue to out-resource you.
Isn't it one guy?
Yeah, it's that oil and that land bear, that oil baron, whatever his name is.
What do we got here? We got any oil here? What do we have here? What do we got that we can get?
We got the 5 Cs. Do we have any 5 C
What do we got? What do we got in Arizona?
Lauren, can you name the 5 Cs?
Christmas?
No.
Cattle.
Cattle's one.
Copper.
Cactus.
Citrus.
Cattle.
Cactus.
Climate.
Copper.
Cactus.
Citrus.
No, not cactus.
Why would it be cactus?
Climate. And what's the other one? Cattle.
Country.
Copper. Citrus. Climate.
Clowns?
No.
You're like the annoying 5-year-old in the class who's just like calling out answers while everybody else is trying to figure it out.
Let's see. Does YouTube know? Hey, YouTube, do you know what the 5 Cs of Arizona are?
Cantaloupe.
No.
All right, give me the 4 you got. Give me the 4 you have.
Cattle.
Copper.
Citrus. Climate.
Cowboys.
No, it's
Cotton.
Cotton. Yes.
Cotton.
Thank you.
Cotton. It's cotton.
I didn't get one right.
Those are the 5 Cs that used to drive our economy around here. These are what we all learned in school.
That's not oil.
So package up your oranges, everybody. That's how we're getting Sam Levitt
None of those
today.
are on the list. There's no oil. There's no oil.
We got a cotton farmer out there. I'm willing to donate to ASU. How much you got? $100.
These are, I swear to God, these are the things we learned in Arizona elementary school. What drives the Arizona economy? The 5 Cs of Arizona. Those are the 5 Cs. We learned about them in school. I swear.
How is cactus not a 5C?
How do you sell cactus?
I don't know.
How is cactus worth money?
I bought a lot of cactus from Moon Valley Nurseries. A lot. My whole yard's cactuses everywhere. I probably have 50 cactuses in my yard.
No,
I'm serious.
No, you can't. That's not as big as cattle, copper, citrus, climate, or cotton.
I got a lot of cactus everywhere.
No. Sorry. If you'd gone to school in Arizona, you would have known. But you don't. Tune in to Arizona Sports.
If I had gone to school in Arizona, I still wouldn't know.
That's fair. Yeah. Tune in to Arizona Sports at night right after our show. Kellen and Mitch talking about the fallout of the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers. Listen on Arizona Sports 98.7 or on the Arizona Sports app. The Trailblazers have had issues in crunch time. Can the Suns exploit that tonight? That is next on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
On 3 is hearing that Levitt's return to ASU for a 3rd year is, quote, doubtful, unquote.
This is a guy that shared his NIL with teammates. Does that sound like a guy, you know what, I got hurt, I'm out of here?
There's 3 options here, right? Stay at ASU, you go to the NFL, or you go to a different college.
Yeah.
The only one that doesn't make any sense to me is going to a different college. What's the argument? Well, he could be a first-round pick. He was going to be a first-round pick coming into this year at ASU. That was the talk. He's not that driven by money. It's not like he wasn't going to get paid here.
Yeah.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, back here for V's Barbershop. I was just at the V's in Gilbert this morning. It was a great experience, as always, just sitting there looking at the barbershop, all the antique barbershop chairs. V's is very comfortable place to go get your haircut. Very comfortable place to take the kid to go get that first big boy haircut, right? Like I've seen that just 100 times at V's Barbershop. Then the little kid up on the booster seat and getting his first big boy haircut at the barbershop. V's Barbershop is all about that. They're all about the best barbers in town. They're all about the best experience in town. They've been in Phoenix now for 26 years. 26 years ago, Jimmy V opened up the very first one in Arcadia, and it's grown and it's expanded. And it's great. You're going to get a great haircut every time. The hot lather shave is one of the most relaxing things you can do. If you haven't experienced V's yet, they're everywhere. You'll have plenty of opportunities. Go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment today at V's.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, the Scratch Kitchen delivers lunch in the clutch. I mean, where else can you order a 29-degree draft beer and a quickie combo on your lunch break? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know the scorching Arizona sun can cause a lot of damage to our homes, and with that in mind, I have great news for all Valley homeowners who need to get their windows replaced. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you will get $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year, and as a customer of Advanced Window Products, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look incredible, and the whole process was so professional and so impressive from installation to cleanup from beginning to end. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They will guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F-150 for everything. And right now, for every one, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Eggland's Best, the only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste, plus superior nutrition, available in so many delicious varieties. Classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
By the way, not for nothing, as Gamba would say.
Not for nothing.
Not for nothing. But the San Antonio Spurs,
yeah.
Okay. Stephon Castle's going to miss that Suns game.
There we go.
Wemby's going to miss that Suns game. Dylan Harper could miss that Suns game. Little break, potentially. little break in the weather, kind of like this nice rain we're enjoying for the next few days, you know? I enjoy it. I know you do too.
I love it.
The brutal schedule that the Suns are going to start playing against on Friday when it comes to Minnesota, we documented it earlier. Basically from November 21st until December 23rd, it's one elite Western Conference team after another. Okay, the Spurs are on that list. They're going to be missing two of their best players.
Okay, good.
So it helps.
Now you got
a little bit of a break.
You know, Suns are without Jalen Green. He's supposed to be their second best player. They don't have Grayson Allen right now. You can make an argument he's their third or fourth best player. So, you know, this is the NBA schedule. It's a long season. You gotta get through it, and you got to get through when you deal with injuries. So we know right now Mark Williams has had 2 back-to-backs. He hasn't played in the 2 back-to-backs. They're going to nurse him along and bring him along slowly to make sure they get through the season. Not having Grayson Allen really hurts. Not having him really hurts. And I know they were up big in that game by 21 in the fourth quarter. It looked like they were going to cruise to a victory. But when they needed a bucket, it would have been nice to have him out there.
It's certainly one to keep an eye on because I don't think they can afford even one more injury to somebody in their top 7 right now. I just think it'd be too debilitating for them to compete with the schedule. But it's just a little break. Now, the Trailblazers are on tap tonight, as we've joked many times. Jamal's saying it during What's Trending Now. Put on the coffee. The game tips at 9 o'clock tonight. In fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that's why Lauren is kind of flying solo on the other side of the glass right now, because Mitch is
taking a nap.
Mitch is working really late tonight, and that's the reason why you're in there by yourself.
Mitch will roll up at about 5 o'clock tonight.
Okay.
And that is why I'm flying solo.
Okay, that's what I figured. The Blazers, a week ago, you would have looked at them and said, man, they're off to a really good start. They were off to a really good start. They went on a 5-game road trip through the southern part of the NBA, and they lost 4 of those 5 games. And so they hit a real rough patch during that stretch. Before that stretch, they had been playing fairly impressively. And, of course, this season is going to be a very difficult one to kind of figure out with Portland because of what's going on with their head coach and kind of behind the scenes with Chauncey Billups and the amount of chaos that organization is surely dealing with right now.
Interim coach right now in Tiago Splitter, so they've got an interim coach right now. They had that big win over Oklahoma City. The one thing about them is that they play a lot of close games. I was fascinated by this. 9 of their 13 games have featured clutch time. You know, clutch time is that final 5 minutes when a game's within 5 points. They played 9 games already that have been that close in the final 5 minutes. They're 4-5 in those games. 3 of those losses came on this most recent road trip, which included the one to the Mavericks in overtime. So they've had a little bit of struggles of late. Drew Holiday is doubtful for the game tonight. He missed their last game. They're without Scoot Henderson, Blake Wesley. So they've had some injuries too. They were a team a lot of people thought, might be able to take a little bit of a jump this year. Because, they had some success last year. Remember, they were actually battling down the stretch for a playoff spot. Yeah. It was like, watch out for the Blazers. They're not that bad. So we'll see. They're a young team. They've got a lot of talent. They made the trade. They ended up with Drew Holiday. But if he doesn't play, that's huge for the Suns because Drew is still a great defensive player.
Avdia is an intriguing player. Shaedon Sharp is an intriguing player. Donovan Clingan, basically the reason why they felt DeAndre Ayton was super expendable. They've got interesting young pieces up there, right? And maybe I think tonight's game is an early indicator. Now I know a bunch of guys are hurt, so it's not full strength versus full strength. But I think these are two teams who could find themselves in very similar boats at the end of the season, right? Like if we can agree that the Suns are not one of the 3 worst teams in the Western Conference, I think we can also agree that Portland's not one of the 3 worst teams in the Western Conference, and that everybody else might be in the mix for a play-in spot. I think these two teams are very similar in that regard. And so potentially this game could mean something down the road. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But I think these are two teams that they're about the same, which is why I'm not looking forward to the 9 o'clock tip time. But I am looking forward to the Suns playing a team that I think is pretty similar to them.
Yeah. The other night against Dallas, they took 47 3-pointers. 47. They didn't make many of them.
The Suns are averaging 43.
I know. So you might see 80 jacked up threes tonight in the game. They were 14 for 47, 29.8% from 3. They had a great advantage over the Mavericks in second chance points, 32-10, but they missed so many shots it didn't even matter. They just shot the ball so poorly. So, they come back. They're home now. The Sharp kid is terrific. He's a dynamic player. He shoots the ball a lot, but he's a very dynamic player. There's no games that the Suns play where you're like, oh, this is a given. You're going to win this game. They got to battle night in and night out. And that's just the thing
There have
is.
been a few games that were kind of the Pelicans game was kind of a given that they were.
Yeah, ended up firing their coach. We didn't know that they were going to be this bad.
Yeah,
and they were bad.
The Pelicans game, the Pacers game was kind of a given that they were going to, those are two teams. There are a couple.
I think we were a little shocked at the Pacers game for a while there, but
I mean, the totality of it. But the Pacers were bad.
And
even on the second night of a back-to-back, man, the Pacers not a good basketball team.
And they're very injured. They don't have their best player.
No, but I think most nights there's only a handful of teams that you can look at and say the Suns are clearly and distinctly better than that team. I think the Suns have played most of them this season. There's still a couple of left, but I think the Suns have played
Haven't played the Nets yet.
No, they have not, but they've played the Mavs, they've played the Jazz,
Kings,
they've played the Kings,
Pelicans.
Yeah, they've played the Pacers.
I don't know that
I
don't know that I came into this season thinking that, oh my God, these are guaranteed wins here. So
no, not coming into the season. I meant once the season started, like when you were like 2 hours before game looking at the matchup, you go, yeah, the Suns should probably clobber that team. They're I felt that way before the Pelicans game.
They should clobber a team.
Yes,
okay,
I felt that way before the Pelicans game. I felt that way before the Pacers game.
Okay,
like the Suns are just way better than those two teams because by then we had a little data on the Suns, right? Like we had seen them play. We knew they weren't as bad as we thought. Before the season, I would agree with you. Before the season, we didn't know what to expect. But once we knew what to expect from the Suns, then I thought it was fair against some of those bad teams to expect them to kind of kick their ass a little bit.
Yeah.
I thought so anyway.
Well, a lot of these games coming up, I don't think there's many that you're going to look at and you're going to say, oh, these are games you should win. They're going to be tough games. You got to battle and they got to play hard.
Yeah.
They found out that the other night against Atlanta, the other teams are going to work hard too. You're not the only one that's going to work hard. So you got to be ready for these games.
Yeah, because after this one, and I've mentioned it before, I'll mention it again: Minnesota, San Antonio, Houston, Sacramento, Oklahoma City, Denver, and by the way, you talk about Oklahoma City and Denver is a back-to-back. You're home against Denver. You're at Oklahoma City, then you're home against Denver on back-to-back nights. Good luck with that. Denver
game's home, right?
The Denver game is home. The Lakers, they're getting LeBron back tonight for what it's worth. Houston, Minnesota, the Golden State Warriors a couple of times, the Lakers again. I mean, it's brutal. It's brutal. I hope they get Grayson Allen back soon. They need Grayson Allen back soon.
Yeah.
To give themselves the best shot.
No Jalen Green till at least like Christmas time.
Yeah, he's not going to be back for the stretch, you wouldn't think. When we come back, we'll get you caught up on what's going on in sports. 4 o'clock reset time here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Stay with us for that here on Arizona Sports.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news.
And play-by-play. He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Love telling you about Christian Brothers, AC, plumbing, and electric. And check out this AC inspection you could get right now for your home. A complete system performance test. Wouldn't you like to know if your AC unit's going to last you a little bit longer or if you need to have it repaired or replaced? Well, for $50, as Christian Brothers celebrates 50 years in business, they're going to give you a $50 inspection. Complete system performance test. Safety and efficiency review for your compressor, your coils, and your wiring. Tune-up recommendations that could extend the life and lower your bills. All of it for $50. $50, and you get all of that with your AC inspection right now. It's a great time because we're not running the AC much anymore. It's a great time to get it inspected and find out where you're at. What's the life of your AC unit? Can you get another year, 2 years out of it, 3 years out of it? Or there's small things that can be done right now that can help preserve it for another couple of years. Again, for $50, complete system performance test, safety and efficient review for compressor coils and wiring, and any tune-up recommendations they may have. 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows, in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Grade A frozen Butterball whole turkeys are 99 cents a pound with your card and additional $25 purchase. Limit 1. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, ASU quarterback Sam Levitt's return to ASU next season has been labeled as quote-unquote doubtful. In Cardinals news, according to Adam Schefter, Cardinals running back Imari DiMercado seems to have suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. He is now unlikely to play this Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Phoenix Suns are in Portland tonight taking on the Trailblazers. That is a late start tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. So grab the coffee immediately. This report is brought to you by the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Schwartz Laser Eye Center is the official team eye doc for the Suns and D-backs. Visit teamidoc.com and schedule your free eye evaluation today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Halfway home on this Tuesday. Here's Lauren flying solo on the other side of the glass with Mitch having to stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning doing post-game stuff for the Suns. Hope you're not too lonely in there. People have been coming in and saying hi, keep you company, all that stuff. You got 4 o'clock resets, so take it away. What we got? What's going on in sports?
All right, well, we'll lead off with the Arizona Cardinals because Arizona Cardinals running back Amari DiMercado suffered a high ankle sprain and is unlikely to play Sunday versus the Jags. Here's Drew Petzing from today on what the run game will look like without DiMercado.
Yeah, it won't affect the run game a ton other than maybe, hey, if the guy in the game has a slightly different skill set or a little bit things that he likes to see called a little bit more. We may emphasize those a tick more than some of the other stuff. And then the second question was pass pro. I think throughout the season, just based on guys being in the lineup, you've seen Bam in there on third down. You've seen Michael Carter in there on third down. I think Autry does a great job of making sure that all of those guys in the room are prepared mentally, and then they got to go in there and physically win their one-on-ones in pass pro, which I would expect any of those guys to do.
Don't forget about Tank, because he could really lead lots of the...
Somebody on Twitter said, were you talking about Tank Bigsby? Like just already prepping for the Jags?
I don't know what
instead
made
of
me...
Bam, Gambo said Tank. And then we corrected him. He's like, well, what did I say? And you said Tank. Well, why would I say Tank? I don't know, dude. I'm not inside your head.
Tank.
I don't want to be inside your head. I want nothing to do with that.
The dream police, they live inside of my head.
Yeah, I don't.
They come to me in my bed.
I don't know if this is, Gambo's quoting Sheep Trick. The Cardinals are also looking for a punter. They cut Pat O'Donnell today. And Blake Gilligan.
Bring back Scott Player!
Blake Gilligan is on the injured reserve with a back injury. They are officially looking for a punter for Sunday's game against the Jags.
Have they signed anybody yet?
No, according not to what I have in front of me, no. The Cardinals cut Pat O'Donnell on Tuesday. They also released linebacker Jared Bartlett from the active roster and released defensive lineman Anthony Goodlow from the practice squad. So I don't know if that was in the reset. If it was, I apologize. But looking for a punter, too.
We'll see. Cardinals could be down a few guys.
Indeed. Story of our lives.
Yeah.
Ooh,
story of our lives. Story of one of the stories of the 2025 season.
We'll check on that. We'll check on that punter thing, see if we can find out.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. We'll be intrigued to see what the injury report looks like tomorrow. And Monday Night Football last night, the Cowboys beat the Raiders 33-16.
Oh, Pete Carroll.
Wide receivers CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens were kept on the bench for the first series of the game. Cowboys head coach Brian Schottenheimer informed the players of the disciplinary action earlier on Monday, but did not state to the media what they were being disciplined for.
What did you do? What did you do? I have no idea what they did.
They could have sat him the whole game. They would have beat the Raiders. The Raiders are such garbage. What a terrible football team.
I said it before.
A terrible team.
Said it again. I could not muster fake interest in that football game. I didn't watch a minute of it last night. Not one. And Dak Prescott is my starting quarterback on my fantasy team. I didn't care.
I watched a CeeDee Lamb touchdown.
Yeah.
God, the Raiders are just terrible. Pete Carroll. Does he survive?
Yeah.
A one and done year for Pete.
Yeah.
That's I think he survives because he's Pete Carroll and he's got a lot of baked in respect. But
I'm Pete. You know what? The retirement sounds a lot better than this.
Yeah, on second thought, I misread the situation. I shouldn't be doing this anymore. I'm good. Where's the golf course?
Maybe they'll get rid of Chip Kelly then.
The offensive coordinator up in the booth. I saw that too. Yeah, Chip Kelly, first-year offensive coordinator.
Maybe they want a quarterback. Hey, we got one here you might want. Come talk to us.
He also likes the heat and the indoors.
The Falcons? Hey, Michael Penix got an ACL injury. Okay, let's go. Let's talk.
I could drive you to Vegas. It's not that far. Grass up the limo.
You and Kyler in a car driving to Vegas would be not a lot of fun.
We'd have a blast.
You think so? I don't think so.
I think that's a lie. All right, CJ Stroud, he is out for Thursday Night Football versus the Bills this week. He remains in concussion protocol. He is expected to return next week, though, versus the Colts.
Texans have made a nice push even without him. They beat the Titans this past weekend, which isn't that big of a deal. But
they got to play the Cardinals.
They're not a playoff team right now, but credit to them. They're hanging around. Yeah. They're in there. They're in the hunt for one of those last playoff spots in the AFC.
And Shedeur Sanders is expected to make his first NFL start on Sunday. He came into the game this past weekend after Dylan Gabriel was knocked out with a concussion. Sanders, while making his NFL debut, though, his house was being robbed.
What is with all these people's houses being robbed?
They stole over $200,000 in property from his home.
Do people not have security systems?
No, they do. They caught the guys on video going in. They're all masked up with hoods.
Can't identify him. I don't know, man. Maybe these players just need to hire private security when they're gone like that.
It is crazy players getting targeted
As
literally
much as
while
it
they're
is.
playing games.
You know they're not
Well, because they
home.
know they're not home.
I mean, it's
They know they're not home.
crazy stuff.
And some MLB news, Zach Gallen has turned down his $22 million qualifying offer. He remains a free agent. That is what we all expected, though.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll come back to the Diamondbacks. I think there's a chance at Merrill Kelly. I've never really thought there was a chance at Zach Gallen. It's because he's going to get multiple years. He's probably going to get 3 or 4 years on a contract, and I think that's going to be a little too rich for the Diamondbacks' blood.
I'll miss him. You know,
He's a good Diamondback player. He's a good Diamondback.
This time a year ago, it was Christian Walker. I mean, there are certain guys that just wear the uniform better than others and play in the uniform better than others. Zach Gallen was one of those guys.
He's a memorable Diamondback. He's a memorable
Very
Diamondback.
much so.
You're not going to forget about him.
I'll miss him.
And we discussed this a little bit earlier in the show, but some players did pick up their options today. Shota Imanaga, Brandon Woodruff, Trent Grisham, and Gleyber Torres all picked up their options today.
Yeah, and Gleyber Torres with Detroit. There was a little tie-ins with Ketel Marte in Detroit if Torres didn't pick that up. I still can't believe, your house getting robbed? like you know that these athletes are being targeted week in and week out. Week in and week out, you're being targeted.
You can't protect all of them, though. You know,
but if you've got
one, sure, but yeah.
Okay, how much in belongings? 200,000.
Mm-hmm.
Do these guys not have safes? Like, wouldn't you have a big gigantic safe to put real valuables in if you're going to be away?
I don't know.
Hard to know what it is.
I don't.
You not have a posse? Can't you have some of your boys stay at the house while you're gone? Dude, stay at my house. I'm sure Shador Sanders has 1,000 friends. Dude, stay at my house. I'm going to be gone for a week. We're traveling. Stay at my house.
Unless they're the ones who robbed him.
Oh, man.
Plot twist. Bernsey, I love it.
Unless they're the ones who hey, he'll never suspect. He'll never think it's us. Mask up. Let's go. We know he's not home. We know the code.
Just let us in.
I stole something once in my life. A chocolate bar from a 7-Eleven when I was a kid. My mother beat the hell out of me.
Oh, wow.
Made me go back and return it and apologize, embarrassed me. And I walked out. Look, I got a candy bar. I just walked out with it. That never happened again. I got it from my mother, and then I got it from my father later on.
Life lessons from Gambo.
Yeah.
All right, and some more MLB news. Josh Naylor's deal, 5 years, $92 million.
Good for him.
The Seattle Mariners lit up T-Mobile Park with a JN in blue lights
They love
off
him.
the roof
They
of the
freaking
stadium.
love him. They love him.
The vibe coming out of Seattle is that he was literally the perfect player for them. They just absolutely love him. They love the way he plays. They love the fact that he's not the fastest guy in the world and yet has all those stolen bases. He fits that town's personality very, very well, and they do. They love him. So good for him. Happy for him. Happy for him that he found a home there. Good for him.
Well deserved. And in NBA news, the Suns, they're back in action tonight at 9 p.m. in Portland to take on the Trailblazers.
Let me tell you something. We sound like such whiners right now.
You do.
All show.
You do.
All show.
I'll be
Jamal
up.
talking about coffee.
I'll be up.
Mitch taking a nap because he's got to stay up late. The game's at 9. It'll be over by 11:30.
I will be up without coffee.
You're fine. You stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning every day.
3's an exaggeration.
1. You stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning every day.
Yeah.
Get texts from Lauren and
What the hell do you do?
What do you mean? What do I do?
What do you do at 12 o'clock at night?
Take a shower, read my book, watch TV.
Okay. What book are you reading?
Right now?
Yeah.
I'm reading the 3rd book in Richard Osman's murder mystery series.
Oh, man.
Guaranteed to keep you up at night.
Oh, it's not creepy. I love it. He's a British comic. He wrote a book series.
Oh, okay.
It's really great.
Okay.
If anybody's looking for a book rack
There
out
you go.
there.
There's your Goodreads
I do a
from
lot
Lauren.
of reading.
Lauren
There's my
Koval's
Goodreads.
Goodreads.
I have a Goodreads.
I'm sure you do. I don't doubt it. I'm sure you do.
I have this. Reading 3 pages in a book puts me. After 3 pages, I fall asleep.
It's going to take you a long time to read a
know.
book.
I can't read books. I get so tired after 3 pages. I'm like, I'm going to go to
meant
sleep.
to get you an audiobook subscription for your birthday or something, because I've talked about that before. Someone who reads you the books.
Because I think when I read it myself, I just, after 3 pages, I'm like, I'm tired.
Yeah.
All right.
Books make me tired.
And we'll wrap this up with some ASU men's basketball news. They won last night 75-62 over Georgia State. The Sun Devils were down 5 at half and bounced back in the second half, going on a 20-1 run.
I went to the movies last night. I got out, and my friend group, man, they were texting each other like crazy when it looked like ASU might lose to Georgia State, and they were pissed. They were pissed that they were about to lose at home. Now, ultimately, they did, and they won comfortably.
They won by double digits.
But it was not comfortable for most of that game. No. I think Georgia State still had a lead with like 14-20 left in the second half, I believe. Too much time. And then ASU went on a 20-1 run to put the thing away.
Yeah, Georgia State couldn't make shots in the second half. They shot 27% in the second half. And then some of those guys, that Maurice Odom, good player. Like, he's a pretty good player, the Odom kid. Look, they're 3-1. The other day, they really gave Gonzaga a run for their money. I watched the second half of that game. They gave Gonzaga a run for their money. Ran out of gas late, but I thought that was a good effort by ASU.
And with that, that's 4 o'clock reset.
Tomorrow, U of A and UConn tomorrow.
No doubt. When we come back, the Arizona Cardinals. Are they too quick to move off their head coaches, and could Jonathan Gannon be the next victim of that? That is coming up on Burns and Gambo.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house!
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. And yeah, it is November. Yeah, Black Friday is coming up. And yes, at Liberty GMC, you do not need to wait until Black Friday to get Black Friday deals. You do not need to wait until Thanksgiving weekend for you to take advantage of all the specials that they've got going on right now at Liberty GMC. Whether you're talking about Sierras, whether you're talking about Yukons, whether you're talking about Terrains, they've got all the deals right now. And they also have a very cool, unique service at Liberty GMC, concierge service. Your vehicle needs servicing. They will come to you. They will pick up your vehicle. They'll perform the service. They'll return it to you. If you're a small business owner, it's great. If you crave the convenience of this, it's great. Either way, you can schedule online at libertygmcaz.com. Or, of course, you can visit them in person, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. GMC, we are professional grade.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Our Scottsdale roots run deep. Now we're expanding our office to make your estate planning experience even more personal.
For decades, Scottsdale families have trusted Morris Hall to safeguard their futures, creating plans that protect loved ones, preserve wealth, and ensure that legacies last for generations.
Brooks Crandall, attorney at Morris Hall.
And now, we're deepening that promise with our expanded Scottsdale office located at Scottsdale and Shea. That means more space, more resources, and the same trusted guidance families have relied on for years. With 9 offices across Arizona, we're here to serve families statewide. Because estate planning isn't just about today, it's about every tomorrow that follows. And whether you're starting a family, preparing for retirement, or planning for the next generation, we're here to help you do it with confidence. Whether you're just getting started or need to update an existing plan, we'll be with you every step of the way.
Schedule your appointment today at our Scottsdale and Shea office or at one of our 8 other locations across Arizona. Visit morrishall.com.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Reports say Sam Levitt is likely to transfer from ASU, but his brother and agent says a decision is not yet made. Another potential Kyler Murray suitor may have just entered the chat, and the Suns are using G League access to give Kaman Malawach and his fellow rookies reps. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Back on the Burns and Gambo show here on this Tuesday, shouting out our friends and our audience in Goodyear. Thanks for hanging out with us on this Tuesday, Goodyear. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody hanging out with us here at Arizona Sports.
It hasn't really been a good year for sports in Arizona.
No, it really hasn't, but it's a good year to live in Goodyear. It's always a good year to live in Goodyear. But no, it hasn't been a good year for Arizona sports at all. We're still trying to find the bright spot in this season. Unfortunately, we're struggling. And speaking of struggling, the Cardinals are struggling. And speaking of the Cardinals, Jonathan Gannon, that seat just continues to get hotter and hotter. He addressed it yesterday, as we fully expected that he would. I would imagine it's not like we talked about yesterday. I think Jonathan Gannon on the hot seat now is officially going to be on our radar. And that day after the season ends, Black Monday as it's called, I think we're all going to have to, I don't know if anything's going to happen or not, but I think we're going to have to be on alert that something could happen the day after the season ends, just based off of trends and how this league works. And this is a good find. Lauren and I were talking about this before you got in today. There was a lot here to kind of unpack from Mike Florio on Pro Football Talk.
Yeah, I enjoyed the listen.
Yeah, it was about a 4 or 5 minute long video in which they were talking about the Cardinals coaching situation. And Florio said, look, Gannon's time could be up.
Every head coach who is ever hired by an NFL team is assuming a very high risk that at some point he will be fired. Very rarely does a coach walk away on his own terms, and sometimes when the coach does, that's just window dressing for what's really going on behind the scenes. Bill Belichick got fired. I mean, the guy that won 6 Super Bowls for New England eventually got fired. If you hang around long enough, you are going to get fired. The question is it going to come early? Is it going to come late? And the Cardinals have never had a head coach longer than 6 years. So Jonathan Gannon's in year. Think about it. They've been around over 100 years, and they've never had a head coach for longer than 6 years. This is year 3. He may not get year 4 the way things are going.
And then, go ahead, because I got a couple more here that are good.
It's just the norm of the NFL. I mean, the Pittsburgh Steelers are the one, the outlier in all of this. I mean, from the time I was born, it was Chuck Noll, right? And then it was Bill Cowher, and then it was Mike Tomlin. They've had 3 coaches my whole life. Mm-hmm. But if, every team, the Cardinals are not alone in this. Oh, the longest coach I've had is like 6 years. Okay. Go look at a lot of the history of these other teams. Go look at the Bears' history. Go look at the Jets' history. Like, this is what it is. I mean, there's such a demand to win right now, and if you don't, these owners they don't have any patience. They had a lot of money invested, and they look for the next best thing.
I think the difference between the Cardinals and some of those other teams, though, is that when you have some success with one of those other franchises, you can buy yourself a little bit of time. If you don't have success, you can't buy yourself any time. You know what I mean? Like Cliff was able to buy himself a little time because he had the one playoff appearance, and that got him extra time here. Jonathan Gannon, without any kind of success on which to draw upon, it's going to be hard for him. Ken Wisenhunt bought himself a lot of time by taking that team to the Super Bowl and having the success that he had with Kurt Warner. When you don't have the Cardinals, they haven't won a playoff game in over a decade.
They have one championship in 105 years.
Okay,
of being around.
You know what I mean? So it's just that,
right.
Whereas other teams, when they have that playoff year, when they have that playoff run, that can buy even a bad coach an extra year or two based off of that success.
Look, the other thing that nobody wants to talk about is the salaries of the NFL players, too. I mean, the second the salary started getting, the salary cap's going to be $300 million.
Sure, because the
next
media
year.
rights deal are huge.
So now the players are making so much money, and it's like, the coach doesn't have the power over the players that he used to have. Bill Parcells couldn't be successful in this day and era, but he was in the 80s. With Carl Banks and Lawrence Taylor and Phil Simms and Joe Morris, it was a lot easier to be. Mike Ditka's style wouldn't work right now for the Bears.
Yeah.
That wouldn't, but it did in the 80s. So you go look, Tom Landry wouldn't have worked today. Don Shula wouldn't have worked today. It's the money. The money just makes it different. The players don't treat the coach. They don't have to.
It just takes a new kind of coach to deal with today's players.
It does.
It just takes a different kind of person, a different kind of coach that be successful with. And Andy Reid is probably your shining example of that, like how to successfully work with today's modern NFL player. Here's more from Florio, because there's a couple I want to get to here. This is Mike Florio on, the problem is, to your point, too much turnover and not enough consistency.
Bad teams stay bad. And one of these teams needs to just weather the storm. And it's easier said than done, because the fans want something, and the owner, I want it now. All the other kids have it. I want it now. But there's a reason bad teams stay bad, because that cycle just continues, Devin. They keep firing guys without waiting long enough to see if they can turn the corner.
The longest tenured coach in the NFL is Mike Tomlin, 18 years. John Harbaugh with the Ravens came just a year after him, 17 years. Andy Reid's actually been in Kansas City for 12 years. It was 12 years ago, and we were talking about Michael Bidwell checking him, look. There's no other coaches that are more than 8. So those are the only 3 guys that are more than 8. You've got 3 coaches that are 8 years. Sean McDermott with Buffalo, Sean McVay with the Rams, and then Kyle Shanahan are 8. Then it's LaFleur with 6, Zach Taylor with 6, Stefanski with 5, Dan Campbell with 4. So from 10 to 32 in the coaching cycle, from 10 to 32, it's all 4 years or less.
Mm-hmm.
It's all 4. Kevin O'Connell, 3 years. Mike McDaniel, 3 years. Todd Bowles, 3 years. Like, it's just, you get 3 or 4 years or whatever. You just get to a point where, 22 of the coaches have only been with their teams for 4 years or less.
Florio's argument is interesting, though, because he's kind of making the argument to stick with Gannon for the idea that you're just never going to get where you want to go if you keep changing coaches. You're never going to get there. Stick with him. Ride it out. See if he can get you through. I know that in the NFL is the NFL, and there's this almost knee-jerk instinctual reaction to fire the coach after a year or 2 or 3. And it's easy for him to say, and it's a lot harder for organizations to do. But the cycle he's suggesting is that it just goes round and round and round. And you hire a coach, you give him a couple years, doesn't work, you fire a coach.
Right.
You hire a coach, give him a couple years, fire a coach, just go circle, circle, circle.
Is there another cut you want to play?
There is. Yeah. Do you have something else you want to say?
No, I want you to play it.
Okay, because this one's really good, too, about him. Well, I'll just let him say it.
Here's the bottom line, and this is the challenge that every rising coordinator must wrestle with. When the window opens, you don't know how long it's going to stay open. Okay, it opened for Jonathan Gannon because he was the defensive coordinator of an Eagles team that made it to the Super Bowl. But you can't go through the wrong window, and you got to be very careful when you pick your window. And am I going to go be the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals? Hell no. Sorry, all due respect to Michael Bidwell, but they got a revolving door that never needs WD-40. I am not going to be the next guy who spins through a dysfunctional organization and out I go. I'm going to wait for a better spot.
It is true. If you pick the wrong spot and you don't have success, you may never get another opportunity. That's why some guys just, they make me the highest paid coordinator in the league. I'll stay for another year until the right job opens up. And that's what happens sometimes. You'll see guys that are head coach. They pull their name out. They get paid a lot. I mean, okay, you're going to pay me like I'm the highest paid coordinator in the league? Perfect. I'll take that, and I'll wait for the right opportunity.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, there's always new teams in the playoffs. There's always turnover. We were hoping the Cardinals could take advantage of that fact this year. The NFL playoff picture. Who is taking advantage of it this year? We'll talk about it next on Arizona Sports.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
When you switch to Progressive and bundle your home and auto, you could save hundreds, and that's a surprising amount of money.
Whoa, that's like farmer's market money.
That's like give me a gallon of that locally sourced raw honey money.
That's certified organic heirloom tomatoes in every imaginable color except red money.
That's let's get 2 pounds of pink oyster mushrooms money. I'm not even sure I like pink oyster mushrooms.
Guess it's time to find out, because you could save hundreds when you switch to Progressive and bundle. Then the world is your pink oyster mushroom. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Black Friday all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. And right now, you can save big with up to $1,000 bonus cash on all new inventory. Visit us online now to get your Black Friday certificate. Then hurry in for some of the best deals of the year. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Must be used at time of purchase. May be combined with other offers. Not valid on prior purchases. Limit one-time use per customer. Valid only at Freeway Chevrolet. Offer expires November 30th, 2025.
That's the sound of fun. All across the valley, families are discovering their new favorite game, pickleball. At Just Pickle Courts, we design and build custom pickleball courts for homes, clubs, and communities. Beautiful, durable, and made for connection. For a free quote, visit justpicklecourts.com/radio. That's justpicklecourts.com/radio.
Justpicklecourts.com. Design, build, play, pop, pop, every day.
You know, people talk a lot about saving for retirement, but they don't talk enough about what happens when they start spending that money. Paul Calvisi here, and that's why we're talking with Matt Dagus from Bright Wealth Management.
And that's the part, Paul, that no one prepares for, taxes. If you've got a 401k, IRA, or a pension, Uncle Sam is lining up on the other side of the field, ready to blitz your retirement income.
All right, so in football terms, how do you avoid getting sacked?
You've got to have a plan with intention, and we help clients build strategies to reduce unnecessary taxes and keep more money in their pocket.
And you're offering folks listening right now a chance to come in and talk through it?
Absolutely. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116, and we'll show you how to prepare for the tax hits before they happen.
No gimmicks, just smart local planning right here in Phoenix.
Exactly. Let's help you retire with a game plan.
Call Bright Wealth Management today, 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, ASU quarterback Sam Levitt's return to ASU next season has been labeled as quote-unquote doubtful. In Cardinals news, according to Adam Schefter, Cardinals running back Emari Demercado seems to have suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. He is now unlikely to play this Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Phoenix Suns are in Portland tonight, taking on the Trail Blazers. That is a late start tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Book your getaway at Talking Stick Resort and save 30% off the best available rate, but hurry as the offer ends December 11th.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
It's one of the things we were hoping for with the Arizona Cardinals, frankly, is that in a league that is designed for massive turnover. For every year, there's 4, 5, 6, maybe even more different playoff teams. And in this constant window of availability for new blood and new teams to get in there, we were hoping the Cardinals would be able to take advantage of that. And clearly they're not. And that ship has sailed long ago. And no one here is pining for them getting into the postseason. They're not. It's too bad because the rest of the league is kind of following the pattern that it usually does. As of right now,
this is crazy. I think this is surprising. Go ahead.
As of right now, there are 6 teams, 3 each in the AFC and the NFC, that would make the playoffs that didn't a year ago.
Go over the teams that wouldn't make the playoffs. I think that's more fascinating to start.
The season ended right now.
Go AFC.
In the AFC, the Ravens, the Texans, and the Chiefs are out.
The Ravens and the Chiefs not being in the playoffs. Wow.
Yep.
Just wow. Okay.
In the NFC, the Lions.
No, say it ain't so.
The Vikings and the Commanders.
Okay, I could see the Vikings. They moved on from their quarterback.
I could see the Commanders.
The Commanders were a little bit of a one-hit wonder last year. I didn't buy them, but the Lions?
Yeah, the Lions are the shock.
That's the shock.
The Lions, the Ravens, and the Chiefs are the 3 where you go, man, I thought you had like a lifetime pass. I thought this, and not that the run is over necessarily, but we thought you still had a few more years left in this, and maybe you do after 1 year off. It's like 1 year out, then you're back in. But yeah, Ravens, Texans, Chiefs, Lions, Viking, Commanders, the teams that would be in the AFC, the Patriots, the Colts, and the Jags were not playoff teams a year ago.
Okay.
They would be in the postseason right now.
Okay.
The Bears.
Patriots. What a story the Patriots are.
It's an incredible story. Incredible story. The Bears, the Seahawks, and the Niners.
Okay.
Would be in the playoffs right now.
Seahawks and Niners, not surprised. The Bears. How old are you, Lauren?
27.
The last time the Bears won a playoff game, you were like 12 years old. 14, 15 years ago.
You remember it? I assume you remember it well.
I mean, you were a kid. You were in elementary school probably, or just getting out of elementary.
Junior high.
That's how long it was. It was a long time ago. So you were young. You were either in junior high or
it was a long time ago.
It was like 14 or 15 years ago the last time they won a playoff game. It's been a long time. To see the Bears have the success they're having, I think it's tremendous. I think it's tremendous. I think it's a great story for the NFL. I think it's good. I think it's good for. I always say it in certain teams. It's good for the league when those teams are good. I think it's good that the Bears are back into being relevant again. I think it's good for football.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I think there are some people who still look at them and wonder if they're kind of a product of their schedule not being that tough, but whatever, man. It's the NFL. You get in however you can get in. It doesn't matter. They'd be the 3 seed right now in the NFL playoffs.
They've got a tough schedule. They get Pittsburgh at home. They've got to play Green Bay at Lambeau. They've got to play Eagles. They still got the Eagles. That's not a given, but they do have a tough schedule.
I think within the story too, is okay. Not only new teams making the playoffs, but in some ways where these teams are seated in the playoffs is part of the surprise too.
Oh, okay. The Patriots.
You know what I mean? The Patriots being
number 2 seed.
The number 2 seed. The Broncos being the number 1 seed.
Right.
I mean that's like hearkening back to Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, glory years kind of stuff, right? Where those two teams, and I guess if you want to go that way, the Colts is the number 3 seed. Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, magic from the decade of their dominance, right? Like we were so accustomed to seeing the Broncos and the Patriots near the top of the AFC, or the Patriots and the Colts near the top of the AFC. Hell, throw the Steelers in there as the 4th seed, right? Like it's interesting to me that right now, if the season ended today, the Broncos are the number 1 seed in the AFC. I mean, forget about winning the West from Kansas City.
Right.
The number 1 seed in the conference, and that the Patriots would be number 2 with Drake May as their quarterback.
I think that kind of came out of nowhere a little bit. Like like Kansas City not being good, it was not a surprise to me. But I do think that we all thought the Bills were still the dominant team in the AFC East. Who didn't think that the Bills were still going to be like the Chiefs taking a step back? I'm not surprised at all. I'm really not surprised at all. They won 10 games last year that were 1-score games. That wasn't going to hold up. So that's struggling. At 5-5, they're not in the playoffs. I'm surprised that the Bills, that the Patriots have been able to overcome the Bills. That's a big shocker to me.
I would agree. It's and the Bills, their defense is dreadful. Josh Allen. Did you see he became the stat I read on him because I didn't watch much of that game. I saw a few highlights. Josh Allen became it was the 3rd time a quarterback has thrown for 3 touchdowns and run for 3 touchdowns in the same game. He's done it twice. The only other guy to do it was Otto Graham back in the 50s, to have 3 passing touchdowns and 3 rushing touchdowns in the same game. Josh Allen accounts for 2/3 of the times that's ever been done in the history of the NFL.
The Patriots are an example of what happens when you get a quarterback right. They got a 23-year-old quarterback that's completing 72% of his passes. He's got 20 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Like, they hired the right coach in Vrabel. They got the right quarterback in May. They've got a good running game. Like, that was like, if they didn't have Drake, go look at the quarterbacks that they've had since Brady retired. Right? Hasn't been any good.
No.
And all of a sudden, okay, you get Drake May. Nobody knew Drake May was going to be this good. You hoped that he would be, but nobody thought he's great. Like, they hit the freaking jackpot with Drake May.
It just took them a while to know they hit the jackpot, right? Like, it
Well,
didn't,
last
it
year
didn't
he
happen
was-
right away. Last
yeah.
year, it was a struggle. That roster
Yeah.
wasn't very good. It took them a while before they knew they had kind of figured out the answer. I think the other thing, too, man, it is amazing to me, and this is maybe Captain Obvious stuff here. It is amazing to me that through all the drama and all the complaints and all of the
Steelers?
No, the Eagles.
Oh, yeah.
They just roll. You know, like what is the, like, I know the A.J. Brown stuff. Okay, fine. Diva wide receiver thing. That stuff happens. Like, I get it. But there's nothing to complain about if you're the Philadelphia Eagles. You're the defending Super Bowl champion. And it's something ridiculous, like they're 27-3 in their last 30 games or something like that. Like they just, the amount of success they've had there, it's ridiculous. It's kind of, so we talked about this earlier, it's kind of like the Chiefs were a year ago. A year ago, we were looking at the Chiefs going, man, I just don't think they're that good. You know, they've got this roster flaw and that roster flaw, but they just kept winning. And they just kept winning. And they just kept winning, and they just kept winning. The Eagles are the same way. You look at their roster, and you think, this isn't so good, and that's
Barkley's
not so
not
hot.
having Barkley's not having a good
great
year.
A.J. Brown's bitching every other week about how he's being used. Doesn't matter. They just keep winning and winning and winning
Because
and
the
winning.
the NFC East sucks. The Commanders are no good. The Giants are no good. The Cowboys are no good. So they take advantage of a really bad division. And the NFC overall, outside of the NFC West, with the Rams, the 49ers, and the Seahawks, the NFC overall is like Green Bay's taking a step down. Minnesota's taking a step down. Like, the NFC's not that good. So I think they benefited from that. I think they're in a conference that's just not very strong. Like,
They are 24-3 in their last 27 games. I knew I had it in my notes.
Is that what it is?
24-3 in their last 27 games. I mean, can you imagine just for a
If the
second?
no.
No, I know, right? And like,
Can I imagine the Cardinals
your
being
brain
24-3?
just goes, just even thinking about what it would be like having that kind of success.
Yeah, they went to the Super Bowl. They were 9-7.
I know.
They went 9-7. They're called the worst Super Bowl team of all time by Chris Collinsworth.
If we're talking about the playoffs, there's one other thing to keep an eye on here. One, and I didn't mention this in my notes. There's also possibly another new team to the postseason. The Carolina Panthers.
They won last week, yeah.
This is the latest they've had this good of a record since Ron Rivera's last season there in 2017.
They barely was in Atlanta they beat last week. They barely won.
In overtime. And
Yeah.
Bryce Young had an incredible game, his best game as a pro. they're only a half game back of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the NFC South. They would be a 7th new team if they were to get in. I don't know if they're any good or not, but they're right there. They're right there. And that'd be a hell of a story because it's been almost 10 years.
What's their record?
6-5.
It should be the Cardinals should be them.
Yeah.
No, right? I mean, the Cardinals should be
you're right.
that team.
They should be them. That's
should
who
that
they
team.
should be. Yes.
They should be right there, right on the verge, a little bit over 500, battling for a playoff spot. That's who they should be.
That Titans game, I'm telling you, it's going to haunt. It's going to haunt this season like a ghost.
Is that like the Diamondbacks Colorado game?
Yeah. It'll be the demon that haunts this season for years to come.
For me, with the Suns last year, was the back-to-back losses to Portland.
Right. It's
Portland
for the
back-to-back
for the Diamondbacks the year they just missed the playoffs. It was that Milwaukee game.
The Milwaukee game
blew like 10-0 or whatever the lead was. That Titans game is going to haunt this season for as long as we know.
I don't disagree.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on this Tuesday, the Cardinals. Currently a top 10 pick in the NFL draft. What position could they possibly use that pick on? Lots of options. We'll talk about them next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Jonathan Gannon in his career versus the NFC West against the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams. The amount of 3 possession losses by 3 touchdowns or worse, 5 of them. 2 possession losses, 4 of them. 1 touchdown losses, 4 of them. Wins, 3. You're dealing with some very well-run, very well-talented, well-funded teams in the NFC West. And you are lagging behind in every major category.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
There's no championship league for small business owners. But if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation. One-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donald Automation.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Bay Citizens. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. Get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update.
Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Quarterback question based off of what our top story of the day is today on Burns and Gambo, which we're going to circle back to in 15 minutes. And that is Sam Levitt reportedly courting the idea of leaving The Athletic, went so far as to say the two teams have perhaps emerged, and that would be the Miami Hurricanes and the Texas Tech Red Raiders as potential destinations. His brother, his agent, former NFL player, saying nothing's been decided yet. Hey, premature reporting, et cetera, feels like there's a little fire behind the smoke. And that's why we've got this poll question today. Lauren, take it away.
Which is it more likely that both Sam Levitt and Kyler Murray are gone next year, or that at least one of them is back?
I use this word a lot on this show, probably too much. I was genuinely shocked at the results of this poll question. I was really surprised by it. I think they're both gone.
I would lean that way too.
And I was surprised by how many people didn't agree with that.
It's gotten closer. It is
Closer?
a 50-50 split.
Wow.
Most people think one of them will stay.
Which one do they think is going to stay?
Is it 50% think one of them is going to stay?
Yeah.
It's 50. Well, yeah, it's
50% thinks one of them is going to stay.
And 50 think both leave.
That we didn't specify which one's going to stay.
Nope.
Just one of them. So now we're left to speculate on which one they think
Maybe
is going to stay.
Tomorrow's poll question is an update on today.
If you voted one of them staying, which one do you think is staying?
Probably Sam. They probably think Sam's staying. I don't think that many people believe that Kyler's going to stay with the Cardinals anymore. But you've got a great situation for Sam. It's a great program. You got a great coach. You got a great. It's Kenny. It's Marcus Arroyo. You built something here. Finish it out. Finish it out.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. They'll have plenty of talented players for you to throw the ball to and hand the ball off to. I mean, they'll invest in the program. They're investing in the program.
I mean, I'll look at it. Well, we'll talk more about this at the top of the hour because I'm looking at it from Sam's perspective. And if there's a big payday out there waiting for him, and with his NFL prospects perhaps not being as robust as we thought, I can understand the argument for him wanting to take that last payday too. If it's bigger, substantially bigger than what
if
he
it's
could
$1
get
million more.
I was thinking two. If it's $2 million more,
players rarely stay in this day and age now.
He's got a multi-million-dollar deal
there's
with
no
ASU.
Restrictions. You can go anywhere.
I'm talking about $2 million more than what he's making at ASU.
Yeah, then you know what? I don't.
And we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about it at 5.
We'll talk about it at 5 because I think that's where maybe the equation changes here a little bit. In the meantime, the Arizona Cardinals will be back on the practice field tomorrow. I would imagine by the time we hit the air, it's straight up 2 o'clock. We'll have an injury update, and hopefully we'll know a little bit more about. I don't know about Marvin Harrison Jr. The dude had surgery to take out his appendix. I can't imagine he's going to be ready this week, but you never know. Probably not, though. Trey Benson, is he any closer to a return? The Cardinals, do they sign a punter? We'll get an update from Gannon, I would imagine, in the morning. Hopefully on some of that, and we kind of have a clear idea of how it's going to work. But that's the big story of the day today. Schefter reporting that Amari DiMercato has a high ankle sprain, which leaves the running back room real thin, and it leaves you really hoping that Trey Benson is close to coming back. It also leaves you hoping that the Cardinals are in a position where they can use their running game against the Jags and not be down 14-0 6 minutes into the game, leaving you in a position where you have to throw the ball every other play.
Yeah, that was a disaster. Like, they didn't run the ball very much, and they only ran for about 2.6 yards per carry. Petzing was happy with the efficiency of the runs because he judges it based, hey, if I need 3rd and 2 and I get 2.5, I'm happy with that. But they didn't get to run the ball a whole lot because Brissett had to throw it 57 times. And it's 2 weeks in a row, you're down 35-0, you're down 35-10, you got to play catch-up. You're not looking to run the ball a whole lot there. You're looking to pass and try to score quickly. Hopefully against the Jaguars at home, they'll be able to keep this close. The Jaguars are playing good football right now, so not an easy game at all.
I think we ran the ball 13 times. To me, I'm going to look at run efficiency. And so first, second down, right around 4 yards. Second and third or short, it's conversion. I think if you look at those 13 runs, I think I want to say 7 or 8 of them were efficient by those standards. So like on 3rd and 2, if I call a run, it gets 3. We got a new set of downs. That accomplished its goal. And I thought for the most part in the run game on Sunday, it did that.
But unfortunately, we're in a position, all of us, where what happens over these final 7 games is of not as much significance as what's going to happen in the offseason. And while we're not going to do this a ton because it's only November, what is today, the 18th, we've got a long, long way to go before the draft in the offseason. Every now and then, you'll click on a link where there's a mock draft, and I wonder who they had the Cardinals taking. I wonder, more than anything, I always wonder what position they have the Cardinals taking. This one had wide receiver, which is, I kind of feel, I don't know, maybe I'm just being overreactionary to one game. I kind of feel like after Michael Wilson's game, I'm not sure wide receivers the play in the first round.
I wouldn't judge it on one game. I would not. I think that Michael Wilson showed you what he could do, and it's kind of, I hate that it took this long to kind of figure it out that he's a good football player. You would hate to lose that guy in free agency or something and realize how good he is because you never threw the ball to him. He had an incredible game with 185 yards receiving. This CBS mock has them taking Chris Brazell, the wide receiver out of Tennessee. 6'5" guy. It says the Cardinals have been missing a vertical element, but I thought Michael Wilson gave them so much in that game. I'd be very hesitant to take a wide receiver right now. Look, more than anything, to me, they got to build on the offensive line.
Amen.
They've really got to build on that offensive line. And if Michael Wilson develops into – now, I would have said without that game by Wilson, I would have said, yeah, you're going to have to grab a wide receiver early. Could be the 2nd or 3rd round. You're going to have to grab one. But if Michael Wilson can continue to play – it doesn't have to play at that level, but if he can continue to play well and they decide to target him more and he comes down – I might not want to. I'm not looking to draft a wide receiver with my first 3 picks.
I don't think I am. And this all sounds very. I'm hearing it in my own head, and it does sound like, boy, we are just really reacting like gangbusters. Just one game, but I don't. It's not like Michael Wilson has been a disappointment. He is so like every wide receiver. He's dependent on a quarterback to get him the ball. And he's dependent on himself. I get to make himself available for the quarterback to throw him the ball. So some of it's not like all random. It's on you too. But I just think that Michael Wilson has always been a steady, good wide receiver in a system that just hasn't really valued the number 2 wide receiver that much. And because of that, I think that's even another reason not to spend a high draft pick on a wide receiver. Because now, look, I don't know who's going to be running the system next year. Maybe next year they have an offensive coordinator that does value a number 2 wide receiver more than Drew Petzing does, that does run an offense that features a number 2 wide receiver.
Well, you don't see James Conner back, do you? Like,
No,
they
I don't.
spent
No,
the
no, no,
whole
I don't.
preseason pounding ground. Like, you've got a 1-2 punch in Conner and Benson. And all of a sudden that got disrupted in the second game when you lost James Conner. It took him a while to figure out Michael Wilson's value, but Michael Wilson proved very much last week or on Sunday how valuable he could be.
I think you're fine. You're fine enough at wide receiver that it shouldn't be your first round priority. I think if it's not a quarterback, it's got to be an offensive lineman. It has to be.
Yes.
There's just a better commitment to fortifying yourself up front as best as you possibly can. I just, if you go quarterback, I get it because you're looking for your quarterback of the future. I understand. If not that, I think it's got to be an offensive lineman. I feel right now. Now that could change.
They're going to need a running back somehow, some way too.
Yeah.
I mean, Benson missed so many games. He wasn't able to prove himself as the number 1 guy. I think you need 2 guys anyway. You can't go into next year with DeMarcado, Bam Knight, Michael Carter, and Trey Benson. You're going to have to add somebody to that mix.
I would assume they would.
Probably free agency, too, just a veteran back. that you can count on.
Yeah, I would think so, because I assume that James Conner is not back like you do. When we come back here on Burns and Gambo, we circle back to our top story of the day. Is Sam Levitt going to be the quarterback of the ASU Sun Devils next season? That's next on Arizona Sports.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Year 3 of the rebuild. It pretty much is a fulcrum season. Fulcrum season for your coach, fulcrum season for your general manager, and it was certainly a fulcrum season for Kyler Murray as well, your franchise quarterback. Oddly enough, it might actually be Kyler Murray, and Kyler Murray moving on as the franchise quarterback and going somewhere else that might actually, this is just me, might actually save Monty Ossenford and JG's job because of that kind of upheaval.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road, or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. Parker & Sons has been keeping Valley homes comfortable for over 50 years, and their fall HVAC tune-up is fast, affordable, and can save you from a chilly surprise. Call Parker & Sons because comfort specialist isn't just a slogan, it's a promise. Call Parker at 602-2-REPAIR, that's 602-2, then our EP AIR for Parker & Sons.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, ASU quarterback Sam Levitt's return to ASU next season has been labeled as quote-unquote doubtful. In Cardinals news, according to Adam Schefter, Cardinals running back Emari DeMercado seems to have suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. He is now unlikely to play this Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Phoenix Suns are in Portland tonight taking on the Trail Blazers. That is a late start tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. So grab the coffee immediately. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm. Trusted guidance for every stage of life. Visit morrishall.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. What does Kenny Dillingham need to do to keep his players focused with the future of Sam Levitt in doubt? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Yeah, as you can tell, that is the top story of the day as we're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here on the Burns and Gambo Show. And that is a story that was first reported by On3.com. Steve Wilfong and Pete Nikos, two of their reporters, and they reported this morning. They have learned the camp of Arizona State quarterback Sam Levitt is actively shopping the talented passer at a high level to other programs with the plan of entering the transfer portal when the window opens on January 2nd.
Okay.
So that was the report. Dallin Levitt, former NFL player, Sam's brother, his agent, basically, sent a screenshot of a text exchange that he had with Pete Nikos and commented on it. And the text exchange went like this. Dallin, hope you're well. Pete Nikos wanted to give you the heads up. We're reporting Sam is expected to enter the transfer portal and is doubtful to return to Arizona State. To which Dallin replied, why would you do that? That's not where things are right now. He's still deciding what he wants to do. He sent out a screenshot of this and then plastered on it, y'all are a joke. Address this right before Pete released the news. And when he says y'all, he means On3.
Yeah.
Hey, On3,
I
y'all are a
addressed
joke.
this before you released it.
Yeah, I told you what we had to say about it, and you went with your reporting anyway.
Okay, well, they believe in their reporting.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Like,
I assume that means On3 believes in what they've got.
All they need is to know in some way, shape, or form that somebody tied to Sam Levitt is going out to other universities and saying, hey, if Sam was available and hit the portal, would you guys be interested? What's your NIL? Like, and if that's happening, then their reporting is going to be correct. Look, ASU has done everything right for Sam Levitt, everything right. He's got a multi-million-dollar NIL deal. He's got PayPal, he's got Adidas, he's got Powerade, he's got to deal with cold beer and cheeseburgers. He's got a multi-million-dollar deal. But there are 105 players on this roster. And, you know, you got to cater to the team. You want to build a deep and talented roster, and you don't want one guy to hold you hostage over finances that would take away from other guys. I mean, if one guy's going to make all the money, and then what if paying Sam what he may want costs you 5 other guys because now you don't have the money to give them what they want? Because some guys are $50,000, $100,000, $150,000. Not everybody's millions of dollars. Okay, so I think that ASU has to be very, very careful here. Very careful not to let one guy dominate the program financially. I think they got to be very careful. They don't have the money like the Big Ten schools and the SEC schools, although this was Miami and Texas Tech. Texas Tech has a lot of money, apparently in oil, but they have a lot of money.
Yep.
So I just think I think it's a slippery slope to if Sam's like, I want this much more money. Look, there might come a time you'd like, okay, like, you know, it would hurt our whole program if we kept you with that.
I'm laughing because all of college football these days is a slippery slope. There's nothing about this whole thing that isn't a slippery slope, right? Like it's, and I know it's. I'm not rallying against the state of college football. It's the world we live in. NIL, money, all that stuff. It's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. All that stuff. But yeah, you're damn right. It's a slippery slope because it. These are the questions that Kenny is going to have to face possibly every single year.
Yeah.
And this is why money is so important to make this thing go.
But it's not a blank checkbook. There are limits.
Of course.
ASU has limits as to what they could give in NIL money.
And that is the problem. You are competing against programs that also have limits, but their limits are bigger than yours.
Yes.
You know, it's like you walk into a casino, and I've walked into many, and there are certain tables that I can play blackjack at, and there are certain tables I cannot play blackjack at. And then there's a whole room where I can't even go into because that's where the high rollers go, right? And that's where
You've
ASU
never been to a mansion in LA playing cards with the doctors, the dentists, and
no, I have not.
NBA players?
I have not. Like I'll walk like most people, I think I'll walk around a casino and go, okay, $50 table, $50 table. God, where's the $25 table? Where's the $10 table? Does this place have remember the good old days when places had $2 tables? Where did those places go? Right? But that's ASU. Yeah, there's a limit. And these other programs have limits too. It's just that their limits are higher. Here's the point I was going to make about Sam, though, when we were talking about this in the last segment. Sam went into the season thinking he was a Heisman candidate. Sam went into this season thinking he might be a first-round draft pick in the NFL. And he still very well might be both of those things. This season...
He's not going to be a first-round draft pick.
It just didn't go that way.
No, it's not going to happen.
It did not go that way. And so for Sam, who, by the way, it should be pointed out, has been very generous with his money as well, redonating some of his NIL money back, getting his offensive linemen that deal at Arby's to make sure that they were taken care of too. And
I want to try their steak bites. They look so good.
Redonating back to the NIL. Like it's not like Sam's been some greedy hoarder who has just been taking it all for himself. But if I'm Sam and I've seen my draft stock become very, very questionable, and some other program, Texas Tech, Miami, whoever, is offering me $2 million more there than I can make at ASU, how can you not think about it?
Because is that what? Because you have to. Okay, this is complicated. I understand the difference in money. Okay, but there is a long play here. There is a long play. Where are you best suited to be prepared to go play in the NFL? Is it with Marcus Arroyo and Kenny Dillingham, or is it with somebody? And I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know how you quantify that.
But there is an answer to it. There is which program is better suited to help me? You know, who has the right coaches? Who has the right personnel? You know, that stuff matters. Like your ultimate goal should still be to play in the NFL, be a starting quarterback, and go make $400 million freaking dollars. Okay, it shouldn't be, let me get one. Now, if you had never made any money in NIL and now $5 million could change a kid's life. Mm-hmm. Okay, it pays a house off for them. After taxes, you end up with $650,000. You buy a house. Like, you know, it is a life-changing amount of money for a kid to have that. So I'm not poo-pooing it like it's nothing. I'm just saying, like, he's made a lot of money in NIL. He got paid in NIL, multi-million-dollar deal. So he's got some security there. It's not like he doesn't have any. Where are you best suited to be prepared to get you to the next level and succeed at the next level?
Certainly that's part of the equation. But I also think that because his draft stock as we know it has just taken such a hit, if ASU's offering 3 and somebody's offering twice that, oh God, can I see the appeal of twice that?
I don't think
you know what I mean? I can see why, man. I got to be realistic about this and understand that maybe I'm not going to make that money back when I get to the NFL, and that maybe I'm not going to be anything more than a day 3 pick, a round 4 pick. And if that's the case, and you got one more chance to really take a bite of that golden apple, bite away. And in that
you
regard,
got to bet. You're either betting on yourself or you're not, right? I mean, if you want to bet on yourself, like you got to weigh it. Okay, like if it's $3 million versus $3.5 million, or $2 million versus $2.5 million. You've got to weigh where am I best suited for $500,000. Like it might be better. Where am I best suited to get ready for the NFL?
But for twice as much, for an extra $2 million.
I understand. No, I totally understand.
Yeah,
I
don't know if that's the amount. I'm just throwing numbers at the wall here to make a point about, like, I can see from Sam's standpoint why the circumstances maybe have changed a little bit, in regards to his own personal status and what he wants to accomplish out of this. I can see it. Because I just don't think the NFL is going to value him as much. And maybe a year from now, that's all changed.
You know what sucks? The chance to build legacies, it just doesn't matter much anymore.
No, it
just doesn't matter.
I know,
anymore.
but that's
the world we live in.
This is it. This is how it's going to be.
One of the great quarterbacks in ASU history. Stay this year, get him a big goal. Come back next year. Bring him back to the Big 12 title game. He would have went down as one of the best if he stays, and he still may. I don't know.
Still might.
I don't know.
We don't know for sure. We don't know what offer. But I tell you what, Texas Tech taking him, that would be a punch to the nose. That would suck. Just because they're the one team in this conference that's flashing the cash. To the point where you talk about limits. And tables you can't play at if you're ASU, you can't play at that Texas Tech table. You can't. Doesn't mean they're always going to be better than you, but in terms of their ability to write those checks, you can't play at that table.
5 C's of Arizona don't compete with the oil money of Texas?
No, cattle, copper, citrus, climate, and cotton do not compete. And certainly the 5 C's that you came up with earlier definitely can't compete.
Cactus?
No.
Come on. Some of those cactuses are expensive.
No. That's not one of the 5 C's of Arizona.
Cardinals?
Nope. That's not on it either. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, okay, so let's take this conversation and let's apply it to the NFL, because why not? Who's the Cardinals starting quarterback next year? Oh, we're just delivering all kinds of joy on this Tuesday afternoon next on Burns and Gambo.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Devin Booker calming everybody down as he walks it up the floor, dribbles to the right side, drives on Daniels, stops at the right block, up fake on a Kongwu, put it off the window and in. Count that baby and the foul. The big time juice and damage for D-Book.
Suns at the Blazers. Pre-game tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Dr. J. Schwartz is the team eye doctor for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Nobody does a better job of helping you when it comes to your vision correction needs. Matter of fact, Dr. J. Schwartz is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. Over 60,000 LASIK procedures performed, including my eyes and Vince Morata's. He even did a vision correction procedure for K-Ray, Kevin Ray, from your Suns broadcast team. Dr. Schwartz can help you the way he helped me. I don't wear glasses. I don't wear contacts. I don't even wear readers. So I don't have any issues with my eyes, and I got the LASIK surgery done 15 years ago. Think about what it would be like to eliminate or reduce your need for glasses, contacts, and readers and things like that. I know certain friends that I have that have to switch glasses all the time to read something up close, to read something far away. It's just, man, that would be a hassle. I didn't want that hassle. So I went to the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. J. Schwartz. Locations in Glendale and Scottsdale. You can get 2 years interest-free financing. It's very popular. A lot of people take advantage of it. They walk in and like, I can pay this off over 2 years without paying any interest? Like, yep, you can. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
You know what a commitment to keeping America strong looks like? When Ford assembles the most vehicles in the U.S., and Ford makes that same commitment to our veterans, active military, and first responders. Yep, Paul Calvisi here for our Desert Ford dealers, who are most definitely here for those who serve, with a special offer on the 2025 Ford F-150. That F-Series is America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. From work truck to weekend warrior, off-roading, towing, hauling, there's an F F-150 for everything. And right now, for everyone, get 0% APR for 60 months. Plus, for military personnel, veterans, and first responders, get $1,000 bonus cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150. That's 0% APR for 60 months, plus another $1,000 in bonus cash back for military personnel, veterans, and first responders when you buy a 2025 Ford F-150. But hurry, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Eggland's Best, the only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste, plus superior nutrition, available in so many delicious varieties. Classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday morning. We will talk NFL football with the one and only Mark Schlereth. The fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hoping everybody out there as well. Shout out to our audience in Laveen, Arizona. Thank you, Laveen. Watching us on YouTube, listening to us at ArizonaSports.com, the Arizona Sports app. We do appreciate it. We just had a big conversation about Sam Leavitt and the uncertain future quarterback for ASU. The same applies to the Arizona Cardinals and the uncertain future at the position with Kyler Murray. Our poll question today is, do you think both are gone or that one of them will be back? And to me, it's a shock that it's split 50-50. 50% of those responding to the poll question think one of them will be back. Which one that is, I don't know. Will Sam ultimately choose to stay, or will the Cardinals not find a marketplace for Kyler? I tend to think that of the two, Kyler's the more certain thing to be gone next year. I have
feels like it.
Very difficult time imagining a scenario where he's back next year. Very difficult.
I'm hopeful Sam comes back, but I would expect that the Cardinals are going to make a decision to move on from Kyler.
Yeah.
This is the year to do it.
It's just a question.
I don't think you can sell to your fan base either. We're coming back with Kyler Murray. I think it's going to be hard.
No, I think
sell.
There are, like we've been saying this for a couple of weeks now, the amount of people who continue to believe that Kyler could be the guy, that there's just not that many left. You know, I mean, I'm sure there are still a few out there who believe in it, but I think for the most part, and not that Jacoby Brissett is the guy. In fact, this story that you sent, I think there's some real logic to one of the lines in the story about it. Now, it suggests that this might take a little bit while longer for this to get good, but it was a kind of a predicting what's going to happen in the offseason. And when they got to the Arizona Cardinals specifically, their predicted move was to trade away Kyler Murray, keep Jacoby Brissett for 2026.
Bridge quarterback for 26.
Yep.
Okay.
But then they write, given its lack of top 5 picks, Arizona should instead follow the blueprint laid out by the NFC West rival Seattle Seahawks.
Oh, the Geno Smith.
Build up the roster around Geno Smith before making a run at Sam Darnold in free agency. This is a strategy the Cardinals could also employ by adding pieces around Brissett in 2026.
Ooh, okay. Listen, I'm not opposed to bringing back Jacoby as the bridge guy. I'm not opposed to. I've always liked Jacoby Brissett. You know, but again, you're back into you don't have a top 10 quarterback. You don't have a bottom 10. You've got a middle guy. I think he's again another middle of the pack quarterback. You're not going to go where you want to go with Jacoby Brissett, I don't believe. But I do think he runs the offense better than Kyler. I really do. I do think he runs the offense better. If you built the offensive lineup a little bit and you got a real running game and you fix some other issues, who knows? Maybe you could be a surprise team next year. But you don't have your quarterback of the future. One, because of his age. And, you know, he is a well-traveled veteran. That doesn't mean he can't do a good job for you for a year, but you still are going to want to get a future quarterback. The interesting thing would be if you're coming back with your head coach and your GM and everybody's coming. If everybody's coming back, and you're saying, okay, next year's a big year for you, you don't have a rookie quarterback, and you have Jacoby Brissett. You know, I just don't know how that. I don't know how that works. It might work, but you're also saying, okay, we're going to come back with everybody. We're going to come back with the same offensive coordinator. Well, like, But we don't have a new quarterback. We're going to go with just Jacoby Brissett.
It's the problem. The problem with the plan is that, as logical as it might be to say, hey, let's just do it like the Seahawks do it and take our time, the difference is, I think, to me, is pretty obvious. The Seattle Seahawks built up so much goodwill within the Seattle community with the Super Bowls and the success and all the wins that they could afford to be a little more patient with this. If the Cardinals do it this way, you're turning a 3-year rebuild into what, a 5-year rebuild now? Because now you're saying year 4 is Jacoby's the quarterback. We're going to build up the rest of the roster around the quarterback. And then in year 5, we're going to go get the actual quarterback that we think is really good. And then we're going to be ready to pounce and ready to go.
Unless Jacoby's better than we all think he is.
Unless he's better. But then
he's good. He's good.
Then a 3-year rebuild turns into a 5-year rebuild. And who the hell has a 5-year rebuild in today's NFL? I mean, it's almost it's like a non-existent thing. I don't know if anybody takes that long to rebuild.
I think it's just I guess you could count it as that. Or you're saying we're just going to start over. That rebuild failed. We're starting a new one.
I guess I'm thinking
it's the second rebuild.
The second rebuild under the same regime, which to me, you could just say is one big rebuild. You know what I mean? Like it's the Jonathan Gannon, Monty Ossenfort. Okay, starting from 2023, it took us this long to kind of figure it out. Not a lot of regimes get that much time. I just think if you do it that way, where you don't really address quarterback next year, and you say, we're going to roll back with Jacoby. We'll get a backup somewhere that can be, a secondary guy, whatever. And we're just going to spend all our resources on making the rest of the roster as good as it can possibly be. In theory, it sounds great. In theory, it sounds like, okay, let's not worry about the quarterback now. Let's worry about everything else. But, God, it's just a long time to go before your fans can expect you to be any good with any realism attached to it.
You know, it's pretty fascinating. You sent we talked about it a little while ago. All the new teams in the AFC, right? The AFC playoff picture. Broncos the number 1 seed, Patriots the number 2, Colts the number 3, Steelers the number 4. What do they all have in common?
Relatively new quarterbacks?
They all have new quarterbacks.
Yeah, relatively new. Yeah.
Drake May's been there for a cup of coffee. So is Bo Nix.
Yep.
Daniel Jones is there for the first year. Aaron Rodgers' first year. So you look at it and you say, okay, this is interesting. Okay, go to the NFC is a little bit different. Baker's been with the Bucs for a few years. He's a veteran. Stafford with the Rams has won a Super Bowl. Hurts has won a Super Bowl. The Bears have a new guy. They're a playoff team. He's relatively new. The Seahawks have a new guy. The Packers have a relatively new guy. Hasn't been a starter for a long time. And the 49ers in the playoff hunt right now, and they won a lot of games with Mac Jones as their quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, does that give you any hope? I think the AFC is a little bit different than the NFC. The AFC is really a bunch of new players. Bo Nix, the number 1 seed. Drake May, the number 2 seed. Daniel Jones, the number 3 seed. Aaron Rodgers, the number 4 seed.
Yeah, I mean, does it give me hope? And as long as you are pitch perfect when it comes to everything else you do, sure. Are you pitch perfect with your draft? Are you pitch perfect with free agency? Are you, if we're really going to say year 4 is about kind of building this up around Jacoby Brissett and then springing for the quarterback in, the year after that, okay, but any hopes of you're going to have to be really, really good with the other picks, to be able to do it that way. Does that make any sense?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to have a good, solid foundation around whoever that guy is.
Yeah.
The Broncos have an incredible defense.
Incredible.
An incredible defense.
Vance Joseph, if there is such an award for Assistant Coach of the Year, is there? I don't even know. I think Vance Joseph might be in the running for Assistant Coach of the Year in the NFL. That defense has the most sacks through 11 games of any team since the 80s.
Okay, the Colts running game. Phenomenal running game.
Yep.
So there are real good strengths to support those quarterbacks. So I totally understand what you're trying to say.
But I also, as far as this transaction goes, I think that is going to be really something to watch the rest of the season. It is keeping track of the teams that could very well be interested in Kyler Murray and to find out what your options are going to be for getting rid of him. I do think the Falcons very possibly joined the fray the other day with Michael Penix and his knee injury. I think they certainly could be in the mix. The Carolina Panthers, with the way Bryce Young played, and if they get in the playoffs, that would put them out of the mix. I think it's going to be a lot of ebb and flow the rest of the year trying to figure out which of these teams would be and which of these teams would not be. I think there's some that just like the Raiders, they should be. The Jets, they absolutely should be. They should be totally interested in Kyler Murray. I want to see how many teams join the list. And I think a lot of that will play out over these next 7
I think I'm more fascinated by Kyler's gone. Who's your quarterback next year? Do you really just go, I'm going to go bridge free? If you don't like the draft and you're not going to go find your next Carson Palmer or Kurt Warner on the scrap heap, then Jacoby Brissett's not a bad option, but he's probably not going to be the guy to get you where you want to go.
No. You're not going to have playoff expectations if Jacoby Brissett is your quarterback next year. You will not.
You're probably right. But I really do like the way the offense is run with Jacoby. I really do like what he's done.
If you're going to do it that way, you got to nail everything around him.
You do? Okay.
Absolutely nail it. Tune in to Arizona Sports at Night with Kellen and Mitch right after the Burns and Gambo show as they talk about the fallout from the Cardinals' loss to the Niners. Listen on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM or on the Arizona Sports app. The second-year players for the Suns, we got a plus 52 out of one of them the other day. How have they done so far this season? That is next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
On 3 is hearing that Levitt's return to ASU for a third year is, quote, doubtful, unquote.
This is a guy that shared his NIL with teammates. Does he say, does that sound like a guy, you know what, I got hurt, I'm out of here?
There's 3 options here, right? Stay at ASU, you go to the NFL, or you go to a different college.
Yeah.
The only one that doesn't make any sense to me is going to a different college. What's the argument? Well, you know, he could be a first-round pick. He was going to be a first-round pick coming into this year at ASU. That was the talk. He's not that driven by money. It's not like he wasn't going to get paid here.
Yeah.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation, one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
After
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
And it's Testimonial Tuesday from Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Matt from Ready Services came to my house first thing on Saturday morning to take care of a floor drain that was blocked and was on the verge of flooding. He was friendly and provided excellent service.
Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning appreciates all of our customers. Always ready since 1957. Saving you money and doing business the right way. Your home of the no-fee emergency. ReadyServices.com.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. According to On3, ASU quarterback Sam Levitt's return to ASU next season has been labeled as quote-unquote doubtful. In Cardinals news, according to Adam Schefter, Cardinals running back Imari DiMercado seems to have suffered a high ankle sprain against the San Francisco 49ers. He is now unlikely to play this Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Phoenix Suns are in Portland tonight taking on the Trail Blazers. That is a late start tonight. Tip-off for that one is at 9 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. So grab the coffee immediately. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot. At The Window Depot, builders and contractors don't wait weeks. You get what you need today. Windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, all in stock and ready to go. Visit thewindowdepot.com.
Suns at the Blazers. Pregame tonight at 8, 9 o'clock tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
I'm going to last as long as I can watching that basketball game.
You can do it! You can do it!
I'll text the two of you just every now and then.
You can do it!
I'll just send you like an up. I'm up. I'm up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm
dude.
up.
If you watch the first half and then go to sleep,
I
it's
know.
fine.
You know. You say that
because you know why. You know why. I'm going to tell you why.
Okay. Tell me why.
Because by the time I wake up, you'll have the game watched anyway. No, I'm serious. By the time by the time Lauren wakes up, you'll have watched the game. If you're really going to get up at 5:30, 5:45 and watch the game, you'll be done with the game by 7.
And yet, Lauren, do you have the look
True.
ahead that he just recorded a second ago? Well, so we're giving you a little sneak preview of what you're going to hear tomorrow on Arizona Sports.
What are you going to hear tomorrow on Arizona Sports?
Ahead.
Let's hear it.
Fire it off for me, Lauren.
Or it's on YouTube. There you go. It's on YouTube. Hey, it's Gambo. How did the Suns perform last night without Grayson Allen and Jalen Green in Portland? I'll tell you about it. Burnsy's probably home watching the game right now. We'll react on today's Burns and Gambo show 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. It's true. What time's that going to play? Will that play in the 6 o'clock hour?
Yeah.
That's true. It's true. Well,
Jared could play it as early as 6:15.
Do you see a lie there?
No.
Will you be watching? Will you be watching the game at 6:15 tomorrow?
You're presenting yourself as like being more knowledgeable about the game than me. Which
doesn't
is
say that.
That's not fair.
It doesn't say that.
You're saying all nice things about me. You're going to have the game watched by the time we're on it too.
By the time I wake up, it on a delay.
All right, fine.
Yeah, I didn't say I'm more knowledgeable than you.
Fine.
I mean, I probably am, but I didn't say that.
Fine.
Goodness.
I just said that
it was
you'll
nice
be watching
until then.
It really was.
So nice until then.
It really was. It's just.
I value your opinions. It's just. The truth is, if Jared Carlin plays that in the 6 o'clock hour, you will probably be watching the game.
I'll probably be done with the game by then.
No, not if you get up at 5:45, 5:30.
What if I get up a little earlier than that because I want to get it done?
Why would you get up
don't get up
earlier
early.
than that?
I get up early. I set an
Crack
alarm
of dawn,
at
man.
5, get up, watch the game, call it a day.
He's got cakes on the griddle. Life ain't nothing but a funny riddle.
I got a routine. I got a routine here, people. That's what I do.
Thank God he's a Gilbert boy.
9 o'clock tonight is when this game tips off. And yeah, it's a late one, whatever. It's Cam Cox right now over Channel 12. He's like, come on, man. You can stay up with us. It's on Channel 12. You'll be able to watch that. All right, fine. No Drew Holiday. He's been ruled out. He won't play for Portland. Grayson Allen, we already know, is going to be out. Jalen Green is already going to be out for the game. And this is really now the Suns caught a little bit of a break. There's news that Stephon Castle's not going to play for the Spurs this weekend, and Wemby's already out, and Dylan Harper might be out for that game too. So maybe this tough schedule they're about to go through isn't going to be as tough. But make no mistake, once they're done with Portland tonight, it gets brutal. It gets brutal for them for the next month of basketball.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, that's where you want to, and unfortunately, you're not going to be able to test your mettle with the full roster because Jalen Green's out until like at least Christmas. But, you know, listen, you're not going to get to play the Jazz in Sacramento and the Pelicans every night. You're going to have to play some of these good teams. They have played the Denver Nuggets. Okay, that's a really good team. They played Golden State. They played San Antonio with Wemby and beat them. So, like, you do hope that the team starts to build in confidence, start to believe in themselves. They've got a good system. We talked about their identity. You know, I think Dylan Brooks, you know, he brings a lot to the table that's going to help them in these games. You know, they've done a good job of getting down and coming back. They did a terrible job the other night of playing it with the lead. They had a big lead, and they weren't able to play very well with it. Atlanta had a 20-0 run and took the game over. I don't know. I'm not expecting them to come out of those games winning the majority of them, but they're going to surprise some of these teams because of how hard they play.
I hope you're right. We'll see. And I don't think all of these teams, I think the big thing when they're playing teams that good is that inevitably many of those teams, not all, but many of those teams are going to get up big on the Phoenix Suns and they're going to let their foot off the gas. And that would be a mistake against the Phoenix Suns. They will get back into a game. I don't know if they're going to win those games, but they'll get back into a game. On CBS Sports today, they were grading the sophomores, the second-year players. We saw Oso Ighodaro have a plus 52 the other day.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got graded in this, but Ryan Dunn did, and they gave him a B- so far to start this season.
Yeah, I think he's done a really good job. I think he's kind of figured out, okay, this is what my role is, this is what my niche, and you know, obviously, you know, with the departures that they had, the opportunities for him are there. I think he's got a coach that believes in him instead of a coach that really didn't really believe in him.
I agree with that.
I think that's a big factor for Ryan Dunn. The B- was, you know, they love his ability to rebound off the wing, which he's been good at. He's still not shooting the three where you want it to be, but he's been able to knock down some shots. It's not like he's shying away from taking the three. If he's got a wide open three, he's taking it. He's hit some. He may never be a 40% shooter from three, but he's got to continue to work at that game and improve that aspect of what he does.
I think we're not at the point where we're going to judge Ryan Dunn separate of his three-point shooting. It's always going to be a factor in how we're judging him. But I think we've gotten to the point where we're seeing the other elements to his game that we really, really like that make us want to live with his three-point shooting a little bit more. Like, he brings a lot to the table that make you go, okay, I get it. He's not going to be a great three-point shooter, but God, look at all the other good. Look at the energy he brings and the defense he brings, and you mentioned the rebounding he brings. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a point there where you just accept, okay, it's like a, you know, I'm trying to think like a baseball comp where you've got a first baseman and you just kind of live with the fact that he's not great defensively, but boy, at plate he mashes and he produces and you can live with the flaw of him not being a great defensive first baseman because there's other things that he does so well. I feel like with Ryan, we're starting to see the other things that he does so well in his game, that the three-point shooting becomes more of a flaw you can live with to a certain. It's got to be better than, what's he at, 31%?
Yeah.
It's got to be better than that. But it doesn't have to be a lot better than that for you to live with some of the other things that he does.
And Royce O'Neal and Colin Gillespie and all these guys are knocking down threes.
Jalen Green when he comes back.
You could live with one guy not shooting it well if he's doing – look, Ryan Dunn's got to be an intangible guy. He's got to play hard. He's got to play with energy. He's got to attack the basket. He's got to – I love him crashing the boards for dunks. It's one of my favorite things about his game this year is his ability to just crash the board on somebody's shot, grab it off the glass when it misses, and put it back in for a dunk. I've loved that. I loved seeing that aspect of his game.
Yeah, but again, as the schedule gets a little tougher, I mean, that might be too where it is a little different in basketball, where Ryan Dunn is 1 of 5 out there. And if he is repeatedly, time and time again, an offensive liability that gets exposed when they start playing better teams.
Sure. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, it is a little different than baseball, where a guy comes up 4 times a game and maybe has 5 balls hit to him over at first base where he's going to have to show off his glove, right? Ryan Dunn is 1 of 5 basketball players, and he's getting 25 minutes a game. if he's constantly being left open and it's gumming things up for the other 4 guys that are out there, he will become a liability if he doesn't shoot a little bit better than he's shooting now.
The one thing players have always told me this, the one thing you could improve is your shot. You can improve your shot. You can work on it and work on it and work on it, and he is. It's not where it needs to be. I totally get what you're saying at the end of the games. And, look at substitution patterns at the end of the games, offense, defense. You're able to do that, right? You're able to sub offense for defense. So I could bring Brian Dunn in at the end of the game for defense and then take him out for offense if that's what I need.
This homework is beyond me. This is probably a Kellen Olson project, but I do wonder what the comps are for a player like Brian Dunn in terms of how long we're supposed to give him to see an improvement in his three-point shot. 2 years, 3, like you said, and I agree with you. You can teach a guy to shoot, but at this level, how long is it to be expected before you realize you're not going to teach him to shoot? How many years have to go by? Is it 3?
Before you think he's just not a good shooter?
Before you think it's not going to click. It's not going to happen. It's not now. It's not 1 month into his second season, but is it after 3 years? Is it after 4 years? Is there an example of a modern-day NBA player who it took him 4 years before it finally clicked and he became a good three-point shooter, an elite three-point? I don't know. I don't know the answer
So
to that.
last year he shot 31.1%. This year he's shooting 31.8%. I would say next year you want to see him up closer to 35%.
Okay.
I think you can live with that.
And if it doesn't happen next year, you question whether it can. If by the end of year 3, he doesn't have a season where he's shooting 35% from 3, is that the point where you say, I just don't know if it's ever going to happen?
He's getting about 4 minutes more a game this year. He's grabbing a rebound and a half more. He's averaging an assist more. He's averaging more in blocks. He's averaging more in steals. He's averaging more defensive rebounds. He's averaging more offensive rebounds. I mean, I still think that there's a role for a guy like that. Like, I still think that, would we like him to shoot 35%? Yeah, okay, but what if he shoots 33%? Does that mean, he still brings a lot of intangibles to the table that's worth playing.
Yeah, I do.
You wonder if there's ever a point where he's just not going to be a good shooter. Yeah, I guess there is.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, how desirable will the Cardinals' head coaching job be if it, in fact, becomes available this offseason? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
17 penalties for 130 yards not only is a ridiculous number to throw on the field, regardless of what the crew is and how often they're throwing flags, but last year the Cardinals were second best in the NFL in fewest penalties committed. Their whole vibe was, we are physical, we are smart, we are violent, and we don't get penalties. And that has just been blown up. And so you ask yourself, why is that happening?
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No. We'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
We are back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how's your new Honda?
Man, I love it. It's so smooth, reliable, and perfect for my busy life. Whether I'm heading to practice or a game, my Honda from Arrowhead Honda gets me there in style.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road, or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
It's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Michael, a recent Aria patient.
I had partials, and I was dealing with those for the last, 12 years or so, 15 years. And it just got to the point where I just got tired of it, and it just was, I needed to do something. I didn't know what I needed to do. And so I came into Dr. Joe and had the consultation.
My name is Dr. Joe Marinfar, and I have a practice in Phoenix where we focus on the all-on-4 process.
Everything was, from start to finish, was phenomenal, and it really amazed me. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. This is the last set of teeth, I guess you could say, you're going to have, and so you're done.
Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com, and tell them Wolf sent you.
Football fans, get ready. On December 14th, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly comes to Talking Stick Resort for a live Q&A that you won't want to miss. Hear inspiring stories of leadership, perseverance, and unforgettable moments from one of the game's greats, all in an electric atmosphere. This is your chance to see a true football legend up close and personal. Don't miss Jim Kelly on December 14th. Visit TalkingStickResort.com for more details. Talking Stick Resort, life well played.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? Brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. We've been complaining about it all show long. We should probably stop whining. You know what? We've got some of the coolest jobs in the world. We can manage a game that starts at 9 o'clock just fine. 9 o'clock tip time between the Suns and the Portland Trailblazers. You'll hear it here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. 9 o'clock tonight. Lauren, I see we've got Michigan State, Kentucky going on right now. Any other college basketball to keep us amused and keep us awake until 9 o'clock tonight? You would know.
Yes, the Champions Classic, which is Michigan State, Kentucky. Right after this, Duke, Kansas.
Oh, okay.
Kansas is without one of their best players.
They're without Peterson. He has been injury prone,
Yes.
personal
Yeah.
reason prone.
This might not be good for Kansas tonight.
No, there's some questions about that. And he was
Peterson's-
just mocked number 1 overall,
Yeah.
too.
Not having him is going to be a big blow for Kansas.
Okay. So maybe that won't keep me awake then?
No, it should still keep you awake.
No,
It'll
Duke's
just
going
be
to win.
Duke will win, but it'll just be
Duke will win.
That'll be me at the Starbucks drive-thru on the way home. Triple shot Americano at 6 o'clock at night.
Listen,
Sir,
I'll
are you
tell you
sure
what.
you want that much caffeine this late at night? Yep, give it to me.
Burnsy will
Put
be
it right in the
sending
veins.
I'll tell you what.
Right in the
Gambo and I
veins.
the reverse of like a typical you up text. His you up text is not to us. It's, hey, I'm still up.
Yeah,
Just so
exactly.
you know.
I'm up.
That's what your text is going to be?
Yeah, I'm up.
I'll take, I don't drink a lot of coffee, but I'll take a large hot mocha tomorrow from Dutch Bros. I do like that. It's like a hot chocolate to me. That'll get me through the show tomorrow. There we go.
Placing an order with us?
I don't know. Maybe we should. Maybe we just like sometimes we go get pizza. Maybe we'll go get Dutch Bros.
Are we going to get Gambo Dutch Bros tomorrow?
No,
Was that his way of asking us to go get him coffee?
No, I mean, that's have to be. I could get. I'm always the
Oh,
last.
you're just saying
I'm
in
the-
general. You
yeah.
could use a.
I'm like the last
mocha.
one in.
You're gonna stop and get mocha from Dutch Bros?
I do like that. It tastes like hot chocolate.
It's got. Oh, the problem is you caffeinated. Oh boy. Like the YouTubers notice you can't sit still anyway. You're already doing this.
Oh, yeah.
The whole time.
And the last time you had one, you accidentally double caffeinated.
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah, because you had that caffeine tea then that you didn't realize had caffeine in it.
He's going to be Gambo the whole show if he has
People
a
really
Dutch
notice
roast.
on YouTube that I do that?
Yeah, they do. They do. They've made a couple comments from time to time that sit still, man.
I can't.
I know. I don't even notice it anymore.
I can't.
I watch our YouTube video and I don't even see it.
Yeah,
but there are people in the comments who are like, man, he's moving a lot today. You're just kind of...
There are some wires that are like crossed. Like there are some neurological... I do have some like...
You called Bam Knight Tank today. Yeah,
okay, but that's just memory.
It's not the same wires?
The neurological stuff is I'll like do this with my hand. I'm showing the YouTubers right now. Like I'll just like twitch. I have a lot of twitches. Sometimes I'll just twitch my head.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes my hand.
Yeah.
But even I go to sleep and like my legs are like my legs are like moving the entire time I'm asleep. I'm like running while I sleep.
To get back to your
like.
point, coffee's all around tomorrow.
Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Let's make it. Maybe I'll make a coffee run tomorrow.
I'm in.
You know, maybe we'll get in and I'll just go make a run and
let's do it.
Buzz, Starbucks, Dutch Bros, something. We'll do it like that. This was a good find from Gambo earlier today. This is Mike Florio on Pro Football Talk on the Jonathan Gannon conversation and what the Cardinals are going to do in the offseason. And it was interesting to hear Mike Florio make the case. Look, he's on the hot seat. His time could be up. This is how it goes. This is the NFL. But he also made an argument that, man, bad teams stay bad because they fire coaches every 3 years, you know, and they just don't hold on to a guy long enough. And so because of that, they just keep replacing everybody, and the cycle just goes round and round and round.
Bad teams stay bad. And one of these teams needs to just weather the storm. And it's easier said than done because the fans want something, and the owner, I want it now. All the other kids have it. I want it now. But there's a reason bad teams stay bad because that cycle just continues, Devin. They keep firing guys without waiting long enough to see if they can turn the corner.
I don't know if that's going to be the Cardinals. I have no idea what the Cardinals are going to do, but it's an interesting theory, you know, that hey, just hold on to a guy.
2/3 of the league has coaches that have been with their teams 4 years or less. 2/3 of the league. It's just the amount of money that they spend. And again, I think the player's salary makes it harder to hold on to a coach for a long period of time. You know, I mean, if you're an owner and you really support your coach, I mean, the players have nothing, you know, they can't do anything about it. But when you turn, like, the problem now is, you know, if the coach tells you do this, and you'll win, and you don't, they stop believing in you. And once they stop believing in you, then the owner feels like, okay, I got to make a change of coach. It's not working. And then the owners feel like, I'm paying all this money on a roster. I'm paying all this money to coach. Like, why are we not winning? Like, and the fans are demanding winning. So I think it all just goes, you know, you put it all together, and I wish some coaches would be given a longer leash. Like, what coach shouldn't have been? Bob Melvin probably shouldn't have been fired here in Arizona.
No, he should not.
Frank Vogel shouldn't have been fired here in Arizona. Like, we could go through coaches on all the different teams and say that guy probably shouldn't have been fired. But then there are coaches that should be fired. So I don't know. Who are we to say? Owner's got to decide. If he doesn't think the guy's the right guy for the job, he's going to make a change.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's his team.
The flip side of the coin is if, let's say Michael Bidwell decides, okay, you know what? You're right, Mike Florio. There's too much of a revolving door around here, and I'm going to stick with Jonathan Gannon and ride this out because I still believe very much in Jonathan Gannon and the culture change and the things like that, and then eventually we'll figure it out. I'm going to stick with him. If he does that, there's going to be a certain segment of the fan base who's just going to say, oh, you're just being cheap because you don't want to pay him and Cliff and a new coach at the same time. He's gonna get that pushback from some, not all in the fan base, but some, if his reasons for staying with Jonathan Gannon are legitimate, or what Mike Florio suggests. Hey, just stick with the guy. Quit changing coaches every 3 years.
If you believe in him.
If you believe in him, and if you believe in the culture, and if you believe in his ability to lead a group of men, then yeah. But if Michael does that, he's going to hear about it from some in his fan base for exactly the reasons I just said.
Yeah, but you know what? If you're strong in your convictions, then so be it. Then who cares what they say?
Of course.
You're a fan. I'm making a decision. I believe this is the right guy, and stick with him. Believe in Monty. You believe in Gannon. We're going to stick with these guys. And if it takes 2 years or 3 years, we're going to get it right with these guys. You just got to support them. You know, you have to support them. What do you need? What do you need to be? But you need more money